Alrighty, welcome back everybody to our latest severe weather coverage. I hope everybody's having a good afternoon so far. We have a very dangerous tornado outbreak ahead today across the Midwest, all the way through the Great Plains. I think today could be one of the most dangerous severe weather days that we've had so far in 2026, and maybe in over a year. We are talking about a very dangerous day of severe weather with giant hail and strong, perhaps even large to very large tornadoes being on the table here this afternoon across areas like Iowa, Illinois, Wisconsin, even Indiana, Michigan, back into Ohio, and also Texas, Oklahoma, and Kansas. We have a very, very, very dangerous day of severe weather ahead. It is super vital that you are staying weather aware this afternoon. Today is a level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk of severe weather, but honestly, I don't think it proves a point at this point in terms of how significant today could end up being. So I want to go ahead and real quickly talk about what's happening on radar. Then we're going to talk a lot more about what's happening in terms of the risk of severe weather today. I want to begin in Iowa because we have a very concerning supercell that is currently developing near Eldora that has a rotating wall cloud, actually a rapidly rotating wall cloud. This storm is rapidly organizing. It is already producing golf ball sized hail. And if we go over to Nathan Moore here, you can actually see just over the hill there, you can see how rapid the rotation is with this wall cloud right now. I'm surprised we don't have a tornado warning on this yet, but this storm should be tornado warned. I think this thing is going to be very dangerous as it moves towards Wellsburg and ground center. It is a discrete supercell, and the odds of this producing a potentially significant tornado are pretty high as long as it stays discrete. So we are going to be keeping a very close eye on this. Obviously, not the best view of this storm as of right now since there's a few hills here, but I think this storm is going to go tornadic very, very quickly. You can actually see on radar right now the velocities are starting to intensify too. Got a little hook echo developing and a giant hail core. So if you live over here north of Des Moines, we've got to be ready for the storm right now. Before we go ahead and talk more about what's happening right now, I do want to talk about the risk of severe weather today. It has upgraded significantly from the last time we talked in our video this morning. We now have 2 enhanced risks of severe weather. We got one in the Midwest, which includes Detroit, Des Moines, Chicago, and Milwaukee. We have another one near Wichita, Kansas, back down towards Wichita Falls, where several tornadoes are likely this afternoon. The big concern, though, is the tornado threat. And for only the second time ever, this is only the second time in history, we have a SIG 2 tornado threat. Obviously, this came out about a month ago with the Storm Prediction Center, but this is now the second time that we've had a SIG 2 tornado threat. What that means is that there is a legitimate risk this afternoon for EF3 plus tornadoes. That means intense tornadoes are going to be a possibility here over near Milwaukee, north of Chicago, and just east there of Des Moines, north of Davenport. The last time we had this was when we had the Kankakee tornado. That was only, again, a few weeks ago. So we have a very significant day of severe weather ahead here across the Midwest. A lot of people are saying the sound is broken. What's going on? Is my sound good, or are we tripping? I think my sound's working. I hope.
Hey, Matt. So are you live yet? Got an update?
Yeah, go ahead.
We're on this storm in Eldora that just went up, and I don't know if you can see on my feed right now, but this thing has a massive wall cloud with it. I mean, huge. This thing's intensifying very quickly. This probably be a tornado warning any minute.
Yeah, guys, this is really concerning right here. This is a massive wall cloud. Look how much it's rotating. Storm Chaser, I believe that was Edgar O'Neill, was just talking about it. Guys, look at that wall cloud. This is extremely concerning. I think we're going to get a big-time tornado here in the next 10 to 15 minutes. If you live over here near Eldora, you need to be ready for this thing. All right, this is an extremely dangerous storm in Iowa right now, north of Nevada. I mean, this is a giant wall cloud, and it might not prove it fully. If we actually go over to John McKinney here, that's a really good view of it right there on the left side of your screen. Again, this is a giant wall cloud. Getting our green screen up here.
Good position here.
I don't usually have feelings like this, but like I honestly feel like today could be a very dangerous tornado outbreak, and I think this is just the beginning of it. We have, again, a very, very dangerous storm that has just gone up here north of Amos, north of Nevada, and I think this thing's going to go tornadic very quickly. If we go over to velocities right now, rotation's not super strong in the low levels, but it's really starting to ramp up right now. All right, as I was talking about, guys, I do want to talk about a risk of severe weather once again. Again, for only the second time ever, we got a SIG 2 tornado threat. So that means EF3 plus tornadoes are possible in that double hatched area. This other hatched area here that is outlined, that is where strong tornadoes are still possible. So if you live in Indiana, Indianapolis, Springfield, Illinois, Detroit, or even near Chicago, there is a risk of EF2 plus tornadoes this afternoon and evening. There's also one down here in Texas, Oklahoma, and Kansas, where strong tornadoes are also going to be possible this afternoon. We even have a strong tornado threat up here in New England. Not something that you guys see that often, especially this time of the year, but we do have a risk of even strong tornadoes up there in the Northeast. Another thing that we've hardly ever seen is that we have two different SIG-2 hail risks. This is the highest level significant tornado or significant hail threat that you could possibly get from the Storm Prediction Center, and this basically means that hail over the size of 3.5 inches in diameter is possible. So Milwaukee, north of Davenport, even near Janesville, Wisconsin, you guys need to make sure you're protecting your vehicle this afternoon, because we are going to have some giant hail here over in the Midwest. We also have another large area here over near Oklahoma City, just south of Wichita, where there is also going to be a legitimate risk for hail that could exceed the size of softballs. So it's going to be a very dangerous day with any of these hailstorms. Anywhere in that hatched area, that is also where we could see hail over the size of 2 inches. So baseballs, maybe even a possibility. But we obviously could see some really giant hail today. I wouldn't even be surprised if we saw something that was over the size of softballs. So I really want to reiterate again, today is going to be a very dangerous day of severe weather. I know we only have one storm in the tornado watch right now. I would expect that to change though very quickly. We got a few storms that are trying to go up over here west of Madison. Any storm that gets going here is going to have that elevated chance of producing a tornado. We got storm chaser Connor Croft over in Dodgeville, Wisconsin right now, and he's monitoring this little area of convection that is beginning to go up, and it's only going to be a matter of time until those storms are starting to produce some giant hail and also a significant tornado threat. And then further off to the south, we do have a little cell going up near Dubuque, and that one could also become concerning as it eventually goes towards Monroe and Janesville. And very early stages right now for those storms. The one that looks the utmost concerning right now is the one near Eldora, Iowa, where there is a giant wall cloud right now that is formed over the last several minutes, and you can see right there, that is the big wall cloud. This is storm chaser Nathan Moore with a very good perspective on this dangerous supercell here. You can see the wall cloud though. Might even have a little, I don't know if that's scud or funnel. Looks like some scud there on the right. Can't fully identify if that's a funnel cloud or not. But right beyond this tree line here, we got a giant wall cloud that's right now approaching Eldora.
Oh, I know. This whole thing is spinning right here, guys.
There's a lot of rotation with this entire storm right now. This thing's gearing up to produce, again, a big-time tornado as long as it stays discreet, and I mean, right now it is. It's going to be very important to watch this right here. Come with my mic. It's going to be very important to watch this right here, though. All right, so we got, again, a lot of scud off there to the right, a lot of rising motion. This right here is that large wall cloud. But this entire storm right now is spinning. This entire storm, again, is spinning right now. Like, we've seen a lot of swirling eddies and just kind of
very careful right now.
Localized areas of spin kind of everywhere. And one other important thing to note here is that this storm is taking a right turn right now. So it is now going more to the east towards Grund Center here in Iowa. And that's going to allow for this storm to have a much better shot of producing a tornado as it continues to move east. I know we don't have a tornado possible tag on this storm. In my opinion, there should be one with how much rotation we've been seeing here just over the last several minutes. Real quickly, I do want to take our attention back to the southern plains. We do not have a watch right now for any sort of significant severe weather down here. That should change though very soon. I do think we're going to eventually see a tornado watch issued down here in the southern plains. The Storm Prediction Center did issue a mesoscale discussion, which includes Kansas, Oklahoma, and Texas, where there is a real risk here of 4.25-inch sized hail, also a risk of strong tornadoes and damaging winds. They mentioned that a tornado watch will be needed by 4 p.m. Central Time. So we will have a tornado watch here very soon for those that live down here in the southern and central plains. It is setting up to be a dangerous day of severe weather down there. Also, the tornado watch that we have in effect here across the Midwest. I know we only have one severe storm right now. That's going to change very quickly. But anywhere in this tornado watch, this goes until 10 o'clock Central Time, several tornadoes are likely. You need to have a tornado action plan ready to go today. You need to make sure your friends and family are aware of the situation. It could easily be a dangerous tornado outbreak. They've even mentioned widespread softball-sized hail is likely. I mean, that wording is crazy. And then also scattered damaging wind gusts up to 75 miles per hour is likely. I'm honestly surprised we don't have a moderate risk of severe weather for today. the tornado risk, as you guys can see here, there's about an 80% chance of at least 2 tornadoes in this tornado watch. It's 80-60 probabilities. Those are very high probabilities, by the way, for a watch. So definitely something that is pretty concerning. Everybody keeps saying the stream's lagging. Is the stream lagging or am I tripping? Is something going on? I don't see anything on my end that it's lagging. It should be working again. What is lagging? If anybody is actually seeing lag, let me know in the chat what you guys are talking about. I don't. All the people on my back end are saying it's not lagging. So if you're saying that and you're just saying it for no reason, then
you're pretty close to right there.
Watching it on my other computer right now, it looks fun. I don't see any lag. Unless I'm tripping. This is Storm Chaser Nick Gorman. Look at the wall cloud from his perspective. Look how low this thing is to the ground right now. They just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Look at that wall cloud right there, scraping basically over the roadway here on Highway 175, just south of Wellsburg, Iowa. That right there is, again, where we're watching for a tornado risk right now. I am still surprised we do not have a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning for this. I mean, this thing is a giant wall cloud.
I think we should go back to those. We were on East
That is a giant wall cloud. This is Storm Chaser Nathan Moore, who's also looking at it a little bit closer up. It's a little bit a different perspective here. It's going right over this little dirt road right here. So very interesting, the view that we have right now of this storm from Nathan Moore. He's basically going over the road. It's also right behind where he's at. It's all blue sky. A lot of dry air is back off to the west. And the reason why there's a lot of dry air is because we basically have a low pressure system here. Cold air coming out of the north, clashing with that warm air. And so that's leading to this area of converging thunderstorms developing essentially. And so that's what we're seeing right now in real time. And so this is right now, again, that large wall cloud that's about to go right over the roadway where he's located. Much better shot from where Storm Chaser Nick Gorman is located. And this thing's gearing up to produce a big-time tornado really at any moment. And if for some reason John McKinney's... Somebody get John McKinney in a YouTube slot because it's not working. This is what John McKinney's looking at right now. Going over to John McKinney for a second. This is live right now. He's on this too. You can see that large rotating wall cloud. It is rapidly rotating right now. Once we have that put in a slot. Look at all that rising motion here on the left too. There's actually, look at that right there. There's all sorts of dirt being kicked up into the field right there. Look at that right there. I'm gonna go back over to here. We should have John McKinney's feed in a second. This is Storm Chaser Nathan Moore. He's right next to it too. You can kind of see all that dirt being kicked up into the field currently.
Yeah, the radar image I have is delayed. It's definitely in front.
We got a rapidly rotating wall cloud. This is again gearing up right now to produce a significant tornado. If you live over here near Eldora, we got to be staying alert. It's another really good view here from Storm Chaser Nick Gorman. Again, in my honest opinion, we need a tornado warning. Going towards Wellsburg and Grund Center. This will eventually go towards Waterloo, Iowa.
How are we doing, stream?
Let me know if John McKinney has anything. I'll keep an eye on that.
Oh, it's really cranking hard on the left side. You see that?
This is back to John McKinney.
Just violent.
Again, that wall cloud's about to go right over the road here. You can see all the swirl up there on the top left of your screen. Look how fast the wind is too. You can see the American flag obviously whipping there.
Look at it even
Definitely gustnadoes.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Land spouts.
And John McKinney here is talking about how there's already been a couple gustnadoes kind of associated with this thunderstorm.
We just had a storm collide into the top.
I think we're only, again, moments away from this thing becoming a really tornadic supercell. I'm surprised we don't have a tornado warning quite yet.
right here, but going the wrong direction for us.
Look at all the chasers around the storm now. Holy fuck.
As they're alluding to, there are a lot of storm chasers on this storm. Currently looking at about 10 live storm chasers on this supercell currently, which is obviously a very high number. Look at this view, guys. This looks like pretty scary from where Jacob McMillan is. He's located in Dike, Iowa currently. He's approaching Wellsburg on US Highway 20. You can see that large wall cloud right beyond the roadway. Obviously, a lot of people would mistake this for a really large, you know, tornado or spin up. Obviously, with it looking kind of like this, but it is not. It's just a large wall cloud right now. Which I'm... Let me go back to Nathan here. There might be a tornado, guys. I can't fully tell. There's a lot of dust being kicked up. Nathan's kind of saying the same thing here. We got a lot of chasers on this, and
Because we're going to lose our windows.
again, there could be a tornado here.
Trust me, the road ends up there.
At the bare minimum, we got gustnadoes kind of
There's nowhere to go.
developing on this storm. You can see all the dust being kicked up in the field right here. Again, we got lots and lots of storm chasers on this.
Yeah, 100%.
Large rotating wall cloud. If there is a tornado, it's in Eldora, Iowa currently.
Our exit.
It's a storm chaser, Nick Gorman. He's going right down Highway 175 here.
That might be a gustnado, or no, it could be a
This large supercell will go towards Cedar Falls. What is that right there?
I can't tell.
Is that a tornado?
I can't either.
Or is that a gustnado?
There's rapid motion above it, though.
There's something right there, guys. Do you see that?
That might be a gustnado.
Right over the roadway.
Could be a tornado.
Or wait for it to pass and go up and get
He thinks that might be a gustnado. It's hard to tell.
A new tornado warning has been
They have
issued.
gone ahead and issued a tornado warning for this storm. Again, there might be a tornado on the ground right now. Eldora
Persistent.
going towards Grundy Center. We've got to be taking shelter right now. Getting away from windows and getting to the lowest floor possible. Getting to an interior room of your home or building.
I might have to turn right on this road if you want to keep up.
I'm still trying to verify if that's a tornado or not. It is hard to tell. It might be a gustnado, but guys, this is a pretty significant supercell, as we've been talking about here literally since we went live. And this is going to be a very dangerous supercell. We got a large rotating wall cloud. It is a discrete supercell, and there could be a tornado at any moment. If that's not already a tornado, it could be a tornado literally at any moment here. So you got to be taking shelter here if you're over near Wellsburg or near Grundy Center. This is a very, very dangerous supercell right now.
East turn at 35.
National Weather Service. Tornado.
A little, that little dust that's being kicked up does not look like
I think it's cranking.
that was a tornado. It might have just been a gustnado. It was very quick.
Go right, go right. Or that's an RFD surge. Just pull over right here in front of right here in front of this truck. Off the side of the road, off the side of the road. We have a really good view right here. Right here.
Yeah, guys, we got a lot of storm chasers on this. We're keeping an eye on everybody.
It's insane, man.
So we do not have any official tornado as of now. Storm chaser Nathan Moore is a lot closer to it. He has a different perspective. He's kind of on the west side of where this tornado will be located. You can see that rapidly rotating wall cloud, and then right below we have had some lowerings at times below the wall cloud trying to form funnel clouds and even possibly a tornado. Velocities are awfully strong right now on radar, but this storm is going to be tracking in the direction here of Waterloo and Cedar Rapids near Grundy Center. You've got to be taking shelter if you're in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible if you're in Grundy or Hardin counties in Iowa. Real quickly, we do have a new tornado watch that was just issued. This one is going to include those in Oklahoma, Kansas, and Texas, where a few tornadoes are possible and a couple of strong tornadoes are also possible. Wichita Falls through Newton and Wichita. We got to be ready for that. Softball size tail 2, a little over 3 million people are here. We got about 5 storm chasers that are live down this direction that we are keeping close eyes on right now because it's going to be a dangerous day of severe weather also in the southern plains. We've had some convective initiation back over in Wisconsin, west of Madison. We've got to keep really close eyes on this. All right, got to keep really close eyes on that activity. That could end up becoming tornadic here down the line. Storm chaser Nick Gorman, I think, has more dust being kicked up. It looks like another gust-nado, possibly a tornado. I'm putting John McKinney on the regular camera back in slot 1. Came back.
Right?
Yep. That might be a tornado. It's right underneath the base. You can see all the dust being kicked up right there. Look at all that rising motion, guys. Tons of rising motion right here. Tornado underneath. And so again, this is going directly we get the exact locations again. It's we're 95% sure this is a tornado. So we're 95% sure this is a tornado right now, going in the direction of Waterloo. It's near Eldora right now. And it's already dropped a few gust-nados, maybe tornadoes. You can see all that spin up there. It's a rapidly rotating wall cloud with lots of dust being kicked up from underneath. And we do believe that is a tornado. Storm chaser John McKinney's driving right towards it right now.
You guys tell me what you're seeing. Got the stream locked on.
Got all sorts of dust being kicked up. You can see it right there, right beyond the power poles there. If this is a tornado, it's going to be non-condensed.
In case you're wondering.
Yeah. All right. Come on.
Okay, that's recording. Oh yeah, look at it on the ground.
That looks like a tornado still, just not condensed.
Oh my gosh, look at the wall cloud spinning. Watch out for left.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're stopping.
Velocities are a lot tighter on this latest scan right now over Highway 175.
Straight or right.
Straight.
Storm chaser Nick Gorman, look on the left side of your screen here. You can see the dust being kicked up again there. Hard to fully verify again if this is actually.
Oh yeah, that's full.
I think it is a tornado.
Do we have a road to go east?
Yeah, that has to be a tornado. It's right underneath the base of that wall cloud there.
Yep.
So we do think this is now a tornado on the ground here near Eldora, moving in the direction of Wellsburg and then Holland, Iowa. You guys are gonna be in the path of this. Gotta be taking shelter if you're in this tornado warning right now.
I mean, boy, it sure looks like it's. I'm gonna try to get the window clean here. This dust gets things very dirty. Strongly rotating there.
You just keep with it. We don't have to like speed up on it. Our left option is
Right option.
or right option. I mean,
It's rotating right.
The amount of rotation in this wall cloud is just insane.
less than a mile.
You can see all that rapid motion there at the top left on Nick Gorman's feed too. This is Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill. This is a different perspective from the east. He's over a little bit closer to Holland. But you can just see that large lowering there. It's kind of all discombobulated, but it is just a massive area of low clouds. We've had it spin in almost every single sector of this lowering at this point. If we go back over to our live radar here again, that area of rotation currently located near 175. It is heading towards Grundy Center right now, eventually going towards Dyke and Waterloo. So this is still a very dangerous discrete supercell. We've also had convective initiation trying off to the northwest there of Des Moines. That is going to be eventually going towards Amos. So we got to keep an eye on that. So we put John McKinney's YouTube slot in slot 1 because the other ones aren't working. All right, let me go back over to Wisconsin here for just a second. And these storms over here in Wisconsin are really trying to blow up too right now. We go over to Storm Chaser Connor Croft and see if he has anything. He's at a gas station right now, so he does not have anything. Maybe he has a coffee or something. Back over to John McKinney. Looks like his stream froze. We'll go back to him in a second. This is Edgar O'Neill. Sorry, Ames, Iowa. Not a miss. Swing and a miss. It's our first time today seeing Storm Chaser Tornado Pagey. They're also on this storm. Look at all the windmills here. Honestly, one of the concerns is that if we do have a tornado, it could cause some really serious damage to these windmills.
It feels so humid. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Brandon from coming to VIP Velocity member. Again, if we have a tornado, which we don't see anything visible right now, we've had kind of on and off areas of rotation. It's going to be north of 175, heading in the direction of Parkersburg and Waterloo. The lightning's pretty crazy on this storm. We've had a couple of crazy cloudy ground lightning strikes now. Tornado warning again, if you're just tuning in, is for Grundy and Hardin counties here in Iowa.
That whole thing is rotating.
This wall cloud is a few miles wide here. It's a very large area of rotation. If we go back to our 3-cam view, you can see all the different perspectives there. We got Edgar O'Neill, Nick Gorman, Tornado Pagey, all in the general vicinity of this storm. We have a lot of other chasers too. You can see all of them here. Somebody put Jacob McMillan in slot 2. We'll put him there because he's a little bit closer to that wall cloud there. I do want to give you guys an idea of where this is going to be heading. Obviously, I've kind of let you guys know here that it's going towards Waterloo, right? It's moving northeast at about 35 miles per hour. So if we kind of time out that area of rotation, it'll arrive to Waterloo sometime around 4:20, 4:30. So you should have your tornado action plan ready to go in Waterloo within the next really 20 to 30 minutes. That way you're ready for this storm once it gets closer to you. Also be preparing for the giant hail concern that could come out of the supercell too, because we could end up seeing the threat here of baseball plus sized hail out of this supercell. They have continued this tornado warning. It is still radar indicated as of right now, so no confirmed label on the tornado warning as of right now. We've been watching storms beginning to go up over here in Wisconsin near Mineral Point and Dodgeville. If you guys live near Madison, Janesville, Sun Prairie, Baraboo, or Portage, we got to have that tornado action plan ready to go, as we are expecting severe weather to really ramp up here pretty soon. And then back down in Texas and Oklahoma, we are starting to see some convective initiation. We are expecting severe weather to rapidly increase over the next couple of hours. We got one severe thunderstorm warning right now near Lake Kemp. That is currently for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Back near our dry line, nothing currently ongoing, but we are expecting storms to bubble up here pretty soon. And that should lead to an elevated hail and tornado concern over there. Back to our tornado warning. Rotation's got a little bit broader in the low levels. We still have a massive wall cloud, though. It's not going to take much for this thing to drop a tornado. And again, that wall cloud actually looks more organized than about 2 minutes ago when we were just looking at it. It looked a lot more disorganized. And it is a beefy wall cloud here near Eldora. This is Storm Chaser Jacob McMillan, who is also on this. See the rain curtains wrapping around there. Look at all that rotation. All this rotation right here. That's the area that we're looking at for a tornado. That is a lot of motion, though, in there. Look at that right there on the right. Rain curtains are all wrapping around that wall cloud. It's not like super rapid. It's not like, you know, an actual tornado there, but we got a little storm coming out of the south that's kind of nudging the supercell along. And what's probably going to happen in a few minutes is that it will probably drop a big time tornado. But you can see all those rain currents wrapping around underneath that wall cloud right now. It almost looks like a tornado. I mean, this wall cloud's only, again, 500, maybe 1,000 feet off the ground. It is pretty low to the ground right now. Back over to Jacob McMillan. He has a phenomenal view of the storm right now. That area of rotation is getting a little bit rain wrapped right now, but that could obviously change after the storm merger is done with. We got big hail falling right now near Wellsburg too. The hail core has gotten a lot bigger over the last few minutes, so there's likely upwards of golf ball to even maybe upwards of 2-inch hail falling, which would be around the size of an egg. Hey, Noah for the sewer chat saying, keep up the good work, Max. You're doing a great job. Appreciate that. I do want to remind you again, we're not looking at a tornado here. All right, we're looking at a lot of rain falling. We got winds that are twirling, a large area of circulation. Nothing here is a tornado right now, but it's trying. You can see all the motion kind of in that little almost slot there that has no rain falling in it right there in the middle. It's a rain-free slot is what I'll call it there. And right there in the middle, that's the area where you see a lot of that rotation in the clouds. Pretty fascinating.
All right, we're gonna move.
Jalen asks, how is today not a moderate risk? The only reason why today is really not a moderate risk is because the National or the Storm Prediction Center basically thinks there's a chance that these storms could end up clustering together too quickly, which so far we're not really seeing that. Obviously, we'll see if that happens down the line here, but that'd be the only reason why. If we had a guaranteed discrete cell sort of setup here, it would almost undoubtedly be a moderate risk, maybe even higher than that. So it's not guaranteed. That'd be the reason why. With that said, I mean, we obviously have this storm ongoing, which has been pretty discreet. There has been already one tornado report, according to the public, as of 3:20 p.m. So we at least have had one tornado here today, not confirmed and official as of now, but there was a report there. We had multiple chasers on the stream showing us a lot of ground circulation, most likely gustnados, but a lot of chasers were kind of showing us that same sort of thing. You can see all the chasers right now, got about 1 dozen that are live right now on the Radar Omega app. And if we go over to the storm, their spotter network here, these are all the green dots which show you where all the storm chasers are currently located. And guys, they're everywhere. They literally are everywhere right now. We got storm chasers literally anywhere from Chicago and Ohio and even Indiana back here into this supercell. The convergence is the highest right now in this discrete cell near Grundy Center. Got some back over here in southern Wisconsin and northern Illinois, and then back down here in Oklahoma, Kansas, and Texas. All those green dots are storm chasers. You live in those areas, not usually a good thing to see, because that means there is probably a good chance we're going to see a tornado or at least a crazy supercell here at some point today. In case you are just tuning in, that is loud. In case you are just tuning in, I do want to quickly talk about our risk of severe weather today. We do not have a moderate risk of severe weather, but we have a very elevated, enhanced risk of severe weather. For only I think this is the second time ever, maybe the third time ever, we have a SIG 2 hail threat, which means that the hail could easily be over the size of a teacup later today, which means softball-sized hail is even a possibility in the SIG 2 hatched areas. One of which is over east of Des Moines into Milwaukee. We got another one in Oklahoma City, north of Lubbock, over near Wichita Falls, and just south of Wichita. This is not something that you guys see that often. All right, this is a pretty rare instance of very significant hail being on the table here today. Even in that normal hatched area, we could also see some large to very large hail. There's also a risk of strong and even intense tornadoes, even a violent tornado here today. We do have a SIG 2 tornado threat over here east of Des Moines, north of Davenport. For those near Madison, Janesville, and Milwaukee, we are talking about the possibility of EF3 plus tornadoes this afternoon and into the evening hours. Anywhere else in this hatched area, and either one of them, we could still see strong tornadoes, which is literally the same threat that we basically had yesterday, which means EF2 plus tornadoes are possible in areas like Chicago, Detroit, Indianapolis, Springfield, Illinois, Des Moines, Wichita, Tulsa, Oklahoma City, and just northeast there of Lubbock. And if you live in the 2% tornado risk, you still got to be staying alert, because we could still see tornadoes. And we also got one over there in the Northeast, including New England and New York. So today is going to be a very, very, very busy day of severe weather. That initial area of rotation that we had on this supercell has kind of gone away. We have a new area of rotation developing now on the east side of the storm. We've had a little nudger coming out of the south and west. So there's a new mesocyclone that is now developing over Grundy Center. And so what I would at least expect is a new severe thunderstorm warning for this general area, Waterloo and Beinbeck here, or Rainbeck and Iowa should be issued into a new severe thunderstorm warning here soon for at least golf ball size hail, and there will likely at least be a tornado possible label on that. If not, we could end up getting a new tornado warning, which I would probably lean towards there being a new tornado warning, to be honest. This is what the storm looks like right now. We're gonna have a new wall cloud developing here in a second. On the left there, it kind of looks like a tornado. That's just a large rain shaft with wind kind of pushing it all over the place.
Pretty sure there's a tornado right behind me.
Oh, maybe not. He thinks there's a tornado right behind him. I don't know about that one, Chief, but Nathan thinks.
Look in there, you can see the slope of the right hand of the tornado right now.
Yeah, maybe he's saying there might be a tornado.
The right side slope of the tornado.
I don't think that's a tornado, but that's just me.
Yeah, I can see it.
Hard to verify. I'm looking at all the short chasers right now. We're keeping an eye on all of them.
Definitely a tornado on the ground right now.
Storm chaser Nathan Moore is saying there's definitely a tornado down, which would be again just west here of Grundy Center. Be back there in the rain and beyond the windmills. It looks like those windmills are turned off. For those wondering if windmills are usually on for during like tornado outbreaks and stuff like that, or a severe weather day, most of the time they're supposed to be off. If they're on, they could take really serious damage with them being on. It does not help power really. So,
guys, I'm looking at the same stream you're looking at. I can see it plain as day. Look on the left 3/4 of the screen.
So Nathan thinks either this right here or this is a tornado. So obviously, if you're in this tornado warning, you gotta be taking shelter. We don't have a closer up view of this, so if there is a tornado, it is likely occluding off to the north and west, and a new area of rotation is probably developing near Grundy Center. And I think what we're seeing right now, let me go back to the green screen so I can kind of show you guys. We got this large shelf cloud that's developed, right? That's a large shelf cloud. We got a new wall cloud though developing right here. So that new wall cloud that's developing, that's going to lead
I have direct access to
a tornado.
There's plenty of reports coming in.
So that little area of scud, kind of rough shaded clouds over there on the left middle, that's going to turn into a new wall cloud. That's at least what I think is going to happen. If we go over to radar here, you can kind of see the evolution of this storm here. It was a very discrete supercell. Then we got this little nudger, this little new cell that came out of the south and west. And this basically now has led to a storm merger. And then after this, what we're going to see is a new storm develop. My green screen mic is off. Excuse me. Let me go over to here real quick. It says it's on. I'll look into it in a second. But this right here would be that new area of rotation that's going to try to develop here. And so there's a new mesocyclone developing. You can see the winds here. They're starting to strengthen. That inflow is now coming into the storm near Grundy Center. So we got a brand new area of wind that is coming in from the south and west. And so that's going to lead to a larger area of rotation and should eventually lead to a new tornado threat with this supercell. They did issue a new severe thunderstorm warning for golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds off to the west here of Waterloo and Cedar Rapids. And I would expect a new tornado warning at some point in probably about 10 to 15 minutes once that storm cycle ends up happening. I want to take our attention back to Wisconsin. We've had some storms going up here near Dodge Center. None of these are tornadic yet, but we are only a matter of time away from one of these becoming tornadic. This is what it looks like from storm chaser Connor Croft. Don't see a whole lot right now. Clouds are obviously pretty low to the ground today, only maybe 1,000, 2,000 feet off the ground. Pretty low to the ground, which leads to a more elevated tornado concern. And so this is going to be our next area to watch for here over the next hour will be these storms that are trying to go up right now off to the west of Madison. None of it is severe, but we are starting to see our first lightning strikes, which does mean intensification is currently happening off to the west of Madison. Going back to Indiana, we have some new severe thunderstorm warnings, one of which is for Rochester and Logansport for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail and a boatload of lightning. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning west of Indianapolis near Rockville and Waveland for those same exact threats. Over near Pittsburgh, we have a severe thunderstorm warning currently. That's going to be for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Watch has been issued.
And that's going to be going towards McCandles, Penn Hills, and also going towards Monroeville, north of Pittsburgh. And we also have a new severe thunderstorm warning west of Wichita Falls. All of the warnings are for the same hazards: marginal hail and marginal wind. And that'll be moving in the direction of Ardmore. in Oklahoma. Got a lot of storm chasers down here right now. We got storm chaser Zach, who it looks like might be en route to that Wichita Falls storm. About 82 degrees down there right now. It is pretty warm. It is warm, humid, moist all across the board today. The dew points up here in Iowa are surging into the 60s and 70s, so it's very humid out there right now. Got a lot of storm chasers right now in the supercell, currently located over near Grundy Center. Rotation again, not as strong as before, but it is cycling, and it should become a new tornado concern here very soon. We have a new severe thunderstorm watch that was just issued in Texas for Childress, Snyder, San Angelo, Abilene, Coleman, Brady Junction, and Del Rio. This goes until 11 o'clock tonight, where a couple of tornadoes are possible. Scattered apple-sized hail is possible, and then isolated damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour is going to be likely in this area. Can somebody approve the photos and videos? Check those out here in a second. If you guys have photos and videos from any of the storms that we're seeing out there right now, you can send it in to us. It's reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Let's go over to, I'm going to put Ryan Scholl in slot number 3. Ryan Scholl has a pretty good view right now of this storm. Ryan Scholl is currently located now in Grundy Center, Iowa. You can actually see that little scud right there. That's a little kind of inflow that's going into the storm. What that is warm and moist air that's being pulled
right now. It's not going to drop at the moment, so
into our supercell.
It might get rid of the red polygon for a little bit, actually. We just want to be in a better position. Let's get east.
Can I send pictures of my dog? He's super cute. No, not allowed. Will Fort Smith be in the mix for storms tonight? Well. There is a possibility that you could see some thunderstorms later. They did not continue the tornado warning. It has been allowed to expire for right now, but I do want to remind you guys, it is a very dangerous supercell that we're looking at here. We at least have golf ball sized hail. It has already at least produced 1 tornado. We had 2 tornado reports over near Eldora. Emergency management relayed reports of a brief tornado touchdown near Eldora with damage to a building. So this storm has already produced damage and has already produced at least 1 tornado. And it might try to do that again as it gets closer to Waterloo. This is the most organized supercell that we have right now on the map. If we go over to the Echo Tops, the storm is towering up to 48,000 feet. That is a tall, beefy thunderstorm. Doesn't help that it's moist today. For comparison, the storms that are over here in Wisconsin are about 38,000 feet. So these are starting to get taller and taller. And that is one of the reasons why Storm Chaser Connor Croft is over here in Wisconsin. He's kind of playing, I'd kind of say the secondary target. I don't know. I don't know really if there is a secondary target here today, at least in the Midwest. I feel like any of these areas are pretty solid, but most of the chasers over near Waterloo, he's kind of being a little bit different today. He's over here in Wisconsin. And I'm not going to lie, like, I do think Wisconsin has a pretty significant tornado threat here today. I mean, like, by the time these supercells get going or either get to this area by like 5, 6 o'clock, they could be really dangerous. These ones near Dodgeville right now are trying to organize. We got a few others that are trying to go up right now near Elkader. This we need to watch closely near West Union. You can actually see it's already starting to broadly rotate. We have some change in winds right now, and so that could lead to a tornado threat down the road as it goes towards Guttenberg, Prairie du Chien, and then eventually going into western Wisconsin. So we got to watch those cells really closely. For the time being, we've had no convection over here west of Chicago. That could change, though, in the next hour. You said moist? Well, it is moist today. Can't deny it. It is moist. Dew points are in like the 70s. We get the METAR data on here. Yeah, they're in the 60s, but they're in the mid to upper 60s. It's moist. We need moist merge. All right, going over to Ryan Scholl. Looks like we got a new wall cloud forming.
I guess it could be more insane, but it's pretty insane right now.
Got a new area of rotation developing right over Grundy Center.
We are stuck at a red light, Chad. I apologize. We got stuck at a red. Storm right past those buildings.
We go back over to Nathan Moore. This is a much better shot of it right now. He's just outside of Grundy Center. You can see a new organizing base right now. This is going to try to produce a tornado down here, or here pretty soon, as it moves into Grundy Center, and then eventually tracking towards Hudson, Iowa.
take this right here, Desert. I think this is looks like a good road.
Very important update from the Storm Prediction Center. This one's for Iowa, Wisconsin, and Illinois. Swath of very large hail to giant hail appears likely over the next couple of hours, with a few tornadoes also expected. So we could be talking about hail as large as the size of 4.25 inches in diameter. That is well above average for hailstone sizes. We also got tornadoes being a possibility. We're talking about strong to even intense tornadoes near Waterloo, Marshalltown, Cedar Rapids, Dubuque, just west of Freeport, Illinois. There's also risk of damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour. So if you live in that red shaded area right now, this is the time to stay alert, weather aware, and make sure you're staying tuned to our channel. Subscribe if you're not already. We're going to be live again this entire tornado outbreak stretch here. We got over 24 storm chasers on the ground today. We have views of everything. We also got another mesoscale discussion. This one's going to be back over in Illinois and Indiana, monitoring the area for increasing severe potential. While uncertain, a watch may be needed this afternoon. So we're also talking about big-time hail, damaging winds, and also strong tornadoes near Indianapolis, Crawfordsville, Springfield, and Carlinville, near Effingham. This is a pretty conditional threat of severe weather, but it's definitely possible. So it's important to stay weather aware if you guys live over there in Iowa Illinois or Indiana. Hey, Jen and also Hunter for becoming members. The storm is still trying to reorganize right now. The rotation hasn't been super strong, but it is trying to reorganize. It is going right towards Waterloo right now. If you live near Waterloo, Iowa, now is the time to be staying weather aware. We got a lot of little cells that are trying to go up over here near Montezuma, Knoxville, and Marshalltown. These are all very early stages, but we have seen a couple little cells trying to go up there. Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl has a little interesting feature, a little lowering there on the left side of your screen. Looks pretty scuddy, but
we'll wait a mile until we can turn back north, though. I feel like it's moving faster than what it's saying.
Test. Just out of curiosity, guys, can you hear me when I do this?
Definitely, it's more time to organize right now.
Test 1, 2, 3.
For sure. That's all right though. That is completely.
Did you guys
okay.
hear that in the stream?
Let it cook, man. Just keep it. Let it keep cooking. There should be the straight east road all the way over there.
Hey, Margo, for the $25 super chat. The whole family watches you when you're live. Keep up the amazing work. Appreciate that.
Turn left and north at this.
Yes, just quiet. Gotcha. So again, that's the area of interest right now. Ryan Scholl's on it. We got a lot of other storm chasers on this thing too. He's very close to where the supercell is. He's actually, I believe, going up this little roadway here, so he's gonna have a closer view of it. We got a new radar scan coming in. We'll see what it looks like in a moment. They did issue a new severe thunderstorm warning for Allison, Iowa. That is going to be for $quarter to $half sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. This is another area we need to keep an eye on. We got a lot of little splitting supercells that are going off to the north and northeast, and those are going to be mostly hail producers. But these ones that are developing in this environment here are trying to move to the east, and those ones are going to be pulling in that warm and humid air. And that should lead to a more significant tornado threat this afternoon and evening. On the latest velocity scan, does not look super organized right now, but I think we just got to give this thing time for it to produce a tornado. Obviously, if you live in Waterloo, we got to be staying alert. I do think tornado genesis could be happening anytime in the next 10 to 15 minutes. So we need to continue to stay really alert if you live over there near Waterloo. Got a few other storm chasers over here in Wisconsin right now. I got Storm Media, who's looking at a cell near Mineral Point. We got a large rain shaft. This is the base of the thunderstorm, pretty high off the ground, but we're looking for a wall cloud to develop right underneath that. And so we're going to keep an eye on Storm Media. And we got Storm Chaser Connor Croft going in the direction of Madison right now. He is on US Highway 18. Not a whole lot of rotation on any of these cells yet, but they're very early stages, and it's only going to be a matter of time, I think, until one of them tries to produce a tornado. I'd be getting ready if you're over in Madison, Oregon, Fitchburg, Sun Prairie for an increasing hail and tornado threat as these storms continue to track to the east. We haven't talked much about New York yet, but we do have a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag near Glens Falls and Queenberry. There's a broad area of rotation right now that's going to be heading towards Vermont. There is actually a low-end chance for a strong tornado here in the northeast today. A little 2% tornado risk has been issued. We go over to that tornado threat me turn it on here. Pretty small area, but this is not something you see very often in the month of April. Got New York, Massachusetts, New Hampshire, and Vermont all under a tornado threat. And then obviously the big concern is this SIG 2 tornado threat over here in the Midwest, where EF3 plus tornadoes are possible this afternoon. Keep in mind that this supercell over near Waterloo, it is not in the SIG 2 tornado threat. It's in the 10%, but it's not in the SIG 2. Intense tornadoes still possible outside of that SIG 2 tornado threat, but the environment's going to be much more favorable down the line as this supercell tracks to the east. We go over to our significant tornado parameter values today. This will give you a pretty good indication of what we're going to be looking at here soon. Actually, real quickly, we go to Tornado Pagey. We're starting to see a little bit of rotation on the leading edge of this thunderstorm down here, Grundy Center. We got a new hook echo developing and an inflow. It's pretty strong. You can see some of that swirl, those eddies kind of up there.
A lot of hail back in there.
All that white that you're seeing, a lot of that's hail that's coming down. So we got big time hail falling inside of this thunderstorm. Probably a large quantity of hail. I wouldn't say the size is necessarily huge, but probably golf balls flying out of the sky. Maybe one of those golf balls is one of the ones I lost at one of these golf courses. All right, this is our tornado threat for today. Obviously, we talked about the hatch tornado threats and such, but I want to point out that our significant tornado parameter values, which is basically an indication of how much wind shear we have, instability, all those ingredients that are needed for significant severe weather, this is going to continue to increase this afternoon. So pictured here is about 6 o'clock. And our environment across the board is very favorable, even down in Oklahoma and Texas. If we get a supercell that is able to utilize this environment, we could easily see a strong tornado down that direction. Why is my light pink? And then if you look over here around 6 o'clock, this is actually the right day. I was on Wednesday, but even for today, this area in the Midwest over here in Wisconsin, Illinois, and Iowa, the values are upwards of 5, 6, and even 7 in some locations. So the amount of tornadoes that we could see here in the Midwest, again, could be a high number. It's just going to come down to the storm staying discrete. Obviously, if they cluster together too quickly, that tornado threat is not going to be as high. That has not happened yet, by the way. We are still very early stages of today's severe weather outbreak or even tornado outbreak. And then down here near that dry line in Texas, Oklahoma, and Texas, Oklahoma, and Kansas, we do have a dry line setup, and any discrete supercells that fire here will be capable of giant hail upwards of 3 inches, even 3.5 inches in diameter, and then possibly even a significant tornado threat. So we gotta be ready if you're down there in the southern plains. Over in the Midwest, obviously a very concerning setup here. The amount of wind shear that we're gonna have is just gonna continue to increase this afternoon. Our low-level jet is ripping out of the southwest, and that's gonna lead, I think, to at least a few strong to intense tornadoes this afternoon and evening. And we're kind of right back at it tomorrow, just a lower threat generally speaking. Might have a few tornadoes down here in Oklahoma, Arkansas, and then over here in Iowa and Missouri, maybe even a few tornadoes there too. We'll talk though more about what's coming tomorrow sometime later. We're not going to talk about that right now because obviously what's happening right now is way more important and also way more vital that people are, again, ready for these storms. They are really going up quickly. We got 3 new storms that have just popped up. We got a new one east of Des Moines. We got a couple more, one west of Marshalltown. We got another one south of Webster City. I'll be watching this storm near Newton pretty closely. It just went up in the last 15 minutes. It's going to be moving towards Tama and Belle Plaine and Grinnell. I don't think it's going to be a tornado threat for at least the next 15 to 20 minutes, but sometime down the line, the tornado threat should start to increase. We got all sorts of storm chasers again here in Wisconsin. Keeping an eye on these storms really closely. The hail threat is beginning to increase west of Madison, Wisconsin, near Dodgeville. We put a little timing guide on this thing. It is going basically directly towards Madison. So if you live over in Madison, Wisconsin, the storm should arrive around 5 o'clock, and I think it will be a significant severe storm by that point. Juneau as well as Watertown, you guys are going to be around 6 o'clock for these storms.
New severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
That voice is so creepy. What do you guys think? Do you think that voice that says a severe thunderstorm watch or tornado watch has been issued is creepy? I feel like it kind of is. Thank you, Dale, for becoming a member. Also, shout out to Mariah with the $20 super chat. Janesville, Wisconsin got smacked twice by supercells 2 weeks ago. Strong chances again tonight. There is. I hate that voice. It is creepy. All right. I'm just making sure it wasn't just me. All right. We'll try to hopefully have that fixed by the next stream. It's like, bro, this voice is terrible. All right. We do have a new severe thunderstorm watch in Indiana and Ohio. I'll go until 11 o'clock Eastern time. A couple tornadoes are possible. Apple-sized hail is likely. And then scatter damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour is also possible. That's going to be Middletown, Dayton, Indianapolis, Bloomington, Anderson, Kokomo, and Logansport. You gotta get ready for that. Got a lot of interesting perspectives still in the supercell here over... Whoa. What the heck? Look at this hail core. What the heck just happened to this thing? This is a giant hailstorm. Holy crap. That latest scan is likely a ton of 2+ inch size hail. I mean, this is what we're talking about when it comes to giant hail. We could have a really major hail concern developing right now near Waterloo. If you guys live in Waterloo, we got to be ready for some really big hail. That is that white that you're seeing, that black, that's a lot of hail. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, that's actually one of the 2 storms that I was about to talk about. So on radar right now, it definitely does have giant hail. We can see that little tag on GR2, and it says 3.64 inches. This is far enough away from the radar site where that's probably slightly larger than what's actually occurring on this storm, but it is definitely producing hail of at least baseball size. The other thing that I want to talk about in terms of tornado potential is this storm down here near Newton. I'm going to just play the radar back about 5 radar scans. This storm wasn't even here, and since then, it is absolutely blown up. If we go ahead and zoom in on that and switch over to our differential reflectivity, or ZDR, look at all the red in the forward flank of the storm and basically the updraft as a whole. That indicates to us that there's a lot of strength inside the storms, and it is going to continue to grow very rapidly. When I'm out chasing myself, one of the things I'm looking at when it comes to what cells you want to pick is this ZDR. And the more red we see in the forward flank of the storm, the more likely it is it's going to grow up and become a mature storm, producing a tornado down the line.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Yeah, that's pretty insightful. And in my opinion, like, obviously this has been a pretty significant storm so far, but this one is in a very favorable environment right now. This one too. And both of them are both discrete. And as long as they can stay discrete, we can definitely have a much more significant hail and tornado concern. And so I know we've only been talking mostly about that supercell near Waterloo. That's been the most dangerous storm since we went live, but we need to be really watching these other cells closely. There's a lot of them going up right now, a lot of convective initiation. And as long as they stay discrete, we're gonna have an elevated tornado concern. You can see some storm chasers like Edgar O'Neill, they're starting to go down to the south. Yeah, you can see the wall cloud still over here near Waterloo, but they're starting to go south. They think something's going to happen down there. And so obviously the storm is still pretty concerning, but there might be a bigger concern developing further down to the south and west there. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning. Got one for Waterloo. We just got a brand new one over here as well near Elkader. I'm getting pretty concerned about this here, guys. We're starting to see a lot more rotation on a lot of these thunderstorms. We got one near Highway 56. We got another one just west here of Prairie du Chien. And so these storms are now rotating. They're starting to become more tornadic, and you can see the hook echo developing near Wadena in northeast Iowa. This storm will move into Wisconsin here within the next half hour. And then the storm over here near Waterloo has gotten more concerning too. The rotation is starting to ramp up a little bit more here over the last couple scans. We got a definitive wall cloud. We have a giant hail core that is going to be smacking Waterloo here soon. I'm not sure what the size of the hail is directly in this supercell, but it's probably over the size of 2 inches right now. I know the warning is currently for golf balls, but I would honestly expect that this is probably some Easter eggs falling out of the sky, maybe even larger than that. All right, this is a very, very concerning supercell. So if you live in Waterloo, Cedar Rapids, Elk Run Heights, we've got to be taking shelter for the hail that could also be wind-driven. I'm going to draw a little diagram here. This is what could happen here in Waterloo. You got your house, you got the window. Let's say you're a person looking out the window right now for this storm. What if the hail, and you're looking, let's say, west, and the wind is coming out of the west? That hail, that golf ball plus size hail, is going to be getting driven into your building because of the wind. We're going to have 60, 70 mile per hour winds going right into your building, and that is also going to allow for hail to try to go through your window. That's what you got to be imagining right now. You're not going to be a happy camper if you're sitting next to your window and glass shatters right in front of you and it hits your face or something, right? So you got to be staying away from windows. And no, we're not selling this as a t-shirt on our website or anything like that. That is not what we're doing, but that is a general idea of what you should be doing right now. Putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows. I know it's fun to take photos and try to have a social media post that goes viral, but this is not the time to do that. It's a very dangerous storm producing obviously giant hail, but the tornado threat is rapidly increasing too. You can see that giant wall cloud that is currently developing here. Storm chaser Nathan Moore is currently looking at this. And we got a lot of other chasers too looking at this thing. Somebody get John McKinney in slot 1. Brian Scholl has a pretty good view of it too. You can see a lot of the rotation. There's a lot of swirling eddies inside of this wall.
Yeah,
got a lot of broad rotation
unfortunately,
all around this thing. By the way, huge shout out to Jen with the $100 super chat.
Get out for a
huge
second.
W's for Jen. Always relieved when I see you on severe weather days. Whoa! I know people are informed. What just happened? I missed something? I know when people are informed it's safe, stay hydrated. I appreciate that. Thank you also, Price, for the $50 super chat. Yes, the voice is amazing, but it does catch your attention. It's a pretty bad voice in my opinion.
I'm currently standing here southwest of Waterloo, Iowa. Look at this huge beaver cloud.
Apparently Twitter's down. Breaking news. Allegedly.
That has that look it did earlier.
I'm not sure if that's true. Anybody want to verify that?
Yes.
It hasn't lost its character, really.
Up in there is
hail.
Yeah, look at the
there is intense hail up there.
So that is a really low-hanging shelf, but I mean, again, that is, you can see from all these different perspectives here. Even Edgar O'Neill's looking at there too.
Up here, this road's gonna take you up into Hudson, and then to get you going.
Winter is down.
Again,
W. Hey, you wake up with the super chat. Will Waco see severe weather? I don't think so tonight.
Cross at some point.
Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler is basically next to this hail core almost right now. He's going down a different roadway from everybody else. And he's looking at this little base over here too. Again, rotation has not been super strong over the last few minutes, but it has been trying to ramp up. I think the big concern right now for this supercell is going to wind up being some really big hail. We've had a lot of convective initiation down here near Marshalltown and Newton. None of that has done anything quite yet. And then this up here, west of Elkader, might need a tornado warning here in a second. This is over in northeastern Iowa, northwest of Elkader. We might need a tornado warning for this here soon. That rotation's ramping up. We got a clear hook echo, strong inflow near Highland. I think the risk of tornadoes right now is rapidly increasing with that storm. Also near Madison, Wisconsin. We are keeping a very close eye on this storm, guys, for you guys right now. We got mainly a hail concern right now. We do think that tornado threat, though, is going to increase here within the next 30 minutes or so. We have Storm Chaser, Storm Intermediate pretty close to this thing. Also, Edgar O'Neill, I think he's just driving behind a car. You can see the large shelf over there to the left. That is a look from John McKinney. It looks like a crazy-looking storm still here, heading into Rainbeck, Iowa, and Waterloo. Giant hail is the biggest concern right now. Hey, Sizzle for the super chat. My favorite part of the Max Velocity streams is watching his hair slowly get more and more crazy. Thanks. It is true.
You like it?
I do.
All right, we'll try
We can
it.
at least get a look.
Yeah.
Look at that stuff down there. Okay, yeah, we'll look at it when we turn.
So
what's the temp right now? 74. So it's cool off a little bit.
You're gonna get a buzz? I have to at some point. My hair is getting really long.
For a minute.
Might turn into a caveman here soon if I keep my hair going.
Let's pull over from him. Just chillax. Let's just get a little head start. I lost the camera. I'm getting it back. Hang tight.
This is from Storm Chaser Nathan Moore. Again, clouds are very low to the ground. The rotation, again, has not been that strong on radar. Back behind this large shelf, there is a ton of hail falling. It's going to be going right into Waterloo here in a moment. Bottom right of your screen is what that storm looks like. Big hail core about 10 miles west of Waterloo. Not seeing a ton of motion either. Again, I'm not seeing like any sort of, again, tornadic rotation here visually. There is a hook still. There is still an inflow. We're kind of getting into a radar hole now. It's wild how low these clouds are to the ground. Even John McKinney has that kind of view. That shelf kind of almost looks like a wave.
Yes.
It's near Hudson, Iowa right now.
Doesn't take long.
You guys got any friends or family over in Waterloo? Alert them. Make sure that they're aware of this situation.
Pushing out, so I wouldn't go any further this road right here.
I think this is perfect.
We got a couple of photos and videos that you guys have been sending in to us. This one is from last night over in Highland, Wisconsin. We did have tornado warnings at like 1 in the morning last night. I know a lot of you guys were commenting on this morning's video saying you had a max alert last night, like basically a phone call for me saying you're under a tornado warning. There were a lot of them last night in Wisconsin. So hopefully that hopefully woke you guys up over there in Wisconsin last night. This is a photo from Iowa from a, looks like a truck driver near a thunderstorm, doing some, I guess, storm chasing on a truck. We've had some really bad flooding in Wisconsin today. This is one of them. This entire playground was flooded. This person saying in Wapaka County, Wisconsin, was helping fill sandbags at the fire department, grabbed a video of the conditions over the river next to the fire department. And man, that is really sad to see there. We had a major flooding threat take place. This is from Eldora, Iowa, right before the tornado warning. Look at all that spin and just, again, a bunch of rotation. This entire thing was rotating back near Eldora. It's crazy to see. It's from Lodi, Wisconsin. From the storms last night that knocked out power for 4 hours at midnight. Is that hail or is that like a tree that got, or like a branch that got flung into your windshield? That looks bad. It's from Pennsylvania over near, I believe this is actually pretty close to Philadelphia. Big shelf cloud there. We got a severe warning out there right now for some wind and I believe a little bit of hail coming out of that thing. And then over here in Vigo County, Indiana, very tall thunderstorm there from Terre Haute. If you guys do have any photos or videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. There's a link in the description too if you want to send in any photos and videos. Going back over to radar, we got a very powerful supercell making its way into Waterloo right now, approaching Elk Run Heights. You got to be taking shelter if you're in that severe thunderstorm warning. There is still rotation right now west of Farmersburg. This is a discrete cell, which is probably going to become more semi-discrete here soon, and it might have a lower tornado risk because of the storm coming out of the south. The one west of Elkader is also trying to become tornadic, so we're keeping an eye on both of these storms right now. All of them are going to be moving into western Wisconsin here soon. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning over near Dodgeville, Verona, and Madison in Wisconsin. That is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and quarter-sized hail. No tornado possible tag as of right now. There is no imminent tornado concern with this, but maybe in about a half an hour to an hour, there might be a tornado threat. We got Storm Chaser Connor Croft and Storm Intermedia that are on that storm. Over in Indiana, we're mostly looking at damaging winds and large hail right now. The tornado threat is fairly low for the time being, but the damaging winds are going to be pretty significant, I think, as this continues to cluster into a thunderstorm line, moving eventually into western Ohio. And then north of Indianapolis, we got a pretty dangerous hail and windstorm there with lots of lightning near Lebanon, moving towards Zionsville, Noblesville, and Fisher. If you're in Indianapolis, get ready for some strong storms with plenty of lightning. We also have a severe warning on the north side of Pittsburgh, which is producing some 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. And we're not forgetting about you guys. If you're over in New York, we do have a severe thunderstorm watch that goes until about 9 o'clock Eastern time, I believe, or 10 o'clock Eastern time, mainly looking at wind and hail. There is a low chance, though, of a strong tornado there. And then a quick update for those in the central and southern plains, not looking at anything severe for the most part across Texas. The main storm is this one near Wichita Falls, which is now producing ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Not a whole lot of rotation right now. We do have a camera over in Burke Burnett, and you can kind of see just very faintly the ominous skies off to the right, and that is the thunderstorm rolling in. And this might end up becoming tornadic down the line, but for the time being, mainly a wind and hail threat. Got lots of storm chasers down here too. Got 3 right now live on Radar Omega, so we'll be keeping an eye on them. And then back over to the north, we have a large tornado watch, obviously, for this entire area. Nothing right now in Kansas. That should change within the next hour, though. Just back over to that Waterloo storm. We got a lot of storm chasers on this, and we have been getting reports from some of our storm chasers that it looks more like a shelf cloud rather than, again, a wall cloud. This is more of a cool air basically getting pulled out of the storm, and so an outflow boundary's kind of gotten shot off.
Wall cloud kind of fell apart as we got
So at least in the short term, the tornado threat's not as high. Not seeing a whole lot of rotation back in there.
Where Black Thunder was coming.
We also have a camera here in Waterloo. This is a Steel Highway camera. And I know it's showing 2 camera views here, but this is actually going to be very useful because it's in the middle of this thunderstorm, I believe. Or this is Cedar Falls. So this is going to be in Cedar Falls. This camera's on the south side, so that's where the giant hail's going to be falling. And it also has audio. So in about 2 to 3 minutes, we should have some really big hail falling on that camera. So that'll be pretty cool to see. Hey, Beaver for the super chat. What do you think? Do you think, or when do you think a tornado would hit Madison, Wisconsin? Could happen anytime between now and 10 o'clock, maybe even later than that, but main time frame should be through 10. It is crazy how many chasers are on the storm right now. Obviously, we got storm chaser Nathan Moore here
on this red.
Got storm chaser Ryan Scholl as well. He is located now in Hudson, Iowa. CJ Ziegler is located over in Hudson too, on the northwest side. Not seeing a lot of rotation currently on radar or also in person, but we got that lowering off there to the left middle. And we are watching closely. This will be moving into Waterloo over the next 10 minutes with golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. It is a considerable threat of severe weather. Looks like Twitter might be back up. I'm not sure. Twitter is been down apparently. Never a good thing when social media goes down in the middle of a severe weather event. Apparently it's half up right now is what I'm getting told. So Twitter is partially working. Look at this view. This is storm chaser Jacob McMillan. He's near Hudson too. Everybody's coughing right now. Apparently the storm chaser cold is going around from what I've heard. You can kind of see just beyond these homes here a huge shelf. We should have a better view in a second, but really solid view of the storm right now.
Keep getting my window in frame, bro.
Almost every storm chaser is still staying on the supercell, which means they probably think this thing's still going to be the one that produces a tornado here soon. If you live in Waterloo, continue to stay in your safe place away from windows. No active tornado warning, but looks like a nasty thunderstorm. That's a much better view here. Still got a Hook Echo on radar too. Just figured out we were live. Click the bell icon so you're notified when we go live. What you should be doing. Most people have notifications on. It's a pretty solid view of that storm. We also got CJ Ziegler a little bit closer on the bottom right of your screen. I'm going to quickly go back over to Wisconsin, see if that Madison storm's done anything crazy. The hail threat is starting to increase a little bit. $half sized hail currently happening here near Highway 18, moving up towards Middleton. We got storm chaser Connor Croft located near that cell. Also got storm runner media. Connor's not seeing anything quite yet. He hasn't positioned his camera for that. But this storm, again, might become tornadic in the next hour or so. Our significant tornado parameter values are pretty high out here in Wisconsin today. I'm going to pull up that graphic in a second to show you what we're looking at. This is CJ. He's underneath almost the base here in that shelf cloud over here in Waterloo. So this is a little bit better view here of this thunderstorm. A lot of dirt roads out here in Iowa, so he's dealing with that right now. An interesting, kind of unique perspective of this supercell here near Waterloo. I want to take our attention back to, starting O'Reilly by accident, this back over to Hudson, Iowa. So looking at the same storm, but you can kind of see that little inflow that's trying to come into the storm right now. That's warm and moist air trying to pull into the supercell and actually kind of spin it up.
Here comes an RFD surge. Please don't go through Waterloo, bro.
So we're keeping an eye on this. Again, it is still trying to become tornadic. We're going to talk more about that in a second. I do want to touch on the significant tornado parameter values. I know we talked about this about 30 minutes ago or so, but I want to reiterate that, again, our environment today is very favorable for tornadoes. A lot of thunderstorms are now going up, and some of them are starting to impact you guys in Iowa, Wisconsin, and Illinois. So we got thunderstorms going up pretty quickly right now. And as we go closer to 5 to 6 o'clock, notice how these values start to get higher. These brighter pinks, the reds, they're all increasing across the board. So our low-level jet is going to be increasing out of the southwest, which is going to lead to more wind shear across this entire environment. And I think Wisconsin, Iowa, and Illinois are going to be those key 3 states when it comes to the more significant and elevated threat of tornadoes today. It's a lot more conditional down here in Oklahoma, Kansas and Texas, it's going to come down to storm mode. But with that said, there is obviously a possibility here for tornadoes, assuming we have discrete supercells. But over here, like near Janesville and Madison, I mean, this environment is going to be cooking. We're talking about values again over 5 and 6. All you really need for strong tornadoes is about a 1 or a 2. Intense tornadoes comes over 5 pretty much. So that's one of the reasons why we have that SIG 2 tornado threat in place today. It's only the second time we've ever had it. The last time was Kankakee last month. So again, very favorable environment this afternoon and also into the evening hours. And that is why I keep reiterating, you got to be staying weather aware. You need to make sure you're staying tuned to the stream too. Again, we'll be reiterating all the latest warnings and all that stuff. I think it's going to get very busy in the next hour. We'll probably have several tornado warnings by 5 to 5:30. Here comes the latest radar scan on the Madison storm, which again, not rotating yet. Mainly looking at a hail concern here over near Madison. If it takes that right turn, it is going to be go time for a potential tornado threat. This is Storm Chaser Connor Croft looking at the base of the supercell from a distance. That's the base over here, large rain shaft. And we'll be looking for a wall cloud formation off to the left of that rain shaft within the next 15 to 20 minutes. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning over near Viroqua and Westby in Wisconsin, and this is already starting to show some convergence near Genoa. You can actually see the reds and greens kind of getting closer to each other. Very weak right now, but it is starting to rotate, so we need to keep an eye on this cell over here near Westby and Cashton. I think this is going to be a storm we need to watch for down the line as it goes towards New Lisbon and Toma. I don't think any chasers are really on the storm, but this one honestly has more of my attention right now. That'll eventually go towards Watuma, just south of Wisconsin Rapids. We've had a lot of cells going up over here near Prairie du Chien, but none of them have actually been able to organize. And then we got a big hailstorm right now near Charles City, Iowa. That is moving off to the north. So if you live in Floyd and Charles City, be staying away from windows currently. And over in Waterloo, we're still monitoring the supercell that's in Elk Run Heights. It has not been very organized, but it's still producing some big time hail. Has a large shelf. Still trying to become tornadic right now. This is Storm Chaser Jacob McMillan who is looking at it right now. So he's located over in Waterloo. Actually, let's go over to Nathan Moore. He's driving directly north towards that hook.
So we're gonna keep going straight. Alright, passing Whitetail Ridge.
Hey, Rebecca for the super chat. Haven't heard much about Missouri. We're in west central Missouri. We always watch you when we have severe weather. What are your thoughts on our area? Should be mostly wind and hail. I think the tornado threat there is going to be pretty low today, but we'll see. It'll be more of an evening threat, so it'll be a bit more nocturnal. Hey, Roth also for the super chat. Western Wisconsin is rough for storm chasing. Very hilly terrain, and finding a road grid like you see in Iowa and Minnesota is almost impossible. Yeah. That would be the one reason why most people probably stayed over here in Iowa today, too. I mean, almost every single storm chaser today is over here in Iowa, like Nathan Moore, for example. Obviously, you got Connor and Storm Intermedia over there in Wisconsin. And I mean, if I was a storm chaser today, I would probably be in Iowa. But that also comes down to chasing terrain. It's way better. It's way easier to see thunderstorms, and it's way easier to drive around like you're seeing here. I mean, there's road networks everywhere. They're all kind of gridded together. Over in Wisconsin, it's all sorts of curvy roads that go all over the place.
Left is Washburn, go left.
That would be the difference maker, in my opinion. We really need to watch this storm again near Cashton. We're keeping an eye on that one. We got a few storms going up right now east of Des Moines. None of them are severe yet, but we are seeing our first lightning strikes out of the cell near Toledo. That is going to be tracking towards US Highway 30 and Belle Plaine, eventually going towards Cedar Rapids. We also got some storms going up as far south as northern Missouri. Could see severe weather ramping up there here pretty soon. Again, nothing in Kansas or southern Missouri right now. That'll change in a little bit. I'm not seeing much right now out here in Oklahoma, but we're starting to see some convective initiation off to the west of Elk City. So our tornado and hail threat should increase over the next hour. If you remember from our video this morning, I think we talked about it, but our timing down here in the southern plains is mostly from like 5 until 10 or 11. So it's a little bit later than what we're looking at in like the Midwest, for example. The Midwest is going to be closer to right now, basically from now all the way until probably 11 too. But it started obviously well over an hour ago. I'd also be watching this storm here near Electra and Burke Burnett. We got a little bit of rotation trying to develop on these storms, mostly looking at damaging winds and hail for the short term. You can actually see here from this camera over in Burke Burnett, a little bit of some sus cloud activity over here, right beyond the power pole here in the trees. We're going to keep an eye on this storm. Velocities have been increasing just a little bit over the last few minutes. Wouldn't rule out a tornado threat with this thing, going up towards Interstate 44. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning all the way as far south as Comstock, Texas, with quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Fun fact, our storm chaser, Ryan Scholl, got pulled over by Border Patrol over there, I think in that general area, when he was storm chasing the other day. He chased all the way down there, right along the Texas and Mexico border, and he got pulled over for, I believe it was an immigration inspection, because I guess he double backed or whatever, and he had to explain he's just a storm chaser. Like, that happens often, so happened on his stream the other day. Pretty fascinating. He was the only chaser that I'm aware of that was even down there, for the record. I don't know why he even went down there. That was a really long drive for a lot of sloppy thunderstorms.
I guess that's a trade-off, right, Barry? What's more important?
This is back over in Waterloo. There is a large wall cloud that is beginning to form now here in Waterloo. So we are starting to see the formation now of a wall cloud again. We haven't really had one in a while. This thing's trying to gear up again for a new tornado threat. A lot of our storm chasers right now are on US Highway 20. And velocities are actually starting to ramp up too. So all that what you're seeing right there is a wall cloud developing. It's been mostly, there's cloud to ground lightning, it's been mostly outflowy for a while.
So that must be the main servers getting too much traffic on it or something.
Hey, girl, for the super chat. Really, anywhere in Wisconsin, we gotta be ready for giant hail and a risk of tornadoes. There's not really an area right now that I can pinpoint in Wisconsin that's gonna see those hazards. It could be anywhere, though, in that tornado watch. Like, at this point, we're into the nowcasting phase. Like, anything could basically happen. But I'm getting concerned right now about the storm near Waterloo. It is definitely ramping up right now. I'm getting awfully concerned about this storm. It has been ramping up here for a few minutes. We got a CJ Ziegler in slot 1. Right above his head. I think that's rotating a little bit. Actually, look at Tornado TRX's view here. You can see it all rotating here on the left. This is Storm Chaser Tornado TRX. Look at all that rotation. You can see it all spinning left to right. Got a large area of rotation developing. So the tornado threat is once again increasing right now here near Waterloo. If you guys live in Waterloo, you should already be in your safe place for the hail threat. We got golf ball sized hail being reported right now in downtown Waterloo. But the tornado threat is now increasing once again. And this time it's in a much more populated area here. This kind of looks like what it looked like earlier today.
Yes, keep going straight. This is where pavement starts.
When it's further off to the east, Storm Chaser Jacob McMillan has a pretty solid view too. You can see all the clouds spinning in a circular motion right now.
Is that actually tornado? Maybe I was wrong. Hold on. We just got outflow surge here. I swear we had a tornado though for a second.
Jacob McMillan thinks there was a tornado a second ago. So there might have been a quick spin up, but I mean, this thing's definitely trying to produce right now. Everything's spinning.
I am pretty certain that was at least a weak ground circulation. It was really... It is right in front of us here.
This rotation is quickly intensifying, including radar. We do not have a tornado warning actively for this storm. From every chaser's perspective right now, we are seeing some really ominous skies, obviously, and a large wall cloud that has been developing here for the last several minutes. Rotation on radar is intensifying. I know it's hard to look at velocities because we are pretty far away from the radar site, but that rotation is on the southeast side of Waterloo, while we also have some big time hail in Waterloo right now. We're also starting to watch a little bit more rotation off to the north. We got 2 rotating storms, one near Waverly and another one near Denver. Those are tracking to the northeast right now. So almost every single storm, again, is rotating right now. Almost every single storm. None of them have actually really produced other than the one.
I have an incredible view of the circulation just south of Waterloo right now.
Other than the one near Waterloo. Storm Chaser Ryan Schultz says he has an incredible view of the rotation. Let's go to him.
Oh, there's some crazy positive CGs.
I just heard lightning and his camera went out. Alrighty. Well, I don't know if something got struck by lightning, but his camera just went out right after I heard that cloud of ground lightning. Hopefully he's okay? Question mark? I don't know if that was his stream or it was something else. All right, he's back now.
He just keeps doing that too.
Bro, what was that? That was really crazy timing. Bro had lightning right next to him, and then it just went out. Yeah, look at that rotation, guys. Look at all that right here. Large area of rotation going. All spinning.
And huge rotating wall cloud south of Waterloo. A lot of rain moving in with it, though. Watch it for anything to drop. Watch for anything to drop, though. Almost right over our heads. Right there would be it. Still pretty broad, but starting to rapidly pick up here.
Got all sorts of rotation right now in these clouds.
You can see it wrap around right over our heads. Dude, the motion on this is nuts. We're in a good spot. Circulation's right near us, though.
I was like,
pretty
I'm in a good
populated
spot.
area.
Tornado's gonna drop on my head pretty much. Like, I mean, like that's literally what we're looking at right now. If there was a tornado drop next to him, I don't know if he's really in a good spot, but he is pretty much underneath the area of rotation now. He's looking straight up.
I want to start to just get easy. We're gonna get hail chucked at us pretty fast. I'll put you guys on 0.5. Hold on. You can see it more clearly here.
I'm really surprised we don't have a tornado possible tag on this warning.
Right over our heads. Look at this.
Rotation's been stronger.
Literally wrapping up right over our heads. Dude. This is insane. Crazy inflow at the moment. Oh my god, dude. It's really doing right over our heads, chat. Dude, right over our freaking heads. Whole entire thing rotating right over us. Right over us. Look at this. Right over our freaking heads. Rotating right over our heads, chat. Oh my gosh. You can see the circulation right above us.
I fixed it. I fixed the green screen issue. Think
about getting east to the next exit, though.
I had the wrong microphone on it. That was why. Once again, if you're just tuning in, large area of rotation
whole
right
entire
over
thing. You can see
Ryan Schultz's
it
head
wrap
right now.
around. We need to go. We need to go.
I was like, we gotta go. I would agree. It's all rotating. Look at all rotating right above us.
So you guys on the side here.
Clouds going again east. Got some going north. It's all spinning in a circle, counterclockwise.
Massive wall cloud just south of Waterloo.
We'll see if this thing actually produces this time. It's been on and off with strong rotation.
Please get over, dude.
They just put a tornado possible tag on the new severe thunderstorm warning for this storm. Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler has a really good view too. Look at it all spin as he goes right over the roadway here. This is going to be approaching Jessup, Independence, Fairbank, Iowa here soon. We got to be getting ready if we live in those locations right now for an increasing tornado threat. Also some big time hail. Got to be getting ready for this over there. All sorts of views of this thunderstorm right now. All three of these chasers are all on the same storm. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, real quick, I want to talk about a storm that is down in Oklahoma and Texas. We do have a tornado watch down here, and right over here near Burke-Burnett, we do have a little bit of an area of rotation that has been wrapping up over the last few scans. Currently, I don't think this is posing a tornado threat, but as it moves off to the northeast, it will probably start to pose a tornado threat soon as it moves towards the town of Randlet in Cookietown.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So we got a new tornado concern, at least in the short term, near Burke-Burnett. That's going to be moving towards Randlet, so get ready for this. Do have a camera here over in Burke-Burnett with a little bit of a live shot of this. Again, not really seeing a whole lot yet. But I do think here soon we might have a tornado threat growing on this area of thunderstorms. Rotation off to the west of Iowa Park has gotten broader. We have storms now going up in western Oklahoma, so we got to watch those closely. Those will quickly become giant hailstorms in addition to the risk of strong tornadoes. The storm over here in Wisconsin's been getting even bigger and bigger. We now have upwards of golf ball sized hail falling in this hail core south of Prairie du Sac, going towards Sun Prairie and Poinet. This is all just outside of Madison. We have had a recent report of ping pong ball sized hail in Barnveld, but I think that hail's getting even larger right now. Got new cell also going up over in Madison. That should be mostly a threat for hail and wind, but there will be likely an increasing tornado threat here pretty soon. Also got some big time hail falling over near Westby. That is moving towards Cashton and Wilton. I'd say right now the most concerning tornado or tornadic supercell right now would definitely be the one over here near Waterloo. There is an area of rotation near West or Waverly that's also developing, so we're keeping an eye on that. Back to storm chaser CJ Ziegler. He's looking at the storm east now of Waterloo going towards Littleton. That large wall cloud that's been developing here for the last 10-15 minutes. This is also a photo from moments ago. This is from storm chaser Jacob McMillan of a possible tornado just moments ago, just south of Waterloo. So we're not sure if that was a tornado or not, but he did get a little screen grab there. We were looking at a stream not too long ago, so that may have been a tornado right underneath this large rotating wall cloud. Could have also been a gust-nado, could have just been some dust being kicked up, never really know, but he said it was spinning circular, so. Looks like that wall cloud's become disorganized again over here in Evansville and Waterloo. Been on and off here for the last 45 minutes to an hour. Got a news truck driving by on this storm too. Some Fox local station just drove by with their news truck. Any sports and fire for becoming members. All right, we got a big update in Wisconsin. We are now up to a considerable threat for hail. Tennis ball sized hail is now falling out of this storm. That is 2.5 inches in diameter. So giant hail is now falling just south of Prairie du Sac. Got a big hail core. You can actually see a 3-body scatter spike on radar. That is a radar artifact, but it is essentially giving us an indication that the hail is giant over here, just outside of Madison. There have been recent reports of Easter egg sized hail near Arena, Wisconsin. And so this hail core is getting big. It's going to be heading up towards Poinet, Fall River, and Columbus. We got to be getting ready if you guys live in those locations for some pretty nasty hail. You have storm chaser Connor Croft, who is fairly close to the storm. Also got storm intermedia. That's what the storm looks like from a distance right now. Got a little storm base to the left. The big hail is going to be buried back in there on the right. But 2.5 inches is no joke. We also got a new flash flood warning in Wisconsin for Brown and Okmulgee counties. Flash flooding has been pretty big here in Wisconsin over the last 24 hours. We've had a lot of you guys sending in photos and videos of that flash flooding. We got a few more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. This is a new one from Verona, Indiana. It's like some dime to quarter-sized hail over here. Thank you, Gail, for sending that in. This is a photo from Butler County, Kansas. This was from Eldora, Kansas yesterday, actually. So that was the big thunderstorm that went up, ended up producing tornadoes. This is also over in Ottawa, Kansas. And guys, we had an EF2 tornado confirmed in Ottawa yesterday. Damaged a lot of buildings. It damaged a Life Mission church. Brought down a lot of power poles. Street signs were ripped off highways. And so this is one of those examples of just major tornado damage. Again, that happened over there. I'm not sure if that's to the church or it's a different building, but very damaging storms yesterday, and it caught a lot of people off guard. Brown County, Wisconsin, major flooding here. Streets are really flooded over in Denmark, Wisconsin. We had so much rain last night. There are neighborhoods apparently being evacuated over here, and homes are flooded. Cedar Rapids, or Cedar Falls in Iowa, a little bit of golf ball sized hail. That's a lot of golf balls in this person's front yard. Over in Cedar Falls, probably about a few hundred hailstones, and you can actually see the hail fog back here. Wow, hail is really big over there in Cedar Falls. I'm guessing that's at least 2 inches in diameter. This is from Benton County, Iowa. It's like you got a little view of the shelf cloud or wall cloud there in the distance. Over in Wichita Falls, this was just moments ago. We do have a storm again rotating over there near Wichita Falls. Definitely have to keep close tabs on it. Might end up producing the risk of a tornado here down the line. And this is some of the hail back over in Cedar Falls. And yeah, so we got kind of confirmation here. 2-inch sized hail falling over in Cedar Falls here in the last half hour. And then this right here, again, if you want to send in any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. It is reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Wow, look at this. CJ Ziegler has a view of that shelf or wall cloud again. Look at this. Back over in Waterloo.
Okay.
It's trying to ramp up again. Got his roof cam too looking directly at this. Hey, Michelle, for the $20 super chat. Down where Iowa, Max, how bad?
We can commit to 2 miles.
We'll have to wait and see. I think hail will be the biggest concern, but
I don't think
it could be a tornado.
2 miles right now. That 1 mile almost.
It'll get pretty nasty, I think, in the next hour or two as these storms keep going up down to the south of this supercell. Was there a tornado in Ottawa, Kansas? It was an EF2 there. An EF2 there. We had an EF2 in Hillsdale. That was the storm that I did meet PDS tornado criteria. We've at least had a few tornadoes confirmed. Yesterday was actually a tornado outbreak. It was a small scale kind of one, but we had multiple tornadoes in Minnesota, and we also had multiple tornadoes in Iowa and multiple tornadoes in Kansas. I think there was one in Missouri too. So yesterday was actually a little small scale tornado outbreak that went down. Got a brand new, wow, all right, we got a serious hailstorm over here near Madison. This is now a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Portage, west of Beaver Dam. It's producing baseball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Again, baseballs are huge. They are giant. They are massive. They are going to blow through people's windshields over here for anybody that's caught off guard on Interstate 3990 between Portage and Madison. If you live in this area, I would, if you're driving along that roadway at least, I would try to avoid this part of the interstate for the next half hour, 45 minutes. It's probably worth getting off the road and going under a gas station, or maybe just not going out on the roadway right now. Put your car in the garage. This is a very dangerous hailstorm right now, producing significant hail. We did have a baseball-sized hail report over in Black Earth, Wisconsin. Baseball-sized hail falling, causing significant damage to siding and roofs in the area. The roofers are going to have a field day tomorrow when it comes to hail damage in Wisconsin. There's going to be some really significant hail damage with this storm. It's already happening. Already happened in Black Earth. It's now going up into the town of Barry, Marksville, Alden's Corners, tracking towards Lodi and Poynette for the most damaging hail. With hail this large, by the way, if you're outside, which you shouldn't be, but if for whatever reason you're outside, hail this large can literally kill you. It falls at speeds of over 80 to 90 miles per hour. That's a baseball. It's like a baseball pitcher throwing a fastball at you sort of thing. But even more intense than that. So you got to be taking shelter and be staying away from windows too, in case the wind drives hail into your windows or even just into your home. We're getting reports of that already over there south of Prairie du Sac. We do have another storm going up too, just to the south of Madison, which is going to probably become severe here pretty soon. Mostly looking at hail and wind when that thing goes up. Maybe a tornado threat down the line here. Got a few storm chasers in this general area. Storm chaser Storm Intermedia is looking at this big supercell that is throwing baseballs at people's homes right now to the north of Madison. Also got storm chaser Connor Croft, who's in this general area too. We're keeping eyes on both of them. We also have a 2-inch hailstorm over near Westby. This thing's getting giant. This is probably going to be a baseball-sized hail storm here soon too, near Cashton and Melvina and Norwalk. That hail core is getting giant. Rotation's been pretty broad this entire time, but if it does start to rotate down here near Viroqua, we definitely will have to watch for an elevated tornado threat with that storm being super discreet right now. We have a lot of thunderstorms going up in Iowa. I mean, that's what it looks like right now. We got thunderstorms literally everywhere. Most of the ones that are severe are in northeast Iowa, but a lot of storms going up east of Des Moines, primarily producing a lot of lightning and some small hail and gusty winds. If any of those storms can stay discreet down the line, the tornado threat will be higher. This is the storm right here that we've been looking at a wall cloud here for quite some time. Storm chaser CJ Ziegler, bottom right, has been looking at that here for a little while too. This is storm chaser Ryan Scholl, who's looking at the supercell.
Watching that circulation, we got a lot of rain on the window, but
still a little bit of rotation. Got a hook echo and an inflow still coming into the supercell.
Very high precip at the moment.
We have 21 severe thunderstorm warnings, by the way. I didn't even realize how many warnings we had.
Yeah, for just a second, sorry.
We have 21 severe thunderstorm warnings. You can kind of see that very broad area of rotation there in the middle of your screen, those lower clouds. Let's try to form a new wall cloud again. Blackhawk County in Iowa is now under a severe warning. Hey, Kylie and CJ for becoming members. There's another view from Nathan Moore. Different perspective here. He's just south of this storm. Kind of see that little shelf. There's your kind of outflow that's coming out from the supercell.
I feel like I'm an actual idiot here. I can face my car towards it. Whoa! And then you guys have windshield wipers. There we go. I'm an actual idiot.
Ryan Scholl is in a good mood for some reason. Ryan Scholl was really one of our only chasers that wasn't on a tornado warning cell yesterday. He ended up taking a secondary target, which is sometimes what chasers do. It can be a gamble.
Definitely looking a little shelfy.
So he ended up not seeing a tornado yesterday, or even being in a tornado warning. He was out there in eastern South Dakota. Shout out to Sean with the $25 Venmo donation. Great work, great team. Thanks from Sean and Joanne. Appreciate you guys tuning in.
Right there.
This is like the third or fourth iteration of this thing becoming more of a shelf cloud rather than a wall cloud.
Honestly. The new severe thunderstorm.
Difference is that like leading edge there that you see all these clouds. Let me go to the green screen here.
Bro, it just wants to
all these clouds right here. This is just a large shelf cloud now.
But it just won't. I need to plug in my.
And the wall cloud's kind of dissipated again. It's done this a few times. See what happens, but this storm's been on and off when it comes to this thing being tornadic. It is really the only fully discrete cell out here in eastern Iowa. We now have a new tennis ball sized hail warning. This one's going to be near Cresco, also including areas northeast of Charles City. So tennis ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds are moving to the northeast. You gotta be staying away from windows. Again, if you are in this severe thunderstorm warning, you can see that 3-body scatter spike. That is, again, a radar artifact, which indicates we have giant hail falling right now. And we've already had baseball-sized hail reported over in Charles City. I'm actually surprised the warning isn't higher. I think this does deserve a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. We have a little bit of rotation developing out here near Elkader. Got another little area of rotation south of Guttenberg. They're beginning to form. These are little discrete cells that are all trying to go up over here, right along the Wisconsin and Iowa border. Those may become tornadic here soon. We got some really big hail falling right now near Westby and Cashton. That is going to be moving eventually towards New Lisbon, Wisconsin. Interesting to see what happens with this storm near Madison. We are starting to see it take a right turn. We got to watch this really closely. You actually see it now taking a right turn. You got the hook echo forming and an inflow. So Madison, Wisconsin, heading towards Lake Mills and Jefferson. The next 30 minutes are going to be crucial here. This storm for the longest time has been very much just hail dominant, but that old updraft that's producing that baseball-sized hail is moving to the north. It's splitting. It's a left-moving supercell, basically. It's splitting off to the north, and we got this new supercell that is forming near Madison. And we have storm chasers like Storm Intermedia and Connor Croft on this thing. And again, nothing's formed quite yet. They're also just trying to position because the chasing train's rough out here. But I am concerned that this actually could become tornadic here soon. We're not seeing a whole lot of rotation yet, but we'll see what happens in the next couple of radar scans. I do think this could become tornadic very, very quickly, though. And I will eventually go towards Jefferson, Watertown, Menomonee Falls, and kind of towards Milwaukee. A lot of models have been displaying this as a tornadic supercell down the line, so you can see very broad rotation starting to try to come together right now. Keep an eye on Storm Intermedia there.
And I keep telling you, it just wants to so bad.
Back over to Ryan Scholl in Jessup, Iowa. He's on that supercell that has already produced a couple of tornadoes, all of which have been brief so far. I'm going to go ahead and put Storm Intermedia in slot 2, so once we go back to the 3 cam view, we'll have the lines on that Madison storm.
So freaking hard to produce.
Good shout out to Morris with the $50 super chat. Tuning in from Davenport, the whole family tunes into Max Velocity and appreciates all the work you do. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the super chat. And as a reminder, guys, obviously today's going to be a big severe weather outbreak. We are covering the entire United States here for today's severe weather threat. So if you guys have friends or family in the Midwest, the Great Plains, the Ohio Valley, the Northeast, share the stream with them. Share it on Facebook, Twitter, whatever other platform you got. Text them the link to the stream. Again, we're live, commercial-free coverage. You don't get this anywhere else. Does not exist on TV. There are commercials there. We are doing straight up, basically 24/7 coverage all the way until the end of this event. It's the only place you can get it is on YouTube or Facebook if you're watching us over there too. Aaron with the super chat says, my 9-year-old daughter Isabel loves the weather, loves your channel, would mean a lot if you said hi to her. How's it going, Isabel? Here's that latest radar scan. That hook echo's already gone away, but this is the area to watch for, guys, right here near Madison. We need to really watch this over the next half hour and see if it tries to become tornadic, because in this environment, the wind shear is very strong, and those STP values, significant tornado parameter values, are going to be increasing. We also need to keep an eye on the storms that are moving into western Wisconsin right now. Near Boscobel, Lancaster, got a little bit of rotation developing near Bloomington. Almost all of these little storms here could end up having at least some sort of tornado warning or severe thunderstorm warning in the next half hour to 45 minutes. We are also watching some rotation near Tripoli in Iowa, near Sumner. There's no tornado warning on that, but I would not be surprised if we got one. The rotation's gotten a lot stronger on this storm, moving up towards Summer right now, or Sumner. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Wisconsin. This one's going to be near Watertown, Lake Mills, and Cottage Grove. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Storm chaser Cannon Calton has a phenomenal view of this supercell over near Independence, Iowa. The entire thing is still spinning.
Could be trying to rotate.
Look at it spin. This thing's been rotating literally almost the entire time. It just, again,
slightly to the right.
Never actually organized. Maybe it is trying to organize now. We got to watch this closely. Look at this area right here. All this coming in from this direction. Got this over here coming in towards the area of circulation. Gotta watch that white area. This thing's tried so many times. Oh, wow. Look at it rotate now. It's actually cranking all of a sudden. Again. The supercell's near Independence, Iowa. It is cranking again.
Rotation's so weak. I want to say it's a shelf cloud, but I don't think it is.
Hey, careful for becoming a member. We gotta watch this, guys. This thing's cranking. Quick reminder, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe, guys. We're going to be live all day. Well, you can come back to the stream if you leave at some point. And this is a very dangerous storm right now that's happening here.
It's a wall cloud trying to develop over this.
Large area of rotation. This entire thing is spinning. And Colton is about 4 miles to the west of Independence. There's no tornado warning again. We have not had a tornado warning in almost an hour. Look at that thing spin. Got all sorts of motion.
A new tornado warning has
And they have issued a tornado warning now for this storm. So that will include Independence, Winthrop, Littleton. You got to take shelter right now if you're in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows now. If you are in Independence and Jessup, this is a rapidly rotating supercell now. It has really started cranking here over the last few minutes. I mean, look at all the motion. I mean, if this doesn't give you an idea of this thing trying to produce a tornado, it's trying to right now. It is rotating like mad here. Somebody put tornado paging in one of the slots that cannon's not in. Rotation has gotten stronger too, and that's a very good view of that rotation too. This is a close-up. Storm Chaser, Cannon, Colton. Wow. This thing's trying to drop a tornado literally right in front of us. It's trying to drop right in front of us. This is right over here near Independence in Iowa. Rapid motion here. Tornado Pagey's looking at it too. And all sorts of motion in here. It's trying to organize into a more consolidated area of rotation to actually drop a tornado here. Cannon Colton's only about a quarter of a mile from the rotation. Right now near Otterville, approaching the northwest side of Independence, Iowa. You got to take shelter now if you're in Independence.
Like little dust things for the windshield. Thank you for the comment, Amber. I appreciate it. Try my best. I'm gonna get a big upgrade to the setup here.
This is a discrete supercell. So. It's getting nudged out of the southwest too.
Right.
Tornado Pagey's looking at this. They are a little bit closer to Independence. They're close to the Independence Mental Health Institute.
Lots of inflow, guys.
They're saying there's a lot of inflow. What that means is that warm and moist air is getting pulled right into the supercell. It's getting rapidly pulled into this thing. We might have a little NATO about to drop here near Independence. There's still rapid rotation. And no tornado yet, but it is trying right now. See that little funnel that's trying to develop there too in the middle? It's trying to consolidate into one area of circulation. It's been kind of a large, broad area for a while. It's all trying to tighten into that one centered area right above that little black roof. Off the record, this has been trying to drop a tornado since about, I mean, it has already dropped a couple tornadoes, but it's been basically trying to produce since about 2 o'clock. 2:30. It was back to when we went live. Got inflow cranking from right to left. The storm's also producing lime-sized hail, which is 2 inches. Rotation is right now only about 1.5 miles northwest of Independence.
Oh, yeah.
My goodness, look at that rotation. This thing's all cranking. Let me go back to standing, folks. terrific spin there on the top left. Look at all this right here. Look at all that spin. It's everywhere. It's trying to consolidate into one large wall cloud right now. This is wild. Absolutely crazy what we are seeing right now with all the rotation. It's about to go right over their head too. The hook echo's getting a lot more defined now. We got a little storm coming out of the west that's nudging it along. And when we get these little nudgers, these little cells that try to bump into that hook and that updraft, it can sometimes lead to a tornado. And right now, we're kind of seeing that right now. A very strong attempt at it. The velocities have gone way stronger over the last couple scans. So again, if you live here, you got to get to your safe place. If you're in Independence, you've got to take shelter right now, get away from windows, and get to the lowest floor possible. This area of rotation, again, going right over Bryson Page's head right now. All sorts of rising motion, too. A lot of scud, a lot of moisture is going into it, a lot of warm air. I'm going to keep Page on the bottom right side of your screen. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley. You're muted. You're now unmuted. Talk.
Looking at the storm over here near Westby, Wisconsin, it just finished a storm merger here. We can see this little other storm coming in into its forward flank. This is going to produce a tornado here soon. We can see it clearing out its inflow right now. Velocities are starting to come together. This is something to keep an eye on. We're probably going to get a tornado warning shortly as it moves towards the town of Valley, Hillsboro, and Mount Tabor.
Hey, Riley, for the update. All right, Western Wisconsin's trying to cook. This storm is really rotating. Look at it condense right above Tornado Pagey's head right now in Independence. We got a tornado trying to form currently in Independence, Iowa. If you live in Independence, you've got to put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Get away from windows. It is literally spinning right above their head.
Look right there on the hotel.
Interesting to see if it does touch the ground here. It's going literally right above their head right now.
All right, you're gonna keep going east.
Yeah.
A lot of people are in the town right now.
You need a blast cleaner, I can grab it.
I can too.
Oh,
It's right
okay,
here.
okay. I know what my truck's.
I'm going to go back to the 3-cam view. I want to go back to what Riley was talking about just for a second here. This storm over here to the southeast of La Crosse is now producing apple-sized hail. It is also trying to produce a tornado. So we need to be watching this. If you're over near Mouston, if you're near New Lisbon, Lake Delton, we got to be keeping an eye on this really dangerous supercell here that is producing, again, some really giant hail and is also trying to become tornadic. The velocities are starting to increase. Storm merger just happened. It's probably only a matter of time until that thing produces a tornado as it moves through central Wisconsin. We're still keeping an eye on the storms near Madison right now that are producing some really damaging hail and wind. Lots and lots of lightning, too. Got a little bit of rotation here near Madison. That is moving to the northeast towards Sun Prairie. We've had a boatload of hail reports around Madison. So if you live in Madison, stay safe and, again, get away from windows if you live there. That storm is pretty dangerous right now. Going back to our only tornado warning right now, rotation continues to get stronger and stronger. It is attempting to produce a tornado right now over Independence, Iowa. It will eventually move towards Manchester, Edgewood, and Earlville. So if you live in those areas, you've got to be taking shelter. Okay, we got a lot of storm chasers that are on this. I'm looking at literally all of them. We got Ryan Scholl with a pretty solid view too right now of this storm. He's going to have a better view here in a second. I'm going to go back to Tornado Pagey. It's still above their head. Got an area spin right above their head right here, right over the highway. This is right over US Highway 20. Huge shout out to Jenny with the $50 super chat. Huge support, really appreciate that. Thank you also, Glaze, for the super chat. Love when you teach. You see all the clouds moving, again, different directions. It's wild how much wind shear there is here today, and that's what we're seeing in real time. I'm really surprised this thing has not dropped a tornado with how much rotation we've been seeing. A large hook echo, very strong inflow too.
Pieces of a roof over there. See see that coming off the
Riley has a very urgent update. Go ahead, Riley. You're muted, or something's wrong. Can't hear you. Nice. All right. I don't know why you're not working. All right. Edgar O'Neill just said there's a roof ripped off. So there was likely already a tornado. That's what he's trying to say. All right. So there was a tornado ripped off the roof. Can you get me a clip or something? Somebody do a clip. A roof was just ripped off over here in Independence. We have a tornado actively, it sounds like. Riley, try talking again real quick. Say test. On the thing. Yeah, it's broken. All right. So again, a roof was just ripped off a building here in Independence. Edgar O'Neill just saw it. We're going to have a video clip of that here in a second. Ryan Scholl's looking where this tornado is. Again, tornado we think is on the ground right now near Independence. We have to be taking shelter now in Independence in Winthrop, Iowa.
Hey, Max, I got an update for you here, buddy.
Oh my god.
Go ahead.
Come on, let's
That's Edgar O'Neill.
I don't know if you guys just saw, but a roof just got blown off right in front of me, missed me by maybe 100 feet. Yeah, that was a close call. Very scary. I don't know if that was straight line winds or RFD or a tornado, but that was not good.
All right. Well, that's the update from Edgar. Stay safe. So, yeah, again, very dangerous storm right now. We're going to get that clip here at any second. Yes, Riley, we are. We're going to have a clip of that here in a second. But again, very dangerous storm here. Obviously producing damage here in Independence. And right now, the tornado, if there is one still, it's going to be located over the northeast side of Independence. We got Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler looking right up into the clouds right now. Very interesting perspective underneath that area of rotation.
That is moving fast above us.
There's a lot of motion. You can just see it there on the right side. That camera's looking directly up into the area of rotation. And we think either there was just a tornado, guys, or there was at least a really intense RFD surge, but a roof getting ripped off does not just happen on its own from maybe some 60-mile-per-hour winds or something. It's either really intense winds at the surface or there was a tornado. You can see all the low-hanging clouds here on the northeast side of Independence. We got a large hook echo still trying to produce a tornado near Winthrop, heading towards Masonville, and then going towards Manchester. Ryan Scholl is going right down US Highway 20 right now. He's the furthest east of the storm chasers that we have right now in this storm, which there's about 12.
Someone might have seen a roof get ripped off, though. I wouldn't be totally surprised at this point.
Hey, Chris in the super chat. We'll keep you posted there in Milwaukee.
Oh, jeez. That makes sense.
Velocity's just tightened a lot, guys. We might have a tornado dropping right now. The velocity's just got really tight bottom right of your screen, right in that hook echo. There might be a big-time tornado dropping right as we speak.
Come on, people. There's just some cars freaking everywhere pulled over on this road, I swear.
Again, guys, we have a lot of storm chasers on this. We're keeping an eye on everybody.
Info is
CJ Ziegler is also looking at this. From Independent, the southeast side of Independence now on US Highway 20. If you live over in Winthrop, you've got to be taking shelter. If you live over near Manchester, get ready for this thing. It is a dangerous supercell.
Come on, I need a north road. What's the next exit? Still not for a little bit. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. Get to the next exit and go north.
We got about 56,000 people watching. If you guys have friends or family in the path of these storms, get the word out there. Spread the word.
6 minutes.
This is a very dangerous severe weather outbreak that is currently taking place. We have 24 severe thunderstorm warnings, a lot of which are producing baseball-sized hail or greater. And we obviously have this very concerning tornadic supercell right now near Independence that is still rapidly rotating and is attempting to drop a tornado right now, heading in the direction of Manchester, Iowa. Also, I want to go quickly back over here to Wisconsin. We are monitoring an increasing tornado threat in the next hour or two, in addition to some giant hail that is all happening near Madison and Watertown. We've got to be staying away from windows if you live in these areas, and protect your vehicle if you live near Madison. It's a very damaging hail event that's happening right now. Also, we need a tornado warning over here east of Westby in Wisconsin. That rotation's gotten a lot stronger over the last few minutes. We got a clear, classic-looking hook echo that is going to be going towards Hillsboro and Elroy. Down the line, it'll be heading towards New Lisbon near that Interstate 90-94 corridor. So if you're over in this area, we've got to be getting ready for a very significant tornado threat that could evolve out of this supercell as it moves to the north and east. But we do have a clear hook echo now developing. That should have a tornado warning. Going back to our tornado warning here near Independence. And rotation's been very strong. We got a large rotating wall cloud. The Des Moines radar site's been showing that. Every single radar site is basically showing this rotation. Large hook echo, currently located just north of US Highway 20.
Come on. Come on, we need...
Real quickly, just moments ago, in case you're just tuning in, this is what we just saw. This is Storm Chaser, Tornado Pagey, and Bryce Shelton. We think a tornado just developed, like literally right here in Independence a moment ago. Roof got ripped off. So this was the beginning stages, we think, of a tornado that just hit Independence. Don't think it was very long lasting. Let me go back over to Storm Chaser Ryan Schull. He's looking at that large lowering right now. Tornado still trying to drop currently.
Come on, come on, come on. Oh my god, there is...
He's going north. We'll have him back in a second. This is CJ.
Pappenheimer, copy.
All right, this is the video of that roof being ripped off just a moment ago, either from a tornado or very high winds. That right there, look at that. Doesn't look like a tornado from this perspective. It was probably high winds. I don't know what this roof is being held up by. Maybe some toothpicks, but man, that thing just got ripped off. So Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill just saw that moments ago here in Independence. Really strong winds here. All sorts of stuff is getting blown around. I don't know how sturdy this roof was. It literally got blown off really easily. Wow. It literally just got torn off. Doesn't look like it was held in there very well. I'm gonna be honest. I still think we need a tornado warning in Wisconsin. Yeah, we're watching this storm right now near Hillsboro. I think we need a tornado warning on that. Tornado Pagey. Oh my goodness. Look at this. There's so many chasers here. Chaser convergence is insane. This is over in Iowa. Velocities have gotten stronger and more organized over the last couple of radar scans. So we think this storm is organizing. Ryan Schull has a really good shot of it right now. It's over now. This area of rotation is now over Winthrop.
Holy crap, dude.
So rotation's now over Winthrop, Iowa. We need to be taking shelter if we're in Winthrop. If you have friends or family there, spread the word. Make sure they're aware of this. Masonville, Manchester, Iowa. You guys are next in path for this. The rapidly rotating wall cloud still.
Here comes the surge.
Thank you, Greg, for the $20 super chat. Thank you also, Katie, for becoming a member.
Just north of the highway, like really soon.
I guess it's gonna happen like almost now. Here we go. This is it, isn't it?
Trying to drop right there.
Surge of RFD. Massive surge of RFD.
The wind's gonna get intense here in a second. Look at all that rotation there at the top. It is rapidly rotating top right. I'm surprised it still has not dropped a full-fledged tornado. You see the RFD from Tornado Page's view. That is all the wind that is surging out from this supercell. So those are the wind pushing out, producing damaging wind gusts right now over the highway here in Winthrop. And there it goes. You can see it's now hitting them. Monroe and Vernon counties in Wisconsin, you now have a tornado possible tag. For a severe thunderstorm warning. Wow.
We're all good right where we're at, actually.
So we get, where is he? We get
calm
Nathan
down for
Moore
a second.
in a slot.
Yeah, this is the circulation just north of the road here.
Look at this, guys. This is the entire view of the supercell. This is on US Highway 20 from Nathan Moore. Incredible view of this supercell from where he's at. And the rotation is tight on radar, so we are, again, I think, moments away from actually seeing a tornado. I'm surprised, again, we've not seen one yet from everything we've been looking at. See all the rotation right above Ryan Schull's head. It's now in downtown Winthrop.
Right in front of us. Yeah, let's go. Let's go east.
It's going right over his head right now. If there's a tornado, we're gonna see it. And we got like 12 chasers on this, and this shows literally everything, and we can see the entire storm. There's not really a whole lot of rain that'll be blocking it. We gotta be spreading the word though about this growing threat right now. If you guys have friends or family here in the Midwest,
broad wrapping road rain
share the stream, get the word out there. We're live again, commercial-free coverage. We got a lot of storm chasers looking at all this crazy stuff that's happening right now. This thing's been gearing up for a tornado for well over a couple hours now. Rotation's been stronger on radar, and we might just be moments away here from this thing dropping a tornado. I do want to go back to Wisconsin. I know we've been talking a lot about Iowa, but the Wisconsin storm, this one over here near Cashton and Elroy, still a large hook echo that is developed. If this can organize near Greenwood, there is a legit shot of a tornado. At the bare minimum, we're talking about golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. We also have now a hook echo developing over near Madison. This is not a tornadic hook echo for right now. There's not a whole lot of rotation, but it is a storm we need to monitor. It is moving towards Cottage Grove right now. There's apple-sized hail that has been reported in Madison here in the last 15-20 minutes near the Dane County Regional Airport. So this thing's producing some pretty giant hail right now. We got storm chaser Connor Croft who's looking at that storm right now, and you can very faintly see beyond the homes there some sort of lowering. So something's trying to go down there.
My hand first.
Something's trying to go down there. We are still watching for a tornado to drop here near Independence. That hook echo's gotten more rain wrapped over the last couple minutes. It is still a radar indicated tornado warning. Look at this view. Cannon Calton. Look at that blue tinge too. You can see all the rain curtains dancing at the bottom. All these rain curtains are dancing down here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All sorts of rain curtains dancing down here. This is the area that we're looking at for a tornado. The entire thing is rotating. We got a new tornado warning over in Wisconsin. This one is going to include Madison. So if you live in Madison, if you live in Cottage Grove, Sun Prairie, we got to be taking shelter now, getting away from windows, getting to the lowest floor possible, and getting to an interior room of your home or building now. This is a very populated
tornado warning
area
has been issued
that we are talking about here. We also have another tornado warning in Iowa. This one's going to be for Manchester, also Dyersville. Got to be taking shelter immediately if you're in Manchester or Earlville, just west of Dyersville. We got a tornado trying to drop literally right now. Look at all the rain currents just dancing around here. It is literally trying to drop a tornado still. More clear shot here.
Man, they just extended the tour warrant on this. Moving east at 35. Tornado with 10.
I'm going to keep that on the bottom of your screen. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we just got a mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This one includes Wisconsin Dells, and it's for that storm that we were talking about a few minutes ago that's currently closer to Viroqua. This includes a hail threat of 2.75 inches to 4.25 inches in diameter, and a tornado threat of 140 to 170 miles per hour. This includes Wisconsin Dells, Westfield, and almost into Portage, Wisconsin.
Hey, Riley, for the update. Guys, that is EF3, EF4 territory that we're talking about, with tornado wind speeds, the maximum being up to 170 miles per hour. So if that supercell near Wisconsin Dells gets going, it is going to be a very dangerous supercell. So if you live near Wisconsin Dells, Portage, or Westfield, we got to be staying alert here over the next couple of hours for that storm that's going up. You have to have multiple ways to receive weather alerts. Stay tuned to the stream. We're going to keep you posted with what's happening with this supercell up here. It's trying to organize still, and it's going to try to organize again here soon. The storm down here near Sun Prairie and Madison, this is a very dangerous supercell, guys. It is producing giant hail, and it also has the risk of a tornado right now. We have storm chaser Connor Croft, who's en route for this. He's behind a lot of trees. Once he gets a closer view of it, we're going to go right to him. There's no active tornado in progress, but it is rotating. There is a wall cloud on it right near the Dane County Regional Airport. The amount of people in this warning, let me get the exact number here. It's a very high number. We got about 20,000. Actually, no, that's a different warning. The tornado warning in Iowa was for about 13,000. This one here is for 284,000 people. There is a wall cloud, though, behind those trees. This is back over to Winthrop, Iowa, where we still have a lot of rotation. The storm's been literally teasing a tornado for 2.5 hours now. Rotation is super strong on radar right now. Somebody keep an eye on all those chasers there near Masonville, Iowa. You see all the rain curtains wrapping around.
It's getting obscured in rain. It's gonna wrap around any second here. We're gonna get behind it and follow it from behind, because it's about to get rain wrapped. So
I'm stunned that this has not produced a tornado. I literally can't believe it. The non-stop rotating and getting nudged by other storms for literally 2 hours. Going to our Madison tornado warning. This is storm chaser Connor Croft. He has a view of a large shelf cloud from the east side of Madison, east of Monona. And we'd be looking back in here for that tornado threat, maybe a wall cloud or something back in there somewhere. I also got storm intermedia. Look at that view. So we're looking for a tornado back in here near Madison. Storm intermedia has a very solid view of that right now. This storm also near Lake Mills is beginning to organize. You can see how it's starting to take that right turn towards Okomonowak near Watertown. And so there's a hook trying to develop on this. And as it moves east, it will become more tornadic. So if you live near Milwaukee, Menomonee Falls, or Waukesha, you got to be staying alert. We're going to keep you posted with anything that happens with that cell too. The Davenport, Iowa storm is still rapidly rotating. No tornado as of yet, at least in the last 20 minutes. Okoomawak. Bro, I got the pronunciation from Riley, who lives in
In
Wisconsin.
that perfect spot behind it, though.
Oconomowoc. Go ahead, Riley.
Oconomowoc.
Oconomowoc? All right.
Yes,
Sure.
yes.
Well, I'll remember. I'll remember that for probably about 20 minutes. Maybe not even that long. Might forget it. This is back on the storm near Winthrop. Still very strong rotation. The latest scan showing another tight area of rotation near Masonville. So Storm Chaser Ryan Shoals view. That rotation's gotten more rain wrapped over the last few minutes, but there could be a significant tornado with this storm at any moment.
Yeah, look how it's clogged with rain right now. Jesus.
Unbelievable views of this storm still. I'm going to put tornado paging in that bottom right-hand slot. Everybody, again, is on that tornado warning there near Masonville. This thing's still trying to drop a big tornado. We got two other storms rotating, too, right along the Wisconsin and Iowa border. You got one south of Boscobel near Fenimore, moving towards Highland. There's also another area of rotation near Guttenberg. Guys, we are going into the peak tornado threat right now. The next 3 to 4 hours, we're going to have multiple tornado warnings, and a lot of storms are rotating already. So this is your time that you got to be staying alert, weather aware, and, again, have a ways to receive alerts. Somebody put Connor in slot 3. Connor is right now in the Madison tornado warning. We have a very good view of that right now. You get Connor here on the screen. That is the view of the Madison tornado warning right now. So we got a large wall cloud out there in the distance. And this is trying to produce a tornado.
Very HP.
Cannon Colton apparently has a funnel cloud.
Holy crap, this thing's about to drop a tornado right in front of us.
Oh my god. Like, if this doesn't drop a tornado, I don't know what's going to, because, like, this thing is rapidly rotating. Got rain curtains wrapping all around here in this area. All over there.
I go on Cottage Road.
The Madison tornado warning, the rotation is intensifying right now. This is the latest scan here. The rotation's starting to intensify right now over the Hearthrone community near Eastmoreland. So rotation's starting to intensify a little bit in this little hook echo. We got giant hail falling right along US Highway 151. So you got to be taking shelter. Get off the road if you're driving right now near this thunderstorm. I would prefer if you get under a gas station or go back to your garage in your home. Probably a better idea right now to do that than be out there currently. This is a very dangerous thunderstorm. They've issued a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning over here near Mauston and Reedsburg. This is an area that we could see a strong tornado, so we're keeping an eye on this thunderstorm activity right now. Holy crap, look at Nathan Moore's view of this tornadic supercell near Winthrop. Looks like a UFO's about to come out of the sky. That blue tinge is from some of the water droplets refracting kind of with our sunlight. Back in there is where we have a potential tornado dropping. The velocities are so incredibly strong still. I'm surprised we have not had a tornado. Cannon Colton's looking directly at it. Anyway, I'm here for the $20 super chat. Madison traffic cam, I-39, 90, 94, US 151 hail. Somebody look for that.
Come on now.
That traffic cam with hail.
This thing's getting too rain wrapped, I think.
Storm Chaser Connor Croft again is in Madison. We're keeping an eye on him. Going back to that 3 cam view, there could be a rain-wrapped tornado again in progress near Masonville and Manchester in Iowa. At this point, if you live in Manchester, you do not want to be looking outside for this thing. It would be a big tornado if we have one. And it would also, again, just be fully rain-wrapped. This is a camera over in Madison that is showing the hail. You can see all the hail on the roadway here. We got upwards of baseball to apple-sized hail falling right now with this thunderstorm. Also, we need a tornado warning on this storm, guys, near Fenimore. This thing has a very strong area of rotation. And we might have a tornado dropping as we speak. I'm going to go to the full screen view here. There might be a tornado dropping right now near Fenimore. It's going right up towards Hickory Grove right now. Look at that hook echo. Muskota's in the path of this too. We need a tornado warning for that. There's also another one near Guttenberg that's trying to do the same thing right now. We're up to 33 severe thunderstorm warnings, by the way. If this is not a severe weather outbreak, I don't know what is. We have an incredibly high amount of severe warnings right now. And this rotation near Cotton Grove is trying to ramp up still. Storm Chaser Connor Crofts there. Look at Storm Intermedia's view of this thing. Wow. Somebody put Storm Intermedia in one of the slots. Slot 2, probably. This is the Madison tornado warning. That hook echo is getting much more organized, too.
Storm here coming towards the east side of Madison, towards Cottage Grove here. It's downtown Madison's in
hard right now.
Look at this, guys.
This is what we're looking at right now out there in Madison.
Here.
Very dangerous storm. Got a large shelf cloud. And we got a tornado trying to drop right now.
To see it.
Over I-94.
I think they're saying hi to us. Yeah, I mean, we're all the way pulled off the road. We're good. If we have to take our other route,
giant supercell here in Madison. It's producing.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right, guys, we now have a tornado on the ground. This is our first tornado of the day. That's at least a confirmed tornado warning for Fenimore. We were just talking about this, and I'm surprised we didn't get a warning sooner. But there's now a tornado on the ground. We've got to be taking shelter in Fenimore, getting away from windows, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and getting away from windows if you live in Fenimore, Preston, or Montfort. This is a very dangerous supercell here. There is a large hook echo, and that tornado is going to be located over US Highway 18. I'm going to go back to this view. We'll keep Storm Intermediate bottom right.
We got to go.
This tornado, again, moving towards Centerville. It's going to be going towards Centerville and eventually towards Highland in Wisconsin. This is another very dangerous storm. You're not going to see the tornado, so if you live in this tornado warning, do not look outside for it. This tornado has been confirmed by law enforcement. Granted, I think we should have had a warning sooner than that, but obviously it's now warned. You got to take shelter. We got another area of strong rotation off to the west of Lancaster. We're watching that. I don't know why that one's not warned either. Both of them are rotating, though. The one near Mouston still producing some giant hail, and then again, the Madison storm is cooking. Rotation's getting stronger, and as you can see right now, this is in Madison live from Storm Runner Media.
Your tornado would be. Oh, you mean over
They're looking at a giant lowering.
See that?
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground.
Does anybody have a view of that tornado in Iowa?
Rotation. I don't think it's on the ground.
We got a confirmed tornado now in Iowa.
Yeah.
Look at all that rotation here in Madison.
It's gonna take a little bit of time, I think. Looks like it's starting to tighten, maybe just northwest of Cottage Grove.
There's a massive rain and hail shaft about to wrap around it, so we're probably losing our visual soon. Look at all these people just pulling up.
Is trying to surge right now.
This is again live in Madison. We got a potential tornado dropping right now. Large rotating wall cloud. Very dangerous supercell here approaching Cottage Grove. If you guys have friends or family in Madison, Milwaukee, anywhere in Wisconsin, share the stream. Again, we're live with non-stop tornado outbreak coverage here this afternoon and evening. We have very dangerous storms right now. The next 3 hours are critical that you are staying weather aware, as we have a rapidly increasing severe weather threat here
No, we have
across the Midwest and even back into the Southern Plains. This tornado warning over here near Masonville was upgraded to confirmed. Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl's on it. That tornado is probably going to be rain wrapped. We're looking and seeing if we can see anything here, but Manchester, you've got to be taking shelter now. We got a confirmed tornado on the ground right now. This is CJ Ziegler's view. I presumably think if there's a tornado, it's going to be underneath that thing right there, that little wall cloud. Look at the velocities here. Wow. This is a law enforcement confirmed tornado, by the way. Apparently. Back over to Storm Intermedia.
Possible tornado
That's what the
here.
storm
So
looks
gotta
like
get
near
another
Madison.
merger in its forward flank, not its rear flank. Wow, look at how rain wrapped that is back there. That is super HP, high precipitation.
Velocities aren't crazy on this storm on radar in Madison, but I mean the wall cloud is giant.
There's a tornado back
a large
there,
rain shaft obviously there
not
too.
gonna have a view unless it can
Become a high
pop
precip
out of the
supercell,
rain.
which means our
The
PWAT
cameras
values
can
are
see it
well
even
over
better than
1.
we can.
Basically means just a lot of moisture, a lot of
little bit more of
rainfall.
a wider angle view of this storm, guys.
Once it starts to get even with us, I might just do my UE and get east on that high. Hopefully, since it's a highway, we won't have a ton of trees. We can just point the back.
There is a reportedly large tornado being reported on this storm near Manchester. We need somebody to start doing cameras. Somebody put John McKinney slot 1.
Moisture
John McKinney's in like the
there's
RFD
a
right
lot
now.
of moisture in there. I got.
Look at John McKinney. He's inside of this tornadic supercell right now. This is very close to where that large tornado is. There's a report of a large tornado near Masonville. He's almost next to it right now. Look how strong the winds are currently. They are absolutely ripping. He's on US Highway 20. Tornado will be right in front of him. And what makes it more dangerous is that this is going to be a rain-wrapped tornado. Man, look at how high the winds are here. Got semis going by too. Hopefully none of these semis get flipped over. Got Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill also on this storm. I think Ryan Scholl is trying to look at it. He's over in Manchester right now. This tornado, again, pretty much fully rain-wrapped near US Highway 20. We're going to keep an eye on him. Again, very dangerous storm, though, right now. Reportedly a large tornado here near Manchester. It is going to be fully rain-wrapped, so it makes it, again, just much more dangerous because nobody's going to be able to see it. Might catch some people off guard. That confirmed tornado near Fenimore, it likely is weakening or has occluded. Velocities have gone a bit weaker over the last few radar scans. I'm not seeing as much rotation there. And then back over near Madison, I mean, we're talking about an absolute monster of a hailstorm here near Sun Prairie, moving right along Interstate 94. Going over to Storm Intermedia, you can see that large wall cloud still out in the distance. Has not dropped a tornado from our knowledge, but is rotating. It could try to produce a tornado.
It's just, I've been wanting to go for the east one, but it just seems like it can never get its act together.
Jacob McMillan is next to this area of rotation in Iowa. Again, we think a tornado's still down right now near Manchester. You can't see a thing. Wow. It is intense.
Be right in there somewhere, guys. Probably. They're very low wall cloud, at least. I
Riley
can't
has
see
an
a
urgent update.
tornado
Go ahead,
right
Riley.
now. Might be on the ground.
Hey Max, take a look at Union Center, Wisconsin. It is a little bit contaminated right now. This is our storm with the mesoscale discussion on it. This is going to drop a significant tornado as it heads towards Union Center if it manages to plant.
Hey, Riley, for the update. Yeah, guys, this is a very concerning storm. If you guys were watching about 20 minutes ago, we were talking about how there was a mesoscale discussion that included the potential for a intense to even violent tornado, which means EF3, EF4 intensity, and the velocities have gotten extremely intense in the last 20 to 30 minutes on this supercell. You can see the velocities are almost cutting out right now. So, again, the rotation has gotten awfully strong, and it's trying to plant a big-time tornado, so we got to be ready in Union
A new tornado
Center for it,
has been issued.
going towards Linden Station. We got to be ready for this thing. They've just issued a tornado warning for this storm as we're talking about it. So brand new tornado warning for Elroy, Mouston, also for Lemon Weir. You got to take shelter now. If you're in this tornado warning, put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. This is a very dangerous supercell that could plant a really intense tornado here. The velocities are super, super strong, guys. I'll also be watching the storm over here near Watertown. Hasn't been rotating a lot, but it's still trying. Look at the storm here near Madison. We still got that large wall cloud with Storm Chaser, Storm Runner Media. I'm, again, very, very concerned right now about the storm here near, what? Oh, God, that already might be a strong tornado. I think it's already on the ground. That latest scan, that looks like a big CC drop. That might be a big tornado near Union Center. This is not good. In fact, this is really bad. I'm waiting for velocities to update, but that looks like a strong tornado here over Union Center. This could be a really, really damaging tornado here. Yeah, guys, that right there, this is a very damaging tornado that we got on the ground right now. We got a large tornado on the ground here in Wisconsin. This thing has gone 0 to 60 so fast. Very damaging tornado right now, going right towards Mouston. It's also going towards Lemonweir. You need to take shelter if you're in this tornado warning. This is likely an intense to violent tornado that is in progress. The velocities are off the charts. This, again, is a very, very damaging tornado. That debris signature is huge. The velocities are crazy. This is a rain-wrapped tornado, so there's not going to be much visibility of it. There are traffic cams coming up near Mouston that we're going to be keeping an eye on. Look at the damage, by the way. There's a tornado over in Manchester right now. Look at the damage. We got damage near that stop sign. Got scrap metal flown everywhere. There's still a tornado in progress near Manchester right now. We need a PDS tornado warning at the minimum right now for that storm near going towards Mouston in Wisconsin. Boston. I think it's Boston. Ryan Scholl.
Yeah.
Might have a tornado right there.
Probably time to hit Highway 20 and go east here, just to get a little bit of a better position on everything. Freaking heck.
Latest scan, guys. Oh my God. We need at least a PDS tornado warning. Guys, we have a potentially violent tornado in progress right now in Wisconsin. This could go tornado emergency. This is an extremely dangerous tornado right now in Wisconsin. This is near Elroy. It's heading towards Lemonweir. That debris signature is huge. It's about 2 miles wide right now. The velocities can't even keep up with it. That is how strong this tornado is currently. You need to get into a basement, a closet, put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. This is an extremely dangerous tornado right now near Union City, or Union Center, excuse me. It's going to be going into Ladina, Lemonweir, and Mauston. It's going to be approaching the Mile Bluff Medical Center here soon. Town of Linden, town of Del Prairie. You guys got to be ready for this. This is an extremely dangerous rain-wrapped tornado right now. I cannot stress how dangerous this tornado is. Riley also thinks this should be a tornado emergency. I don't even know how this is not a confirmed tornado warning at this point. Gate-to-gate shear is at least 150 miles per hour. So this is an intense to violent tornado that is currently happening right now in central southern Wisconsin.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
They have upgraded this to a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning here from Mauston, south of New Lisbon. You've got to put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Get away from windows. A basement is the best place to go. You're not going to survive in a mobile home if you get hit by this tornado. You got to get to a sturdy structure or get into a ditch. It is a extremely dangerous tornado that we're looking at right now. Also, I want to take our attention back to Iowa for a second. We have major damage likely from a tornado near Manchester. Our storm chaser, Jacob McMillan, is looking at some damage. Got scrap metal thrown around. Roofs have been ripped off over here. That storm, honestly, I think should have gone PDS too. We had a large tornado reported on it. But regardless, this is by far the most concerning tornado in Wisconsin. It is ripping trees off the ground. It's probably uprooting a lot of trees. And on top of that, it is almost undoubtedly right now destroying homes and throwing debris into the atmosphere. That debris signature is absolutely giant. And it just hit the Elroy Municipal Airport just a moment ago and is tracking towards Highway 58 right now, and then is going to be approaching Lemonweir and Mauston. If you have friends or family that live in this area, they need to be tuning into our stream right now. They need to be getting to their safe place for, again, life-threatening live coverage right now. We currently have a lot of places in the path of this too. This is almost, I mean, holy crap, is that debris or is that not? All right, that's not debris. I was about to say, if that black is debris, that's insane. But right now, this tornadic supercell is heading towards Montello, Green Lake, Oshkosh, and Fond du Lac down the line here. So there's a lot of people down the line that are in the path of this too. But this storm could literally create a catastrophe over here near Mauston. The velocities are still extremely intense. This is an intense to violent tornado heading directly towards Interstate 9094. We're also still keeping an eye on the Madison tornado warning and also the other storm that is west of Milwaukee here. Both of these are trying to become tornadic, but also producing just giant hail in general right now. This is what it looks like from Storm Runner Media. They have a giant wall cloud still from Madison. You can see it there. It's over near Deerfield specifically. This is just east of Madison now, going towards Watertown.
All the way up.
Got a solar panel farm there too.
Oh, it's really wrapped up there in the rain.
We got tornado damage over in Winthrop and in Manchester, Iowa. We're keeping an eye on that situation. This tornado, again, extremely dangerous, guys. Going one direction on radar, the winds are at least 90 miles per hour. Tornado emergency definitely can't be ruled out. I'm surprised it didn't go tornado emergency. We'll see if it does. That storm near Manchester has been losing its rotation, but there is tornado damage there in Manchester from what we've been seeing. We got a lot of storm chasers in that general area. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, real quick, I want to talk about Union Center. We are starting to see the upper tilts of the radar come in. This is tilt 1. This is a CC that you normally see with the tornado. If we go up to tilt 3, we can still see that levels of CC drop in the upper portion of the storm. This is lofting debris, probably over 10,000 feet into the atmosphere. This is almost without a doubt a violent tornado and meets all all tornado emergency criteria as it head towards the town of Boston.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. All right, so again, this is a intense to violent tornado right now in Wisconsin. We just got another tornado warning. We're up to 5 tornado warnings. And I don't know where that one was issued, but we, again, have a very dangerous severe weather event happening right now. That new tornado warnings for Jefferson, Keokuk, and Washington counties in Iowa. That is all the way down here. It's actually not far from where storm chaser John White is currently located near Ottawa. But this is west of Winfield. You got to be taking shelter if you're in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. I know a lot of people about an hour ago were saying this is going to be a bust and stuff, but guys, the peak tornado threat from 4 to 9, it's a large window, and we are seeing a very significant tornado outbreak now take place. A monster tornado dropped near Union Center. Hopefully everybody in Union Center is okay. This tornado would have hit that airport. The Elroy Municipal Airport was directly hit by this. There are a lot of homes in Union Center that probably took some damage from this tornado, and it is now going through a lot of different homes that are embedded in the suburbia, basically, of this area near Mauston. See what we actually have here. I know we have a lot of homes in this general area. There's a Family Blooms like shop. It's like a flower shop that's over here. That's about to take a direct hit from this tornado. You can still see it's a very intense tornado. We got giant hail falling right outside of it too. What makes this tornado so dangerous is not just that it's a big tornado. It is ripping through a lot of trees, and there's a lot of rain that is wrapping around this thing. So it is a fully rain-wrapped tornado that we're looking at, which means anybody driving on these roadways, they're not going to see it. They might barely know about it. The debris right now is being lofted upwards of 10 to 15,000 feet into the atmosphere. So this is clearly a very dangerous tornado. And here's some more radar presentation without the velocities getting cut out just a second ago. This is like something you'd see in Oklahoma or Texas in April and May. But this time it's in Wisconsin. This has been the year of the Midwest severe weather outbreaks. And we have another situation here where we have a very intense to violent tornado happening. Got a new velocity scan coming in. I honestly think we need a tornado emergency. I'm surprised we don't have one. This CC drop continues to remain very, very compact. We've had a large tornado now for about 10 minutes. Velocities are off the charts. The debris is now being lofted up on radar to 12,000 feet. So this debris is now being lofted up 12,000 feet. Goodness gracious. Hopefully that tornado lifts. That is a very damaging tornado that we're looking at there. Looking at all the other storms, we still have a confirmed tornado warning near Fenimore in southwest Wisconsin. New tornado warning might be issued.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We now have a confirmed tornado warning in Iowa. That's going to be for Delaware County. Is it this one? So Delaware County, Iowa, you guys are now included in a confirmed tornado warning. So it's this one right here. We got a Storm Chaser, Tornado Pagey, and Nick Gorman basically right next to this thing. There's another tornado on the ground west of Dyersville. You got to be taking shelter now if you're in this tornado warning. Somebody put Tornado Pagey slot 2. And just keep an eye on those chasers. This tornado is being confirmed by public. So it's a public confirmed tornado. We still have a very damaging tornado right now happening near Lemonweir and Mauston in Wisconsin. Hopefully anybody that's tuning in right now from these areas is running to their safe place. You do not want to walk to your safe place. You've got to run there because we got a very intense to violent tornado right now heading towards this area. Brian with the super chat says, Max and Riley, on nights like tonight, I'm so grateful for all that you do to keep us safe. I mean, it's going to be a long evening, guys. This is only the beginning. We got so many storms. Almost every single storm right now in the Midwest is rotating. I know we only have 5 tornado warnings, but almost every single storm is rotating to some degree right now. And it's not going to take much for one of these to actually produce a significant tornado. This is Tornado Pagey's view right now. There's a confirmed tornado east of Manchester.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
For whatever reason, they did downgrade that tornado warning back to a normal confirmed tornado warning. It's no longer PDS, which actually kind of surprises me. I don't know why this got downgraded. New tornado warnings for Iowa, Wisconsin. This one, Iowa County, Wisconsin. Might sound a little confusing. This is in Wisconsin. It's going to be for the Dodgeville area near Highland. You need to take shelter now if you're in that pink polygon. Get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. I am honestly not sure why this warning got downgraded, but there is still a significant tornado in progress right now just outside of Mauston. The debris right now is now being lofted up to 15,000 feet into the air. So it's now being lofted up to 15,000 feet into the air. So the amount of debris that is being lofted, which is trees and buildings, is going way higher. And if you live over here, like near Wisconsin Dells or something, maybe even over near Montello, there's always a low chance that some of that debris can make it all the way out there at some point. If there's some like lighter debris, like paper or something like that. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, looking at this storm just north of the KMKX radar site. This is north of Milwaukee. It is starting to take on a little bit of a more favorable presentation for tornadoes. We are starting to see the RFD surge with this storm. Also, if you take reflectivity and go up in height, we can start to see that hook on reflectivity become very visible. This is a sign that this storm will be producing a tornado shortly. It just needs to organize on the surface level.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So again, very damaging storm down here too. That it's right now producing a lot of hail, but we are starting to see a convergence signature, which is not a good thing if you live over here near Milwaukee and Germantown. We need that tornado action plan ready to go now. You need to know where you're going within the next 60 minutes to 2 hours for where you're going to be going if you get into a tornado warning here. I would be protecting your vehicle too. But that convergence signature that we're starting to see might become tornadic in the next 20 minutes or so. So Waukesha, Menomonee Falls, Germantown, any of these areas near Milwaukee, we got to be ready for this. Connor Croft is right now en route for it. He's a little bit behind the storm. Storm Intermedia is also in that direction. He still has a view of the wall cloud from the previous supercell that just went through Madison, which, again, has not really been very tornadic as of late. Rotation's been very broad, but I think this is going to become the dominant supercell. So I'm very concerned right now for Milwaukee. The tornado's still going right now near Mauston and Wisconsin. We still got a big debris signature. The velocities have been getting a bit weaker, so that's good news, but it will probably try to reproduce another tornado down the line here after this one lifts, but it is still down and on the ground right now. Still a very dangerous tornado heading right towards Interstate 90, 94. Also, look at this here. This is tornado paging near Delhi, Iowa. There is a confirmed tornado here. Look at all the wind surging into the thunderstorm here. There's a tornado back in there, at least according to public. There has been a confirmed tornado.
No. It's just pulling so hard. Like, there's so much rain.
We got Nathan Moore's perspective too. He's a little bit further east near Earlville. But there's a tornado back in there.
That's a public confirmed report.
I'm gonna go back to live radar. Rotation on the storm's been pretty broad, but there have been multiple reports of tornadoes with this near Earlville. It's all moving southeast towards Worthington right now. There is a new severe thunderstorm warning west of Milwaukee, Okomonowoc, Waukesha, Menomonee Falls, and Germantown. You guys are all included in this. You got to take shelter. We got tennis ball sized hail coming in. We got 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Also a concern right now. This is the kind of storm, again, that could become tornadic. All right, this could become tornadic here pretty soon. So if you have friends or family near Milwaukee or anywhere really in this just general vicinity, share the stream with them, get the word out there, make sure they're aware that there is a potential tornado threat that's going to try to develop here soon. Anybody tuning in right now from Milwaukee in the chat or surrounding areas? You can actually see the rotation starting to come together now. It's just north of Summit. Look at that convergence signature here. We're really starting to see rotation here in Milwaukee. I want to go back to our initially PDS tornado warning. It's back down to a normal confirmed tornado warning. It looks like this tornado has now, for the most part, mostly occluded. We are still looking at debris fallout, so you do not want to be getting out of your safe place right now. If you live inside of this tornado warning, you should still be there because there is still debris in the atmosphere. There's parts of trees and maybe homes that are still out there. All of this right here, though, is debris fallout. It's spreading out. So if you're over in Mauston, you're actually going to probably see some pieces of paper and maybe some debris fly out of the sky here. This storm again over here near Milwaukee. We gotta be watching like a hawk right now. I'm surprised they didn't put a tornado possible tag on it, to be honest. I know a lot of you guys are tuning in from Milwaukee right now. They're going to allow the Dane County, Wisconsin tornado warning to expire in about 4 minutes. We do have an area of rotation near Lancaster, Wisconsin that's going towards Mineral Point. And we still have a rain-wrapped tornado in here somewhere near Earlville. This is what it looks like from Nathan Moore.
Holy smokes!
He's getting smacked with rain right now and wind. Look how windy it's getting. We got a really strong RFD surge, which is the rear flank downdraft. Very strong wind that is surging out from this supercell.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we also have I think this is the most severe thunderstorm warnings we've had all year long. We're at 40 now. We also have 6 tornado warnings. So this is going to be for those in Dodgeville and as well as Barneveld, I think it is. So if you guys live in Barneveld, if you live over here in Dodgeville, you got to be taking shelter now. We got Hook Echo developing off to the west. It is a storm that is beginning to rapidly organize. If you live in Madison, guys, you're not done. Madison, Wisconsin, we got another storm. And it's going to be this one right here that's going to be coming directly towards you. We'll have another radar scan on this storm just west of Milwaukee here in a second. And we got 2 storm chasers that are en route for this. We got Storm Intermedia, who's keeping an eye on it. We're keeping eyes on both him and as well as Connor Croft. Very dangerous storm heading that direction right now. So yeah, this tornado warning near Boston, that's going to be allowed to expire. We got a new area of rotation and a new supercell that is going up right now near Lake Delton. And so this one is tracking towards Portage and Friesland, just south of Monticello. And this is in that environment where an intense to possibly violent tornado is still on the table. We probably just had one a moment ago. This could be the next storm to watch for here. It is a discrete supercell that is moving directly east towards Interstate 39. Waiting for a new radar scan on the Milwaukee storm. I mean, honestly, guys, this is going to be a close call. This is going to be really close to the coast. Oh, we need a tornado warning, guys. We need a tornado warning for Milwaukee. That rotation just got a lot stronger right over Okomonowoc. We need a tornado warning here. There's a tornado dropping literally right now. Okonomowoc. Got Google pronunciations out here for that. Is there traffic cams looking at this right now? There are some traffic cams there. We got a tornado, though, dropping literally as we speak right now, just northwest of Waukesha. I don't know how this isn't tornado warning. We've been talking about this for like 15 minutes now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, well, there you go. Tornado warnings have been issued. Oconomowoc, you got to be taking shelter right now. Summit, Heartland, you guys all have to be taking shelter. This is inside of the tornado warning here near Milwaukee. They got a camera that's looking out here. So they're moving it around. They are moving it around here. We'll see if we have a view of that wall cloud. Tornado's dropping. It's going to be back in there. I think it'll be off to the right, maybe, of where this camera's looking. But we got a tornado that is dropping right now just west of Milwaukee. If you have friends or family in Milwaukee, they need to be tuning into the stream right now. This is an urgent situation. We got a tornado that is forming right now over Oconomowoc. I'm getting better at this. Oconomowoc, just northwest there of Waukesha. We got multiple cameras looking at this thing. I'm looking at them very closely. Tornado sirens are being reported that they are going off right now in Oconomowoc. And the velocities are really intense. We got the terminal radar site. We got the normal radar site here looking at this. So if we have a tornado, it's right over Highway 16 right now, just north of Interstate 94. We got to look really closely at the top left of your screen here. That is the area of interest, I believe. Maybe not top left. Actually, no, it'll be more in the middle. More in the middle. Middle, right. The left side is kind of the tail of the storm. Middle, right is kind of the general area that we're looking at right now for a tornado here near Oconomowoc. We got Storm Chaser, Storm Intermedia, who is going in the direction of this storm. Actually, it looks like they're U-turning. They're going back to the west as it's getting closer to the coastline. But again, this is a very dangerous supercell that's going to be impacting a lot of people. The tornado is trying to drop right now. Got multiple views of this storm right now. Probably one of the best ones right here. This one has a whole skyline view near Summit and Interstate 94. The area of rotation right now is over Oconomowoc. Dang, I missed it. Oconomowoc. I got the Google pronunciation here for a reason. I keep messing up that name. Latest scan still showing our strongest area of rotation over Oconomowoc. So seek shelter if you're in this tornado warning. Kaz at the super chat says, I'm currently driving into Milwaukee, 20 minutes away while in Richfield, Wisconsin, but pulled over at a quick trip in case it produces a tornado. You could have picked a better place to pull over, to be honest, but do appreciate the super chat. Stay safe. Yeah, if you guys are over here near Milwaukee, I mean, you got to be watching the storm like a hawk. We're going to let you know if it's going to be dropping a tornado. The latest scan got a little bit broader, but it might recycle here. And the rotation on the terminal radar site is very intense, which most likely means we have a rapidly rotating wall cloud located over Oconomowoc in Wisconsin. Back off to the west of Madison, we also have this supercell that's been going up that's pretty concerning. It's going to be heading right towards Madison and Fitchburg. That is currently tornado warned for a reason. That one might try to produce a tornado here soon. We're also watching increasing rotation over Wisconsin Dells. That is heading towards Briggsville and Marcellon. Down the line, it'll be going towards Marquette, Marquesan, and Green Lake. And we're also still monitoring the storm near Dyersville and Dubuque for a pretty significant wind threat. Look at this camera, guys. That's a good view of the supercell. This is the one in Milwaukee. Very good camera shot there. Right side is really the area of interest. I don't know why they keep going back to the left. Camera control guy, if you're watching the max velocity stream, get it back over there. Look northwest. Pan it up. All right, he's not listening to us. Hopefully that camera goes back, though. That is a really good view, though. I'm going to go back to the 3-cam view and keep an eye on that.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a new tornado warning in Iowa. This one's going to be just outside of Marquoketa, northwest of Davenport. Got New Hook Echo developing here. Strong inflow as well near Anamosa. It's going directly towards Center Junction, Onslow, and Wyoming. This is another dangerous, discrete supercell. So you need to be taking shelter if you're in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. And get away from windows. Got quite a few storm chasers in this general area right now. We got Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill, who's kind of en route for this. He's actually very close to the warning. Waiting for another radar scan on the Milwaukee storm. For whatever reason, the traffic cams haven't pointed back towards this supercell. We're back up to 33 severe thunderstorm warnings. Our main area of rotation right now in Wisconsin is right over Oconomowoc. Going directly up towards Sussex and Germantown and Menomonee Falls. Just got a new radar scan. If there's a tornado, it's approaching Prairie Creek Ridge and Islandwood. Which I do not see a tornado debris signature as of right now. See what the velocities look like. And yeah, there's still a lot of rotation. Rotation's trying to ramp back up again, and it's trying to drop a tornado right now. Near Stone Bank. Going right towards Heartland and Sussex. The other storm behind it, for those that are wondering, this storm behind it, yes, there's maybe a chance it could try to produce a tornado down the line, but it's much more of a big hail threat with what we're looking at behind this thing. That could be producing some giant hail.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They have gone ahead and issued a new tornado warning. This one is going to be back up here near Wisconsin Dells, Lake Delton, Lewiston, and Briggsville. We've been talking about this storm for a while. This isn't a very favorable environment for an intense to possibly even violent tornado. So you need to take shelter if you're in this tornado warning. It'll down the line go towards Friesland, Portage, and Marcellon. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we have a report of a rapidly rotating wall cloud in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. All right, so we do have a rapidly rotating wall cloud. This storm right now, just west of Milwaukee, is trying to produce a strong tornado. So we need to be taking this storm really seriously right now. This is going towards Heartland and Sussex. We also got to watch this storm west of Madison. It's kind of in a rural area, more of the suburbia here in Madison, but that storm is going to be going towards Madison here very soon and could also produce a significant tornado threat if it ramps up. We're going to have a tornado, I think, at any moment here near Heartland, just outside of Oconomowoc. We have multiple live cameras right along Interstate 94. And none of them are really panned at the storm, I don't think. I've been on slot 1 on the main screen. This is a pretty decent view. This is looking westbound near Elmhurst Road, looking at this supercell. Apparently 2 has a good shot. Oh, all right, there you go. All right, that's the wall cloud right there. He might have a tornado. Look for power flashes. There could be a tornado right there. This is near Milwaukee. This is west of Milwaukee. If we see any power flashes, it almost undoubtedly means we have a tornado there. Bro, who is controlling this camera? Why does it keep resetting? It needs to stay to the north. Camera guy needs to lock in. We're looking at a potential tornado right now near Heartland. Could be a tornado. Waiting for velocities to update. It's going to be right over Highway 16 near the Oconomowoc Golf Club. Latest scan. I'm not seeing a... I don't think that's a debris signature, but we at least have an area of rotation again, still going near Akachi Lake, near Stonebank, which is going right towards Sussex and eventually towards Menomonee Falls. We got to be taking shelter again if we're in this tornado warning still. It only has about 30 minutes until it's in Lake Michigan. Look at the rotation over near Wisconsin Dells. That thing's ramping up too. Could have a big time tornado developing there here soon. Shout out to She with the super chat. I'm back skin off work in Iowa City, seeing a tiny bit of rotation in the clouds. Keep up the great work. Probably got some little swirling eddies out there. There's a lot of, again, there's a lot of supercells that are obviously rotating currently. But I mean, beyond just that, we have so many storms that are literally producing giant hail. It's all happening at the same time. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we just got another Mesoscamma discussion. This one is for the tornado warned storm north of KMKX. This is also tagged with hail up to 4.25 inches in diameter and tornadoes in a peak intensity of around 140 to 170 miles an hour. This is the same mesoscale discussion we had on the other storm that produced a significant or violent tornado. This will be headed to places like Menomonee Falls, Wauwatosa, Milwaukee, Waukesha, Pewaukee, and other places along the Lake Michigan border in Wisconsin.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Yeah, so again, maximum peak intensity is up to 170 miles per hour. So if we do get a tornado with this storm near Milwaukee or Waukesha,
a new tornado warning has been issued.
It is going to produce the potential here for a intense to violent tornado. Remember, the last time we had one of these, it produced an intense to violent tornado just to the west there of Wisconsin Dells, right? So we got to be, again, really treating this tornado warning seriously. Today's environment, again, very favorable for tornadoes, and obviously we've already seen that in real time. We do have a new tornado warning. This one's going to be back over north of Wisconsin Dells to the town of Del Prairie. So take shelter if you are in that tornado warning right now. 3 panned out, Hayden. They keep I don't know why they keep moving the cameras. I don't know who's controlling the cameras here in Wisconsin, but I wish they were just facing the right way. They keep moving them back. I don't know if there's like a reset button or something. Thank you, Hunter, for the sewer chat. It's going to happen in Kankakee County. If you're talking about Illinois, I think the risk will be mainly hail. We are now up to 42 severe thunderstorm warnings and 8 tornado warnings. We have about 4 minutes, too, until we have our next, basically, batch of kind of refresh of our warnings and whatnot. But there are 50 total active severe warnings, guys. We are currently in that large window where the peak intensity of all of our severe weather is happening. Anytime between 4 and 9 is the greatest threat. We could still see severe weather, though, as late as, you know, midnight, even into the overnight hours, right? So this is obviously really, really intense what we're seeing right now in terms of the amount of warnings. Right now at 51. Absolutely crazy. Got a new warning or radar scan coming in now on this tornado warning near Milwaukee. And we do have still a tightening here near North Lake. This is near North Lake, Wisconsin. Yeah, let's really line up with the hook echo. Right here is where they were looking for rotation near Heartland, right? And the rotation that we're seeing here is a little bit off-centered from our hook echo, not really lining up with our updraft. So that one does not look at least super organized as of right now. It's trying to cycle though. So again, if you live near Milwaukee, we definitely gotta be staying alert, because if that storm recycles, it's gonna be recycling basically right over Milwaukee. We got Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill approaching this discreet cell near Anamosa. He's at a gas station right now, but this is over in Anamosa, Iowa. We got a new discreet supercell that is trying to produce a tornado threat. Maquito will eventually be in the path of that storm. We also got Tornado TRX, who is driving down from Cascade right now, down to that supercell. Most of our storm chasers have been diverging to different places as these storms continue to produce a elevated threat of damaging winds, very large hail, and also strong tornadoes. We're also keeping an eye on the storm near Brighton right now, just northeast of Fairfield. Storm chaser John White is going towards that supercell, which will eventually go in the direction of Davenport. I know we haven't really talked a whole lot about the storms down here in Texas and Oklahoma, but there hasn't really been a whole lot to talk about. Most of them have been producing damaging winds and large hail. Don't really have a whole lot of a tornado threat down here, but look at that shelf cloud here. This is all the way down near Wichita Falls. Got blue tinge in the clouds. Beautiful looking storm there. And so that right now is heading in the direction of Wichita Falls with 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Got quite a bit of hail down here too. Got Storm Chaser Max Archer 2 on the storm near Duncan with his little hail cage. And then we also got Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter, who's located back over in western Oklahoma. So we're keeping an eye on the storms in Texas, Oklahoma, and Kansas, where we have a tornado watch that'll go until, I believe, 11 o'clock Central Time. You look at the terminal radar site on this Milwaukee storm. And look at that rotation, guys, on the terminal radar site. Like, there's a rapidly rotating wall cloud that's been reported a couple times now. And this thing is still trying to produce a tornado right now. If you guys have any friends or family near Milwaukee, make sure that they are alert. Share the stream, get the word out there. Very dangerous supercells approaching. Here comes that new radar scan here. Not seeing nearly as much rotation, at least in the low levels. This is very close to the ground, right? So this is not on the ground. The Hook Echo is getting a little bit more organized again. We still have a very strong inflow that's heading into this supercell. We also got some big hail falling just north of Oconomowoc, moving in the direction of Menomonee Falls. And then we also have some big hail falling over near Watertown right now. That's likely around golf balls that are falling out of the sky. West of Madison in Wisconsin, we are still watching this supercell here. That's going to be heading directly towards you guys, also going towards Middleton. This thing's trying to produce a tornado currently, located north of Dodgeville. We got Storm Chaser, Storm Intermedia, and also Connor Croft that are going directly towards that supercell, mainly because it looks like it's going to be dropping a tornado here soon. So if you live over there near Prairie du Sac or Madison, this is your time to stay alert once again. They have continued the tornado warning here for Columbia and Marquette counties in Wisconsin. If there are any camera views, just let me know. If we get any photos or videos too. If you guys have any photos or videos here from the Milwaukee area, you can send it in to us. It's reports.maxvelocitywx.com. I know a lot of you guys have been sending in photos and videos throughout today's stream. But if you do have any photos and videos from that area, you can send it in to us. This is actually a really good photo here from just moments ago, back over in Viroqua, Wisconsin. I believe there was, if not mistaken, I think there was a tornado here. Also got a photo here from Madison, Wisconsin of some big time hail here, right near the airport. Tornado dropped about a half a mile away. This is just west of Johnson Creek, Wisconsin, with a nasty thunderstorm coming in. Lots and lots of lightning out there. This is the rotation, actually. This is just moments ago over in Oconomowoc. So this is the rapidly rotating wall cloud, guys, that's going towards Milwaukee. That is a really solid video there from Royce Rude out of Oconomowoc. Of a rapidly rotating wall cloud. So over in Elk City, Oklahoma, we actually had some big hail in Elk City here today. Double rainbow over Liberty Center in Indiana. Indiana's even dealing with some severe storms today. Lake Mills, Wisconsin, big shelf cloud. Got a lot of crazy photos there. Got a couple new photos. One from Fort Wayne, Indiana. Crazy storm structure. And our last one for right now is in Dane County, Wisconsin, with a lot of hail. This is from the Madison area, where there is a tornado warning. And again, if you guys have photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Hey, and which one's looking at the storm? I don't have it in a slot. Look at all these hail reports over here in Madison. These are little diamonds. Those are all hail reports that have been coming in from local media, emergency management, law enforcement, or just public people here. And there's a little over 24 hail reports here. A lot of them are tennis balls to baseballs. So this has obviously been a very significant batch of supercells that's been moving across southern Wisconsin here over the past hour. And this is the latest radar scan. We still got a large hook echo, strong inflow right now near Sussex. This is quickly approaching Milwaukee. And I'm not seeing as much rotation. It looks like it's becoming a little bit more outflowy, which would mean the tornado threat would be a bit lower. This is a live shot, though, from I-94 and US 18. It's pretty close here to Milwaukee. And so this is a pretty good skyline view that we're going to have. So we'll keep an eye on that camera. That'll have a good skyline view of that supercell as it moves in. Rotation is beginning to intensify over here near Barneveld, going towards Mount Harab and Madison. So we got an organizing supercell there. We are still watching rotation near Wisconsin Dells, which is going to be tracking towards Friesland here soon. Not on the ground right now, but it is still rotating. We actually have a severe thunderstorm warning all the way up here into Minnesota. Some hail and wind. All right, this storm over here in Iowa is starting to ramp up. Storm chaser Edgar O'Neill is now coming into it right now. We're watching this one really closely. It is a discrete supercell that is moving towards Wyoming, Onslow, and Marquetta. Look at the velocities here. Really starting to intensify. We got Storm Chaser, Tornado TRX, who's en route for this right now.
A tornado warning has been issued.
And they have gone ahead and issued a tornado warning in kind of central Wisconsin here. This is all the way up near Watuma, just to the west of Green Lake. So Westfield, Princeton, and Neshkoro, you guys all got to take shelter now, get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. We have an area of rotation located in Harrisville, which is going to move into Budson and Princeton over the next several minutes. Watoma, sorry, south of Watoma. Going in the direction of Berlin and Green Lake. That's the main area of rotation there. We even have an area of rotation northwest of Pawiki, west of Montello. So there's several areas of rotation here. So you got to be taking shelter if you're in that pink polygon. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. If you live over in Milwaukee, the next 15-20 minutes is when you got to be staying alert. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, judging by the fact we have two areas of rotation, basically in the same sort of area on that Westfield and Princeton storm that just got tornado warned in Wisconsin, I'm inclined to say that these are latched onto the boundary. That means that they should have a higher chance of tornado potential for the next few minutes. Eventually, however, they are going to cross over that boundary and no longer pose a tornado threat.
Hey, Riley, for the update, we have yet again another tornado warning in Iowa. This one's a very populated area. This is going to be for those that live in Dubuque and Asbury. So you need to take shelter now. If you are in Asbury or Dubuque, put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. If you're in a mobile home, you got to find a sturdy structure or get into a ditch. The amount of tornado warnings that we have right now continues to climb. We're up to 9 tornado warnings. We're almost into double-digit categories here. Got a lot of storm chasers in this general area. You got Nathan Moore, who's over there just south of Ashbury. You got CJ Ziegler, who's also here. You got a lot of lightning. You got several storm chasers out here, too, that are near the supercell that is also now rotating. It's a large, broad area of circulation that is all moving towards Dubuque, eventually going towards Jamestown in Wisconsin. I am really concerned about this supercell here near Wyoming and Baldwin in Iowa. This thing's really discreet, and we got a little cell behind it that's basically trying to nudge the supercell. And when this happens, we do tend to get a more heightened tornado threat. And we saw this earlier with the storm near Manchester, Iowa, which went on, we believe, to produce at least a couple of rain-wrapped tornadoes And it looks like a similar situation is trying to happen right now. You got Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill looking at that area of circulation here. It's going to be off to the left. We got a wall cloud. It's going to be buried kind of in the rain there. You can see how it's kind of panning it out here. But that is the area that we got to look at. We'll be off here to the kind of the middle there. So right underneath this updraft that's going up, we're going to have a tornado trying to form right there. Look how they're zooming into it. Obviously, that's the area of interest. We just had cloud ground lightning as I clicked off of it. But you can see, again, that hook echo is where that updraft has basically gone up, and that's where a tornado is trying to basically develop there near center junction. Somebody put Edgar O'Neill in slots 3. We're going to keep an eye on him. Latest scan on the Milwaukee tornado warning. We have a new, or just west of Milwaukee, we have a new area of convergence that's trying to come together right over Sussex. So we may have a new tornado threat developing here. Got a very strong inflow coming into the storm. Got an area of rotation trying to develop here, going towards Menomonee Falls, Germantown, and Brown Deer. Look at this, by the way. This is back over on that tornado warning west of Dubuque. See how the wind is pretty intense here right now. I got the rear flank downdraft, surging wind out from our supercell. It's producing some pretty significant damaging winds right now.
Yeah, it looks like the first storm, the first supercell, is just getting to Lake.
This is a photo from Storm Chaser Cannon Calton of a funnel cloud right before we got a tornado over in Masonville, Iowa. A little while ago. Well, baby funnel cloud that eventually turned into a pretty significant tornado. Let's go back over to this tornado warning here in Iowa. Storm Chaser, Tornado TRX. Should have a pretty good view of that storm in a moment. This is Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill. And again, what we're looking at here, right in the middle of your screen is that updraft, and that's where our wall cloud is basically, we think, located. We can't see it clearly yet, but so it's going to be tracking towards Quetta. It's just west of Wyoming. I love the sound of the wind. The window down. Also, this is a live shot of that storm rolling in here in Milwaukee. This is a very good skyline view. It's looking directly into our area of interest when it comes to rotation here, just northwest of Milwaukee, where we do have a tornado warning in effect. Oh, guys, look. This is not good. We now have strengthening rotation again. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, that's the exact same thing I wanted to talk about. It is going to basically start the RFD surge here. This is the first stage in tornado genesis. This is probably going to produce a significant tornado as it heads towards Menomonee Falls. Basically, as soon as we see this RFD meet up with the inflow, it is going to very quickly spin up into a tornado. And maybe even one scan from now, we could be talking about a CC drop. This is a classic supercell, and this is going to produce a tornado sometime in the next few radar scans.
Hey, Riley, for the update. Guys, very dangerous right now. Over here near Menomonee Falls in Germantown, we got to be taking shelter now. This is going to be approaching Lake Michigan. Obviously, it only has so much time until it's offshore, but it's going to be producing, we think, a very significant tornado. Look at that hook gecko. Look at the inflow. The velocities have really ramped up, and as the Storm Prediction Center alluded to, an intense to violent tornado is possible with this supercell. So if you live near Milwaukee, Fox Point, Brown Deer, you need to have that tornado action plan ready to go now. Share the stream, get the word out there. If you have any friends or family that live here that are not even in the tornado warning, you need to share the stream with them because there's about to be a big tornado, we think, near Menomonee Falls. I somehow got the pronunciation right that time. It's a struggle. There's a sky cam on the bottom middle of your screen that's been looking at that area of interest, and I know it's been going back and forth a lot. The camera controls have been a little crazy, but I mean, it's kind of panning out a bunch, but there is a view there. We're looking directly towards where this tornado would be located, and it might be rain wrap back in there, but if we see a power flash, we 100% know there's a tornado down. Again, there is likely going to be a tornado here at any moment if there's not already one on the ground. You need to put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. If you're in Menominee Falls, if you're in Butler or Germantown in Wisconsin, you've got to be taking shelter. Look to the right side of your screen. That'll be the area of interest for a possible rain-wrapped tornado. We might have power flashes. If we get any, we know there's one on the ground. This is directly located north of Sussex near Brandon Oaks and Lisbon. I'm going to keep that bottom middle of your screen. We should have another radar scan literally at any second here. I'm going to look at the terminal radar site. Terminal radar site has that tight couplet currently located near Sussex. Let's go back to the regional radar site. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, latest scan, there's a deep TDS on that. Also use tilt 2. For some reason, it's slightly ahead of tilt 1. There's a very significant coupling on that as of 2 minutes ago. So this has been on the ground and will continue to be on the ground as it heads towards Menominee.
This is going to be a big tornado, so.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Tornado TRX is also relaying kind of in the middle of that. There is a tornado trying to drop right now over in Iowa. We'll go back to that in a second. Again, if you live over here, we got a strong tornado in progress. A large tornado in progress right now west of Menominee Falls. Okay, we got a strong tornado here in progress right now near Sussex.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
So you gotta be taking shelter right now if you are in this tornado warning. All right, get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible if you're in this warning. This is a very dangerous tornado right now near Sussex. And it is going to grow in size rapidly. I think a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning is definitely in play for this tornado. But we got a deep debris signature right now near Sussex, and this thing's dropping. Again, a big-time tornado currently. It's already producing. Quickly, I want to go back to Iowa. This is what Tornado TRX was just talking about. We got a large wall cloud over here in Iowa. We got a big tornado dropping here in just a moment, we think. It is a rapidly rotating wall cloud. Just a heads up, your stream isn't on. Thank you, by the way. Got a huge wall cloud there near Center Junction, and we think a tornado is about to drop here. It's going towards Baldwin. Look at this view. Nick Gorman's coming up on it, too. We're going to put Nick Gorman slot 2. We'll put Edgar O'Neill in slot 1. We're going back to the 3 cam view. If you guys are just tuning in, we have a tornado in progress right now directly off to the north of Sussex. Wait, is that a tornado? Or am I tripping? Edgar has something there on the right, I think, right middle.
A new tornado warning.
Could be a funnel. We have a new tornado warning in Jackson County, Iowa. I'm going to jump over that here real quickly. That's going to be over here near Marquetta, just to the around and just west of Bellevue. You got to take shelter now if you are in this tornado warning. This is a dangerous supercell. You can see the velocities are really ramping up. Got a large hook echo and a very strong inflow. We got a beefy wall cloud from Edgar O'Neill and also Nick Gorman. This thing's going to drop a nasty tornado probably in about 5-10 minutes. Really intense storm here. Going back to our tornado warning near Milwaukee. Again, we got a strong tornado in progress. We're waiting for a new radar scan. This tornado is about to directly hit Menominee Falls. Menominee Falls is about to take a direct hit from this tornado. I need somebody looking at all the cameras there near Menominee Falls. If there's anything, let me know. There's a lot of cameras in Menominee Falls, and we will probably have a view of this tornado at some point. But this is a significant tornado right now. Radar scan should be coming in here at any second. If you live over near Mequon, Brown Deer, or Fox Point, you've got to take shelter. While we wait for that radar scan, you can see, again, a huge wall cloud right there in Wyoming, Iowa. Here comes that next radar scan here for Wisconsin. And this is that latest scan. And I'm not seeing as much rotation. The TDS has completely disappeared. Apparently it's on. All right, so it looks like we may have just had a brief tornado. It has lifted, it looks like, here near Sussex. Again, it could recycle as it gets closer to the coastline here. Tornado has lifted at least for the time being. But there is still debris in the atmosphere. It's up to tilt 2 right now, which means that the debris is still up in the air right now here over near Brown Deer, Wisconsin, just northwest of Milwaukee. We got a very significant damaging wind threat, lots of lightning, big time hail also moving right into Germantown. The hailstone size is probably around baseball size.
A new tornado warning has been
We have another
issued.
tornado warning in Wisconsin. This one's west of Madison. This is a really strong area of rotation coming together. Again, we got a full-fledged tornado outbreak happening. We got a new tornado warning here west of Madison near Middleton. You got to take shelter now if you're in this tornado warning. We got Storm Chaser, Storm Runner Media, who's en route for this. We're going to keep an eye on him. It is obviously rush hour right now, so a lot of people are out there. This storm near Onslow, once again, is producing quite a bit of rotation. We have a large wall cloud. Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill is looking at that right now. Got a little funnel, it looks like, right there. Things trying to drop a tornado near Onslow in Iowa. Very interesting. We got another perspective of this wall cloud. That's Edgar. This is Ryan Schull from Cascade. A little bit further off to the north. You can see how large the wall cloud is.
Chad, do we have... Yeah, test.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a new tornado warning in Wisconsin. This one will include Milwaukee. We got a lot of people that live here in Milwaukee. If you live in Milwaukee, you got to be now taking that tornado action plan and using it. Got to take shelter now. Get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building.
This is an urgent alert.
My goodness.
A tornado is on the ground.
Oh, guys, we got a tornado right there, bottom left. Tornado in progress. All right, this one is the one over here near Marquetta.
Hey, Max, if you copy, I got a view of the tornado on my live feed.
Yeah, look at this, guys. Tornado's in progress here in Iowa. We got a rope tornado dancing in the field.
Got it on. I got my phone. I'm gonna get out. I'll put on my 3.
Storm Chaser, Edgar O'Neill, and Nick Gorman are looking at this thing.
If you copy, I got a view of the tornado on my live feed.
A new tornado warning.
We're up to 11 tornado warnings. We got a tornado in progress in Iowa. It is a rope. It's a drill bit. Likely a strong tornado. Look on the left, right there. There might be like another thing. That thing's spinning there too. Unbelievable what's happening right now. Look at this view from Jacob McMillan. Wow.
Look at that, chat. Beautiful little rope tornado.
This is unbelievable. And this thing's just dancing out in a field right now. Luckily, it's not impacting, it looks like, anybody. But, I mean, if it hits anything, it is a strong tornado here. This is right over near Onslow. It is a large rope tornado that is in progress. You gotta be taking shelter if you're in Onslow, Iowa. Incredible view from all these different storm chasers. They calling for the super chat. Shout out to Give with the 10 gifted memberships. Look at that rope. Look at this view. Look how sheared it is. Look at it just disappear. This is wild. This is insane. Look at it just rip apart there. Look, this is live. Look at that thing just shear around. Look at that entire thing just roping out there. Absolutely wild tornado out here in eastern Iowa. Near the tornado sirens too. Going back to the 3-cam view, I do want to go back to the Milwaukee tornado warning. We've been talking about this for a while, but if you guys live in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, we've got to be taking shelter right now. We got a tornado warning for you guys. A lot of people are in this warning. This is a dangerous supercell that is trying to produce a tornado right now. It already has produced a couple of tornadoes, which have been strong at this point. And right now we have a large area of rotation. We got a very strong RFD surge, which means a very strong amount of wind is surging out from the supercell right now, and it's going to try to produce a tornado again. So this is a dangerous storm right now heading right into Milwaukee. It's approaching the Lawrence J. Timmerman Airport, Brown Deer, and Fox Point. You've got to be taking shelter for this very dangerous supercell.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
They have upgraded the tornado warning for Green Lake and... what was the other county there? Green Lake and as well as Marquette counties. There is a confirmed tornado. So this is just upgraded up near Packwaukee over near Montello. You got a new tornado in progress. You got to take shelter now if you're in this warning. Tornado's located over near Interstate 39 right now, and it's tracking towards Dalton, Wisconsin. Dalton, Wisconsin. You guys are in the path of that. You gotta be taking shelter again if you're in Milwaukee. We're keeping an eye on that. I do want to quickly go back to the storm west of Madison. We have a large area of rotation right now that is heading towards Madison, Wisconsin. If you guys live in Madison, we're not done with severe weather by any means. We got another very dangerous supercell that is tracking directly towards you guys right now, and this thing's trying to drop a nasty tornado. We've already had a lot of them today. Just zooming out real quick, you can see all the different tornado warnings, the different severe thunderstorm warnings. They're all over the place. Central Wisconsin all the way back down into Iowa. And this storm that just produced a tornado here near Wyoming is definitely cycling again. It produced that rope tornado, and it might try to produce another one. We'll be keeping an eye on that. But really, the biggest concern right now is the potential right now for a tornado moving into Milwaukee. I believe there is still a tornado down. Maybe. Saw dust being kicked up still. Might be now done. That's the view of that storm near Wyoming in Iowa right now.
Great job, Lou!
Absolutely wild looking storm out here. Just a little closer shot. Tornado Pagey's right next to it. Something important, by the way, about the storm that's moving into Milwaukee. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we just got a new storm prediction center mesoscale discussion. This is for basically the entire area of storms along the Iowa, Minnesota, Illinois border. This also includes tornado potential up to 175 or 170 miles an hour, hail to 4.25 inches in diameter. And actually, if you take a look at the storm further to the north right now in parts of Wisconsin, it does look like we are starting to see the storm near Key West have a rapid RFD surge in the last few minutes here. And it looks like it's got a very prominent hook on reflectivity. So probably going to see a tornado with this storm as it heads towards the town of Hazel Green, Wisconsin, and Menominee, Illinois.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. All right, so that's down here near Dubuque. Look at the live camera here in Milwaukee right now. We got apparently the Milwaukee Brewers are currently playing the Toronto Blue Jays right now. This one looks like out there in Milwaukee. We got some really intense winds right now moving in. This is on I-41 and US 45. You can keep flipping cameras on this slot 3. That's live right now there in Milwaukee. It's just outside of Menominee Falls. Wind is very intense. We got a very intense RFD surge. So the damaging wind potential upwards of 70 miles per hour right now, moving right into Milwaukee. Here's another view of that. It's a camera view right on the roadway, Wisconsin 100 at Silver Spring Drive. Got a lot of people out there. It's obviously rush hour, or a little bit past rush hour now, but pretty much right around rush hour. There are so many people on the roadways, obviously, right now, but very dangerous storm here. Hopefully those people are aware of the situation here. Luckily, the tornado threat is definitely getting lower as this storm gets closer to Lake Michigan, but the wind is a major concern right now. We got 70-mile-per-hour winds at the bare minimum happening with this thing. Real quickly, back to Iowa.
Why are you honking at the cop?
Over near Onslow, Iowa, you can see it's rotating again. We got a rotating wall cloud right over this roadway here in Onslow. We are monitoring an increasing tornado potential again going towards Marquetta. Marquetta, which is in Iowa. And then we're also watching this little cell. It's kind of semi-discreet near Dubuque. Intensifying rotation right now going towards Galena in northwestern Illinois, as Riley was just alluding to. Look at this convergence signature here near Marquetta. This could be a big concern going into Illinois here pretty soon. You can see the giant wall cloud feature that all these different chasers are looking at. It already produced that rope tornado, but again, we could have a much larger tornado with a storm like this down the line.
That was literally right there. That'd be the board. Yeah.
Crazy looking storm there. Here's that latest radar scan on the Milwaukee tornado warning. You can see the wind again really surging out now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We're now up to 12 tornado warnings. We have 50 total warnings again. This is a new tornado warning. It's actually the storm right behind it.
A new tornado
Holy crap. We just got 2 more. All right, so now up to 13 tornado warnings. This new one is going to be for Center Junction and Onslow. Jones County, you guys are included in this one. The new one, also we got Joe Davies County in Illinois, and then Jackson County, Iowa, included in this tornado warning near Galena. You need to be taking shelter immediately if you are in this tornado warning, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows. This is an urgent situation. If we get a tornado, it is going to be rain wrapped. It is going to be almost impossible to see. So do not try looking for this tornado if you live in Galena in Illinois. So we're monitoring that situation really closely. Obviously, we have a really significant supercell out here as well, just to the south of that.
That was a really.
It has a giant area of rotation right now.
I just love how he popped out of blinding.
We could have like back-to-back tornadoes though, going towards Marquetta.
I love doing that.
Obviously, it's not the most populated area ever by any means, but there are plenty of people that live out in this part of eastern Iowa. You can see all the homes, the farms, and that rotation, guys, is getting way stronger. This thing's about to drop a nasty tornado here probably in a few minutes, I think, near Marquetta. Latest update on that Milwaukee tornado warning. The rotation again is weakening. Looking at a straight line damaging wind threat with winds as high as 70 to 80 miles per hour, moving right into the city. Very dangerous storm still, regardless of there being a tornado or not. Very intense winds moving in right now. Madison, Wisconsin, we're watching this cluster here for an increasing tornado potential. Wow. That is a huge rain and hail shaft. This is that wall cloud here in Onslow, Iowa.
It's going to get its own. Yeah. It might look like that.
Well, what I'm saying, there's nothing.
Got a little storm nudger behind it, so it's basically trying to kick up that rotation even more.
Yeah.
Kind of updrafts kind of hitting each other here. It's trying to help spin it even more. So that's why we have an increasing tornado threat right now near Marquetta. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, real quick, I want to mention a storm that we have down in Texas is moving into the town of Del Rio, Texas. I know we have a lot of people who watch from Del Rio. This is producing probably 2-inch sized hail. The National Weather Service has gone ahead and issued a special weather statement saying that this storm will not produce hail. Don't listen to that. It is going to produce hail pretty quickly here as it moves very fast into the town of Del Rio, Texas.
Hey Riley for the update. So if you guys live down here, get ready for some giant hail. A lot of that has been happening today. Back down in Texas, got a lot of damaging winds right now, all across the board. Looking at some hail with some of these thunderstorms. Nothing really too tornadic down there in that tornado watch so far. It's been all Midwest so far today. This year, 2026, has literally been the year of the Midwest. Been the year of the Midwest over here. And right now, we got a really strong area of rotation developing near Baldwin. Got all sorts of storm chasers looking at this thing. So if there is something, we're going to see it. Won't be very hard to see it with all the chasers that we have out there. Shout out to Iowa with the super chat saying super busy day for meteorology. Just want to try to answer why the traffic cameras don't always face the storm. I don't know. I mean, it comes down to whoever controls the cameras. So that is not something I have control of. If you live in Milwaukee, we're still under a tornado warning here until 7:15 Central Time. You got to be continuing to stay in that safe place. Damaging winds, lots of hail falling right now. Still monitoring a potential for a tornado. And if you live over here near Madison, we have a new hook echo developing just to your southwest. New inflow too. We got Storm Chaser, Storm Runner Media, who's over here. And look at that. Wow. That is a live shot right now just from outside of Madison, Wisconsin. Giant shelf. Also got Storm Chaser Connor Croft. He's also over there. We're keeping an eye on both of them. Be interesting to see if this storm does produce another tornado here near Marquette. It's trying. This is Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill looking at that new wall cloud that's developing here near Wyoming. You got Tornado Pagey right underneath that wall cloud here near I think it's M-Line, Iowa. Whoa! Huge cloud around lightning strike.
That right?
That was really bright.
Yeah.
Flashbang the stream, I think. Another reason why you should never be outside during a severe thunderstorm warning, or even if you're near a thunderstorm. That can happen.
That was probably just an appetizer tornado, honestly.
Look at this view of the storm. This is Storm Chaser Nathan Moore. He's coming up into it. It almost looks like a UFO. It's kind of like a spaceship over here. Plenty of lightning. Stay indoors.
Oh my lord! I gotta get a picture.
Like to have that house on that hill.
Look at that.
Tons of lightning on that thing. The rotation near Galena in Illinois has gotten a little bit broader over the last couple scans. We're still monitoring that. The strongest rotation that we're seeing right now is back over here near Andrew. We have another area of rotation on the other storm near Center Junction. Out here again in far eastern Iowa. We're still monitoring the tornado warning near Wapello. Hasn't really done a whole lot since it became a thunderstorm, producing mostly hail. I haven't really seen a whole lot of a tornado threat with that thing. And then back over Milwaukee, we are still looking at a couple little areas of circulation over Brown Deer. There is a low chance that a quick spin up, quick hitting tornado can happen before this thing moves into Lake Michigan. But if you are traveling along Interstate 43 here over near Milwaukee, I'll try to avoid this area here for the next several minutes. Just stay off the road. There's going to be a significant swath of damaging winds also coming into this thing. So it is a very dangerous thunderstorm, producing very high winds and also tons of lightning and lots of hail. You still got tennis balls flying out of the sky with that storm. Got a little bit more rotation now over here west of Madison. That little hook echo that's trying to develop over Mount Horab. That is going to be heading directly into Madison here in about 10-15 minutes. Most of the storm chasers are still heading south. We'll take our attention back to our storm here near Marquette, which is still trying to produce another tornado here. This is Storm Chaser IRL, or Nathan Moore. Rotation is still trying to ramp up here. After he gets past these trees, we're going to have a much better shot of this thunderstorm. Shout out to Duel with the $20 super chat. Currently in Munkawongo, Wisconsin. What are the chances the Madison storm hitting us hard? I think it'll be mostly a wind threat, maybe a tornado or two, but it looks more like a cluster of thunderstorms rather than a supercellular tornadic storm like what we've been seeing near Milwaukee. But we'll see. Things could obviously change.
Unfortunately, the leading edge of this is coming right at us.
All sorts of chasers on this storm here. Look at that inflow tail there on the right. Huge inflow moving right into the storm here. This did produce a rope tornado about 10 minutes ago, in case you're just tuning in.
As far as I can go, guys, because we're going to get hit.
But it's trying to drop a new tornado.
Other cameras real quick. Be right back.
Look at that. Look at that rotation there in the middle. See it rotating again. So it's going to be coming. It's in East Iron Hills right now near Fulton. Latest scan is showing more and more convergence right now, right over East Iron Hills. Tornado's trying to drop basically right in front of him here.
On. All right, we got to go back now. I told you it was quick.
Go back to our 3 camera view. All those chasers are on the storm right now. Wow, look at how much it got really rain wrapped really quickly. That rotation's about to get slammed by all this rain coming out of the south. We got a new cell that's merging into it. That might end up leading this storm over here near Onslow to become the main dominant tornadic storm here in a little bit. Very interesting evolution that's happening there. A little storm coming out of the south is hindering its development. Thank Bentley for becoming a member. Heading back over to Milwaukee. We got our main surge of wind now near Whitefish Bay. This is just outside of where the Milwaukee Brewers are currently playing their game. I'm guessing there was some sort of rain delay or something along those lines. It's going towards Fox Point, also near Mequon. Still producing tennis ball sized hail on the north side of that supercell. We still have 2 tornado warnings up here near Monticello, as well as west of Green Lake. The one on the south side here from Monticello was a confirmed tornado, but I'm not seeing anything anymore that would make me think we still have a tornado there. But continue to stay in your safe place. We've seen many of these storms recycle and produce new tornado threats. We do still have a tornado warning also north of that one, but the rotation again has been a bit broader. Kind of up near Green Bay and over near Friendship and Watoma. We're mostly talking about a lot of wind and hail here. There is a cell south of Wisconsin Rapids, though, that is rotating, and this could become a tornado concern as it goes towards Watoma, north of Friendship. I'm still watching the storm here near Madison pretty closely. It's, in my opinion, doesn't look very healthy for a tornado threat right now, but the wind threat is definitely elevated. There's plenty of hail, plenty of lightning. And we could obviously get a tornado in this thing. So we need to continue to watch this thing really closely. This is a live shot back over in Milwaukee where the wind is about to pick up here over the next couple of minutes. It's not far from Shorewood. Got a lot of live traffic cameras right on the coast here of Lake Michigan. There's all sorts of cars right now, even back over near Menominee Falls, where the wind is still picking up and there's hail falling. This is one of those live shots right now, back over on I-41 and US 45. Look at this camera here. This camera's showing really high winds, and we also got some giant hail that is falling right now. This is intense. This is not, this storm's still coming, by the way, into Milwaukee. So what you're seeing here hasn't even hit Milwaukee yet. This is another storm behind the one that's been tornadic. It is intense out here. This camera's shaking around right now near Menominee Falls. Surprised nobody's parked under the overpass. Thank goodness somebody has, but sometimes happens. Technology with the sewer chat just said Brewers Stadium has a roof that can be closed. They closed it before the game started, so no reason to delay for that game. But that's also a tornado shelter, so it's a safe place with a view. That's good to know. Did not know they had a roof. I don't watch baseball, so hardly ever at least. This is back over just north of Milwaukee. Actually, this is a live shot here. This is from I-94 at Stadium Interchange. So you can see the storm rolling in here over in Milwaukee. Got a stronger area of wind that's moving right through Whitefish Bay currently. Hey, Jonah, for becoming a member. This is also at that, I think this is at the Brewers Stadium. So I actually got a live shot over there at the Brewers Stadium here. You can see all the people at the game right now. See all the lightning out on the horizon. It has gone almost pitch black here on the roadway here near Brown Deer. The wind has continued to remain very intense right along Lake Michigan. This is located here near Fox Point on I-43. Still inside of that tornado warning here near Milwaukee. Got all sorts of cameras over there that we're watching. That tornado warning over here near Andrew, Iowa. The rotation's got a lot more rain wrapped. Storm Chaser IRL is the only one that has a view of anything. I don't even know how you can see it, but you can see all the rising motion right here. Tornado's still trying to drop here. He's the only person, I think, that's actually looking somehow into the storm. That rotation's gotten fully rain wrapped, though, there near Arquetta. Where's everybody tuning in from? Let me know in the chat. Where are you guys all tuning in from right now? We got a lot of you guys probably tuning in from the Midwest here. We go full cam to him. Get the audio on. That is a rotating wall cloud, though, going right over US Highway 61.
Definitely was worth booking down here.
Shots purple with the $20 super chat. Looking at mostly a hail threat and a wind threat in Illinois, but definitely possibly a strong tornado with these supercells down here that are going to be moving into Illinois here very shortly. That's that area of rotation again here. I'm going to get the actual pronunciation. I don't think I've been pronouncing Marquetta correctly in Iowa. See if I can get the pronunciation. Makokada? Nobody's been correcting me. Makokada? Oh god, I need to leave this one open. I've been saying it a lot. Makokada. Makokada, Iowa.
Fitz. Don't let it go to your head.
Got a rain-wrapped area of rotation, which is what he's looking at right now. Look at this camera over here near Milwaukee. Wind's getting crazy here. Camera's shaking like crazy. We've all been correcting you? Well, the chat's going too fast, so there's like 85,000 people tuning in. I don't know what to tell you. It's going really fast. I need to hire somebody just so they can correct my pronunciation. That's all I needed somebody to be hired for, just to correct pronunciations. If we do that, we're set. We're up to 31 severe thunderstorm warnings again. We got a brand new one just south of Madison for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. We're keeping an eye on this activity heading into Madison right now. There is still a tornado warning in effect for the just west of Middleton. That's heading directly to the east. So we're watching this closely still. Not really a whole lot of rotation as of right now. The storm still looks very, very ominous over here near... Oh, I have to get the pronunciation again. Makokada. Makokada, Iowa. I obviously don't live in Iowa, if you guys were wondering. Probably couldn't tell. Maybe you could. I don't know. But again, that feature here is kind of a more of an elevated wall cloud at this point. It might become a little bit more of a shelf. Rotation's pretty strong on radar still. This entire thing here, it's still broadly rotating. It's not as strong as earlier. The rotation was much stronger about 10-15 minutes ago. We did have that rope tornado, but still broadly rotating right now. And look actually down there in the middle. You guys see that? Right underneath. Is that a tornado dropping there?
Lamer zooted?
Look at this. Right here. Can't tell if that's something. That might be something.
No. Structure's coming back out, chat. The structure's coming back out for us for another look-see. God, that was so sick.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Our structure's making another appearance.
We got a new tornado warning. And oh no, it's confirmed tornado warning. All right, they confirmed this tornado warning. So this is a tornado apparently. That we got on the ground that he's looking at. Oh, is that actually a tornado? I can't tell. I think that might be a tornado right there. Right here. I think that's a tornado. That they just upgraded this.
Whoa! What is that in there?
That's a tornado, guys. We got a tornado down.
Nice rotation up to your north.
National Weather Service is confirming.
Is that a funnel?
A tornado here.
It looks like a tornado in there, guys.
We got a tornado down right now. That's live over near Andrew.
Right there.
So tornado on the ground right now. This is Storm Chaser Nathan Moore here. Tornado's in progress, heading directly towards Springbrook, Iowa.
I can't tell by the naked eye. Maybe not.
You've got to be taking shelter. It does not look like it's fully to the ground, but it might be a non-condensed tornado.
Yep, that's what I was seeing on radar right there.
It's hard to tell.
The broadcast media is confirming a tornado, so this is a confirmed tornado. So what Nathan Moore's looking at right now, that is a tornado that is heading directly towards Bellevue, which is right along the Iowa and Illinois border. That's what we're looking at right there. Got to be taking shelter.
Sure looked like it for a second, didn't it?
Any truth for the super chat?
I don't think it was. I think it fooled me.
See the velocities on the bottom right of your screen. They did tighten here over the last couple scans. That tornado is definitely pretty rain wrapped.
Yeah, I seen it was spinning. I can't tell if it touched the ground or not. And it just went toward.
So this tornado again is fully rain wrapped. I mean, it's hard to see at this point, but that tornado's buried back in there. No big CC drop from what we're seeing right now. Hey, Lynn, for becoming a member. Gotta look closely. It's gonna be in here, right here. Tornado's back in here.
Broadcast media confirmed tornado.
Gone fully buried back in there in the rain.
Where I seen the rotation, so you got another nader.
We're back to the 3-cam view again. This storm is moving towards Bellevue right now. It is a dangerous storm still moving out to the east. Gotta be really watching the storm really closely. So let me replace cam 3. Let me go back to Nathan for a second. So again, we got a lot of rotation still in this storm here near
a new tornado
Andrew and Springbrook. We also just got a new tornado warning.
Roads to go over there, guys. Sadly, no roads to get in there.
In Wisconsin. Here's that new tornado warning. This one's gonna be back over here near Mineral Point, north of Darlington. If you're in this tornado warning, you've got to take shelter now. Get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. Storm's moving to the east right now, going towards areas like Bellevue. Obviously, this is a pretty concerning storm right now. We just had a tornado a moment ago. It's gotten rain wrapped.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We also just got a new tornado warning. It's for the same storm. So that is going to include those in Savannah, Mount Carroll. I'm going to go to the 3-cam view. Bellevue as well. Hanover. All of you guys are included in this new tornado warning. It's that pink polygon there. Got to take shelter, get away from windows, and get to the lowest floor possible. And get to an interior room of your home or building. So we're still looking at a confirmed tornado. It's going to be buried back in the rain here. Also, here's the rotation on that other tornado warning. It's over near Mineral Point, just south of Dodgeville. So this is in southwestern Wisconsin, going towards Hollandale, Blanchardville, and Postville. Eventually, we'll go in the direction of Madison and Evansville. We're obviously still watching this area of rotation here, which is producing a rain-wrapped tornado. It's right there just to the west of Bellevue. We have a lot of storm chasers that have been looking at this.
Since when does that thing start talking to me?
Nathan Moore is one of them who's looking at it. Got storm chaser Edgar O'Neill, who's also looking at this storm from the south. He's over near Wyoming right now. Guys, start getting YouTube links. Start getting YouTube links for the chasers. For all the chasers. And all right, let's go back over to live radar. Omega crash. I'm aware. That's why we have to do something else. It's fully down right now for some reason. All right, we're going back over to Milwaukee. Just a quick update. We do not have anything currently in Milwaukee that is tornadic. We're looking at a large swath of damaging winds and large hail right now over there. Back over to Madison, we're looking at mostly a line of thunderstorms right now, producing damaging winds and the potential for embedded tornadoes. There is still a risk of tornadoes with this line of thunderstorms, which is moving towards Jefferson, Fort Atkinson, and Lake Mills. So we still have a tornado threat with those storms. Further down to the south and west, mostly looking at wind with a lot of the activity that we have here. There is a stronger area of rotation that is near Blanchardville, which will be going towards Postville. So that is still producing a potential for a tornado. That warning was just issued moments ago. There's also a pretty strong area of rotation that's been developing near Guilford. That one's going to go towards Warren and then Rock Grove. So if you guys live over there, get ready for that. That storm's moving off to the east. And then down here near the Marquetta area, I mispronounced it again, Maquoketa, going towards Bellevue, Iowa. This is still producing a rain-wrapped tornado. You can actually see storm chaser Edgar O'Neill. He's looking in the direction of where this tornado is located right now. He's looking at that large lowering there. We don't need Nathan Moore, I don't think. Just don't switch out the slot. Slot 3, we can use YouTube links. I don't know who's nearby. I can't see the locations right now. Oh, looks like it's back. All right, it's working again. Should be good now. Yeah, all the chasers are back. All right. Back over to live radar. We still have an area of stronger rotation northwest of Springbrook. Again, this is a confirmed tornado right now, heading towards the Iowa and Illinois border. Once again, gotta be taking shelter if you're in this tornado warning. The storm is still heading off to the east right now. While we have a second, I know we've had a lot of people sending us in photos and videos. We got a few more that have been sent in. If you guys have not already sent us a photo and video and want to, you can go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. This is over on our website too. These are some of the viewer submissions that we've had so far today. This is one from Madison, Wisconsin from earlier with a large shelf cloud rolling in. As the thunderstorm came in earlier, it was tornado warned. Big time hail in Madison too. We had upwards of 3.25 inch hail that was confirmed or reported by local people that live here in Madison not too long ago. So there's been some really crazy hail over there. This is sent in from Justin over in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. I know I'm butchering that name. I try my best here. Oconomowoc. I can't remember anymore. Oh, wait, I have the pronunciation open. Oconomowoc in Wisconsin. A pretty nice view of that storm there. This is over in Madison, right over a beautiful lake of the supercell rolling in. It was tornado warned. Probably some sort of lowering back in there somewhere. This is another big hailstone in Madison. By the way, if you guys send in photos and videos, I would honestly recommend getting the tape measure out. Pull this thing out and measure the hail so we can see what the size is. Gives us a better idea. Otherwise, I'm just guessing this is like the size of a baseball. And don't ask me why I have a measuring a tape measure next to my desk. I have no clue why. This is over in Zoynia, Wisconsin. Oh my. This is from Caitlin in Vernon County, Wisconsin, in Westby. So this right here is some major hail damage. This is no joke here. Hopefully that car has insurance on it. This is from Duncan, Oklahoma, with a pretty intense thunderstorm rolling through. This is from Undefined. That is quite the location. Oh, this is from Oconomowoc. Oconomowoc. I don't know if you guys can hear the pronunciation through the speaker. But that's over in Oconomowoc near the Amtrak Empire Builder on westbound. Pretty intense conditions there. Big time hail over in Sun Prairie, Wisconsin. This is in Dane County. This is also from Milwaukee. Milwaukee was under a tornado warning not too long ago. Waukesha County, Wisconsin, too. This is right over there near Milwaukee. Beautiful storm over here in Ohio tonight. Ohio's cooking with the storm structure. Appreciate you sending this in, Hunter. Got another video here from Milwaukee. Thank you, Cody, for sending this in. Really good perspective of this supercell rolling in earlier. That blue tinge is water droplets reflecting off of the sunlight. And then tornado aspect will be over here somewhere near that cell tower. Got a golf cart shed with no occupants in Union Center, Wisconsin that took damage either from wind. I would probably assume this is wind, not a tornado, but big roof damage here. We obviously had a roof ripped off earlier in our stream with storm chaser Edgar O'Neill, who was on that storm near Manchester, Iowa. This is a video from Sussex, Wisconsin, saying, thanks, Max, for all you do. Appreciate you tuning in. Thank you also for sending that video in. And then our last photo for right now is in Dane County. Local Amazon delivery station. My vehicle was hit hard. Hail is easily baseball, pushing softball. Thank you, Andre, for sending that in. And if you guys have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. It is also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. I think one of the more fascinating videos that we've had so far today was actually this one here. This was storm chaser Edgar O'Neill with a roof being torn off when there was a potential tornado here. Bare minimum wind damage, but big roof was ripped off earlier in the live stream. Also, we just had a photo from Storm Chaser Tornado TRX sent in. This is an ultra-wide still view of the Wyoming tornado, the Wyoming-Iowa tornado. Also, if you guys have photos and videos, feel free to tag us over on Twitter or Facebook. Looks like we got a new wall cloud forming out here to the northwest of Makokada. Got a new wall cloud forming there. This is what it looks like right now from Storm Chaser IRL. We have right now 4 tornado warnings, and 3 of them are out here in eastern Iowa, in northwest Illinois, one of which is in Wisconsin, south of Madison.
Copy that, Barry. Copy that.
So big time wall cloud. This is probably going to try to produce a new tornado here soon. Before it does, I want to talk about the storm near Madison. I know we've been mostly talking about this being a damaging wind concern, which for the most part, it's mostly a damaging wind threat. However, we do have a new area of rotation that is attempting to develop near Fitchburg. So if this can start to get more of an inflow and it's not as outflow dominant, we could see a quick hitting tornado somewhere near McFarland, Lake Ripley, and Fort Atkinson. This entire cluster of thunderstorms is heading in the direction of Elkhorn, Whitewater, Jefferson, eventually going towards Milwaukee and Racine. Still have a tornado warning for Mineral Point. I'm not seeing as much rotation here. There's a little bit near Fayette, but I don't see a whole lot of anything happening there. We got some storm chasers kind of in this general area, like Storm Intermedia, Connor Croft, CJ Ziegler, but not seeing anything as of right now in those storms. Really, the most concerning ones that I'm seeing right now are these right here, which are all going basically in the direction of Chicago. So, Chicago needs to be alert. Also, we got a storm going towards Davenport, mostly a hail and wind concern as of right now. But this storm is now beginning to form a new wall cloud over near Baldwin.
Is this guy gonna try for us right here?
Got a tornado trying to drop right now.
First Wing Song just subscribed.
Thank job, Sentier. Glad you enjoyed it.
Got a large wall cloud developing here, just north.
Yeah, we
got
Coconut. We got a little
trying to drop a nasty tornado right now.
Literally, probably less than 30 minutes ago. We got Jesus. We got one that was right over that Highway 20. So that's 3. God, I'm losing track already.
Anybody tuning in right now from the Davenport area?
Oh, we got a tornado
right
just
near
west
Andrew.
of the highway, which was a quick spin up one.
See the velocities bottom right. They are getting a bit tighter.
What was that? What was that town?
Also, storm chaser Nick Gorman has a pretty solid view of this thunderstorm too. He's heading northbound on US Highway 61. You can see the wall cloud out there to the left. I'm desperate for the alert thing. Gotta cool that out, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe down the line we can make something that's more public, I don't know. Just have like an alert thing on your computer with every single warning and stuff. For becoming a member. Aries. We got giant wall cloud over here near Andrew.
Bye.
Tornado threat is still far from over.
We're
still in that peak tornado window. Storm chaser IRL. Looks like their phone just broke. Something. Giant wall cloud forming there.
Where do you point out the windshield?
Don't worry about it.
Alright guys, right now we're getting in position. Looks like our storm might try to wrap up again.
It's a storm chaser Nick Gorman. Hey, Soldier for the super chat. How's Oklahoma looking? Mostly wind and hail. I think the tornado risk is going to be pretty low tonight. Not zero, though, for sure. It's definitely not zero. But you see that wall cloud beginning to form a little bit more now. It's underneath the base. Just south of Zwingle, I think is how you pronounce it. So we got some rising motion right here. Obviously, your circular storm base, large mesocyclone, and then this right here is where we're looking for a tornado develop. So large wall cloud developing right now.
I got a funnel cloud on my screen. Looks like it's trying to wrap up again.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, look at that, guys. We got a tornado dropping right now. Tornado's dropping right there. Storm chaser Nick Gorman just said it.
That might be doing it.
Thank you. Yeah, we got a tornado dropping right there, guys.
Copy. I got a funnel cloud on my screen. Looks like it's trying.
This is again north of Coconut. We got a funnel cloud, possible tornado there on the right. velocities bottom right. They have gotten tighter near Otter Creek, Iowa.
Going straight? Yeah. We'll take this county road east.
That was 3. Oh, there's storm chasers en route too. Nick Gorman again, right up on it right now. There was just a brief, either brief tornado or at least a funnel cloud. It looks like it's trying to drop again. Somebody get Nick Gorman's YouTube feed, just in case. Looks like it's good now again. So again, off to the right here, right of the trees, we got a tornado that may have just dropped. Could be dropping again. Hey, cards for the super chat. Look at all that rising motion still. My goodness. I can't believe these storms are still going. I mean, that rotation, again, bottom right is pretty strong right now.
So we're going to take this next right up here. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Now to start with the next paved road.
You can see all the clouds spinning in a circle again. So we got this large area of spin still. For those that are just tuning in, this is live. This is Storm Chaser Nick Gorman in your Otter Creek.
It looks like it. It looks more laminar.
And might be something there on the right still. Storm Chaser Nick Gorman's a new Storm Chaser with us. He just came on last month, literally.
It's right here. Yeah.
Working full time as a Storm Chaser with us, and he's again right now on the storm here near Andrew and Cottonville, Iowa, which is again has strong rotation on radar. Off to the right there is that area of interest for a tornado. And this will be eventually approaching Bellevue, Iowa. Huge shout out, by the way, to Stacy with a $50 Venmo donation. Really appreciate that. Thanks for keeping my home state and family safe. Currently moved from Wisconsin to Florida in December. Congratulations, that is a big move.
My bad.
Back to a large area of broad rotation right now on the left side of your screen there. I know we have Edgar O'Neill, who is also approaching this too from the south. So we got several storm chasers in this general area, and I mean, it looks pretty suspicious even from his angle. You can kind of see it off to the right there. It's got really a lot of low-hanging clouds, a lot of scud, a lot of rough clouds. Again, nothing that we're seeing here is actively on the ground, but look at that right there. Is that a tornado is the question, or a tornado trying to drop? This is from Nick Gorman. If we look on the left side of your screen, that's kind of the area that we're looking at. He's a little bit closer to it than where Edgar's at. It's a very odd looking storm on radar too. If you look bottom right, looks really weird. Got all these like kind of little baby hooks around this thing.
Are we getting RFD here? I don't know. It looks like it's a little scuddy now.
A little bit. But it's still trying.
It's all spinning still. I'll stay on Nick Gorman. He has a phenomenal shot of this.
It's not trying to hand off somewhere else, is it?
No. No, it's trying to organize.
There's a little bit more of a defined hook now over in Cottonville. Got an inflow notch coming into this thing. It's behind our more dominant supercell off to the east that's now going towards Hanover. This is from Edgar's perspective. You seen anything on this storm? Hey, Steven, for the Venmo donation.
Pipe down for a minute.
Got Storm Chaser Eric Fox there, too. If you guys know who Eric Fox is, he's part of the Otis project, which they basically fly drones into tornadoes, which is actually pretty sick. I think they did one of those today.
Yeah, it's like it's...
I think they flew one of the drones into the tornado earlier. I don't know which one, but there was one. It was the one in Wyoming, Iowa that they flew a drone into earlier, which is pretty sick. Further off to the north and east, mostly looking at damaging winds right now. Still monitoring a QLCS tornado threat heading towards Jefferson, Watertown, and as well as Janesville. Eventually going towards Milwaukee too. If you guys live over there in Michigan, definitely got to be watching these storms as they move over the lake. This one over here near Milwaukee, in my opinion, looks kind of concerning. I know it doesn't have anything too crazy going on with it right now, but as it gets over the lake and into Michigan, we could have an increasing hail, wind, and tornado threat. So if you live over Michigan, the severe weather is still coming. Back down towards Davenport, we have a severe thunderstorm warning for a weakening supercell heading towards Davenport and Kelowna. Mostly looking at ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. This massive French fry tornado warning still has multiple areas of rotation. We actually got one over here north of Mount Carroll, and then we got another one just west of Bellevue. And so the one near Bellevue just produced, we think, a brief tornado a moment ago, what we just saw from Nick Gorman. And there might be another one trying to form over here south of Stockton. What looks like Storm Chaser Connor Croft and Soaring Media are en route for that currently. So we're keeping close tabs on them right now. Looks like Nathan Moore zooming us into it. Looks like maybe a funnel cloud near Makokata.
It looks like it. Desert, their rotation.
Hard to tell though. Nick Gorman's a little bit closer. I haven't seen anything from him though here in the last few minutes. He's still positioning out in front of the supercell down near Andrew. We're gonna keep him bottom right of your screen. Shout out to Steven with the $20 super chat. Thanks to you for being here. You're my favorite meteorologist. Thank you for your service. Appreciate that. Thank you, Dancer, for the super chat. There's something frighteningly beautiful about these storms. My stupid butt would be out in the yard watching it. I'm gonna be honest, like if you're in like Iowa, like if I lived in Iowa, I would be out there watching these storms roll in. Like I would be. If I was over here, like down here to the south, and it's not a rain wrap supercell, I would be outside. That doesn't mean you should though. I just kind of have, I feel like, more knowledge than most people when it comes to weather. And so, at least from the average person, like I know what is kind of happening, you know, when it comes to the radar and stuff like that. But if there was like a rain wrap tornado or something like what we saw earlier near Manchester, there's absolutely no way I'm going to be outside. Like that gets really dangerous. So yeah, I definitely would not be outside if there was a rain wrap tornado, which we had some of those earlier. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Jefferson, Lake Mills, and Watertown, Wisconsin for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Monitoring a couple areas of rotation. One is near Interstate 3990 and another one northeast of Sun Prairie. Those are tracking right now to the east, which we are going to be monitoring the potential again for maybe an isolated spit-up tornado as those go in the direction of Milwaukee. Shout out to Gardner with the $20 super chat. Gorman keeps losing connection, it looks like. About it right. Can somebody send me that new meso discussion? Got a new mesoscale discussion here in the Midwest. We'll talk about that in a second. We are down to one active tornado warning. This is the first time, and I don't even know how long. It feels like it's been forever, but it's actually only been like 2 hours since we've had like only one tornado warning, which is wild. We have a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center.
Somebody.
This one is going to be back over here in Iowa, Missouri, Kansas, and Nebraska. Thunderstorm development is expected to occur in the next 2 to 3 hours. A few severe thunderstorms capable of large hail are going to be possible. A severe watch may be issued. Notice how they've also put out a potential for even an isolated strong tornado. So we do have an increasing tornado threat down there near that cold frontal boundary near Nebraska City, just north of Kansas City. Got a few more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. This is one of the ones from Dane County, Wisconsin earlier of some giant hail. We also have a photo from Allison and Madison, Wisconsin of literally a, looks like, is that a Tupperware? A Tupperware full of big hail? They got their measuring stick out. Got the tape measure. Got to measure it. Looks like it's about 2.5 inches, so about tennis ball sized hail. More car damage over in Madison, Wisconsin. And again, this is the problem with these hailstorms. And really the biggest concern I try to urge everybody up today here in the Midwest is that hail is going to be one of the biggest concerns. We're going to see giant hail, you know, produce damage. And that's what we're seeing here. Car damage, windshield damage. About 6 p.m. there, about apple-sized hail. Hopefully you have the ability to get that fixed, Tyler. This is also from Deb over in Verona, Wisconsin. How large is that hail? That looks like it's like 4 inches in diameter. That almost looks like a softball. I don't know if your hand's small or the hail's just huge, but that is a giant hailstone. It's a video from Brigham, Wisconsin. I believe that is a tornado there. It's a video of either a tornado or just a rapidly rotating wall cloud near Barneveld, which is just west of Madison. Jeez. And we also got a double rainbow in Dane County, Wisconsin. If you guys do have any photos and videos, QR codes on your screen. Also, reports.maxvelocitywx.com. There's also a link at the top of the description. We are still monitoring this tornado warning here over near Andrew. Got a little outflow boundary coming out of the west, so this storm only has a short period of time to produce a tornado near Bellevue. We'll have to keep an eye on this storm over here near Lanark for that next tornado threat. Got a large hook echo and an inflow going to the storm. This is currently moving to the east. We got Tornado Pagey, who is in the bottom middle of your screen. We also got Ryan Scholl, bottom left side of your screen. They're both on that supercell there that will be moving into Illinois here within the next 10 to 15 minutes. Shout out to Steven with the Venmo donation. Thank you, Bree, for the super chat. What's the time frame for Waukegan, Illinois? I think generally speaking in Illinois, our timelines between now and like 12 o'clock, we're going to have a large cluster of thunderstorms in this area, and it's going to produce, I think, mainly a significant damaging wind threat. We will have a risk of tornadoes as well, but the wind threat, the hail threat are mainly what we're looking at right now. Generally speaking, our hailstone sizes have gotten smaller. Like a lot of our supercells are now congealed into this large cluster, so it's going to be harder to see like baseball or, you know, grapefruit-sized hail or whatever it might be. But in terms of the wind, that'll be increasing. QLCS tornado threat is also increasing. Got a new mesoscale discussion from the Weather Prediction Center, noting that flash flooding is likely, significant impacts are possible. So that's going to be for those in southern Wisconsin, northern Illinois, and eastern Iowa. We need to make sure we're ready for a much more significant flooding threat, which could lead to some road closures and perhaps even some stranded vehicles this evening. Can you send me that other mesoscale discussion? I know we just got another one. The Delta for the $20 super chat. Southwest Michigan Lakeshore, cloudy, but not looking like it's going to do much here. I don't know. I think it might. We're in the enhanced risk over here, guys. I know we got some people tuning in from Michigan. I know we got some people tuning in there from Fort Wayne. There is a risk of severe weather over here. So that's near Fort Wayne and Detroit. I do think we're going to be really watching for a significant wind threat there, and there could still be a strong tornado as well. Look at this large hatched area for strong tornadoes. We still got it going down the line here for Fort Wayne, Indianapolis, and Detroit. Got a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This one's in Michigan, as we were just talking about. I know some people are tuning in right now from Michigan. Risk for severe storms will eventually spread into lower Michigan. A watch will be needed soon. So we're talking about the risk of strong tornadoes, damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour, and then up to tennis ball sized hail is possible. So we're talking about Holland, Grand Rapids, Lansing, Ann Arbor, Kalamazoo, Coldwater, Benton Harbor, even as far north as Cadillac or Cadillac. Is it Riley's birthday? It is Riley's birthday. Let's all wish Riley a happy birthday. I'm going to put him on the screen here. Happy birthday, Riley. He's busy working. It is Riley's birthday today. He's turning 32. This is Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl.
Not bad lightning either.
It's north of Davenport here on this tornado warning cell. The only tornado warning that we have.
Pretty good.
Pretty large hook echo there near Hanover. I should have gotten like, I should have done something special for this birthday. I should have gotten like a birthday cake. Maybe, I don't know, some confetti on screen. I don't know why I didn't think of it. I didn't even know it was his birthday until this morning. Or actually this afternoon. I woke up and I was like, apparently it's his birthday. Thank you, Brian, for the $100 super chat saying happy birthday, Riley. Thanks so much to you and Max for all you do to keep us safe. Appreciate that. Thank you also to Ulrich with the $10 super chat. Given the chance, would you go storm chasing? 100%. Thank you, Kansas, also for the super chat. Can you please send this to Riley? Happy birthday. Appreciate that. Thank you also to Lost Bullets with the super chat. Happy 15th birthday, Riley. Appreciate the super chat. Oh, wow. Look at Nick Gorman's view here. This is a beautiful view of that wall cloud here. Over near Bellevue. If we're doing slot 3, Aiden, put Nick in like slot 1 or something. I'll swap. Hey, William, for the super chat, can you tell us about the SBC day 4, 30%? I will at some point. Actually, real quickly, even though Nick Gorman has an amazing view of this storm, I'm going to put him on the bottom right side of your screen. This, I know a lot of you guys are tuning in. Some of you might have already been hit by severe weather. It's very vital that you are subscribed to this channel because Friday looks like a very dangerous day of severe weather in some of these same areas that we've been talking about today. We already have a level 3, or we already have a level 3 out of 5 risk of severe weather. We already have an enhanced risk for Friday. We're talking about the possibility of a significant severe weather outbreak again, maybe even a tornado outbreak. So if you are in any of this region here, you need to be subscribed to the channel. Click the bell icon so you're notified with the latest updates. We're gonna have videos every single day this week with the latest updates on this because it's gonna be dangerous, guys. We're talking about a big time severe weather event. We also have a risk of severe weather tomorrow in the same exact area too, where more damaging winds, large hail, and tornadoes are all going to be possible. It is vital that you are staying tuned to the channel. Subscribe, click the bell icon so you're notified with the latest updates. We're gonna have a very busy week of weather here across the board. Nick Gorman is currently coming up on a wall cloud here over near Bellevue, Iowa. This is on our tornado warning. Shout out to Sarah with the $50 super chat. Happy birthday. Thank you for working. I told Riley, I was like, I didn't even know it was your birthday, but I'll see you at work later. Or to not get a day off. Don't get days off when we have tornado threats like this. Including myself. If I'm on vacation, I'll go out of my way to make sure I'm still here. Thank you, Ashley, for the $20 super chat saying happy birthday, Riley. Hey, Snow for the super chat saying appreciate you and everybody keeping us updated on everything. How's Stillwater, Oklahoma going to be? Mostly hail and wind. So again, that's a wall cloud right there near Bellevue. Storm is still rotating. It's only going to have another maybe 20 minutes, at least in this segment of the supercell, to produce a tornado. I'm on one right now, Hayden. It's only about maybe 20 more minutes to produce a tornado. It's crazy how it literally goes from looking like... the terrain just changed so quickly. We had all sorts of farmland and flat area, and now Nick is going through an absolute forest with tons of hills. It's actually crazy how much that just changed. Put Ryan Scholl there. Slot 2. Thank you, Lenny, for the sewer chat. I'm not singing happy birthday. Absolutely not. Got Storm and Media approaching the supercell, also west of Rockford. It is currently producing 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds, guys. Pretty significant storm here in northern Illinois. Storm chaser Rob McBay is right underneath that area of rotation too. This is over near just southwest of Stockton. Hey, Jupiter for the super chat. Keeping an eye on him there.
Over by the river.
Hey, Nomad for the super chat. Your coverage is unparalleled. Appreciate you. My 13-year-old wants to be a meteorologist. That's a pretty awesome thing. Thank you also, Emma, for the super chat. Appreciate that. Where's Cheese Curd? Not up here. She's not in the studio today. And also, Shelly for the super chat. Sharon for the 5 gifted memberships, and Post for the super chat. Got a little tightening here near Yellow Creek, and I'm not entirely sure if that is a tornado or not, but there's a very tiny little hook there. Let's see if we can get a verification from radar. That actually should be tornado warned. This is over near Freeport. We got Storm Chaser, Storm Intermediate looking at this. There might be a tornado here near Pearl City. This looks pretty concerning. It's in northeastern Illinois right now. The storm will eventually go towards Chicago. That is a little tightening on radar that we're seeing. And if we go back over to the Chicago radar site, you can see how large that area of rotation is right now, right over Lena. I am putting Storm Intermedia in slot 2. They are looking at that storm right now from Freeport. This is not warned right now, and I think it does deserve a tornado warning. Almost 100% should deserve a tornado warning here. Large rain-wrapped area. Yeah, this needs a tornado warning. How does it not have one? I mean, we could have a tornado on the ground right now, or one in a moment. This is going right towards Freeport and Cedarville. Rockport's also in the path of this. Hey, you use Logic for the super chat. Also, Carly for the super chat. Guys, I mean, I'd be taking shelter if you're in Freeport, Illinois right now. We could have an unwarned tornado. There's no tornado warning on this. Velocities will update in a second. It's very strong in the mid-levels, and it's just tightening now in the lower levels, which leads me to believe we could have a tornado here. It's going to be heading up towards US Highway 20 here in a moment. How do we not have a tornado warning? I mean, that looks tight. I mean, we could definitely have a tornado right now, unwarned. Tight area of rotation near Yellow Creek, Illinois, going towards Freeport. We got Storm Intermediate bottom middle. They're on that storm right now. I'm almost certain there is a tornado. We're looking at 3 different radar sites. All of them are showing it. I truly do not understand how we don't have a tornado warning for this. Thank you, Kevin, for the $25 Venmo donation. How's it going, Larry from Geneseo, Illinois? They're going to allow the other tornado warning to expire here. I truly do not understand how we don't have a tornado warning for this.
A new tornado warning.
All right, well, now we have one. Freeport, you guys are included in this. Freeport, Illinois. We've got to take shelter now. Get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. The storm's going to be going right towards Pecatonica, I think it is, just west of Rockford. We do believe there is a tornado right now in progress. So you need to be taking shelter if you're in Freeport now. Likely a tornado over near Yellow Creek and Pearl City. It's going to be approaching Salem, Elroy, or Leroy, and then eventually going up towards Cedarville. Freeport is a bit more populated. If you live in Freeport, you've got to be taking shelter now. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. You'll be taking shelter now if you're in this tornado warning. It is a really dangerous supercell. It's been taking a right-hand turn here over the last several minutes, and this is going to go right towards Rockford. So if you guys live in Rockford, Illinois, we need to be ready for this. Rockford, Beloit, back over near Loves Park. Very dangerous storm here. We got storm chasers like Storm Intermedia who are directly on this storm. They're looking right at it. So he's looking towards that tornado, which is only about 4 miles off to his west.
It definitely has a weird look.
Yeah, I'm gonna take 20 and get on the north side of it and see if I can
This is Storm Runner Media. Right there.
Yeah, we are tornado warned.
What is that? You guys just see that? There's something right here. Let me point it out. Look
red
right here.
polygon.
I just saw something behind the lightning. I can't tell what it is, but there was something there.
Oh my gosh, those velocities really just
picked up, yeah.
I mean, this is going to be a tough tornado to see.
Thank you for the super chat.
We're going to try. And we're going to have to be ready to run here.
We got to look really closely. There's something down the road there, though. We don't have enough lightning behind it. There's something down that road, though. They obviously have much better view of it than we even do.
I don't hate that.
Could be a tornado, could be a wall cloud.
Size hail.
They're looking directly at it, though. They're looking directly west into the hook and the area of interest when it comes to that rotation.
We're right in its path if it was to come right here.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why
That or it's moving southeast a little bit, but I feel like we're right here.
Starting route to US 20.
If anything's in here, we're
Waiting for velocities to update.
In about 1.5 miles.
Thank you, Nos, for becoming a member.
Oh, it's very rain wrapped.
It's a very dangerous supercell right now in northern Illinois. If you guys live near Chicago or any of the suburbs, this storm's heading directly towards you guys. I would be, again, having that tornado action plan ready to go. With this being a discrete supercell and almost being 8 o'clock now, we're now heading into the nocturnal time frame, where you could have nighttime tornadoes. And this is one of those storms that has a very high likelihood of doing that as it continues to track into Rockford, and then we'll be going towards areas like Chicago. It's taking that right turn.
A ton of lightning.
When it takes a right-hand turn, a lot of the time it does end up producing tornadoes. And in this environment, strong, perhaps even intense tornadoes are still possible.
There's actually a lot of trees on this one road here. But I might have
You look at any radar site right now, you can just see the velocities. They are absolutely cranking. Absolutely cranking right now, north of Pearl City. I am very concerned about this supercell right now. Very concerned about what this thing might be able to do here. Rotation is getting a lot stronger. We might have just had a brief tornado over here, and now we got a much larger tornado trying to develop inside of this thunderstorm.
Well, we can't.
They're driving right down this road again, and we'll see if we have a better view at the end of this road. They're getting close to it. They're on Lily Creek Road.
It's actually kind of scary.
Look closely.
We have a rib cam. It's right there.
If we have a tornado, it might be rain wrapped too, but
I have it in front of us.
that might be right there at the top left. That might be the initial tornado that happened, and that might be the remnants of it, because we did have maybe a spin up on radar.
Right on our booties.
But further down this road, looking directly west right now, that's the area of interest.
I mean, look at the new scan. It's right here.
Yeah, that's the definition of rain wrap right there.
Look here.
Yeah, pretty scary.
Down here. We're beyond that tree.
Yeah, I don't know how to really say.
Rotation is still getting stronger right now.
Toward this highway we're on, Connor. I know. I thought this highway would put me north of it in safety, but appears I was sorely mistaken.
Look at the velocities bottom right. Very strong area of rotation right over Yellow Creek, Illinois.
South, and here we are.
Oh no.
Storm Runner Media is the closest out of any of our chasers to this. Connor Croft is going along US Highway 20, and he's going to try to get to Elroy, I think, or Elroy, in Salem in just a moment.
I can only see rain.
Which will be a little bit closer to this area of circulation.
I'm going to end up flipping back here. There's a turnaround.
I would turn around.
At this point?
Yeah.
Just to be safe. Because if we can't see it...
As Storm Runner Media is talking about here, this right here is our obviously likely tornado. We think there might be a tornado on the ground right now, just south of Lena. Connor is going along US Highway 20, and what they're talking about is that he should probably stop and turn around. There's a reason why. It's because there might be a large tornado that is fully rain-wrapped, and you're not going to be able to see it. So it's not really risk. It's not really worth the risk / reward, if you know what I mean, for at least these storm chasers. So very dangerous game they got to play here. Like obviously got to kind of figure out what you want to do. Looks like Connor is going to be at least stopping over here, not going to go any further because I mean this tornado, assuming we have one right now, is going to go right over US Highway 20 and hit the small little segments here like Salem and Elroy, and then eventually go up towards Cedarville. Obviously, if you are in Freeport, we got to continue to stay in our safe place because if this tornado occludes, we will have a new one trying to form down here. And that will be the one that goes more in the direction of like Chicago, Rockford, etc. Kind of going more to the east. But this is clearly a very dangerous supercell. And there is a pretty strong belief that we have a tornado wrapped in rain.
Yeah,
but we are in a radar hole, so it's hard to see. You can see all that lightning. Very frequent amount of lightning there.
If you can't see it, no point.
Storm Intermediate 2 in Freeport right now. They're all going back to the east right now as I think all of them are making the right decision. Not trying to drive into the tornado here at nighttime with a lot of trees around. Thank you, man, for the $10 super chat. How's Kansas City, Missouri looking? Should be mostly a threat of large hail if any storms get going down there.
Any kind of structure on there.
We're way too close for structure on this thing, unfortunately.
Go back to the 3-cam view. This is our latest radar scan. Our main area of rotation is now approaching Elroy. That is basically almost where Connor was about 2 minutes ago. So we just drove to the east of it.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
And so this is going in the direction right now of West Junction. We also just got a new tornado watch. We'll talk more about that here in a second. New tornado watch is for Indiana and Michigan. Shout out to Cubs with the $20 super chat. Thanks for keeping the Weavers and hamburgers safe. Appreciate you tuning in. Thank you also, Boss, for the super chat. We all right here in Mount Pleasant, Michigan tonight? We're not. As we just talked about, there's a tornado watch. Storm Media has something interesting. I don't think it's a wall cloud or a funnel cloud. I think if we have a tornado, it's back in the storm. And it looks like their feed has frozen. Just refreshed it. You can kind of see it right there, though.
If there's a tornado, it's dark outside and it's rain wrapped, so you're not going to see the tornado. You will not see the tornado.
Very tense situation here with a possible tornado again, fully rain wrapped.
Looks like this embedded circulation is going to continue.
Near Lena.
It's over Elroy right now. Elroy.
I want to go back to live radar. The rotation from the southwestern radar site, the one all the way back down near Davenport, showing that rotation occluding. And as we just talked about, there's a new area of rotation developing here, which is going to try to basically go into this little hook that's now developing near Freeport. So we're going to have a new tornado threat probably developing here in the next few minutes as it goes in the direction of Rockford, Illinois. If you guys are tuning in right now from Rockford, Illinois, or any surrounding area, you need to have that tornado action plan ready to go. Down the line, it will be heading in the direction of Waukegan. Let me get the speed of this storm here. It's going east at about 40 miles per hour. So if we go ahead and kind of time this out a little bit, I'm going to put 42 just to be safe here. But we can kind of time this thing out, and it's going to be going in this general direction. So Chicago, you guys are closer to 10 with this supercell, assuming it doesn't speed up. Rockford is about 8:30 or so, maybe sooner than that. Loves Park and Belvedere all around 8:40, 8:50. Waukegan's going to be around 10. Granted, if you guys live over there, this storm could go a little bit faster, so definitely can't rule it out. Quick update on what's going on up there in Wisconsin. We got a large line of thunderstorms currently pushing to the east, mainly looking at a damaging wind threat. Flash flooding threat is rapidly increasing. Watching for at least a low tornado risk still. So if you live in Milwaukee, Waukesha, Elkhorn, Whitewater, or even back over in Jefferson, we still got to be staying alert here. We're going to keep you posted with anything that's happening here, so stay tuned to the channel. All right, Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, a few different updates actually. So first off, this is that tornado watch. This is for portions of extreme northern Indiana and Michigan as well. This will be in effect until 4 a.m. Eastern. This is not as significant as the tornado watch that we had over in Wisconsin, Iowa, and Illinois. This is just for a couple of tornadoes possible. This is where we have a 5-hatch tornado risk basically throughout tomorrow morning into the next outlook. We can also see hail to 2 inches in diameter and scattered wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour. We also did just get a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This is actually for parts of Oklahoma across the tornado watch that we have down there. That's tornado watch 110. There is isolated storm development that is still possible just east of the dry line. And the issue here is there's just not much of an environment for severe thunderstorms to sort of continue to exist. And luckily, this event is one that basically ended up busting, at least as of right now. If we take a look at the ARRR, look at what we can expect for storms throughout the rest of tonight, we can see that there's not much on the 0Z ARRR firing in Oklahoma. There is some stuff down here, and there may be a couple of other storms that do manage to fire later into tonight. But the main risk will be up here in the Great Lakes, where we do see an eventual QLCS move through this region before eventually just sort of dissipating as it gets into Indiana and Ohio later on tomorrow morning.
All right, thank you, Riley, for the update. I forgot to turn on his screen, so we didn't get to actually see the tornado watch. This is the tornado watch, though. So if you live in Michigan, Kalamazoo, Jackson, Detroit, Port Huron, Saginaw, and Flint, a couple tornadoes are possible. Scattered 2-inch size hail is possible. And we also got scattered damaging wind gusts likely in this entire region. Could be as high as 70 miles per hour. Also includes a small sliver of northern Indiana. Key thing here is that this goes until 4 a.m. tonight. This is a late night threat. I really recommend, if you need an extra way to receive weather alerts tonight, check out Max Alert. It's basically where I'll give you a phone call. You'll hear my voice walking you through, going to your safe place and stuff like that if you're under a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning. You can check out Max Alert at maxalert.net. It is also the top link in the description below. Highly recommend you check that out. A lot of you guys have already signed up for Max Alert. I know a lot of you guys have already gotten phone calls, so it does work. This is back over to Storm Intermedia. They're inside of the tornado warning here near Freeport. If you look bottom right, they're actually kind of almost near that rotation. They're very close to it, actually. Assuming their location gets stuck, they're right next to it. But I don't think they are. I think their location might have just gotten stuck. But the rotation's directly off to where that camera's looking, that roof camera.
It's a bigger town.
Lightning is still illuminating the skies here.
Wow. We're gonna get into some of this, guys, but we should be able to blast back out ahead of it if we really try.
We just got a new flash flood warning for Joe Davies and Stevenson's counties in Illinois. That's this storm here.
Yeah, they can see the
rain there.
Also, we just got a new SPC outlook. We'll be talking about that here in a second.
Bad out here on the leading edge.
This is storm chaser Connor Croft, who is also on this storm. He's going down US Highway 20. So we're going to keep close tabs on both of them. We also got storm chaser Tornado Pagey down here near Mount Carroll. So we're watching all these chasers closely. We got a very significant line of thunderstorms right now making its way across southern Wisconsin. Not seeing much rotation right now. They just went ahead and issued a new severe thunderstorm warning here. That one's going to include Rockford and Loves Park. A lot of people live here. 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds are the main concern. There's also a risk of some quarter-sized hail, and they did add a tornado possible tag to this. All right, this is the new SPC outlook for tonight.
You hope it misses Freeport. I teach.
Here's some of the new details on tonight's severe weather threat. So we still have an enhanced risk of severe weather in place. It includes Michigan, Illinois, Iowa, Wisconsin, Indiana, and Ohio. Slight risk goes from the Texas and Mexico border all the way into Ohio. Marginal threat from literally Cape Cod, Massachusetts, all the way into Texas. Very large area still for tonight. The main concern for tonight will still be damaging winds. I'm waiting for those graphics to update. We'll get to that in a second. This is your tornado threat for tonight. So this is brand new. It's fully updated here. The SIG-2 tornado threat was removed because we don't really have that many discrete supercells out there anymore. But notice how large we have of an area right now for strong tornadoes. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at Storm Intermedia. They're inside of the storm right now, I think. I think they got caught in the storm. Look at the power. Power's gone out here. Some of the street lights were down.
A couple power flashes in town from straight line winds.
So they got, look at this. This is right now live in Freeport. Look at the wind picking up. This is live inside of the tornado warning.
Look at the winds in here, though.
Pretty nasty storm, guys. Not a tornado on the ground right now. It is tornado warning, and there's no sirens. I can barely see it in front of me, so good thing this is a wide road.
They did say there's some power flashes in the city.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to see it. We're gonna be able to get in front of it.
This town is huge.
This is in downtown Freeport in Illinois.
Yeah, it took a long time.
Shout out to Boss with the $50 super chat. Got the Max Alert notification in Mount Pleasant, Michigan. commercial roofer, so I guess it'll keep me busy. It'll keep you definitely busy. Live in Freeport right now, where we have a significant swath of wind. Possible tornado. Power flashes have been reported here by Storm Winter Media. Doesn't always mean there's a tornado. When we first went on here, see the
so a lot of these
traffic lights were out.
Up here, so.
You need to put your brights on at all, or?
They're driving through the thick of it right now. We'll go back to them in a second. Going back to our tornado threat for tonight, it's still a large area where strong tornadoes are possible. That includes Indiana, Ohio, Illinois, back into Michigan. We still have a strong tornado threat in Texas, Oklahoma, and Kansas. I'm not sure about that one. Those storms have honestly underperformed so far from what we've seen. There's also going to be a risk of some significant damaging winds. That is still the primary hazard. Look at the damaging wind threat, still looking at a 30% hatched risk of wind. What that means is that there is a 30% chance of damaging winds within a 25-mile point. And then we also have another hatched area from basically Kansas City back into Texas. So it's still very important that you stay alert here tonight. We are going to be live for the next several hours with tornado outbreak coverage. Also, over in Ohio near Columbus, we have a damaging windstorm right now producing 60-mile-per-hour winds. That is going to be heading towards Newark. So we're watching that closely. Back over in Oklahoma and Texas, we got a lot of thunderstorms down here, mostly producing damaging winds. Couple areas of circulation actually close to where Zach is located right now. This one looks like out there. Winds picking up right along the highway that he's located on. You can actually see a little bit of rotation trying to form near Walters, Oklahoma, just to the west of Temple, and that'll be moving up towards Duncan. And back over near Oklahoma City, we have a few strong thunderstorms. Nothing severe as of right now, but plenty of thunderstorms still out there. I don't know if severe weather is going to really pan out there in the Southern Plains tonight. Better shot of severe weather, though, tomorrow. And also on Friday. Friday looks like it could be crazy. Rotation is once again intensifying in Freeport, Illinois. The latest radar scan showing another area of stronger convergence coming together just outside of Cedarville, heading up towards Route 75. We got Storm Winter Media
Look at this rain,
driving through some really intense winds right now on the east side of Freeport.
Drive through, turn.
Connor Croft has decided to turn around and go directly into the thunderstorm. So he's driving into this thing.
Meat on her.
Hey, Z-Day for the $10 super chat. Janesville, mostly wind. Not really rotation, that's contamination. Janesville's looking at a damaging wind threat. That tornado, that looks like a tornado on radar, that's mostly wind. Huge shout out to FTW for the our $200 super chat. Really appreciate that. Destroys, that was the chat for the $200 super chat. Connor has just decided to drive right into this tornadic supercell. I don't know, I'm not sure why he's going back to the west like this, but maybe he's trying to position for tomorrow or something like that, or maybe he just wants to drive into the storm. I don't know.
Where did that come from?
Where's a maniac? There's a Culver sign.
Is that from Milwaukee? Yeah. To our north on Davenport.
Flash flooding is becoming a big concern here too.
Which way is that moving on this storm, brother? Which way is that moving?
It's the latest scan.
Ah, that almost got fun.
Tyler with the super chat just asked about Chicago. Is the cap going to hold? I don't think the cap is going to necessarily hold. I think we're going to have thunderstorms here no matter what tonight. This large cluster of thunderstorms is going to move into Chicago tonight. And whether you like it or not, there will be damaging winds and maybe some embedded tornadoes. Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning out here. It's over near Mount Vernon. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. We're at 9 severe warnings right now. Okay, we have a video coming out from Max Archer, one of our storm chasers. His Insta360 camera went flying off his roof during this tornadic supercell. Look right here. You're gonna go flying. Or whatever that is. What is that? Or his Insta360 captured it. Driver's... Oh, hail screen was flying off the driver's side window. Bro had a hail screen on his car and it went flying off. His camera captured it. Alrighty. Breaking news, I guess. We do have some more photos and videos that you guys have been sending in. Apparently, a lot of these photos and videos that were sent in are really good, so let's look at them. This is a double rainbow over in Dane County, Wisconsin from this evening. It's also in Dane County. A little bit of lightning around the double rainbow. You can fairly faintly see that second rainbow. Got modest clouds over in Portage, Wisconsin. This is also a little video from Sydney over in Dane County of some more of the rainbow and lightning. Wow. Even Riley sent something in. Not actually. It's not the same Riley. Double rainbow over here in DeForest, Wisconsin. Beautiful double rainbow with lightning. Everybody's sending in lightning and rainbow photos. Waukee, Wisconsin. Checking in with an incredible looking rainbow and a lot of cloud-to-cloud lightning. Are all these photos rainbows? Oh, we got another one. Cloud-to-ground lightning over here, over in downtown Wisconsin Dells. We had pretty significant storms there earlier. It's also a photo from Blake over in Winnebago, Wisconsin. Pretty incredible, by the way. I haven't really talked about this, but we are live on both YouTube and Facebook today for the first time, I think, ever. Well, we've kind of been live a couple times, but we have over 300 people just watching on Facebook right now. We have like 66,000 here on YouTube. It's also from Reedsburg, modest clouds. If you guys have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. Also reports.maxloss@ewx.com. For those that are wondering, we're live on both platforms because I really want to be able to expand our reach when it comes to significant severe weather events. I mean, there is so much potential to reach even more eyeballs. I know a lot of people watch their live feeds and stuff like that on one platform or another. Some people don't use YouTube. Some people don't use Facebook, that sort of thing. And so I think it's really important to have multiple avenues of where people can watch, you know, and I think that's kind of where there's potential to grow, is being able to go live on multiple platforms at once. So, you know, I think there's down the line here, maybe other platforms too, but at least Facebook for now too. So live on both. Stream is absolutely no different, by the way. It is the same stream. Nothing's different. You don't get free cheese curds if you go over there to Facebook. Storm chaser Connor Croft is in downtown Freeport.
Well, we almost drove into a
got flooding becoming a concern there. A lot of high wind still. Storm Intermedia is also inside of this tornado warning near Browns Mill.
Yeah, we can blast out of this.
Apparently, we got over 80 rainbow photos sent in. We only had the ability to prove like 10 of them. Hey, Michigan, for the $20 super chat. There's no tornado warning right now in Michigan. Hey, a hand for letters to the super chat.
Your mom is turning 61 this week, baking. Oh, happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday.
It's so random. All right. Hey, they didn't even say happy birthday to Riley. Go spam Storm Intermedia's chat and tell them they have to say happy birthday to Riley. Should do that in Connor stream too. There, Ariana for the super chat from Michigan. I've had some people commenting about how I'm looking at so many different monitors and stuff like that. Guys, I'm looking at approximately 8 different monitors right now. 8. It's honestly pretty impressive. If you live over here in Western Michigan, we got to start getting alert here. Got a pretty intense line of thunderstorms making its way towards you guys right now. This is going to be producing some tornadoes, I think, in about 45 minutes as it approaches Grand Haven and Norton Shores, just south of Hart. Grand Rapids also in the path of this. Hey, Bradley, for becoming a member. Yeah, if you guys live over in Michigan, again, this is now kind of the time to start getting that tornado action plan ready to go, having ways to receive weather alerts. And if you live over in like Detroit, honestly, it might not even be worth staying up for it. I would just have a way to receive warnings that will get through your phone. You can get Max Alert, which is where you get a phone call from me if you're under a tornado warning. We might be live all the way through Detroit. You never know. I mean, that's going to be hours from now. But these storms are going to be producing some pretty intense damaging winds and tornadoes as they eventually move over Lake Michigan and actually get inland. But even the coastal regions can get hit pretty hard. We are still monitoring the severe storms here over near Milwaukee, Jefferson, and Janesville. These are mostly producing damaging winds right now. Monitoring a low tornado potential currently. I do not think that is tornadic circulation. It is kind of in a clear air area there. Yeah, all this is mostly damaging winds. The QLCS tornado threat so far hasn't transpired. Last night, we had a bunch of tornado warnings over here in southern Wisconsin. Just a load of them. We were nearly going to go live for them. I know a lot of people that live here in Wisconsin were probably relying on us to go live for it. It was obviously pretty late at night. We didn't have our team here, but the only problem is if we did go live last night, I mean, we would have if there was a tornado confirmed or something looked actually on the ground. But the problem is we only can send out 3 YouTube notifications every single day. And so if we went live today, anytime before 4 p.m. Central, we would have not had an extra notification for you guys to know we're live. So, and we started at 3 o'clock. So that's kind of the problem we had kind of ran into last night. We would either had to sacrifice a notification for the live stream here today, or we would have had to have sacrificed the video this morning and not uploaded, which I didn't want to do that. Shout out to Christopher with the Venmo donation. Decatur, Illinois, mostly a damaging wind threat. Brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Poplar Grove, Harvard, Woodstock, McHenry, and Belvedere. Also, Marengo, you guys are included in this. That is going to be for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. This is rapidly moving to the east right now. You got to be staying away from windows if you're in that severe warning as that storm approaches. We still have a tornado warning in effect here. That is over here west of Rockford. This is what it looks like on radar. Our main area of rotation is over to the west of Rockford. It will be moving into Rockford in about 15 minutes. So if you live in Rockford, Illinois, we got to be staying away from windows as this very intense supercell continues to push to the east. Back inside of the storm was that other area of rotation, but it has occluded off to the north. Storm Intermedia and Connor Cruff are still on this storm right now, so we're keeping an eye on them. Thank you, Brown, for becoming a member, and also Delta for the $20 super chat. Happy birthday, Riley. Also, Southwestern Michigan person. Still dead calm and overcast here. Just secure my vehicles in their garage just in case. Good idea. Hey, Roach for the super chat. Yeah, over there in Kalamazoo, we're going to have some pretty significant wind tonight, I think. Lansing, Mount Pleasant, Grand Rapids, Big Rapids. I mean, anywhere here in Western Michigan, I think we're going to have a pretty significant wind threat. There will likely be tornadoes, too. We go over to our SPC outlook here for tonight. Again, it is still a level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk of severe weather. Chicago, Fort Wayne, Detroit, you guys are all in it. Still a risk of strong tornadoes anywhere in that hatched area. We got 2 of them. I don't think Oklahoma is going to perform very well. I'm surprised they left the hatched area there, but it's still there. Michigan, definitely could see strong tornadoes. Indiana, Ohio, Illinois, and again, we're going to be live for these. So continue to make sure you stay tuned to the channel. Subscribe if you're new here too, so that way you can come back to the live stream if you do leave. And then this is the damaging wind threat. So this will be the main concern. We'll likely have widespread wind gusts between 60 and 80 miles per hour, and we still have an elevated risk of large hail from Del Rio, Texas, into Jackson, Michigan. So still very dangerous next few hours of severe weather are ahead, and it is turning into a nighttime tornado threat and in general severe weather threat. Go back to the standing mode here. Thank you, Sis, for becoming a member. While we only have 1 tornado warning, we have a pretty big announcement. In case you guys weren't tuning in yesterday, we have expanded our chaser team even further. You guys might know these people. Storm chaser Jacob McMillan. He's an award-winning storm chaser, best videographer, I think, of 2025. He won an award back at Chaser Summit. And so we have now him on board with us as a full-time storm chaser. And this person you probably know if you watch tornado documentaries on YouTube, Tornado TRX. He's also apparently a storm chaser and a professional Aura farmer. So, again, really exciting news. We have a large team of storm chasers. If you go over to our website, you can see all the different storm chasers that basically work full-time with us. We have more that are coming, though. If you guys want to support what we're doing here and add more storm chasers to our team, the only way we can do so is with your support. If you want to become a member of the channel, that is the best way to do so. It's the join button down below. All those funds are basically going directly into having more full-time storm chasers for us. Definitely make sure to check that out. It's, again, become a member of the channel. Join button down below. It's also one of the links in the description. I'll put the link in the chat, too, if you're looking. Watching still over in southern Wisconsin for a low QLCS tornado threat. No tornado warning as of right now, but damaging winds the main concern. Got a little bit of rotation maybe developing there near Darien. It's a little hook trying to form. It's a very low-end tornado threat, but that near Fairfield needs to be watched closely. Hey, reset for the $20 super chat. We need a shirt saying thank you, Riley, for the update. That'd be kind of funny. Yeah, there's a little area of rotation there. This is pretty far southwest of Milwaukee. We'll see if this does anything. Got a couple little areas of rotation, too, over near Palmyra. These are all kind of wrapped in rain here. Look at this right here, actually. Whoa. This needs a tornado warning. This is over here near Eagle, Muckawongo, and Vernon, and Waukesha. I think we need a tornado warning for this thing. We got a new area of rotation developing here. Guys live in Wisconsin. You definitely got to still be staying alert here. We got a area of rotation rapidly organizing here. Little hook echo. I'm not sure if we're going to see it on the radar scans here. These can usually be quick hitting tornadoes, but there's a tightening there. So it's just south of the radar site. This is going to be heading right towards Milwaukee. Hey, Chris, for the sewer chat, mainly a wind threat for Ohio. Somebody just asked with the super chat, somebody just asked about what is the difference between a QLCS tornado and a supercellular tornado. Most of the time, supercellular tornadoes are stronger. It's a singular supercell. And so kind of think of it as if you're eating some cookies. Like in this instance here, we got like 20 cookies, 20 different updrafts, 20 different storms. They're all individual here. Or not individual, all connected. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm trying to think of a good analogy. Cookies is not a good analogy. All right, we're going to scratch the cookies analogy. I'm going to think of something better here in a second. But basically, QLCS tornadoes are embedded in a line of thunderstorms. And a lot of the time, they are a lot weaker because they're all kind of clustered together. Energy is being used amongst each other. Instead, with a supercell, a lot of the time it's just one individual storm or one cookie. It's producing some big time action. I don't know. That is a terrible analogy. Wow. I need to get canceled for that one. Might be the worst analogy I've ever had. I don't know where I was going with that. Hey, peace for becoming a member. Waiting for a new radar scan.
A new tornado.
There's that tornado warning. So we now have a
issued.
tornado warning now in Wisconsin. We've been talking about this for a few minutes now. If you're in Waukesha, Muckawongo, you're not done with severe weather, guys. This is a brand new tornado warning. We need to take shelter now if we're in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Get to an interior room of your home or building and away from windows. That needs to be a basement, a closet, bathroom, a storm shelter. Those are the best places to be right now. There is a possible tornado right now, which is approaching Eagle. This tornado is about to hit Eagle, Wisconsin, and then approach Vernon. This is not far from the Kettle Moraine State Forest. Waukesha is eventually in the path of this too. So take shelter now. Robert with the $20 super chat just said, I would hate to see you describe the birds and the bees. That's terrible. My goodness. Lock in. Doesn't look like they're going to continue the tornado warning in Illinois for the time being, but we're still watching that storm really closely. Most concerning storm right now is this one right now near Waukesha.
A new tornado warning.
And we have a tornado warning in Ohio now. New tornado warning near Columbus, Ohio. You're in this tornado warning, you got to take shelter. It's for this right here. The terminal radar site is picking up on a spin-up tornado right now near Johnstown, Ohio. That's heading towards Granville and Newark. Heath is also in the path of this. You got to put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. This tornado is heading directly to the east-southeast right now. We think there is a likely tornado on the ground. That looks really strong. There could be a tornado right now here near Columbus. We're going to go back to that in a second. I want to go back to Waukesha. And we may have a tornado in progress. We're very close to it right now near Eagleville. This is, again, just southwest there of Waukesha. It's going towards Muckawongo. Vernon, you got to get to your safe place, too. Likely tornado right now near Eagle.
A new tornado warning.
Well, all of a sudden, we have all sorts of tornado warnings. So we got another one now in Illinois. This one's going to be for Rockford, Loves Park. So things, again, are nowhere near done. We got to be taking all the weather that we have right now seriously. This tornado warning is for a pretty populated area. So if you live in Rockford, Loves Park, anywhere basically near the I-39-90 corridor, we got to be taking shelter. That rotation is still moving out to the east. And we'll be going directly into Rockford here over the next several minutes. I know a lot of you guys are tuning in from Rockford in Illinois right now. You need to take shelter. About 213,000 people are included in this new tornado warning. So if you guys have any friends or family in any of these tornado warnings, share the stream, get the word out there. We're providing commercial-free coverage. Again, we got storm chasers on this too. So we're watching it really closely. Got another radar scan coming in. I'm going to go back to the Waukesha tornado warning first in Wisconsin. This is just to the west of Milwaukee. All right, here's that latest radar scan. Thank you, Thunder, for the super chat, and Guy with the super chat. See what the velocities look like. If there is a tornado right now near Eagle, it's going to be located just to the southwest of Waukesha. It's heading right towards Vernon right now, waiting for velocities to update. There's that latest velocity scan, and it's still a pretty strong area of rotation right now near Eagleville. This is kind of flirting, too, with the south edge of this tornado warning. So we may end up getting a new tornado warning that it kind of includes. It's a very small area, but maybe Wind Lake. So if that rotation gets any stronger, we'll probably get a new tornado warning for Wind Lake. There's also an area of rotation that's trying to develop near East Troy. That one's heading towards Burlington, and eventually towards Caledonia. And then back on our Rockford tornado warning, we are in a little bit of a radar hole here. Right, but we do have, again, rotation still in this supercell. It's mostly located right here in this little hook north of Winnebago. That's going right into Loves Park right now. So if you guys live in Rockford, you got to take shelter. It's a very populated area. Make sure your friends or family are aware of this. If you have an elderly person that you know of that lives here that goes to bed at 7 o'clock or something, make sure they're awake for this tornadic supercell. It's producing a lot of damage when it comes to the wind threat, but it's also producing the risk of a tornado. Back to Ohio near Columbus. This is a pretty concerning storm here. There was a very tight area of rotation a second ago. Last couple of radar scans have gotten a little bit broader, but we actually have two different areas of rotation near Tyler's Corner, heading down towards Granville and Newark. I don't see any of them tight right now, so I don't think there's a tornado with either one of them, but there was likely a tornado a second ago near Johnstown. I'll have another radar scan on the storm for Rockford, Illinois, and also the one here near Waukesha in a second. I do think the Waukesha one probably at least produced a brief tornado near Eagle, and it's probably trying to produce another one. And then over here, we're also watching rotation right now to the northwest of Burlington. We just got a new reflectivity scan, so velocities are going to update at any second here. We're watching two different areas of rotation. Got one here north of Elkhorn and another one southwest of Waukesha. Hey, Brad, for becoming a member.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Well, we now have another tornado warning. They've just issued a massive one. This new tornado warning is going to be for Elkhorn, just south of Waukesha, west of Burlington. You're in that pink polygon there. We've got to be taking shelter, getting away from windows, getting to the lowest floor possible, and getting to an interior room of your home or building. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. I do want to reiterate, guys, I know we have not had that many tornado warnings in the last hour. We only had one for a long time. We have a pretty significant severe weather threat still ongoing. It's turning into a large QLCS tornado threat, and this line of thunderstorms is going to be nasty. It's producing significant damaging winds across the board. It's producing a boatload of lightning, and it's producing these embedded tornadoes that we're seeing right now. Don't get caught off guard. Don't try to go play on the Xbox and put your headset on and completely throw your phone out the window or whatever and not have it anywhere near you. You need to make sure you're locked in right now. If you're over here near Chicago, Milwaukee, near Sycamore, Rockford. If we have a tornado in the storm near Rockford, we're looking for our main area of rotation to be right here near Winnebago. It's going to be going into Loves Park here over the next few minutes. We got actually multiple areas of rotation right now south of the Waukesha tornado warning. We got one near Delavon. This is going to be the main one that I'm looking at north of Elkhorn, and then there's another one right here. That's basically in Elkhorn right now. So those are kind of the three main areas of rotation that we're looking at. Got a little bit of a view of the Rockford storm. This is from Storm Chaser Storm Winter Media. You can barely see the storm from where they're at right now, but they're kind of looking the direction of that supercell. So they have a pretty solid view of this right now. We're gonna go back to the 3-cam view. If you look bottom right of your screen, there's a live shot there. That is actually fairly close to right here near Beloit. Wind's been pretty strong there. Some semis have been pulling over, probably because of the wind, but maybe some other issue. But I definitely don't blame them if they're pulling over for the significant wind threat that's happening with this line. Going back to our Ohio tornado warning. Wow. The rotation's getting stronger here. It's directly north there of Scott Corners. Stronger area of rotation now going into Granville, Ohio. There's also an area of rotation here just north of it. We have two different areas. They're both going kind of different directions here. So this is just directly north of Columbus right now. Northeast of Columbus. Huge shout out to Will with the $100 super chat. Really appreciate that. Thank you for that. We got Shame.
The forecast.
Get that shame emoji in the chat spammed. We got Shame over here on I-3990 at Avion Road. And what I mean by that, for those that don't know what this is when a car or a truck parks under an overpass. And I get there's some situations where, like, you know, maybe they just broke down or something like that. Usually that's not the case, though. A lot of the time it's somebody parking under an overpass because there's significant damaging winds or a tornado. This is one of the most dangerous things you can do. Because if we have a tornado, what's going to happen is all that debris is going to get shot right underneath that overpass. And so that's a lot more dangerous than just driving, pulling over off the side of the road. We got a tightening area of rotation near Troy, Wisconsin. A tornado is trying to drop right now near Troy, Wisconsin. It's going towards Waterford. There might be a tornado right now near East Troy. This is going right up in the direction of Milwaukee, guys. If you live in Milwaukee, we got to be staying alert again. Wouldn't be surprised if we got a tornado warning going further east towards Waterford for this. Pretty strong area of rotation, though, there right now. Moving east-northeast. We're waiting for another radar scan, but likely tornado right now near Troy. The Rockford storm is producing a lot of rotation right now on the west side near US Highway 20. So if you're in Rockford, you got to be in your safe place now. You don't want to be waiting any longer, just in case there is a tornado. And back to Columbus, we have a likely tornado right now northwest of Granville. That one's going to be heading towards Newark. There's another area of rotation here, too. There's possibly two different tornadoes right now in this tornado warning in Ohio. Waiting for another radar scan here. The terminal radar site. Look at this, guys. Terminal radar site is showing some really strong rotation. This is basically a localized radar site. It only covers such a large area, but it's looking directly at this thing.
Stay here for
I'm going to go to our full screen radar view here, but this is a very concerning area of rotation here. I would have to believe we do have a tornado or have had a tornado in the last few minutes with this thing near East Troy. Whenever we get these lines of thunderstorms, what usually happens is that these are quick-hitting tornadoes, and that's what we're seeing right now. Waiting for velocities to update here. Thank you, Destroys, for the $100 super chat. I hope that is not true, but I really appreciate the $100 super chat. Do not super chat if you are homeless or not able to actually donate, because that is not a smart investment at all. Focus on yourself. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Caledonia, Racine, and Burlington. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds with a tornado possible tag. The rotation is still very strong right now near East Troy. Again, we think there may have been a tornado in the last couple of minutes, and it is still trying to produce a tornado approaching east, or approaching Honey Creek, Waterford, and Wind Lake, Wisconsin. That is a pretty strong area of rotation still, moving up towards Wind Lake. There's another area of convergence we need to keep an eye on too for here. That's going to be approaching Vernon, going right along Interstate 43. Shout out to Darcy with the $20 super chat. Thank you, Loso, for becoming a member. Quark for the super chat. Apparently, this person with the super chat says they're directly northeast of Elkhorn, heading northeast on I-43. Stopped at a rest stop. Visual on a tornado. So there might be a tornado, which I would not be ruling it out. I think it's very, very possible that we have a tornado right now just south here in Waukesha. Got another velocity scan coming in right now. If there's a tornado, it's going to be just south now of Troy. Or East Troy, Wisconsin. Anybody tuning in right now from Milwaukee or southeast Wisconsin? In chat. I don't get a tornado symbol next to me. If you become a member of the channel, it's the join button down below. Got a ton of people tuning in from Wisconsin right now. Still waiting for velocities to update. Still have a pretty strong area of rotation now, crossing over 120. This is a strong area of rotation. It's going to be hitting Honey Creek, Wisconsin in just a moment. And then Waterford, you guys are in the path of this. It's actually very close to the East Troy Municipal Airport. We're also monitoring rotation a bit further down to the south, just south of Elkhorn. This is kind of a little debate that we're having. A few minutes ago, there might have been a tornado debris signature. We're not sure, but there might have been a tornado debris signature there near Interstate 43. So that might be a TDS. So we might have already had a tornado with this storm. We're not 100% certain, though. We still have a tornado warning for Rockford and Loves Park. You need to continue to take shelter if you're in this warning. Main area of rotation is going to be directly north of Rockford, heading towards Timberlane and Poplar Grove. Heading back to our Ohio tornado warning near Newark. This thing's already produced a couple of tornadoes, we think. Looks like it's becoming a little bit more outflowy, but we still have an area of rotation over Granville. So if you live in Newark, Ohio, you need to continue to stay in that safe place right now. We'll have another radar scan here in just a second. It is vital, though, guys. If you have friends or family over here in Milwaukee, Caledonia, kind of anywhere in this area, just make sure they're awake. Make sure that they're aware of the situation. We have, again, pretty significant wind heading in this direction. There will also be some embedded tornadoes, too, in this line of thunderstorms. But another concern that we have, too, is the risk still for some hail. Hopefully your vehicle's parked under, your garage or under a carport or something like that, because there is still a risk there, maybe of some large hail, too. Our main tornado threat right now is setting up towards South Milwaukee. Also, feel free to share our stream. Again, we're live, commercial-free coverage. Share it on Facebook, Twitter, whatever platforms you're on. Share our stream. Get the word out there. Even if you live in Chicago, we got to be staying alert. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we just got another mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This one is for extreme southern Wisconsin and extreme northern Illinois. This is basically the same area that we're watching right now. The SPC is noting that damaging winds and QLCS spin-ups will be possible through 10 p.m. Central.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So strong tornadoes are still possible. Damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour and up to golf ball-sized hail still on the table. This does not include Chicago, but it does include Kenosha, Racine, Milwaukee,
a new tornado
and Waukesha
has been issued.
They've gone ahead and issued a brand new tornado warning here in Wisconsin. This will be for Racine County, and you'll see it pop up in a second. It's going to be this thing right here. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, there's a TDS just to the south, or southeast of East Troy, Wisconsin.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So we now have a tornado in progress now. There is a tornado on the ground that is over here near East Troy. You can see that little debris signature right now. That's the beginning stages of a tornado. So there's a tornado in progress. It's lifting debris up into the atmosphere here near Honey Creek. If we're in Honey Creek, hopefully we're already in our safe place. This is going towards Waterford and Rochester. But that is a tornado debris signature. We at least have a quick hitting tornado that has just happened or is happening actively. You can see the velocities too. Our winds just going away from the radar are nearly 70 miles per hour. That's going one direction. The inflow also accounts for this tornado. We have a tornado down now east of East Troy, and it's approaching Waterford. There's another area of rotation near Burlington that is also trying to develop. But if you live in this pink polygon, you've got to be taking shelter now, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Get away from windows if you're in Caledonia, Mount Pleasant, Racine, or Burlington. If you're on Interstate 4194 as a truck driver, I would try to pull over to maybe a truck stop. It's kind of dangerous to be out there right now with the significant wind threat that we got coming your way. And I'm also monitoring some rotation near Lake Geneva. That's going towards Wheatland and Paddock Lake right now. Shout out to Jake with the super chat. Thank you, Will, for becoming a member. We'll have another radar scan in a second. And this right here is a tornado that is down right now. Got a little tornado debris signature. Actually, we do have the terminal radar site literally right here. Hopefully this terminal radar site doesn't get hit by this. Look at that rotation right there. That's the, again, tornado near East Troy. We got another one developing near Burlington. There's also one down here. We were just talking about this. There's a rotation area down here near US Highway 12.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
They have upgraded this to a confirmed tornado warning for Walworth County, Wisconsin. We've been talking about this for a few minutes. They have gone ahead and upgraded this to a radar-confirmed tornado. Riley mentioned it literally about 3 minutes ago. We've been talking about it. It is a confirmed tornado on radar. It is this thing right here near Waterford. If you're in Waterford or Wind Lake, you got to get to your safe place. You got to run there now. There's a tornado down. There's a strong area of rotation also south of Elkhorn heading towards Summers and Kenosha. This is your time right now to take shelter. Probably been waiting maybe 2 hours since the last warnings over here. But we are talking about a pretty significant wind threat along with tornadoes embedded in this line. Got a new radar scan coming in now. It's sweeping around. You can see a little radar beam there coming around. Thank you, Jesse, for becoming a member. I'm so tired and I just want to go to bed. Unfortunately, you can't. You're staying up. Here's the latest radar scan here. And you can see, again, this is where the tornado just happened. There might still be one. It's near Waterford now. So Waterford is getting hit by that. We are going to need a new tornado warning, I think, for Twin Lakes and Kenosha.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
They've upgraded this tornado warning to being confirmed as well. So we have a confirmed tornado right now near Burlington. It's heading towards Caledonia and Racine. That's a tornado debris signature. Yeah, we still got a tornado right here. That's the tornado. It's kind of on the line of a bunch of warnings. That is a tornado still. Got a tightening right there. It's approaching 83, approaching Buena Park, Wisconsin. You guys are about to get hit by this tornado. You got to be in your safe place now. I think it's Tishgin Lake and Wind Lake are going to be next in line for it. That right there is a little debris signature. It just went over State Highway 20. It's probably picking up some tree branches, maybe some trees. Could be hitting some buildings right now. Just northwest of Waterford. But again, do not only look at that rotation, guys. There is other areas of rotation going towards you. It's not just that one. You got more rotation down here that could also spin up a tornado going towards Racine. There's a larger area of rotation down near Lake Geneva that is also trying to produce a tornado right now. Jay and Joseph for the super chat. We're going to have another radar scan in a second. I was saying this before we got this new confirmed warning. We'll probably need a new tornado warning in a second for Kenosha and Summers. If you guys have friends or family in Kenosha and Summers, give them a text and just say, hey, real quick, just text them on your phone and say, hey, you're probably going to get a tornado warning in like 5 minutes, so get ready. And you might get good credit for calling it out early. Might get credit for calling it out early over there. I think we'll probably get one, though, for you guys. Our rotation's been pretty strong down near Lake Geneva. But this rotation right now near Waterford is really strong. We still have a tornado on the ground right now near Waterford. We got another one trying to drop right now north of Burlington. Those are two separate tornadoes that are trying to form. This one's on the ground, and then this one is rotating. How many tornadoes have touched down today? At least a dozen, if I had to guess. At least a dozen. I'll have another radar scan in a second. Waiting that radar scan. While we're at it, if you guys are new to the channel, again, make sure to subscribe down below. You'll be live here all evening. We do severe weather coverage all the time here in the Midwest and really all across the United States. It's not just here. I know we've been talking about the Midwest. It feels like every single day of the last like several weeks, but I guess it's just kind of the reality. This year seems to be the year of the Midwest for severe weather outbreaks. It's been nonstop out here. Here comes that new radar scan. Also, if you're tuning in on Facebook or even just tuning in here on YouTube, again, spread the stream, get the word out there, share it. We're live with commercial-free coverage here on YouTube. Hopefully helping save lives right now. I know a lot of people live out here in Milwaukee. We got 2 tornadoes possibly on the ground right now. We definitely still have a tornado by the looks of it right now, moving into Waterford. Let's see if we still have a tornado debris signature there. It doesn't look like it, but that rotation's pretty tight. I'm honestly surprised that it's not on the ground still, at least according to radar, but that velocity couplet is still very tight. It's not on the ground, it's very close to it. On the velocity scale, it's about a 9 out of 10, which is the closest it can basically be without being an actual tornado confirmed on radar. We do not have a tornado warning anymore for Ohio, so just a heads up there. Ohio tornado warning has been canceled. There's also an area of rotation developing near Duncan, Oklahoma. That's moving off to the northeast. I know I just kind of zoomed down there real quick, but we do have area of rotation there we're keeping an eye on. Quick update on the tornado warning for Rockford, Illinois. It is still a tornado warning, but the rotation's gotten a lot broader. Definitely a significant damaging wind threat, some hail, and a lot of lightning. It's going to be a very electrifying next few hours there. And there's also flash flooding happening there. Back to our terminal radar site here. Wow. There could be, there might actually be as many as 3 tornadoes or at least 3 wall clouds or areas of rotation right now near Waterford. The terminal radar site is showing 3 different separate areas of rotation, which is wild. That is crazy. That rotation near Lake Geneva has gotten a lot broader, so I'm not sure if they're actually going to issue a tornado warning anymore for Kenosha, at least in the next few minutes. We got 3 separate areas of rotation right now. That is wild. So if you live over in Racine, I would be, again, get into your safe place. You got a few minutes. If you need to get your dog, your cat, your bunny, whatever it might be, get to your basement or whatever your safe place is. Big shout out to Margie with the $20 super chat. Central and northern Indiana, safe to go to bed. There will be more damaging winds. There could be some strong tornadoes overnight. Again, if you're going to go to bed, I really just recommend for the peace of mind, have Max Alert. You'll get a phone call from me if you're under a tornado warning tonight. I highly recommend getting it. It's again, maxalert.net. A lot of you guys in Wisconsin were under tornado warnings really late last night, and I obviously wasn't live when it was happening. It was at like 1 in the morning, and a lot of you guys told me you woke up to a Max Alert. That's the only reason why you went to your safe place, because of these tornado warnings. And it could be the same situation now. It's almost 9 o'clock Central. But if you want to sign up for Max Alert, it's maxalert.net. There's a link down in the description. We're still awaiting a new radar scan. Again, 2 confirmed tornado warnings right now in Wisconsin. Those are our only active tornado warnings currently. I'll have another radar scan at any moment. We just got a new one. See what the velocities look like. But our tornado threat right now is rapidly approaching Racine, Franklin, and it might even go up towards the south side of Milwaukee here soon. Ryder with the super chat says the tornado siren is going off for a second time in Lake Geneva. I don't think that's a tornado debris signature, but I'm waiting for velocities to update. Ooh, wow. Look at this, guys. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, this is now handing off its rotation further to the south. It looks like what happened is there's a little bit of convection off to the west that sort of nudged the mesocyclone down to the south and forced it to sort of give a little bit of a handoff. It's going to probably produce a tornado sometime in the next few scans just to the north of Union Grove, eventually moving into Racine.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Yeah, very concerning what we're seeing on radar right now. This area of rotation has gotten a lot larger over the last few minutes, and I'm gonna be honest, that looks like it looks like a really concerning look. If we go to the terminal radar site, it hasn't updated on velocities yet, but like you can kind of see if we go over to reflectivity on this radar site, it almost looks like it's forming like a larger hook echo. So our 3 areas of rotation have all consolidated basically into one, which can lead to a stronger tornado. Do not forget that strong tornadoes are still possible here tonight. And even Wisconsin, still in Illinois, even over in Indiana, Michigan, and Ohio. But obviously, this one's kind of embedded in our line of thunderstorms. I'm really curious to see what the terminal radar site looks like. Whenever the velocities update. This is 5 minutes old, but these were your 3 separate areas of rotation. It's like having cookie dough, and it's all collided into one large ball of cookie dough. That's basically what's happened. It's almost the same thing. They've all congealed over here near Eagle Lake. So this could produce a strong tornado before it goes into Lake Michigan. But it's going right towards Racine, which a lot of people live here. We need to be taking shelter. If you're in Racine. Max is hungry. Well, actually, I am hungry, but it's not because of the cookie dough. Yeah, look at this, guys. Look at that. Look at the rotation come together right here. So we had 3 areas of rotation. The terminal radar site is congealing it all into one. And so a tornado is developing right now. It might already be on the ground near Lakeview Specialty Hospital and Rehab near Eagle Lake. And this tornado is beelining it right now for Mount Pleasant and Racine. Hopefully this does not produce, or if it does, it's really quick, because if it does produce, it is obviously heading towards a much more populated area here, which I'm a bit concerned about right now. We also just got a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning north of Chicago, near Waukegan. We're going to look at this more in detail here in a second. This is from Storm Chaser Egan Young over in Union Center, Wisconsin, of major tornado damage here. Was this the one that was PDS, or am I tripping? All right, this is the PDS tornado warning, guys. This was the one that was intense to violent from earlier today. So yeah, this was, again, I mean, in my opinion, I think it was likely, again, an intense to possibly violent tornado here. Completely ripped off the foundation here of this home. We're gonna look at that more in detail after this tornado warning is kind of offshore. But yeah, latest scan, guys. We likely have a tornado right now near Eagle Lake. And yeah, we do. I think we do now. We have another tornado on the ground. There is a new tornado debris signature. So there is a tornado down right now near Eagle Lake. It is approaching Yorkville. There's a tornado again approaching Yorkville right now, and then going towards Racine, Wisconsin. So we got a brand new tornado down with this larger area of rotation. That is a tornado debris signature on radar. Got to take shelter if you're in this tornado warning right now, east of Waterford. Thank you, Eric, for the super chat. 3 cookies versus cookie cake. It's really fascinating, guys. I love talking about weather, obviously. I am a meteorologist after all, but it's really fascinating how we just had literally 3 separate, completely separate areas of rotation develop here. 1, 2, and 3. They all were separate, and they congealed into one. Look at this evolution on the terminal radar site. It's all into one now. And shoot, I don't even, maybe it is 3. I don't even know. The terminal radar site's going crazy. That has 3 different areas again. What the heck is going on here? This is one of the strangest things I've seen. I don't know if that's just contamination or if that's another circulation. This is so weird. It's all happening though right now over here near Racine. I know the regional radar site here has a much more just one view of it right now, but Yeah, velocities are pretty strong. We do have a tornado debris signature regardless. There is a tornado on the ground. It's approaching Yorkville, Wisconsin. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, real quick. There were a few people speculating about the tornado rating based off the image that we just saw. I did want to come and talk about the rating of this tornado based off actual mathematical data. You're not really able to actually estimate the strength of a tornado from a picture alone because there's a lot of there's a lot of engineering that comes into that to actually get a proper rating. But one of the things we can do is called Emerson's tornado intensity guidance, which is basically a calculation that takes the velocities of the tornado and the height of the debris on radar. Oh, they just upgraded that tornado warning to observed. I will let you take that.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. All right, we'll talk more about that in a second. That is regarding the tornado. That was the PDS, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, this is still confirmed. They just upgraded it back to being a confirmed tornado warning. It is a radar confirmed tornado right now for Eagle Lake. So Eagle Lake, you got to take shelter. Again, tornadoes on the ground right now going right towards Racine. Got a new radar scan coming in right now. So we're going to stay on this for now. We'll go back to Riley in a minute. Yeah, I'll let you know, Riley. Thank you, Cheryl, for becoming a member. We got a brand new velocity scan coming in too. We have a new correlation coefficient scan coming in, which is how we see if there's debris being lofted up into the atmosphere. Shout out to Sarah on Facebook for setting some stars, whatever that is. Appreciate that. This is the latest radar scan. If we have a tornado, it's going to be located north of Union Grove. Waiting for velocities and CC to update. That might be the tornado north of Union Grove. Wow, look at this rotation. It is all congealed into one large area again. Something's going on 2. I have 2 on. What's 2 looking at? This is a live shot of this tornado warning. So this is inside of our tornado warning. This is over on I-41 at 94. There are power flashes apparently being reported. If you guys get any video clips of the power out or power flashes, give them to me. So there's power flashes on this camera. So there is still we do believe there's still a tornado in progress right now, located here near Union Grove. We do have power flashes though being reported here on this camera. So this is over near Union Grove, Wisconsin, and it is heading directly towards Racine. I am going to keep that camera on the bottom right side of your screen so you can see it. You can see the velocities though. They are very strong again. They have become congealed into one large area, so we likely have a tornado right now in progress near Union Grove based off of everything that we're seeing right now. Get the word out there to any friends and family that you guys have there in Racine. Share the stream. Get the entire city tuning in right now. Again, there is a tornado on the west side, we believe, on the ground currently. It's been on the ground on and off for the last 15 to 25 minutes. The terminal radar site showing the reds and greens. Those are the velocities, the wind, all congealing into one large area. They just shifted the camera back to where that tornado is located. Look closely, guys. Look for power flashes. The latest scan is showing a very strong area of rotation right over Union Grove.
A new tornado warning has been
This issued a tornado warning in Michigan, too. We'll talk about that in a second. Looking middle left here. This is the area that we're looking for power flashes and a tornado. We think there is a tornado right now located in Union Grove, Wisconsin. That new tornado warning is going to be for Wolf Lake and Grant, Michigan. Keeping that camera bottom right again. Strong rotation, though, right over Union Grove right now. We believe there is still at least some sort of tornado here near Union Grove. It's going to be basically approaching I-41 94 here in a second. Looking really closely for power flashes. I think it would be on the middle left somewhere. Or left side. This is looking southwest, though, so it's kind of looking in that direction. For those that don't know what a power flash is, it's basically when a transformer blows up, usually from a tornado, but sometimes strong winds. Happens a lot during hurricanes, so it really only takes maybe 70-mile-per-hour winds for that to happen. A lot of the time, though, it ends up being a tornado, at least in this case, with how strong the rotation is. A lot of lightning there in the middle right. Going back to the camera view here. There is still a tornado. It's going to be on the east side of Union Grove now, heading towards Racine. This is our terminal radar site view. And the velocities are the strongest still right over Union Grove. We'll have to keep an eye on this. It's a few minutes from going into Lake Michigan, but near Kenosha. We need to keep an eye on that little area of convergence that's trying to happen there. Our new tornado warning in Michigan is going to include Wolf Lake and Moreland. That is a stronger area of rear flank downdraft surge that's coming out of this thing. We got an inflow as well. So this could try to produce a tornado. So take shelter now if you live in Wolf Lake, Michigan. This also includes Newaygo and Muskegon counties, I believe is how you pronounce it. We also got rotation over here near Stanton. I'm going to go to that storm in a second. We got a new velocity scan coming in, so I'm going to wait for that. That bottom right camera, if you live over there in Racine, that's the one to look at right now for possible power flashes, maybe a tornado. Latest scan still showing rotation right now near Moreland, not much stronger than before. We got a little discrete cell over here near Stanton going towards Ithaca. That could become a tornado concern down the line here. So we're going to have to keep tabs on that storm very closely. Heading back over here to Union Grove and Eagle Lake. We still have a tornado concern coming right up on the coast. And we might need a tornado warning down here for Kenosha. That area of rotation has been diminishing near Union Grove.
A new tornado warning has
and the
been
timing
issued.
is absolutely impeccable on these live streams. We have a new tornado warning now for Kenosha, north of Pleasant Prairie, and Summers. This does include the University of Wisconsin Parkside. If anybody can get a camera that might have a view of this, put it in whatever slot that is. I think it's slot 2. Take shelter if you are in Kenosha, Summers, north of Pleasant Prairie right now. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. And get away from windows. This includes about 127,000 people. We have 64,000 people watching right now. We can get to all 127,000 if you share this stream with your friends and family here. Maybe we can't. Some people don't care about weather, even if there's a tornado warning. But again, take shelter if you're in this warning right now. Now, rotation's right now located near DNA Road. It is approaching Interstate 4194, and then it'll be moving to Summers here in a moment. I would have to believe we probably have a tornado either a tornado developing right now, or there is one on the ground. One of the two. Located right here. Wow, that latest scan on the regional radar site is showing a much stronger area of rotation. And I know this is really close to going into the lake as a fishnado, but this is obviously pretty concerning. A whisk for the $20 super chat. Muskegon. Muskegon? I'm getting better with my Wisconsin. I don't know what I was just saying. Wisconsin pronunciations. I'm getting a little bit better with them. If you're in Caledonia or Wind Point, you're no longer in a tornado warning, but there is damaging winds that is currently approaching you. So significant damaging winds moving out to the east. Waiting for another radar scan. Real quickly, I want to go back down to Oklahoma, as we do have an increasing risk of severe weather right now near the Oklahoma City metro. Damaging winds the main concern right now, but we are keeping an eye on a potential tornado threat. And we do have an area of convergence trying to come together over near Prague. So watch it, at least a low-end tornado potential there, heading towards Bowley and eventually going towards Okmulgee. Luckily, it's nothing like what we had about a week ago with that tornado outbreak that happened after sunset. Kind of came out of nowhere, but get ready for that if you live down there. I'm going to stay on this for right now. Strong area of rotation still approaching Kenosha. We're waiting for a new radar scan. At any second, we should have one. But our strongest area of rotation is now moving into Summers. Got a live shot bottom right of your screen that is over on I-4194 at County K. It's kind of inside. It's inside of this tornado warning. You can see how the wind is picking up right now. One of the Wisconsin traffic cameras. For whatever reason, the terminal radar site is not updated yet. All the radar sites are a little behind. All three of those cameras there on the bottom of your screen, they're all inside of this tornado warning, so we got plenty of views of it. Here's that latest scan. There is a tightening of rotation right here. I know you can't really see it, but that is a red and green area colliding, and there might be a tornado there just south of Slovenia.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That might be a tornado on the ground. It'd be directly northwest of Summers right now, heading towards northwest Hawthorne, Pike River West, and then going towards the Petrifying Springs Golf Course. I know nobody's golfing this late, hopefully, but oh, wow. There's a tornado debris signature, guys. We got a tornado in progress again. This is a tornado in progress. There is a tornado debris signature northwest of Kenosha. So we got a tornado on the ground. It is going right. It literally just hit Interstate 4194. Wait, I don't have a camera right here. This camera, I'm going to put it in slot 3. It's bottom right of your screen. I'm pretty sure that's right next to this tornado. This tornado is crossing right over the interstate right now. Well, we have a tornado in progress. There's a pretty significant debris signature here on radar that we're looking at, and that is going directly towards Elmwood Park, Racine, north side of Kenosha. This tornado, unfortunately, just hit a mobile home park. So a mobile home park was just hit by this tornado, guys. Slot 3. This is live right next to where this tornado is located. This tornado just hit a mobile home park. This is a sky view. There's a lot of debris that just went flying apparently on that camera that we're just looking at. So there are parts of mobile homes that are being lifted up and thrown around. There is again, active tornado right now that just hit a mobile home park. Northwest side of Kenosha. I'm going to go to our 3-cam view just so we have all the camera views right now. And this tornado is now moving into the University of Wisconsin Parkside, approaching Racine. Look at the wind bottom middle of your screen. It is really intense. Look at all the cameras at the bottom of your screen. Yeah, guys, we got a tornado here.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Damaging tornado right now in Wisconsin. This one's approaching Kenosha. We got to be taking shelter now if we're in this tornado warning. We got a debris signature over near 311. It just hit a mobile home park. These cameras are showing all sorts of craziness right now. Very intense winds across the board. People are slowing down on the interstate. Tornado just crossed over this interstate and is now approaching the University of Wisconsin Parkside. There have been a few power flashes on this too. This is a very intense area of wind here at County E Road. It's likely the rear flank downdraft. That tornado debris signature is still existent. So that tornado now is hitting Hawthorne, as well as Pike River West. Also, camera 1 and 2 are the same. That tornado is going right into the University of Wisconsin Parkside. You can see the velocity couplet here. It is very tight. And that debris signature got smaller. I want to reiterate, yes, it is smaller now, but the velocities are still very intense. And we are going through an area that there's not as much in. There's a lot of fields, maybe just some trees here. So this tornado right now is going into an area that there's not much for it to pick up. So we're not going to see a big debris signature or anything like that. So I just want an important note there. I know the debris signature got smaller. That doesn't mean it's a smaller or weaker tornado. Yeah, we got an active tornado right now going into Racine. We got to be taking shelter right now. If you got friends or family there, please make sure they're aware of it. Look at that velocity couplet here near Summers. This tornado is about to hit the University of Wisconsin Parkside. This tornado is literally about to hit the university. It just heavily damaged a mobile home park there right near the interstate too. It's approaching the Petrifying Golf Course, or Petrifying Springs Golf Course. It's going towards Villa Capri, Grant, Washington. Dangerous tornado right now, moving right towards the highway. Waiting for another radar scan here. That tornado, though, is about to hit the university. We got an emergency vehicle there on the bottom middle. Might be related to this tornado. Not entirely sure. I'm going to put bottom left of your screen. That camera, I know it's looking at the ground, but that would be pretty close to where this tornado is located. It's a little bit further inland. It's a little bit closer to the coastline. Latest velocity scan on the terminal radar site is showing a very strong area of rotation still. We do believe there is still a tornado down. That camera that was on the bottom left, it just went out. So we had a power flash or something. This is live right now. Back over near Highway 31. This would be very close to the tornado near Somers. Or Somers. Look at this camera. Shaking like crazy here on the interstate still. Got multiple trucks and vehicles pulled over too. Very dangerous tornado again if you're just tuning in near Kenosha. Been producing damage. It unfortunately did damage a mobile home park. And the tornado is now approaching the coastline, but it is still on the ground right now. Waiting for the velocities to update here. That tornado, again, is going to be right near the park side in Peoria on the north side of Kenosha. And if you don't know what to do, you need to put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Basement, closet, bathroom, basement. I said basement twice. Storm shelter, any of those. If you don't have one of those, just put as many walls between you from the outside and get away from windows. Lowest floor. That's where you got to be right now. Unrelated to the tornado warning, but if you live over near Chicago, pretty significant damaging wind threat is coming. 70-mile-per-hour winds are the main concern right now. All ripping down here to the east, going towards Evanston and Chicago. Get ready for that. Real quickly over in Michigan, we still have tornado warnings over here. Rotation's gotten a little bit broader. We're still monitoring the increasing risk of severe weather if you live over here in western Michigan. Big cluster of thunderstorms. We got one discrete cell, too, over near Stanton. And that's going into the direction of Ithaca. Latest radar scan, the regional radar site not showing as tight of rotation. If there is a tornado right now, it is approaching the coastline. It's going to be right now near Parkside, near Villa Capri and Grant. That's where that tornado is going to be located. If we go over to the terminal radar site, it still shows a strong area of rotation according to the low levels of our velocities over Highway 31. And that is now approaching the coastline near Kenosha. Is anybody tuning in right now from Kenosha or Racine? Any of these areas in the chat? We got about 66,000 people watching on YouTube, a little over 500 on Facebook. You guys have any friends or family here? Feel free to share the stream with them.
Has been issued.
We do have a new tornado warning back over in Michigan. This is going to be for Crystal, Stanton, and Sydney, just west of Sumner. Got to take shelter if you're in this tornado warning. Get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. That is a discrete supercell. The velocities are pretty weak in the low levels, but they are much stronger in the higher levels. So there's probably a large rotating wall cloud just west of Ithaca. Waiting for that new scan to come in here. Hey, Anto for the super chat. What's going on in Rockford right now? A lot of rain, flooding rain is going to be the biggest concern and some damaging wind potential. If you guys live in Racine, I would stay in your safe place again for the next like 10, 15 minutes. If you're in Kenosha, you got to continue to stay in that safe place. We have an active tornado warning and a strong area of rotation that is going through some of the communities like Washington, Grant, and Villa Capri. This could be producing, again, a strong tornado if we have one. Good news is that in about 5 minutes, it'll hopefully be offshore and we won't be dealing with this tornado threat over here. Waiting for that new velocity scan to come in here. And it looks like, according to radar, that rotation is now over the north side of Kenosha. It is beginning to move offshore. You still need to be in your safe place, though, if you are in this tornado warning now. You do not want to get out of that safe place. Still stay there. The big concern that we're looking at right now in Kenosha behind this tornado is that it's about to get really windy for you guys. So there's going to be a big surge of wind. It's that rear flank downdraft. It's going to push a bunch of wind into the city. And so we probably right now have like 60 to 70 mile per hour winds on the backside of this thunderstorm that are surging. That is why you can see all these yellows on the velocities. So if you're in Racine, if you're in Kenosha, Pleasant Prairie, back through Zion, that is where we're looking at a really significant wind threat now on the backside of this large line of thunderstorms. So you want to continue to stay in that safe place right now. I want to go back to the terminal radar site. I want to verify and see if that velocity couplet's offshore now. And it looks like it is. So for the most part, it's offshore. It's about to be offshore, at least on the north side of Kenosha. It is heading down to the south and east right now. So it's going to become a fishnado basically in just a few minutes. I do want to remind you guys, if you guys live here in the Midwest, anywhere really, again, we cover the entire country. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. We do live streams like this all the time. And we're going to keep you posted if anything else happens that's crazy. Big damaging wind threat for sure. We still got rotation there on the north side of Kenosha. Give it a few minutes and it'll be offshore. I got a super chat from Promise. $20 super chat saying, my son is in Kenosha. We live down the street from IW Parkside. We'll appreciate the super chat. Hopefully you stay safe. This will cross Lake Michigan, by the way. If you guys live over in southwestern Michigan, this is going to cross into southwest Michigan. So if you're in Kalamazoo, Allegan, St. Joseph, we got to get ready for this. It's going to be about an hour and a half until it's there. But significant wind and embedded tornadoes on the line are eventually going to cross over Lake Michigan. Going back to our Michigan tornado warning, the one that's near Crystal is a discrete supercell. And so if the inflow can clear out and it stays discrete, there is going to be a more elevated potential for this thing to produce a tornado. So that's heading towards Ithaca and US Highway 127. I think the tornado warning northwest of Grand Rapids will probably be canceled. We're looking at a pretty significant damaging wind threat right now, with some embedded tornadoes also possible. By the way, if you guys have any photos and videos, you can send it in to us. It's reports.maxvelocitywx.com. It's going to be the QR code on your screen. So if you guys live over there, maybe near Racine or Kenosha, and for whatever reason you took photos and videos, scan the QR code. Send us whatever you got from this crazy storm. This is from Milton, Wisconsin, just a little while ago. With all the lightning out in the distance, one of our viewers sent this one in from the ground level. We had a lot of crazy photos. This was a little bit earlier over in Reedsburg, Wisconsin. A field of modest clouds. No doubt, though, I don't, again, know what's really happened so far outside of what we've been seeing on radar and some of those traffic cameras. I'm not sure what's happened on the ground level there in Kenosha, but I'm guessing it's really windy, or has been really windy. For those that are tuning in right now from Kenosha and Racine, what have you guys been hearing or seeing? Let me know in the chat. Hey, Ginger, for the super chat. I'm going to go see if they need help that went in the mobile home once this passes. If it was daytime, I could see the tornado pass by my house in Racine. Unfortunately, I do think the mobile home park here, this is near County Line Road and 120th Avenue. We think this Oakdale's Estates mobile home park took a direct hit from that tornado. And we probably have a fishnado now offshore. If you guys are tuning in from Chicago, now is your time to stay alert. We got a big line of thunderstorms coming your way right now. This is producing upwards of 70 mile per hour damaging winds. Hatch down those trampolines, protect loose line items. Stay away from windows as this line of thunderstorms approaches. We have some flying debris probably from that activity too. We got a few thunderstorms that have been going up and down near Sycamore and Rochelle and DeKalb. None of those currently are producing anything severe, but it may become severe down the line. We'll have to wait and see. Hey, Goose for the super chat. Not sure if CJ is going to look at any of the tornado damage or if he's just going home, but he's over there near Waukesha. The hope is that everybody's okay, though, from that tornado that we just had. And we had multiple tornadoes. It wasn't even just one. This has been a full-fledged tornado outbreak today. I mean, we have had upward. I don't know how many tornadoes we've actually had. I think the number is over 15 or 20 at this point. A lot of them have been quick, but some of them have been strong, as we've seen. If you guys, I want to talk a little bit more about this because that tornadic area is moving offshore now. But this was from Egan Young, and this was a photo of the home leveled west of Union Center. And this is when we had that PDS tornado warning. It was the only PDS tornado warning that we've had today. And I mentioned when it happened, this could easily be a tornado emergency, but you can just see the entire foundation was completely ripped off. There's no home there really anymore. You got maybe parts of walls there, got bricks flown everywhere too, but this home was heavily destroyed. It's a really unfortunate situation here. Obviously, this is just one photo of probably several that we are going to see in this area. And hopefully everybody's okay here. I'm not sure if there's any update there. But man, this tornado was intense to violent. Riley, do you want to talk about what you wanted to talk about earlier? Go ahead, Riley.
All right, 1 second. Got to get it pulled back up here. But we were talking about the basically the math behind the tornado that happened earlier in Union Center and how that relates to the actual strength of the tornado. So there are some stuff we can do with math to determine the strength of a tornado, and it all depends on the velocity and the correlation coefficient. So the things we're looking at are the greens and the reds on radar. You put the greens, which are the negative values here, the reds, which are the positive values here, and then you take that CC and you stretch it across the entire storm vertically. So in that storm, we were talking about how we had debris up to 15,000 feet in the atmosphere. It got all the way up to about 15,400 feet. So that goes in this box here. And then there's basically this mathematical formula that spits out a wind speed at the end of the day and the probabilities of what that tornado was. So we have a relatively low chance of this being an EF0 and EF1 tornado. It was almost certainly a significant, strong, or violent tornado. So when we talk about a significant tornado, that is an EF2. So we had a 17% chance of an EF2, but most likely this was a strong tornado. And a strong tornado is that EF3 category. And our estimated peak wind speeds using Emerson's method were right around 150 miles per hour. Now, there is a very small chance, around a 13% chance, that this was a violent tornado. Violent tornado is anything that's an EF4 plus tornado. There is a chance that that did happen. That is almost always going to be up to the surveyors to figure out. There's nothing that we can really do on the math side to figure out if it is going to be anything EF4 or higher. So I do think EF3 was probably right around the intensity of this tornado. It was just a rather large tornado, but it will be interesting to see in the coming days what that survey ends up resulting in.
Thank you, Riley, for the detailed update there. And obviously, as we've kind of talked about here, very significant tornado happened earlier. I mean, again, it was unbelievable what we saw on radar. Like, I don't know if I put into words like how wild it is to have some sort of tornado like this in Wisconsin. And if we go back in time here, we can go all the way back to when the storm happened. This is what it looked like, guys. This is what it looked like earlier. And it produced a large rain-wrapped tornado. You might think the tornado was down here in this hook. It actually wasn't. This is our debris signature radar. And it'll load here in a second. But it'll basically show you that it wasn't even lined up with where that hook was. This is where it was located. It was actually inside of the supercell, and I think it began, where did it begin here? Right here. So it began over near Union Center. That was our big debris signature right there. And look at how large it got. And this is what leveled that home that we were just looking at. If we go over to velocities, the velocities were literally almost impossible to look at here because of how strong it was. But if we go back in time here, near Elroy, look at the rotation, how quickly it ramped up. This is our convergence signature. A lot of the time what we're talking about here is converging winds. They're going to try to rotate, basically producing tornado genesis, what we call it. And look how quickly that happened near Hillsborough. And that ended up being the large tornado. I know it looks contaminated, but look how quickly that happened. It became a really intense tornado, and it was on the ground, we think, for about 15 to 20 minutes. It doesn't sound like a long time, corresponding to a lot of the other long track tornadoes we had, but it's obviously extremely dangerous regardless of how long it's on the ground. So that happened earlier. Obviously not right now it's happening, but that was our PDS tornado warning, and that is, you know, the reason why we saw damage to this magnitude was because of how intense that tornado was. But keep in mind, you know, when we look at radar is just a product that we can look at to determine if there's tornadoes and such and other weather phenomena, but tornadoes obviously one of the reasons why we have radar. Tornadoes don't happen because radar's showing something, right? It's the opposite. Tornadoes happen and then radar picks up what's happening on radar. Or tornadoes happen, and then radar picks up what's happening out there, basically. So that's why we were able to see this happen even before it even became tornadic. And we were talking about that storm for quite some time. So I think we had a pretty good call out on that storm. I think we've done pretty well communicating all the crazy severe weather we've had so far today. And I'm going to be honest. I feel like today's live stream has been one of the best live streams we've had in terms of communicating the message of significant severe weather and such happening. I don't know about you guys and what you think, but this is pretty close to the Kankakee tornado, in my opinion, in terms of our coverage quality. I think our quality was really good that day, too. Over in Michigan, we do have a rotating supercell right now near Crystal. This is a discrete supercell. We got some cells coming out of the west that are trying to nudge it. So Ithaca, Newark, and Alma, you guys are all in the path of that. The tornado warning northwest of Grand Rapids should be allowed to expire. We have a very significant risk of wind that'll be moving into Grand Rapids over the next 15 to 20 minutes. You gotta be staying away from windows if you're in that severe thunderstorm warning. We just got a new severe thunderstorm watch in Oklahoma. If you're in Tulsa, Henrietta, Muskogee, Siloam Springs, Grove, Miami, Ada, and Norman, we're watching for a couple of tornadoes. Scattered ping pong ball sized hail and scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour are all likely. A little over 1.5 million people in this watch, so stay alert. If you're down here in the southern plains, we actually take our attention here to Oklahoma. We've been mostly looking at a large cluster of thunderstorms, mostly producing wind. The reason why there could be some tornadoes out here would be mostly because of the fact we could end up getting some of this activity to kind of cluster together, become more of a linear line of thunderstorms, and kind of do what it did over near Kenosha a second ago. And we could end up getting some rotation that actually leads to a risk of a tornado. We had that almost happen near, I think it was north of Shawnee about 25 minutes ago. Could happen again as these storms go up towards Tulsa. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning in Kansas right now for quarter-sized hail near Sterling. Not really looking at a whole lot of a tornado threat there at this point. And then these storms are pretty nasty over here near Chicago. Really a lot of wind is the biggest concern. We are monitoring the potential for a tornado, though. I have a little bit of rotation trying to develop near Algonquin, so we're keeping an eye on this. If you guys live near Chicago, now is your time to be staying alert. Stay tuned to the stream. We'll keep you posted with the latest. If you guys have friends or family in Chicago, feel free to share the stream with them. Dangerous storms are going to be coming up here pretty soon. Got a couple more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. This is a new photo from Pleasant Prairie, Wisconsin, of the storm rolling in over in Kenosha. Pretty incredible looking storm here, overshooting cloud tops, all spreading out with the stronger upper level winds. Tornado would be buried back in here somewhere near the trees. This is a video here from Kenosha, Wisconsin, of a resident that lives here. Heavy rain and lightning strikes. And we also got a photo from Matt in the town of Geneva, Wisconsin. That is probably where we had a tornado, actually. That looks like a rotating wall cloud. Obviously, it's not in motion, so we can't fully verify that, but it's probably where we did have a tornado. Probably right underneath that thing. Yeah, if you guys have any photos and videos, feel free to send it in to us. It's reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Thank you, Carrie, for the $10 super chat. Live updated my mom before her sirens went off in Burlington, Wisconsin. Thanks, Max and team. Appreciate that. I'm glad you could get the word out there. I told you guys about maybe 10 minutes before we got a tornado warning for Kenosha. Tell your friends and family you're going to get a tornado warning because it's probably going to happen. And guess what? It happened. So if any of you guys in the chat end up messaging, whoever, it doesn't matter who it was, maybe a friend, family member, maybe your ex-girlfriend, telling you like, hey, there might be a tornado warning here shortly. It worked. There was a tornado warning. We called it out. Hey, Cat5 for the super chat. Thanks to you for the great coverage day in and day out. The website slaps too. Our website's amazing. Reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Pretty incredible website. We built a lot of cool weather tools over there. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we just got an update from the Storm Prediction Center. This time it is for Michigan across Tornado Watch 113. Attempts at discrete convection ahead of the linear sediments are going to pose a tornado threat if they intensify. It does look like our current tornado warned storm is the only one that is going to manage to intensify. If you look at differential reflectivity, a lot of them are having issues in the forward flank, and in order to properly strengthen, they need to figure that out.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So right now, the most probable peak intensity for tornadoes is going to be upwards of 130 miles per hour. Damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour is also possible. And we're also watching for hail to the size of golf balls. So you need to be staying alert again across central Wisconsin or central Michigan, right now. We're watching an area of rotation that's been trying to come together over near Crystal. You can see it has that supercellular shape to it, right? It looks pretty much like a supercell. But it's the only problem that we're having really is that convection coming out of the south and southwest. We've had a little storm merger just a second ago. Kind of came out of nowhere that merged into the supercell, and we got all sorts of rain behind it. So that's going to be the one tricky part with these storms tonight. Thank you, Ross, to the super chat. How long you be live tonight? As long as needed. There's no scheduled ending of any stream. I mean, we got literally 55,000 people watching. The severe weather's nowhere near done. I mean, we're still talking about Chicago. Chicago's now included in this tornado watch now. And obviously, Michigan's starting to pop off. We got a lot of other states like Oklahoma that are seeing significant severe weather. I could see us being live past midnight tonight, to be honest. Like, I mean, tonight could easily go into the overnight hours. I'll be really watching the storm zone near Chicago, too. It's a big line of thunderstorms that's rolling in right now, producing significant damaging winds. We just got a new 70-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning for Elgin. So if you live in Elgin, we got a pretty significant wind threat coming up right now. Got to be staying away from windows. Tornado threat is definitely starting to increase with this line, too. If any storms can latch to that boundary, we'll have a potential for maybe even a strong tornado. Just sent in my location report. If you guys want to send in your location, you can go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. We got 55,000 people watching. Let's see if we can get to like 5,000 of you guys to do this. Go to our website. It's this website right here. Links on your screen. Link in the description. Click the location report button and click where you're tuning in from. We'll put it on the map, and wherever the highest number of people are, we'll go more detail about what's happening there. All you gotta do is that, click that, and then submit. And it'll go right over to our map that we have. We got a little map here. We got about 780 people, or over 800 now, that have submitted their location. And most of you are in the Midwest, which is pretty interesting. I'm not surprised, though. Kansas City's another hot spot. And we got a lot of people over in Detroit. Let's get that number like over 5,000. The link is in the description, too. Or go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Hey, promise for the $100 super chat saying, thank you, Max. Can't thank you enough for all you do. My son is okay. He came out of the basement. The wind is really bad and lots of lightning. We will wait to see if there's any damage tomorrow. He's said it's pitch black and he cannot see anything. It is a good reminder, guys, if you are under any sort of severe warnings or tornado warnings, to make sure and ensure that you have flashlights, an emergency kit, all that stuff, like wherever your tornado shelter is. Because, you know, the second you get a tornado or any sort of really significant storm, you might not have power for a while. Going to take our attention back down to Oklahoma. We just got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning here in Oklahoma. This one is going to be southeast of Oklahoma City. It's going to include areas like Konawa, Stratford, Seminole, Maud, and Wewoka. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. We are monitoring a low tornado risk with this area of thunderstorms. Definitely take shelter if you're in those severe warnings. We'll also be monitoring at least a low tornado risk as these storms go up towards Tulsa. Should be mostly wind, but definitely not ruling out a tornado threat. Got a little interesting area of convergence trying to come together right now near Algonquin in Chicago, or just north of Chicago in Illinois here. This is trying to go down towards Arlington Heights, Evanston, and Des Plaines, and Schwamberg. They just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning now, which does include Chicago, guys. You guys have friends or family in Chicago, get the word out there. Make sure that they're aware of this. It is getting closer to 10 o'clock. More people go to bed around this time. And so over here in Chicago, we got a really significant swath of damaging winds that's going to be coming up. 70-mile-per-hour winds. There is a tornado possible tag on this. Area of rotations right over Algonquin, going towards Arlington Heights and Evanston. There is also rotation. But that is all the wind that's surging out from this line of thunderstorms. All right, guys, we got over... This is, I think, the most we've ever had of people putting their location on the map. We have 3,700 people, which is actually insane. If you have not already done this, you can do it on our website, reports.maxvelocitywx.com. A lot of you guys are tuning in from Chicago. Holy moly, this is insane. Like all these dots here, that when I zoom in, those are people that are just tuning in here. There's over 3,800 people. I can't believe how many people are on this map. This is diabolical. I don't know how many people were reached over in Kenosha and Racine, but there's over 55,000 people that were tuning. I mean, there's like 65,000 people that were tuning in when the tornado warnings were happening, but that is just crazy. There's hundreds of people that put their location on the map. And that doesn't include people that aren't putting their location on the map here. Got a lot of people in Grand Rapids too. Lansing, Kalamazoo, Detroit, South Bend. Tulsa and Oklahoma City have pretty decent followings. Dallas-Fort Worth area, appreciate you guys always tuning in. I know we have a large Dallas-Fort Worth audience, North Texas in general. But this is a new record. We have now over 4,300 people that are... Dude, this number is going up so fast. Look at the number. That's live. That number's going... It's skyrocketing right now. This is actually insane. Just see that... You can see them popping up here in different places. We got a family of 4 tuning in from Lakemore or something. This is so funny. We have over 4,600 people. That number is literally going up by 100 every like 2 seconds. We do have a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma. This one south of Tulsa. Watch out for this if you live near Broken Arrow. Rotation set up towards you guys right now. I'm just watching this number go up on my other screen. It's up to almost 5,000. We're about at 5,000 people. Again, this is completely free to do. There's no paywall to this or anything like that. Just go to this website, click the location report button. That's all you gotta do. If we hit 10,000, I'll gift like 10 members or something to the channel. I don't know why, but it kind of sounds fun. It'd be actually funny if somebody broke the software somehow doing this. Hey, Scott, for becoming a member. We're watching a little bit of an increasing tornado threat there near Tulsa. We'll be going back and forth to that here over the next few minutes. We are watching an increasing tornado threat north of Chicago right now, near Algonquin. You guys live in Chicago, this is your time to stay alert. And then back over in Michigan, we still have a tornado warning here northeast of Grand Rapids near Crystal. It is a large, broad area of circulation. That'll be moving to the east towards Newark and Ithaca. We'll see if they issue a new tornado warning on this. So far, they haven't. We gotta get some new cameras in these slots. Refresh my app here. Shout out to Terry with the $100 PayPal donation, saying you've educated us and have made us laugh during these live streams when we were a bit scared. I love Riley. Well, I appreciate you tuning in. Thank you for the very generous $100 PayPal donation. W's in the chat there for, I think that was Tori. Or Terry. Really appreciate that. Ginger with the sewer chat said, status update. I'm in the mobile home park in Racine and it's still standing. I see no damage. There's probably some damage somewhere. I'm not sure if it hit the mobile home park or somewhere else. Very close by, though, no matter what. I mean, again, when we look at radar, too, I do want to emphasize that when we do have a debris signature on radar with a QLCS tornado, it can be very difficult to tell exactly where that damage is happening. Could be debris fallout, could be from a quick hitting tornado, maybe off to the west or something. It's difficult to tell. When you have a supercell like the one we had earlier near Union Center in Michigan that produced the massive amount of damage here, something like this will happen we'll be able to see it much more clearly on radar because it's a much deeper debris signature and it usually is a much more longer lasting tornado. So we don't really know how long that one lasted over there near Racine. It could have been a minute, could have been 30 seconds. Sometimes they can last minutes and possibly upwards of 10 minutes. And there might have been several different brief tornadoes that happened. So it'll be interesting to see how those surveys go tomorrow. All right, guys, we've now hit over 7,100 people that have now submitted their location. This map is absolutely insane. It's actually crazy how many people like we can just see where people are like tuning in from. Chicago has an incredibly high amount of people. I'll tell you what, guys, if you're in like Chicago right now, I know you're under a severe warning, but you know, if you get a video or photo, feel free to send it in to us on that same website. Would love to see it. The storm rolling in and stuff like that. We got a couple more photos and videos that have been sent in. This is a video here from Sussex, Wisconsin. This is the aftermath of a tornado touching down in Sussex earlier. Fire department on the scene. Got tree damage. Looks like roof damage there to a building. My goodness, a lot of tree damage here. So this is the aftermath from a tornado earlier. This is also a photo here from Dennis out of Altus, Oklahoma. I know, guys, we haven't talked much about Oklahoma. We usually do with days like today, but Midwest has really been the place where all the craziness has been happening, which is good news for those in Oklahoma. Had a really crazy looking storm here. That is like a 4-layer. That looks like the stack of pancakes I had from IHOP this morning. Got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 layers, 4 pancakes all stacked on top of each other here. About 7 o'clock there in Altus. Here's a video from Rockford, Illinois. Bunch of lightning. Wow. Let's take up the header so we can see that a little bit better. Hey, Steven, for the $20 super chat, Camden said we received a notification from max velocity even before the weather alerts on our phone. W. I'm guessing that was with Max Alert. Oh no, guys. Flying trampolines. Flying trampolines in Milwaukee. It's in the neighbor's yard. These are flying projectiles. These are basically flying saucers. Can't believe it. We do have a flying trampoline meter for those that have never heard of it before. There is such thing as the flying trampoline meter. Trying to find where it is on my computer. I got too many files. I got to clean this computer off. Here it is. This is our flying trampoline meter, which today, it would have been a pretty high risk for sure. I would say it would probably been on the extreme category, extreme risk of flying trampolines. The photo there would be more of a medium risk if we were to classify it on the risk scale in terms of the trampolines that we're seeing here. It's always handy to have this flying trampoline meter ready to go. That way we can discuss the intensity of our winds in terms of trampolines. Today is, wait, isn't today Tuesday? Today is tossing trampolines on Tacos Tuesday. I can't believe it. Happened on a Tuesday. This is a photo here from Mount Pleasant, Wisconsin, about 8 p.m. Pretty solid photo there. This is from Cindy out of Harmony, Wisconsin. Just ominous skies here. Thank you, Casual, for the $20 super chat saying, I got my severe thunderstorm warning thanks to you. Shout out from Levi in Michigan. Appreciate you tuning in. Dude, what? Why did this video make it into this? Can't even hear the audio. Thank goodness you can't hear the audio. This is so long ago. I never posted it to social media for a reason. If you guys have any photos or videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. There's a reason why that video never got uploaded to social media. I was waiting for the longest time. It was like 4 in the morning. I was waiting to hit 1.67 million subscribers, and I had to do it. We've now officially at 8,000 locations on our location map here. You guys want to submit your location? It's reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Let's hit 10,000. We'll give 10 memberships to the channel if we hit 10,000. If we zoom into these places like Kalamazoo, you can see all the dots here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Really impressive. We got a brand new tornado warning. This one's going to be in Michigan. It is actually very far to the north. This is all the way back up near Paradise Township, Fife Lake Township, and Manton. So you need to take shelter now if you're in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows right now if you are in this tornado warning. For those that are submitting locations, by the way, your location will end up being at least a mile away from, or at least a half mile away. I think it's between a half mile and 2 miles away from your actual location. So don't worry about like your exact address getting doxed or something like that. It's not, and your name's not on there either, so it doesn't really matter. But once again, if you're in this tornado warning, you gotta take shelter. This is a pretty classic looking, conversion signature that we're seeing here. Kind of reminds me of the storm we had in eastern Iowa earlier, where we got rotation starting to ramp up here. It's going to be heading right towards US Highway 131. The velocities are starting to converge here. It's a rain-wrapped area of rotation. You got to take shelter if you're in that warning right now. The tornado warning near Stanton is going to be allowed to expire. They're not going to continue that tornado warning. We have some areas of rotation trying to develop on the southeast side of Lake Rapids, too. Got a small area of convergence here. Your East Grand Rapids. That's heading right now towards Lowell and Interstate 96. So if you guys live over here near Grand Rapids, our tornado threat definitely ain't over. And then anywhere near Chicago, we have a very significant round of damaging winds coming. It's going to take a little while till these storms actually hit you in Chicago, but 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be a big concern with these storms. Can somebody approve the photos and videos? Good shout out to Megan as well as Na for becoming members. Welcome to the Velocities. We have 220 new members today. Thank you, CJ for the super chat. All quiet here in Kenton, Ohio. Thanks again, Max. Appreciate you tuning in. Glad I can help. Thank you, Ryan, for the super chat. Sorry, channel about a year ago warning us about a tornado warning coming to Oswego and Aurora, Illinois. And of course, I ran outside and grabbed onto the nearest tree to try to see it. Anyway, keep up the great work. I hope you didn't. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for DeKalb and Sycamore. That'll be for half-dollar sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. That'll be tracking towards Geneva over the next hour. It's kind of funny. The National Weather Service is saying this line of thunderstorms is moving east at about 60 miles per hour. So this is a really fast-moving line of thunderstorms here near Chicago. It was much slower earlier, but they've really picked up speed. And assuming that speed is accurate, we can time this thing out through 62 just to be safe. We can time this out here. And generally, over in Chicago, we're looking at about 10, 15 or so within the next really 30 minutes until you get slapped with some really high winds. Out of curiosity, I'm going to put a poll in the chat. You guys can answer it, but do you guys think today would have been deserving of a moderate risk? Just based off what you see. I'm just curious. I mean, I'm not saying it should have been, but putting a poll in the chat. Feel free to answer if you want. In my opinion, I would say no. I think the risk was solid. I don't think we had enough tornadoes. I mean, I think everything went upscale too fast over there. And I mean, if we were to have a moderate risk, it would have been for tornadoes, right? So it would have been in southern Wisconsin, it would have been in eastern Iowa, or northern Illinois. But I think the storms went upscale too fast. I think that's the reason why it did not happen. That's the reason why they didn't issue it in the first place. Some people are saying in Wisconsin, yes. I feel like a tornado, I don't even feel like, I feel like Wisconsin could have had a 15% tornado risk. That'd be the only place, though. I mean, that's looking back at it, not looking from what happened earlier. We have an area of stronger rotation right now in downtown Grand Rapids, Michigan. No tornado warning right now on this. There's an area of rotation literally right over Grand Rapids. A little surprised we don't have a tornado warning for this. Got a new radar scan coming in. We'll see if anything's changed. But that rotation looked pretty tight there a second ago. Shout out to Lily with the Venmo donation. About 29% of you said we should have not had a moderate risk. 71% of you said we should have had a moderate risk. That's out of almost 3,000 people. That's kind of impressive. Possible spin up near Tulsa. Let me check. Yeah, watch out, guys. If you live near Tulsa right now, we got a tightening area of rotation currently that's approaching Glenpool and Bixby. This is a pretty dangerous storm right here. That rotation's going right over mountains and going towards Bixby. We got another area of rotation near Sapulpa that's going to go right into Tulsa. So if you guys are tuning in right now from Tulsa, Oklahoma, which according to the map here, we got hundreds and hundreds of people there, you need to be staying alert right now. Increasing tornado threat going right up towards Bixby. I honestly wouldn't even rule out a tornado warning for that if it gets any stronger. It's definitely getting stronger right now near Bixby. We got another one near Sapulpa. It's wrapping up. It's going to be approaching the Tulsa Riverside Airport here in a moment. The terminal radar site, I believe, is down. So I don't think that's up right now. Let me just double check here. Oh, it is up. So that area rotation's right now near Mounds. Pretty strong. We're going to keep an eye on that. There could be a tornado developing there near Tulsa that's not currently tornado warned. Back over near Chicago, we got a really significant area of damaging winds approaching the city right now. Got to get ready for this if you're in Tulsa. Put your lawn chairs inside. Get away from windows. Get to the lowest floor possible. If we have any cameras, by the way, feel free to swap them out. I don't know what we have, but we have had the same camera for like forever. I have slot 2 on right now. Thank you, Winnie, for the $20 super chat saying, thank you, Max, for keeping us safe. No problem. The US for the super chat. We have considered that. We're probably going to add that sort of stuff soon. Thank you, Blazin, for the super chat. Stay safe, man. My basement has windows. Am I cooked? Just get away from the windows. That's what you got to be doing right now. Any sort of rotation that we have is directly over the radar site in Grand Rapids, Michigan. It'd be near the Gerald R. Ford International Airport. So I'm kind of waiting to see if this thing does try to produce a tornado. I mean, again, it's going literally right over the radar site. It's near Cascade Charter Township. Going right down I-96. Got to watch this, too. A little area of convergence might come together here going towards Newark. Good camera there at the bottom middle of your screen. Look at all the lightning there near Rochelle, Illinois. Beautiful view of that thunderstorm coming in. Or actually, that's going away from you. Never mind. It's not coming in. That's the storm right now that's producing some hail and wind over near Calvin Sycamore. Tons of lightning right now happening in Chicago, too. Got a couple more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. This is a new photo from Goats over in Bainbridge Township, Michigan. Can't afford a broken windshield right now from hail. Hey, whatever works, man. It's a good contraption you got going there. Wow. This is from the rear flank downdraft in Seymour, Wisconsin. Goodness gracious. Here's a video from Kane County, Illinois, sent in from Patty. Specifically in Hampshire, Illinois, with the storms rolling in here to the Chicago area with constant flashes of lightning. And if you guys have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. Reports.maxvelocitywx.com. I'd say by far, though, this is one of the more intense areas of wind that we've had. Again, this is... Actually, they're saying this is in Galena, Illinois. So this would be what's going into Chicago right now. I believe. Hey, Bert, for becoming a Maximum Velocity member. We still got to monitor at least the low tornado risk here near Chicago. Terminal radar site is just to the south of Chicago. Got a couple of them. None of them are showing any sort of strong rotation right now, but I'll be watching this area closely in case anything does come together there just northwest of Chicago. Still waiting for a radar update there near Grand Rapids. We're still monitoring. Our only tornado warning currently is near Fife Lake Township in Michigan. Rotation's broad. It's kind of embedded in rain. Still keeping an eye on that storm. And then back down near Tulsa. This is really the main QLCS tornado threat I've been seeing transpire. I think we need a tornado warning for Tulsa, guys. Tulsa probably needs a tornado warning. That is an area of convergence that's coming together right now. In my opinion, we need a tornado warning here for Tulsa. Can we start getting some Oklahoma traffic cams in slots 1 and 3? If you guys live in Tulsa, we got to be getting ready for that tornado action plan right now. We got a stronger area of rotation going right over town right now. Tulsa, Oklahoma seems to have something every time we go live. And there might be a tornado developing right next to the Riverside Airport on the south side of Tulsa near Jenks, just west of Broken Arrow. There's another area of rotation southwest of Bixby, too. We need a tornado warning. I don't know how this isn't tornado warned. We need a tornado warning right now in Oklahoma. This is about to drop a tornado. Might already have a tornado. It's right now near Page Belcher Golf Course. Once again, this is Tulsa, Oklahoma. A lot of people live here. If you guys got friends or family here in Tulsa, you got to share the stream. Get the word out there. We almost undoubtedly have a tornado right now. That's either in progress or dropping right now. I am not really quite sure why we don't have a tornado warning for this. That is a really strong area of rotation, though. It's not the one I'm talking about. We need a tornado warning in Oklahoma here. I'm going to stay here for just a second, then we'll go to that tornado warning. That warning is going to be for those in Kent County.
A new tornado
Here's the one in Oklahoma.
has been issued.
All right, so we got a tornado warning here for Tulsa. Tulsa, Broken Arrow, Catoosa, Owasso, and Fair Oaks. You got to take shelter. We got a really strong area of rotation right now, heading right into Tulsa, Oklahoma. It's right there. It's directly to the west right now of that Riverside Airport, and it is quickly heading to the northeast right now. Really dangerous situation, guys. Really dangerous situation. If we have a tornado, it's going to likely be on the stronger side of things here. On the velocity scale, it's about 8 out of 10 near Broken Arrow. We got to be taking shelter. That other tornado warning is on the southeast side of Grand Rapids. I'm not surprised by this. Grand Rapids, you're not in the tornado warning in Michigan. It does include Lowell Charter Township, and Caledonia. You got to be taking shelter now. Really big surge of wind going away from our international airport here, and then inflow coming in. And this thing's going to try to drop a tornado right over Interstate 96. I am really concerned about this storm right now near Tulsa. It has had a very strong convergence signature over the last few minutes, and it's trying to drop a tornado. I'm going to keep the bottom right side of your screen is live in Tulsa. So we're keeping tabs on that right now for a possible tornado. New radar scans coming in. This radar's updating every minute or two. We got tornado sirens going off in Tulsa too. I'm getting reports in the chat of tornado sirens here in Tulsa. If you guys got friends or family here in Tulsa, get the word out there. We probably have a tornado down. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, Max, I was about to say there's a TDS on that Tulsa storm.
Hey, Riley, for the update. All right, guys, we got a tornado on the ground now in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Got that radar sweep coming in here right now. There is a tornado down, though, right now in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Oh, God. Yeah, all right. We got a probably strong tornado on the ground. Strong tornadoes likely on the ground right now near Tulsa, Oklahoma. This is hitting the Page Belcher Golf Course right now. It's going to be crossing over the Arkansas River, approaching Hope Valley and Riverside in just a moment. You got to take shelter now. If you are in this tornado warning, like immediately, got to run to your safe place. Do not walk. You got to run to your safe place. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible.
New severe thunderstorm watch.
We have again, we think a strong tornado in progress on the south side of Tulsa. It's going through a lot of neighborhoods right now, right next to the Page Belcher Golf Course. Just north of the Tulsa Riverside Airport. It looks like that's narrowly going to be missed by this tornado. If there are any live shots of this, feel free to put them in a slot and just let me know. I know we got a lot of cameras here.
A new tornado warning has
I don't know what slot we're even on right now. I'm on 2. Yeah, tornado right now is approaching it's going to probably be hitting right now the Page Belcher Golf Course, and there it is right there. So it just hit that. It's also hitting the Tulsa Hills Shopping Center, and it's going to be approaching the Metro Christian Academy near Hope Valley. It's a community on the south side of Tulsa in just a moment. I know we have a lot of stuff going on right now. We got another tornado warning in Michigan. This one's going to be all the way back up. Oh, wow. We got a tornado on the ground in Michigan, guys. Strong tornado, guys, in Michigan. We got a tornado on the ground near Carson City, Michigan. There's another tornado on the ground. This is a strong tornado that is in progress. It just dropped. It's over Highway 500 right now. It is urgent that if you have friends or family in Oklahoma and Michigan, they are tuning into our stream right now. We got another outbreak here of severe weather happening. We got strong tornadoes in two places. We got one near Tulsa. We got another one right now with a big tornado debris signature just south of Vickeryville near Butternut going towards Carson City. That is a really strong tornado by the looks of it. And then we also have a possible tornado right now down near Whitneyville. That's southeast of Grand Rapids. Going back to the Tulsa tornado, we have a tornado on the ground again near Tulsa.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have a new tornado on the ground. That's the Ionia and Mount Calm tornado. That's the one we were just looking at. Back over in Tulsa, we still have a tornado in progress right now. Very populated area here that we're talking about. That tornado is that little green thing. That's debris that's being lofted up into the atmosphere. Very important right now. The correlation coefficient obviously shows debris. This is going over the Arkansas River, so it's not going to detect debris probably once this goes over the river. So there might be a scan or two where that debris signature might not look super significant. But you need to trust me. There's a tornado down right now on the south side of Tulsa, and it is heading directly up towards Interstate 44, going towards Oak Brook Village in Columbus. The 1H6 airfield will be in the path of this too, and it will be tracking towards the Tulsa International Airport. We got 3 different live cameras all on the bottom of your screen that are inside of this tornado warning right now. And Jenks, we have another area of convergence trying to come together there. There's basically 2 areas of rotation that we're looking at right now on radar with this tornado moving to the northeast, but 2 different circulations. I'm going to keep slot 1, I'll keep on the main view here. That tornado is going really close right now to Tulsa. I'm going to quickly jump back to Michigan. We do again have that confirmed tornado. That is going to be this one over here to the east of Grand Rapids. It is a significant tornado that is in progress approaching Carson City. Carson City, you got to take shelter. If you're near Maple Rapids or Perrington, you need to be ready for that storm. It's actively producing a tornado. I think there's also a tornado on the ground near Alto. There might be a tornado on the ground near Alto that's southeast of Grand Rapids. It's that tornado warning.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
That will go towards Lansing down the road. Tornado is on the ground, confirmed again near Tulsa. It's been on the ground here for about 5 minutes. You need to take shelter right now if you're in Tulsa, if you've not already. Get the word out there, spread the stream, get the word out there that we have a tornado in progress. It is a strong tornado west of Broken Arrow. There's also a new area of rotation developing near Bixby. This is outside of Tulsa, but it's going to go towards Coweta. So this entire cluster of thunderstorms basically right now is producing all sorts of tornadoes. And the most significant one is near Interstate 44 here in Tulsa. Got a new radar scan coming in. We'll see what the velocities look like in the debris radar in just a second. Latest scan looks like the rotation's got a little bit broader over the last minute or so. There's a large area of debris still. That little debris trail that you're seeing, that is debris fallout. So there's probably tree branches and parts of homes or buildings that are flying in the sky right now. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, right on top of the KGRR radar site near Alto, Michigan, this also will be upgraded to a confirmed tornado warning. There's a large CC drop in that hook.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So this is going to be west of Alto. We have 3 active tornadoes on the ground. We got one near Tulsa. We got this one east of the Gerald R. Ford International Airport going towards Elmdale and Clarksville. This is a very concerning supercell. It is a discrete supercell, and so the odds of this producing a strong tornado are way higher than a lot of other storms. So I think every single tornado that we have right now is strong, by the way. Every one of them, all 3 of them. Big debris signature and everything. Also, it looks like one of the cameras just went out over there in Oklahoma City. Look bottom right. There is a live view there in Tulsa of that very intense storm. Winds are really picking up. I'm going to have it on slot 1, so feel free to change it there.
A tornado warning has been issued.
We still got debris over there near Alto. We just got a new tornado warning in Oklahoma. This one's going to be south of Tulsa. We were just telling you guys about this one a second ago. This one is going to be for those in Bixby, Coweta, and Oneida. You need to take shelter now if you're in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. We have 3 active tornadoes on the ground right now, and then we have these tornado warnings, obviously, in Oklahoma that are lining up. The one near Tulsa was on the ground a moment ago, has lifted for the moment, but it's probably going to drop again. So we really need to be taking shelter if we live here over in Tulsa. Waiting for another radar scan here. That rotation down near Bixby has definitely gotten stronger. We might have a new tornado dropping here near Broken Arrow. That'll be going towards that terminal radar site. I'm going to jump back to Michigan again. We're going to be doing a little bit of jumping back and forth. We got active tornadoes everywhere right now. We just had an 80-mile-per-hour wind gust measured at the Gerald R. Ford International Airport, and we now have a damaging tornado that is in progress over Alto. That's moving towards Clarksville and Campbell Corners. And we still have a strong tornado in progress near Carson City, Michigan. That's heading towards Maple Rapids.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning now just south of Ithaca, south of Newark, going towards St. John's, Michigan. Take shelter immediately if you're in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. Got a little thumb shape. That right there is going to be that hook echo. And we got a strong tornado right now that is impacting Carson City. Unfortunately, I think Carson City is about to take a direct hit from this tornado. If not, it's going to just barely stay to your south. We currently have 6 tornado warnings. We had one for reference only about, 15 minutes ago. And we are still keeping an eye on you guys in Chicago. We got a lot of damaging winds coming, possibly an isolated tornado. We got an entire team behind us. It's not just me. We got weather analysts and meteorologists behind us looking at everything that we're looking at, and we're going to relay whatever is going on in other places too. We've had some really early call-outs on a lot of these tornado warnings, and even before they got tornado warnings. So we're keeping you posted. Back down towards Tulsa, we have a large area of rotation at this point. A lot of rain's kind of gotten out in front of that clean inflow that we had. So the tornado risk right now is a little bit lower, but we are still looking at significant damaging winds right now in Tulsa. The storm near Bixby is still actively trying to produce a tornado right now as well. Can't fully verify. I don't think that's a tornado debris signature, but I'm just going to verify. Yeah, it's not. Over near Tulsa again, we're looking at mainly damaging winds. Possible tornado still exists here. Got a new velocity scan coming in. We'll go back to that in a second. The tornado warning here east of Grand Rapids, that rotation's gotten broader on the latest scan. It looks like the storm has become outflow dominant for the time being. That could change down the line, but it's no longer producing a tornado from what I'm seeing on radar. This will be heading towards Portland and Lansing.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And so down the line, it might produce another tornado. And that's why the National Weather Service has just issued a new tornado warning. It's because we do think this could recycle and produce a new tornado. So this is near Interstate 96, near Clarksville and Lake Odessa, near Carlton as well. And it's going to eventually go towards Grand Ledge. You guys live over near Grand Ledge or Lansing. That tornado action plan that we've been talking about all week long needs to be ready to be used. Because you guys are going to be in the crosshairs here of a dangerous storm that is capable of producing tornadoes and just produced one on the east side of Grand Rapids. And we still have a tornado down right now near Carson City, going towards St. John's. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, looking in between the 2 tornado warnings in Michigan, just south of the town of Iona, clear convergence signature here. There's probably a couple of scans away from wrapping up and dropping another tornado.
Thank you for the update. So if you guys are tuning in right now from Portland, Riley, Fowler, or Westphalia, we need to be getting that tornado action plan ready to go. Possible tornado risk developing. That's near the Y-70 airfield for those that live in this area. Going back to Tulsa. We got all sorts of wind. I mean, again, this is all changing directions right now. We got damaging winds all across the board right now in Tulsa. Got a lot of live shots also in the Tulsa, Oklahoma area. Kind of looking at this crazy swirl of wind right now. I'm going to go to the 3 cam view. Not seeing any active tornado right now on velocities or correlation coefficient, but again, one could drop at any time. Storms rotating all over the place. The Bixby tornado warning, which is just south of Broken Arrow, that one's gotten a little bit broader over the last few minutes. Still rotating though. Continue to keep an eye on this if you're in Coweta. We got a new velocity scan coming in now, so we'll wait for that. I want to remind you guys, if you have any friends or family in Tulsa or Michigan, really anywhere in Oklahoma too, please make sure they're awake. It's 10 o'clock. Some people might be going to bed. So make sure they're awake. Feel free to share the stream with them. We're live with commercial-free coverage here on YouTube and also on Facebook. We're going to keep you posted with the latest on all the craziness that's happening this evening with our tornado outbreak continuing well into the evening hours. And if for some reason you're out in front of these storms and, you know, you want to go to bed in the next 10 minutes and don't want to stay up for these storms arriving to you, just get Max Alert. It'll give you a phone call directly from me if you're inside a tornado warning. There's a link to that at the top of the description. The latest radar scan showing still a large area of circulation all around downtown Tulsa near the University of Tulsa. This is going to be moving towards Fair Oaks and Catoosa. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning, including Claremore, Pryor Creek, just north of Muskogee, and that's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and there's also a tornado possible tag on this. So take shelter if you're in this warning. Get away from windows. Damaging winds can be equally as dangerous as a tornado. We also have a severe warning for Holdenville. That's also for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Going back to Michigan, we've had an area of convergence developing near Portland that is heading towards Lansing right now. So if you live over near Lansing, Michigan, we got to be staying alert for a potential tornado threat down the line. Back over here near Lake Odessa, we are looking at a large area of damaging winds that is going straight into Lake Odessa right now. And then the Carson City tornado, we think is still on the ground. There is still debris there being lofted up into the atmosphere. Velocities are still very strong and tight. And you can see that hook echo. There's a lot of convection out in front of it, so that might kind of hinder its long-term, or longevity, I should say, producing strong tornadoes, but it already has produced one there near Carson City. But really, if you're anywhere in Michigan, we need to be staying alert here for the next few hours. Look at the wind picking up right now in Tulsa. It's a live shot. If we got any cameras with power flashes, feel free to put them in slots. That's what it looks like out there in Tulsa, Oklahoma right now, where we have a significant area of wind and also the potential for tornadoes right now. Wrapping up. It's going to be going to Catoosa and Fair Oaks here over the next few minutes. That's what it looks like live right now in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Wind has been intensifying for the last several minutes. In downtown Tulsa, that's a skyline view there on I-44 at Yale. And Yale, excuse me. They just downgraded this to a radar indicated tornado warning, no longer confirmed. I'm getting reports of power flashes in Tulsa, whether that's from wind or tornado. Can be either one. Got another radar scan coming in right now. That's a good skyline view there. We'll keep all those cameras on the bottom of your screen. Also, huge shout out to Lisa with a Venmo donation. Also, Katie with a $100 Venmo donation. Thanks, Max. I really appreciate you tuning in. Thank you for the support. Thank you also, Lisa. Thank you for all you do. Can't do it without you guys. We are literally a weather channel on social media. We've made our own weather channel, basically. Hey, you text to the $50 super chat. You really realize how valuable this channel is when you are in the warned area. Anybody currently in a tornado warning tuning in? I bet a lot of you are. I mean, obviously, we have a very large audience in Tulsa. Tulsa is a huge market for us in terms of people that tune in. I know we have a lot of people that live here, and we've covered you guys like 4 times this year, at least with tornado warnings. And, you know, I think probably a lot of the city knows about us. Some of them might not, though. You know, if you have friends or family in Tulsa that don't know about us, share us. We're covering you guys all the time, it feels like nowadays. Latest scan still showing a large but broad area of rotation, all near Broken Arrow on the southeast side of Tulsa. Then up towards Fair Oaks and Catoosa. We also have an area of rotation near Coweta. That one's been broader, as we've been alluding to, but this one is still trying to wrap up and produce a tornado on the east side of Tulsa. So if you live in Tulsa, continue to stay in that safe place. You don't get out of your safe place right now. I know there's no active tornado, but you do not want to get out of your safe place right now. It is still a very dangerous thunderstorm, and power might even go out there. You never know. Back over in Michigan, we have a very strong area of rotation near Parenton. This is east of Carson City, north of Lansing. There is a possibility that this could be producing a significant tornado again in a moment. The velocities got tight again on this latest scan. So there might be a tornado there, rain-wrapped. We're still monitoring a potential tornado heading towards Portland, Michigan. That will go towards Lansing. And the tornado warning north of Hastings has become more of a wind concern. I think the Oklahoma traffic cams went down or something. None of the Oklahoma cams are working. Either that's a power outage or it's some sort of other outage. One of the two. Thank you, Nico, for becoming a member. I'll have another radar scan in just a second. And we got a potentially significant threat right now of damaging winds and maybe even a tornado moving right into Tulsa. Has already moved kind of through Tulsa, but it's still going. Sounds like the Oklahoma City traffic cam website just went down. It's why you get a different camera in slot 1. Thank you, Ivy, for the super chat. How are we in the Topeka, Kansas area? It should be mostly, I don't know if there's going to be much in Topeka. It'll be mostly just wind. If you get anything, maybe an isolated hail threat. I think most of the severe weather there is done. Tomorrow will be elevated, though, in Kansas. Kind of waiting for another radar scan. There's a little tightening on radar that's trying to develop right over the 1H6 airport or airfield, which is on the east side of Tulsa near Plainview Heights and as well as Tower Heights. Got a new velocity scan coming in now, so we'll stay zoomed out for a second. Huge shout out to Brooke with the $50 PayPal donation saying thank you and the team for keeping us up to date. Why we can help. We got a new tornado possible severe warning in Michigan. We'll talk more about that in a moment. We have 10 active severe warnings. We have 6 tornado warnings. We are still in the midst of a tornado outbreak. I know it might be crazy for a lot of you that have been tuning in this entire stream. We've been live for 7 hours, but we've had, we think, upwards of 24 tornadoes at this point. It's been a very dangerous day of severe weather. Latest radar scan still showing an inflow coming into the storm. Big RFD surge, so very strong winds right now are moving towards Fair Oaks near Catoosa. So continue to stay in your safe place. Again, I'm not seeing an active tornado on the ground, but that could change. Quick update for those that are in Chicago. We have a very significant area of damaging winds, lots of lightning coming into your city right now. Elmhurst is about to get hit by that. Evanston's currently getting the brunt of that. Tornado risk is not 0, but it's low. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Allegan, west of Kalamazoo. That is for 60-mile-per-hour winds with a tornado possible tag. We got a new area of rotation developing near Fowler. That's a new area of convergence just west of St. John's, Michigan. If you guys are in Lansing, Michigan, we got to start getting ready for our tornado action plan. I'm going to draw a little polygon here, but if you basically live in this area here, have the tornado action plan ready to go and stay tuned to the stream because we're about to see probably a lot more tornado warnings in the next 45 minutes to an hour. Lansing, Corona, as well as Mount Morris and Flint. All of you guys are going to be in the path here of a pretty intense line of thunderstorms that is capable of producing strong tornadoes. It already has a couple times now. One happened near Grand Rapids. The other one was over near Carson City. And we got more from where that came from right now. This is our latest radar scan. Waiting for velocities to update. These are the 2 areas of strongest rotation, which are directly north of Lansing.
A new tornado warning has been
They have gone ahead and issued a new tornado warning now for St. John's. So St. John's, you guys are now included in a new tornado warning just north of DeWitt. You need to take shelter now. Get away from windows. Get to the lowest floor possible and get to an interior room of your home or building. Very dangerous storm here. Currently moving off to the east. Rotation on that storm east of Grand Rapids has pretty much died, at least for right now. But the ones off to the north are a lot more intense. Got a new velocity scan coming in right now. Riley has a more urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, looking at the supercell that is ahead of the line near the Parrington warning, this is going to probably move more off the north-northeast than our current tornado warnings issued, probably up towards St. Charles. Take a look at the convergence on those last few scans. It's definitely wrapping up very quickly, and I would expect this to produce a significant tornado sometime in the next 10 to 15 minutes.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So if you guys are tuning in right now from St. Charles, Chesaning, or Saginaw here in Michigan, we need to be staying alert. We got a large area of rotation developing. I know it does not look pretty on radar, but that does not matter. It does not matter how pretty it looks. It really is an intense storm that's rapidly rotating right now. So that one will probably get tornado warned momentarily. We have a very clear hook echo near Fowler that is trying to produce a tornado right now near St. John's. St. John's, Michigan, you got to be taking shelter now. Tulsa, Oklahoma is no longer under a tornado warning. You are still under a severe warning if you're near the Tulsa International Airport or east of that, where we are watching for significant damaging winds around 60 miles per hour and the potential still for tornadoes. So if you're near Pryor Creek, Claremore, or Locust Grove, we need to still be staying alert. This line of thunderstorms is pretty intense. It has already produced tornadoes in Tulsa, and it's trying to produce another one right now near Oneida. So we'll keep you posted. Again, we're going to continue to go back and forth here. We got a lot of thunderstorms going on. Obviously, we got severe weather near Chicago too, which Chicago is mostly going to be damaging winds. The tornado threat for right now is on the lower side of things. It's not zero, but it is on the lower side of things as of right now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And I am happy that they issued that tornado warning because that storm was looking concerning. We got a new tornado warning here west of Saginaw, Michigan. Got a new area of convergence quickly coming together right now. I think this is going to drop a significant tornado here in a moment. It is going towards St. Charles and Swan Creek, just west of Chesaning. You need to take shelter right now if you are in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. We will almost undoubtedly see a longer tornado warning here going towards Saginaw. According to our location map, which has only updated, or this is obviously live data, but we have about 2 or 3 dozen of you guys tuning in from Saginaw. We need to get the word out there, though, that we have a pretty significant storm coming towards you. Again, we have an ongoing tornado outbreak right now, and this storm has the potential to produce a significant tornado as it goes towards Saginaw. So if you guys live over in Saginaw, spread the word. Make sure your friends and family are awake. The storm's going to be heading right towards you. Might go more towards St. Charles and Frankenmuth, but still worth getting the word out there. Feel free to share the stream with them, or at least just message them and make sure they're awake. Huge shout out to Brenda with the $50 super chat. Thank you so much, Max. My daughter lives in Tulsa, so I called her to warn her. You're awesome. Well, I can help you out there in Tulsa. Thank you so much for the support. Got a new radar scan coming in. We'll see what it looks like. Latest scan still showing that strong rotation right now west of St. Charles. I would fully expect we're going to get a tornado warning here for St. Charles at any moment. No debris signature yet. Rotation's also still pretty strong near Fowler going into St. John's, Michigan right now. And then not really a whole lot of rotation here north of Hastings. It's been mostly looking at wind at this point. I think the tornado warning west of Portland can probably be canceled. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma. That one's going to be for Muskogee, I-40 near Chicotah. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. We are still monitoring the risk of tornadoes right now back over near Tulsa. Most of the tornado threat has now moved to your east. We have a couple little areas of convergence trying to come together over here, east of Broken Arrow. Latest scan still showing maybe a little bit of rotation near I think it's Catoosa. So if you're over in Pryor Creek, we still got to be staying alert there. Going back to Michigan, where Michigan's getting spammed with tornado warnings right now. This is not a CC drop, by the way, on the storm near St. John's and Fowler. That rotation is in the hook right here, and we do not have any sort of CC drop where the hook echo is. So that is not a active tornado. But it's not far from it. It's definitely trying to produce a tornado right now. Latest scans coming in right now. Do not have a tornado debris signature on any storm right now, but that obviously could change. Thank you, Matt, for the super chat, and also Michael for becoming a member. Any worries in Walker, Michigan, aka northwest of Grand Rapids? Mostly just looking at flooding rain over there. We're not looking at much of a tornado concern over there. So back off here to the west, all rain at this point, very little severe weather left. So if you're over here in like near Grand Haven, you can basically go to bed kind of peace and quiet, other than there just being a lot of rain and a lot of lightning. For some people, thunder and lightning does sometimes help to let you go to sleep faster. So maybe that's the case over here. Never know. Everybody's different. Anybody in the chat like just need white noise to go to bed? Just need like a nice thunderstorm? Tulsa just got hit. Tulsa did just get hit. We did have a tornado in Tulsa a few moments ago. If you guys do have any photos and videos of these storms, you can send it in to us. It's reports.maxvelocitywx.com. We do have a couple more videos coming out. One of these over in Hampshire County. A lot of lightning over there. It's also another trampoline. Whatever wind is coming doesn't have a fighting chance against my trampoline. I'm glad you're flipping it over at least. Hopefully it won't go flying. Here's that QR code and the link if you want to send in photos and videos. Here's our latest radar scan. Looking at a pretty strong area of rotation still near St. John's. I'm surprised we haven't had a tornado with this yet. So we got a little baby hook echo there. Strong inflow. It is trying to produce a significant tornado going to St. John's, Michigan right now. There is a new conversion signature trying to take place near Lake Odessa. This is going to go towards Lansing, Michigan. What is going on with my hair? I didn't even realize how bad it was. That's going to the southeast. And we'll see if they issue a new tornado warning for Saginaw. That rotation's gotten just a little broader over the last few scans, but that can obviously change. Thank you, Will, for the $10 super chat. Appreciate the stream. Please talk about Kalamazoo. Got a lot of viewers there. Yeah, I mean, Kalamazoo right now, anywhere in southwest Michigan, we got this large line of thunderstorms. There isn't really a whole lot to talk about yet because we don't have a active like tornado warning down here, and the storms haven't really moved onshore yet. But Kalamazoo in the next hour, we are going to have a pretty significant wind concern, and then tornadoes are going to be possible as this line of thunderstorms organizes. This is a live shot from Kalamazoo, one of the radar mega cameras. Got some lightning out there in the distance. And so, you know, we will be watching for an increasing risk of severe weather very soon. Kalamazoo, Allegan, and as well as St. Joseph. Shout out to Queenie with the $20 super chat. Is Des Moines quiet through the night? I would say Des Moines is pretty quiet through tonight. Tomorrow we'll have more severe weather, though. For those that live in the Great Plains, Midwest, and Ohio Valley, you're probably going to be back here tomorrow watching our live stream because we're going to be live again tomorrow. Look at this. Large risk of severe weather tomorrow in almost the same exact areas. I know the risk isn't as high, but tornadoes are still possible in this entire region. Wouldn't be surprised if we got a higher tornado risk in Iowa, Missouri, and Illinois and Wisconsin tomorrow too. We will, I think, have a video tomorrow morning talking about that. Latest radar scan, no active tornadoes from what we're seeing on the storms west of St. Charles. The one over here near St. John's, still strong rotation, approaching US Highway 127. And we're still monitoring the Lake Odessa storm for a potential tornado. No active tornado threat right now near Holland, but we're watching those storms as they come ashore. Chicago's about to get hit pretty hard with damaging winds here over the next few minutes. No active tornado threat for Chicago. A lot of lightning right now with those thunderstorms. And down in Tulsa, we got all sorts of areas of rotation. We got one west of Wagner. We got one over here near Fair Oaks. We don't have any active tornado warnings anymore in Oklahoma, but there's two definitive areas of rotation. We got basically three that are all going to be going towards Pryor Creek and Locust Grove. So a little QLCS tornado action happening over here. Brian with the $20 super chat says, just a heads up, it's rainy in Alto, Michigan. Thank you for the report. Thank you, Kyle, for the super chat. Anything in northern Illinois should be mostly damaging winds at this point, and also flooding rainfall. I think we should get a new tornado warning for this. It's just north of Wagner. So we going towards Chutao, I think it is, or Chotao. I feel like a new tornado warning would be deserving for that storm. All right, we got a few more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. This is a photo or video sent in from Lake Geneva, Wisconsin of power flashes. That is power flashes. They're asking the question. Those are power flashes there on the left. We did have a tornado earlier, we think, in Lake Geneva. I also got a video coming in from Sarah over in Shorewood, Illinois. The thunderstorm rolling in here earlier. Looks like some sort of RV park. Again, if you have photos and videos, QR codes on your screen. It's reports.maxvelocitywx.com. And we sleep in Grand Rapids, Michigan. I'd say so. Yeah, if you're in Grand Rapids, I think you guys are chilling. Off to the east is a completely different story. If you want some extra peace of mind when it comes to severe weather during the nighttime, we're going to have a lot more severe weather, obviously, this severe weather season, including Michigan. I would definitely recommend checking out Max Alert. It's basically, again, a program where you'll get a phone call from me if you are under a tornado warning. It can wake you up at 4 in the morning. It'll keep calling you until you wake up when there's a tornado warning or some sort of significant severe thunderstorm warning that you need to take shelter for your exact location. If you want to check it out, it's maxalert.net. It is also the top link in the description of this live stream. And I think it's also pinned as a comment in the chat too. But it's especially a good idea if you guys live near like Detroit, for example, Lansing or Jackson or Ann Arbor or even Kalamazoo, and you're planning on going to bed here soon. It's a pretty good idea, in my opinion, to get that service. It's really inexpensive. It's $14.95 per year. It's basically the price of an Arch burger at McDonald's. So definitely check it out. Less than 5 cents a day for an little bit of extra peace of mind. We have a new tornado warning for just west of Saginaw near St. Charles, Swan Creek, and Hemlock. Does not look like they're going to include Saginaw as of right now. But if you live over here in this pink polygon, you got to take shelter now. Away from windows and on the lowest floor possible.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Apparently I got muted somehow. How did I get muted? I didn't even do anything. I literally did nothing. Unless I somehow bumped my mic. We have a new tornado warning. This one is going to be back over in... Is that Oklahoma? Yeah, we got a new tornado warning in Oklahoma. So a strong area of rotation right now is approaching Choteau, just west of Locust Grove. If you're in this tornado warning, you've got to take shelter now. This is a strong area of rotation that is quickly moving to the northeast right now. You need to take shelter. And rain-wrapped area of rotation, moving up towards US Highway 69. What I was saying is shout out to Aurora with the 30 gifted memberships earlier. I somehow missed that, but I really appreciate that. We are now sitting at 6 tornado warnings right now. For those that are counting at home, we've had, I think, over 20 tornadoes confirmed today at this point. But a full-fledged tornado outbreak here across a very large area. Rotation currently, again, west of Saginaw, very strong. The velocities a little bit off the ground are showing upwards of 100-mile-per-hour winds over US Highway 127. So this line of thunderstorms is no joke. It's producing tornadoes, and it's also producing significant damaging winds. Thank you, Carson, for the PayPal donation, and Carly for the Venmo donation from Bixby, Oklahoma. Appreciate you tuning in from there. If you guys living over in Saginaw, Michigan, we got to be staying alert right now. Pretty strong area of rotation heading towards you guys. I'm pretty concerned about this storm still with what we're seeing on velocities. I know it's contaminated as all ghetto here, but it's really been converging, actually, over the last several minutes. No debris signature yet, but we might have a tornado developing there going towards Saginaw. We also have a Tetris-looking severe thunderstorm warning over here near Saginaw. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Hey, Gusha for the $20 super chat. How's Millington, Michigan look for the next 20 minutes? Nothing in the next 20 minutes. Probably still got about 45 minutes to an hour until these storms are over top of you. Marathon Max? I think we said in either our videos or live streams, this is going to be a marathon of severe weather coverage. It's definitely turned into that. This has been a full-blown marathon. It's going to continue tomorrow. It might continue on Thursday. It will definitely continue on Friday. Friday looks like an outbreak in the Great Plains and Midwest. Well, it will continue Saturday. We could be live every single day, at least through Saturday. So I know today has kind of been a big day, but this might not only be the only big day. Tomorrow looks somewhat significant. Friday looks really significant. So, yeah, we're nowhere near done, unfortunately. We do have tornado genesis happening right now in Oklahoma. This is near Wagner. We have a very strong area of rotation coming together right now, located just south of Inola. That is tracking right up towards US Highway 69. We got to really be in our safe place right now if you're over in Choteau in Oklahoma. This hook echo looks wild on radar. I'm going to show you guys that radar in a second, but the velocities are tightening. So we got a tornado dropping right now, just east of Tulsa. Huge shout out to Danny with a $50 super chat. Really appreciate that. We have a damage report coming out of Bixby, Oklahoma, which is where somebody's actually tuning in from. There was a possible tornado here. There are power lines and power poles down in the area. Timing was estimated by radar. So right around 10 o'clock there, about 30 minutes ago, when that report's coming in. Look at that hook echo, guys, on this Oklahoma storm. It was much clearer a second ago, but it's a pretty good-looking thumb. Very strong inflow. Organized supercell here. Brandon with the $10 super chat says, hey, Max, I live north of Highway 364 in Broken Arrow. That was a cool tornado warning. I think they should make a Hall of Fame for meteorologists. Or I think they should make a Hall of Fame for meteorologists. You would be in it. You're my vote. Appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Got watch rotation also near Muscogee. That's tracking to the northeast right now. Over near Chicago, we are mostly looking at damaging winds and large hail right now. We do have a new damage report coming out of Lily Lake of a wire down on Illinois 47 near Burlington Road. We are starting to see a really significant surge of damaging winds right now, moving into Allegan and Plainwell, going towards Alamo. If you guys live over near Kalamazoo, you got to get ready for a very significant line of thunderstorms producing damaging winds and perhaps a potential for tornadoes. See if that Detroit radar site has a good view of these storms again. We still have a really strong area of rotation heading towards Saginaw, Michigan right now. We are getting closer to 11 o'clock, which is a time where a lot more people start going to sleep. I'm concerned that this is going to either rudely awaken people or might not awake those people that are sleeping. Sign up for your Max alerts. Thank you. I can help. I truly do think, I know Max Alert has only been out for like a month and a half, about 40 days or so maybe. I think it's truly at least saved some lives. With all the tornadoes that we've had multiple tornado warnings at nighttime too, and we've had several tornadoes happen at nighttime. And we were live the other day for Fort Smith when there was multiple tornado warnings, and we ended up having a tornado or two about 2 in the morning. We were the only ones live for that late at night, and we were keeping you in the loop on that. And I feel like some people probably woke up over there in Fort Smith from whole Max Alert thing. Do truly think it's making a big difference. We are still sitting at 5 tornado warnings, 4 of which are in Michigan. We got 1 currently over in Oklahoma. So we're keeping an eye on that. That Oklahoma one's been the most significant from what I've been seeing in terms of that convergence signature. This is what it looks like over in Oklahoma right now. Rotation is still pretty strong right now on the south side of Keith, going towards Maze or Maisie. Locust Grove, Oklahoma. You guys will eventually be in the path of this. So get ready. Take shelter if you're not already in that warning. There you are. Lopez for the super chat. As Wayland, Michigan, and Grand Rapids look tonight. Grand Rapids is done with severe weather. Those storms have already moved through you. Got a brand new radar scan coming in. Still got strong rotation heading towards Saginaw, Michigan. We have an area of strong rotation still ongoing west of Corona. I think we'll get a new tornado warning for Corona, Michigan in a few moments. My apologies. Michigan's an Eastern time zone, so our clock there is an hour technically behind. It is actually currently almost 12 o'clock. It's almost midnight. So people here in Michigan are, dealing with really late night severe weather here. Hey, sir, for the $10 super chat. I know this is not relevant, but why do certain places in a state get more severe than other locations? I live in northern Missouri, of course, Kansas City. That's always calm compared to the south. I mean, further south, you usually have better setups, a lot more moisture, a lot more warm air is usually down there. It's more favorable for setups down there in general. We have a convergence signature trying to come together right now near Allegan. This is northwest of Kalamazoo, Michigan. So we may need a tornado warning for this here soon. We'll keep an eye on it. Still looking at a large rain-wrapped area of rotation heading towards Saginaw right now near Shields. It's also going towards Swan Creek. And you fill my water. It's off to my left. I got like a Brita thing. They kayak for becoming a member. Just got a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning in Michigan. I think they put that out down here. Yeah, so this one's going to be for the one in Hastings and Charlotte. So take shelter if you're in Hastings and Charlotte. Got a little bit of rotation that's been trying to develop west of Lansing. Mostly been wind elsewhere. Well, it looks like all across Michigan right now. Allegan? Oh, is it Allegan? Thank you. It's looking like for Kalamazoo and Battle Creek tonight. Should be mostly damaging winds. There is a low tornado risk. We're watching the tornado risk. It's kind of increasing a little bit there in southwest Michigan. Got a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. Back over northwest Arkansas, southwest Oklahoma. A small Boeing mesoscale convective system could reach northwest Arkansas and as well as southwestern Missouri before it weakens. So tornadoes are still possible in that area. And we are looking right now at a tornado warning currently west of Locust Grove.
A new tornado warning,
which is still producing the risk of a tornado. We also might have a tornado dropping near McFarland. There's a little tight couplet there that was developing there on the latest scan, southeast of Claremore. So we're going to keep an eye on that. New tornado warning in Michigan. We were talking about this just a second ago. We got another early call out, but new area of strong rotations developing right over Allegan. I think it was what it was called. Allegan. You take shelter right now if you're in this tornado warning. Get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Get away from windows if you are in this tornado warning. Going right towards Plainwell. This is going to need a new tornado warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Can't believe that was kind of good timing. I'm not going to lie. We have a new tornado warning here. That's going to be for Bennington. What did I just do? That is going to be for Bennington, Durand, and Perry. You need to take shelter immediately if you're in this tornado warning. We got a strong area of rotation moving directly southeast. Storm's going that direction currently at about 55 miles per hour. It's a very fast-moving storm right now. I would be getting that tornado action plan in Detroit ready to go here. I know it's late at night, but this is a pretty concerning storm right now that we're looking at here. This is going to go for a while. It's not going to be a short-lived storm. This is going to be going for quite some time. All right, I just fixed it, so whenever the light flashes behind me, it should not be... shouldn't be flashing anymore. Is that 9? All right, I need to put on 9. That's good. All right. Fixed it so we shouldn't have that problem anymore. I just realized that was a problem. There you go. Luck for the super chat. How's Grand Rapids looking? Grand Rapids mostly done. A lot of people are asking me about Grand Rapids. Grand Rapids is pretty much done with severe weather, though. All the storms have pretty much moved past you. We got a potentially strong tornado developing right now near Allegan. On the south side of Allegan right now, going towards Otsego. I'm still pretty concerned about the storm that is moving towards Saginaw. We still got strong rotation there. This rotation's been really strong west of Bennington. You can see the hook echo that is now moving out of the east-southeast. Look at the velocities, guys. That is really strong rotation. It's about an 8 out of 10 on the velocity scale. It is awfully close to producing a tornado right now. Going towards Interstate 69, eventually heading towards Grand Blanc, Pontiac, and down the line, it'll be going in the direction of Detroit. I'm going to put a little tracker on this thing. Give an idea of where it's heading. It's going that general direction, though. Timestamps are going to be on that top left side of your screen there. I just debated going to bed in Detroit, and then you circled us. Again, I'll get Max Alert. Like, that way you can go to bed and just hope that you don't get any warnings. But if you do, you'll get a phone call from me. It's probably the best way to do it, honestly. Because, I mean, you're not going to get those storms in Detroit until, like, 1 in the morning. It's going to be almost another hour and 30 minutes until it happens. Either that or set a phone alarm. That's the cheap and free way to do it. Is just set a phone alarm on your phone. That way you wake up here in about an hour when these storms are getting closer to you. Anybody do that? I'm curious. Anybody on the like? I know a lot of you guys watch our stream a lot, but do you guys ever just like set a phone alarm like on your phone? Like whenever I put a timestamp on the map, it's like an hour away from you. Just set an alarm and go to bed for a little bit, and then come back. Nikki says in the chat, Maxler is the best thing I've ever bought. Better than a crappy fast food burger, that's for sure. Depends where you get it from though. Steak and Shake slaps. Completely off topic, but their burgers do slap. We are watching for a potentially strong tornado to develop right now near Allegan, Michigan. That convergence has gotten much more organized. We could have a tornado dropping right now near Allegan. It's going towards Otsego and as well as Plainwell right now. Really dangerous storm though right now here. There's about 37,000 people that are in this tornado warning. Got a new tornado possible severe warning in Oklahoma. It's going to be east of Tulsa. Hey, Rob, for becoming a member. Look at that rotation there. It's still very strong. The south side of the city heading towards Otsego and Plainwell. Hey, kid for the super chat has DeWitt, Michigan looking over the next 30 minutes. Lots of lightning, wind, and rain. Look real quick. Pretty much done with anything significant. Mostly wind. I'm surprised this storm has not produced a radar-confirmed tornado at this point because the rotation has been so tight near Bennington, Michigan. I feel like we could get a tornado at any moment, though. This is on the highest number of our scale before it actually is a tornado. Like, we're looking at like a 9 out of 10 in terms of the intensity of this rotation near Bennington. Durand and Maurice, you guys got to be taking shelter. Very intense area of rotation. Could be dropping a tornado really at any moment here. Grand Blanc will eventually be in the path of that, and also Detroit down the line is going to be in the path of this. Back down in Oklahoma, we're mostly looking at damaging winds. There are some embedded areas of circulation. They issued this massive severe thunderstorm warning for northeast Oklahoma for Veneta, Jay, and Pryor Creek. That is for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and maybe a possible tornado threat as well. If you live over near Springfield, Missouri, Bentonville, Fayetteville, Joplin, the big concern here is going to be a mesoscale convective system, which is what we're seeing right now, and it's going to continue to produce lots of lightning, damaging winds, and possibly tornadoes. We are going to stay live, obviously, for this entire thing here, as long as it looks concerning. We're we're really watching Michigan really closely too. This is where all the significant severe weather has been located here for the last really 30 minutes or so. Ever since that Tulsa tornado happened, everything just popped off here in Michigan. We still have 3 active tornado warnings, Allegan all the way back into Saginaw, and then severe warning stretching from basically St. Joseph into Bay City. Stay zoomed out until we have another radar scan. Shout out to Things with the $20 super chat. Thank you, Fiona, for the super chat. Thank you for all you've been doing. My best friend lives near Miami, Oklahoma, in the northeast corner of the state. Is she at risk, or can I let her know there will be a risk of damaging winds there and a low tornado threat? Thank you also. Prod for the super chat was Mount Pleasant, Alma, and St. Louis, looking in Michigan. That's a lot of locations, man. I think across the board, we're looking at a large line of thunderstorms. It's producing mostly damaging winds right now. We have several areas of stronger rotation, though, including that one that's directly northwest here of Detroit, near Corunna. I'm mostly concerned about this right now in terms of it having the potential of producing a strong and even rain-wrapped tornado. Velocities have been very strong with that storm for a while. We have a large area of rotation going towards Saginaw. None of that has actually produced a tornado at this point, but it is a large area of rotation that might produce a tornado as it moves into Saginaw. Could be strong. And then the Allegan tornado warning still rotating, not as strong as before, but it's still trying to produce going towards Plainwell. And then further down to the south, mostly looking at wind still. Not a whole lot of convergence to lead to a tornado yet. Got a few more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. This is a video from Chicago, Illinois, from Logan Square, looking at the lightning out on the horizon. This is a video from Elgin, Illinois, too, of all the lightning. This is from Janesville, Wisconsin. Some crazy cloud lightning. And our last video for right now is in Elgin, Illinois, where we actually had some small hail coming down, going on the sidewalk. Lots of rain, too. Thank you, Tim, for sending this one in. A little bit of street flooding, it looks like, possibly there, too. A lot of pea-sized hail. If you guys have any photos or videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Rotation is really wrapping up right now over here near Otsego. We might have a tornado right now dropping near Otsego. Going back off to the west near Pontiac, we have a strong area of rotation here near Bennington. Radar site is not updated in a while for some reason over here in Detroit. We're still waiting for that to update. We go back to the radar site here. All right, Riley has a quick update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, real quick, I want to talk about tomorrow because what's happening today is actually going to have a significant impact on tomorrow, at least down south. So we do have a 5-hatch risk of tornadoes. And one of the things we saw today is there wasn't much convection down there. Because of that, we are going to see a slightly different setup tomorrow. And I do think it's going to occur a little bit off to the west. So if we're in places of Oklahoma, like Oklahoma City, know that because today didn't convect as we expected, it might be a little bit different tomorrow. Going ahead and taking a look at the HRRR, I'm going to go ahead and start basically with the current time right now. So this is 10:49 p.m. We are going to continue to see these storms exist in parts of Michigan before they eventually move off into Indiana and Ohio and stop posing a tornado threat. But tomorrow we're talking about the southern plains. So basically sometime afternoon, probably around 4 or 5 p.m., we are going to see some storms initiate just around the Texas Panhandle and Oklahoma Panhandle before eventually moving east into other portions of Oklahoma. This is where we do have a marginal tornado environment, and I do think we might be a little bit more discreet than what the HRRR is showing right now. And there's also going to be a chance for some discrete prefrontals in front of that as well. So there's a chance we could see a few significant tornadoes tomorrow. And that is basically going to be fueled by the environment left behind by today's storms.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So that is what we're looking at tomorrow. And obviously, if you are new to the channel and you've not already, hit that red button down below and subscribe. And click the bell icon so you're notified for when we do go live tomorrow, too. We're going to be live, I think, tomorrow. I think we'll be live on maybe Thursday. We'll definitely be live on Friday. And we'll definitely be live, it looks like, on Saturday, too. It's going to be a very busy stretch of weather. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Flint, Mount Morris, and Grand Blanc. That is going to be for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. This is a pretty dangerous storm right now that's moving out to the east. We have a very strong area of rotation right now near Bennington, just south of Owasso. That is rotating like crazy right now. Very easily could see a tornado at any moment with that thing. St. Charles is also dealing with a really large area of rotation. That's going into Saginaw, Frankenmuth, and Vassar is going to be in the path of that. Latest velocity scan still showing, guys. I mean, an unbelievable amount of rotation. I'm shocked this still has not produced a tornado on radar near Bennington. The velocity is just going towards the radar, are around 90 miles per hour. We are still monitoring a really strong area of rotation here directly to the south of Grand Rapids. This is another look at that radar presentation, side by side on the dual pane. Delta with the super chat says, Southwest Michigan, winds hitting us pretty hard, and we're getting the rain. It's going to stay like that for a while. Got a new tornado possible severe warning that does include Kalamazoo. Bottom of your screen, by the way, that is Kalamazoo live. Battle Creek, Marshall.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
There is a confirmed tornado now near Otsego and Plainwell. You need to be taking shelter now if you are in this tornado warning. This is a Weather Spotters confirmed tornado. So this is a damaging tornado right now, right along Highway 89. We got to be taking shelter if you're in Otsego or Plainwell, getting away from windows, getting to the lowest floor possible, and getting to an interior room of your home or building. There's a tornado down right now. It could be on the stronger side of things going into Otsego. And guys, I get it's literally almost midnight here, but we got to be taking this seriously. Got to get out of your bed, run to the basement, run to the closet, the bathroom, whatever the safe place is. Get away from windows if you're in this tornado warning. This is a dangerous storm right now. Really strong rotation right now, moving to the east. This will eventually go towards Prairieville and Orangeville. Look at those velocities. They're still wrapping up here. There you go. NB for the $10 super chat has Hamburg, Michigan looking for tonight. They quickly look at it. Definitely looking at wind, maybe a tornado threat. Watching this storm really closely here near Corona. I can't believe, again, this hasn't produced a tornado just based off radar presentation. Durand is directly in the path of a really strong area of wind and, again, a probable tornado at some point that's going to go towards Flint. And we also have some rotation up near St. Charles that has also still been trying to produce a tornado up there, too. In Plainwell, right by the airport in a basement. Definitely stay in that basement. There is a tornado being again confirmed by weather spotters. It's wild that anybody even sees a tornado this late at night. Waiting for another radar scan. We'll have one in a moment. Let me go back to these storms. Off to the east. No radar scan on velocities yet. Real quickly, in Chicago, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning here, mostly looking at a lot of lightning, some quarter-sized hail, and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We've got a lot of quarter-sized hail reports there west of Chicago. Tornado threat should be pretty low. Got a slew of severe weather that's been going up over in Iowa, Missouri, Nebraska, and even Kansas. All sorts of hail and wind popping up there. No tornado warnings anymore in Oklahoma. There is an area of broad rotation coming together near Muskogee that is tracking to the north and east. Oh, we have a storm chaser actually on this right now. This is live. The heck? Ben Richmond is actually on this tornado warning right now.
Yeah, it's still got inflow in it.
This is live. This is actually didn't know we had a chaser on this.
Yep, and there's another one coming down towards southern Kalamazoo County.
He's live inside of Plainwell. So we're going to keep an eye on him. We're going to keep him on the bottom right side of your screen, guys. Didn't even know there was a chaser out here. But there is a tornado actively happening right now over Plainwell. If you guys live over in Flint, now is your time to stay alert.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Got a tornado threat coming your direction. Brand new tornado warning for Muskogee. Muskogee, Fort Gibson, you guys are now included in a brand new tornado warning. You've got to take shelter now if you're in this tornado warning. Get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. That main area of rotation is right over US Highway 69. That's tracking to the northeast. We just talked about that 2 minutes ago. They have issued a warning for it. The National Weather Service might be watching our stream. Can't deny those allegations. We got a new radar scan for Detroit coming in here in a second. Or it's coming in now. Thank you, Shadow, for the $20 super chat. I'm in Clio. I think I'm good for the night. Should I get me and my PC to the basement? I got a 5070 Ti in that thing. Can't take no chances with prices these days. I'm curious where Clio is. I'll look in a second. If you've already seen storms, though, the odds of you getting more severe weather is pretty low. This is just crazy. I mean, I know we don't have a tornado actively with this. You can just tell because the reds aren't coming together very well, but the wind on this storm is just wild. We're talking 80 to 90 mile per hour winds just off the ground.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Just unbelievable stuff. We have a new tornado warning. This one's going to be for Frankenmuth as well as Birch Run. The rotation here is pretty strong. That actually might be a tornado near the Alicia area. We might have a tornado in progress here. If you're in this warning, you got to take shelter right now. You got to get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. This is a tornado on the ground. So this is a tornado debris signature. We got a tornado in progress right now. This one's going right towards Frankenmuth. This could be a strong tornado. So you got to be taking shelter right now if you're in this warning. They just issued a warning, a new tornado warning for it, but there's 100% a tornado debris signature on this storm. And this one might be the next one to do it, over near Flint. Flint, Grand Blanc, you guys got to be staying alert. It is now about midnight. If you guys have friends or family that are in Michigan, or really anywhere, but in Michigan, get the word out there, share the stream. We're live with commercial-free coverage right now. We got significant severe weather still ongoing. We could have as many as 3 tornadoes on the ground here in just the next couple of minutes. We still have one on the ground right now near Plainwell. This is confirmed by weather spotters. You can see that little debris signature that has kind of come together on the northeast side of Plainwell. Apparently, there is a live shot. This is the radar Omega camera. Oh, we got a wall cloud. I don't know why it's not loading on the camera thing. We got a view of the wall cloud. This is a view of that storm right now, back over there, off to the north. I was muted. That's nice. My mic got unplugged. That's the wall cloud, though, that's back there that we're looking at. I know why I didn't do that, because I wasn't on the full cam thing. We got a potentially significant tornado wrapping up right now near Plainwell. We got Storm Chaser on this right now.
But right up here, there's some open fields, and we'll get a good look at it again.
A new tornado.
For reference, he is currently live in Plainwell, so he's right on this confirmed tornado.
This is a great... I've been here before. It's an amazing view.
We got a new tornado warning here. This one is going to be for those that live over in...
It's going to be 300...
I'll put that there. We have a new tornado warning for Prairie View, or Prairieville. You need to take shelter right now if you're in Prairieville, just west of Oliviette. The storm's going directly to the east right now. See, the velocities are getting really strong. You cannot go to bed right now if you're in this tornado warning. Get out of your bed. Don't be lazy. Go to your safe place. Get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. We still have a tornado in progress right now west of Frankenmuth. It's not as big of a debris signature as before, but there is still a tornado there. For some reason, that camera, I keep pushing it to slots and it's not working. Those that are on the back end. This is live inside of the tornado warning near Plainwell.
Take a look.
See all the lightning illuminating the skies here. Very tense situation as there is a tornado directly, I believe, to his north right now. This is on Highway 89, so he's looking north right now towards that tornado.
About to go get a view from an open field.
Huge shout out to Minnie with the $75 super chat. Thank you, Max and Riley, for everything you do from Northwest Arkansas. Hopefully everything stays calm tonight. Hopefully it does. Thank you, AM, for the super chat too. Like it up. Thank you for the super chat.
All right, we're almost to our field, guys.
All right, so Ben is almost to a field, so we're going to keep an eye on him. We'll have a much better view of this, but there's either a large wall cloud or even a tornado right now on this storm. It was confirmed by weather spotters not too long ago. We got a new radar scan on the radar site here near Detroit coming in. We'll see what this looks like. I do want to reiterate, if you guys have friends or family in Michigan, get the word out there. Make sure they're awake. Share the stream with them. We're live, commercial-free coverage here. Extensive coverage. We're now past 8 hours on today's live stream, or about to pass 8 hours. Latest scan, we are still looking at a possible tornado west of Interstate 75. And then this right here, west of Grand Blanc, that is a really strong area of wind. Hasn't yet produced a tornado, at least recently. I'm surprised it hasn't. Velocities on radar are still measuring winds as high as 100 miles per hour. So this is a pretty serious situation for those in Durand. They're about to get smacked by some really intense winds. And this could definitely produce a strong tornado if that thing can wrap up. The Plainwell storm still might be producing a tornado. If it is, it's over in Doster, approaching Prairieville and Crooked Lake.
Yep, next left coming up.
Here's a look at that storm right now. This is live.
Yes, indeed.
Not really pointing the camera yet towards the area of rotation. It'd be off to the left. And if we see any power flashes, we'll definitely know there's a tornado here.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the rain will be wrapping it or not. We'll find out. You can see it still? Oh, yeah. Good.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, yeah, keep a
right here.
good eye on that.
Look right here, guys.
This is the road up here, right?
This is right here near Plainwell right now.
Oh, my word, yes. You're right. Yep, I see it.
That might be a tornado right there. Right there in the middle of your screen.
Right by the American flag. Isn't that wild? Here, I'll take the cam. No one's going to be on this road here. Oh, thank you. All right, guys, our area is right here. Area of interest is right here.
Again, this is live right now. We got a tornado dropping right now near 89. This right here is the area of circulation right here. That's going to be where our tornado drops. It's going to be right under the wall cloud. It's in Plainwell, Michigan, live.
Yep, see how it goes around in an oval shape there? It's right there. Watch for any circulation on the ground. I got visual on the circulation to my north.
This thing's trying to plant about 2 miles south of Prairieville.
Oh.
Yeah, we got you pulled up then.
Whoa. We might. All right. It looks like there's a power line coming up here. Watch and see if there's any flash from the ground. That'll be a good visual on what's happening there. Good visual aid.
Rotation is still pretty strong right now. It's right now near Camp Mary Wood, near Delton and Stony Point.
Oh, all right. It's coming out of the trees. Let's see if we can get it. Yep. You got a nice southerly flow here. You guys see
Wall cloud's
anything
going
on
right
the
over the
ground
road.
or
I'm surprised it hasn't. We haven't seen a view of the tornado
I don't see it either.
yet,
It's hard.
but I mean, I feel like we're gonna have probably a tornado with this storm at any moment.
But...
Real quickly, this is live in Kalamazoo right now. We got a really significant area of thunderstorms coming in. This is a live sky cam, one of the radar mega cameras there west of Galesburg. So we're keeping an eye on that one too.
What? What do you see? Oh, I see what you're seeing.
Ooh, look at that.
I mean, it's hard to tell. There's
right there. Might be a tornado right there.
It's like a bowl, like a little bowl there. I can kind of see that. I can't tell if it's on the ground though.
Trying to eat.
Oh my goodness, I do.
Right there in the middle might be a tornado.
Yeah, I see what you're seeing. Oh yeah. Something's happening right there.
Got that large bowl. It's coming down right there.
See if can we keep going east and have fields? No, there's a lake. We're probably gonna not be able to keep up with it here. What do you got? We're just gonna watch it from here, cause
there's some sort of dust being kicked up right there.
Red and blue power flashes here in Bancroft.
Reports of power flashes somewhere. Possible tornado right here.
Yeah, it lowered, but now it's going back up. It seems.
Yeah, this is right now near Plainwell, Michigan. It's heading towards Bedford. Or Painfield.
Good, they have your feed.
Observed a lowering wall cloud, but it looks like it's lifted. Didn't see any power flashes, but still watching it carefully here.
This is what the storm looks like. Bottom right of your screen, you can see that large hook echo strong inflow too.
Copy that.
The wall cloud's now kind of getting a little bit more rain wrap from his perspective. There's a tornado be kind of back in there in the middle right. If you guys do have any friends or family near Prairieville, please make sure that they're awake, alert, and going to their safe place if they have not already. I'm going to keep Ben on the bottom right side of your screen there. That rotation, again, is right over the south side of Prairieville. It's been pretty strong this entire time. I'm also growing a bit concerned that Detroit is going to get some really hefty winds here soon. This is going to be going towards Pontiac and Oxford Township. That tornado warning does not look like it's going to continue, but we're still talking about a really significant wind threat, a little bit of an inflow. If that inflow is any stronger, that thing would be producing a significant tornado. Also, the tornado south of Saginaw, no longer on the ground. Become a little bit broader here over the last few minutes. We still have a tornado warning in Oklahoma near Muskogee. Rotation right now is located just south of Fort Gibson. Going to be going up towards Tahlequah. So continue to stay in your safe place if you're in that tornado warning. A lot of wind for the most part in Oklahoma, going eventually towards Missouri and Arkansas.
Oh boy, if it's passing over Gull Lake, I don't like this looks of that. There's another view east. Let's keep going.
All right, so Storm Chaser Ben Richmond is about to reposition. We've been looking at a rotating wall cloud here over the last few minutes.
Transmission, don't fail me now.
This is trying to produce another tornado right now. It did produce one near Otsego not too long ago, and it's trying to produce another one going into Delton and eventually towards Syria and Highway 37. So Oliviette and Charlotte, we got to be ready for this. It'll be kind of a long-tracked rotating storm. Live shot in Kalamazoo. We got a pretty significant line of thunderstorms moving in right now. You can see that large shelf cloud at the top with a lot of lightning. This is actively producing 60-mile-per-hour winds. And there's also a low tornado risk. Thanks, Seth, for the $10 super chat. Mostly a damaging wind threat there for Pawpaw tonight. Low tornado risk. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning. This one's going to be for Lansing. If you are in Lansing, you got to take shelter for 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's also a tornado possible tag on this. Got another severe thunderstorm warning over in Nebraska. We're at 18 severe warnings again. My goodness. I thought this number might go down at some point. It's still going. It's still going up. Unbelievable. Number is still going up right now. And it's literally midnight in Michigan. Most of the warnings right now are in Michigan. The majority of them at least are. We really need to watch this closely near Flint. If you're in Flint, Michigan, I would be taking shelter. The wind down here south is probably at least 70 to 80 miles per hour. Just according to radar. Any torch for the sewer chat? Have another fudge stripe for me, would you? Bro, these cookies are kind of good, I'm not gonna lie. They hit sometimes. I haven't really had much food today, so I kind of had to eat something. I had like IHOP basically earlier, and that was it. Won't be getting anything fancy tonight either after whenever, I mean, this live coverage is probably going to go for another 2 to 3 hours, but whenever it does conclude, I have no clue what I'm getting because there's like nothing open at 2 in the morning or 3 in the morning. So we might be shocked in a little bit. Nothing fancy, that's for sure. Bogo at Publix, that is exactly what I got. You know me. The tornado warning near Saginaw has been canceled. Rotation is still pretty strong right now near Prairieville, Michigan. You can see from Storm Chaser Ben Richmond here, the wind and rain picking up. He's between a lot of trees, which makes this a little bit more dangerous here. Okay. Highway 89. How late is Steak and Shake open? I have no clue.
Heavy rain.
That's what it looks like inside that tornado warning. He's right along Highway 89. This is back over to Kalamazoo, where that shelf cloud has now moved over the camera, so the wind is going to start to intensify here over the next few minutes. Shout out to Taylor with the $25 Venmo donation saying, thank you from Detroit. Thank you also, Eric, for the Venmo donation. Severity in Springfield, Missouri overnight should be isolated damaging winds. They roll for the $50 Venmo donation from San Antonio. Appreciate you tuning in. Go back to the Ben Richmond one cam view there. Got a little tightening right now near the Gilmore Car Museum, so there might be a brief tornado there. They have upgraded the severe warning for Flint, Mount Morris, and Grand Blanc. That is going to be now for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Quarter-sized hail, and there's a tornado possible tag on this. They just went ahead and canceled the tornado warning south of Corona. Still got that large area of rotation west of Grand Blanc and another one north of Flint. In Lansing, and it's bad. Can't see out of your own windows. It's raining so hard. It's windy out there. We do have one more photo or video. Somebody sent something else in. This one is going to be from Schwamberg, Illinois, with at least 2 to 3 inches of rain. We got a lot of street flooding out there. In a little under 40 minutes, we had over 2 inches of rain. That's pretty impressive. And again, if you guys have any photos and videos, QR codes on your screens, reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Miranda with the sewer chat asks or says, sorry if you reply to my feed froze. I wish there was a way for Max Alert to tell or call for areas that you are concerned with instead of waiting till the warning. We are going to be working on that. Don't know when it's going to come out, but we'll have something at some point. Probably in the next couple months for that one. How about Three Rivers? My sister lives there. You're going to be about 45 minutes to an hour from these storms in you. Should be mainly a damaging wind threat, but we definitely can't rule out a tornado. We still have pretty strong rotation over near Assyria, just east of Prairieville. It's not been as intense as it was a few minutes ago, but still some pretty strong rotation here. Might lead to a tornado as it goes towards Olivet and Charlotte. Been rotating for well over half an hour now. That latest radar scan here. So still about a 6 or a 5 on our velocity scale in terms of intensity of rotation. Fitting in with the sewer chat just said, I'm Prairieville. What's going on there? We've been having heavy winds and taking shelter in our basement. Well, the good news is that the majority of that rotation has just moved past you. I would still be in your safe place though for the next 7 minutes or so. Because if we do get a tornado at any point, debris could get lofted towards you. And another thing is, too, it's probably still pretty windy out there. There's lightning in the area. I'm not sure where you actually are corresponding to Prairieville, but the rotation's just southeast of you right now. Still have a very significant wind threat right now heading into Linden, just south of Mount Morris. We only have 2 active tornado warnings right now, one in Michigan. The other one is still in Oklahoma right now, which that rotation is east of Fort Gibson going towards Tahlequah. just west of Stillwell. You still be in your safe place if you're in that pink polygon. Still got a massive line of thunderstorms that's going to be heading towards Missouri and Arkansas here soon. I know we have a lot of people that tune in from Missouri and Arkansas, and unfortunately, we're not looking at a huge tornado threat tonight, but there will be a risk of damaging winds around 50 to 70 miles per hour and maybe even a couple embedded tornadoes in that line. So we're keeping tabs on this as it continues to roll up towards Fayetteville, Bentonville, Miami, and then eventually Joplin and Springfield. A bunch of severe storms have gone up over the last couple hours south of Lincoln. The tornado threat here is very low to zero, but a lot of damaging wind and hail potential with those storms as they continue to go up south of Omaha. Rotation starting to try to wrap up just a little bit south of Flint. It's going to be heading towards Goodrich over the next several minutes. This chat's so interesting. I just saw somebody, with all the people asking about their location, somebody just right there in the middle asks, can you show the drought map? It's like the most random thing I think I've read today. I guess the drought map is kind of important. Is the drought bad up here in Michigan? I know it's very bad in the southeast. Actually, it's pretty good in Michigan. This is your drought map, for those that are wondering. Very bad down in the southeast and the southern plains. It's been drought-heavy season so far. My weather crew, I love max velocity. I don't know where that message went. This chat's way too fast. Still watching this area of rotation heading towards Olivet and Interstate 69 right now, back over near Mount Morris and Flint. That is where the most intense winds are located, just passing by the Bishop International Airport. This is quickly heading in the direction of Oxford Township and Detroit. I'm going to time this out so we have an idea of when this is actually going to hit the Detroit area here. It's kind of going this direction. So this will be arriving to Detroit in terms of Eastern time zone around about 1 o'clock. So we still got about 45 minutes until that significant swath of wind hits you guys. We're talking about 60, 70, 80 mile per hour winds here, moving all down to the southeast right now. Pretty intense line of thunderstorms still. When do you think the storms will hit Ohio? I mean, these ones will probably arrive at about, say, at least Northwest Ohio, probably in about an hour and a half, 2 hours. It's kind of our general timing for tonight. So this right here is about 2 in the morning. Should be arriving to Northwest Ohio by that point. 3 to 4 in the morning, kind of falls apart near Cleveland. I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of severe weather in Ohio tonight. If anything happens, it'll be back over near Toledo. Mainly a wind threat. A new special weather statement, or special marine warning. Storm chaser Ben Richmond is still on this tornado warning. This is what he's looking at right now. Just around where our area of rotation is. I don't know if he's going to stay in connection, but he's currently live inside of the tornado warning near Assyria. And he's lost connection. So we'll keep an eye on him. That area of rotation right now is going directly towards Olivet. If you live in Olivet, have that tornado action plan thought of now. Figure it out. In case it does get it, in case we do get a new tornado warning. We might even get a new tornado warning north of Battle Creek. We'll see. Cat jam? We need a cat jam emoji. I like it. I do velocity scan coming in right now near Grand Blanc in Flint. Very intense area of wind. Possible tornado again here south of Flint.
New severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
Got a new severe thunderstorm watch in Arkansas and Missouri. I'll have the information and details on that here in just a second. We also just got a massive severe thunderstorm warning That is going to include Howell, Fowlersville, Genoa, Pontiac, and Oxford Township. We're looking at 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Rotation's not really tight right now. It's a large, broad area of rotation still south of Flint. We also now have a new severe thunderstorm watch that has just been issued. This is going to be again back over in Arkansas and Missouri, where a couple tornadoes are possible, isolated ping pong ball sized hail, and then scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour is possible. Goes all the way until 4 a.m. Central Time. I do think most of the storms will be done by probably 2, if I had to guess. But obviously a lot of people still live in this area. Almost got 1 million people just in that small little severe thunderstorm watch. And granted, if the severe weather continues past this watch, we'll probably end up getting another watch expansion basically going in the direction of Springfield. Peep about Iowa in the last hour. I just talked about Iowa like 5 minutes ago. I don't know what we're talking about. Close the super chat says rain in northeast Chicago is heavy and the usual streets are flooded already. Be safe. Yeah, flooding's been a big concern the last couple days. It's going to remain that way. These are saturated grounds like that we're talking about. These areas have been super, super saturated. The drought conditions are terrible in the south. They're not existent in the north. So, definitely not a good thing. We'll see if they issue a new tornado warning for Tahlequah here in Oklahoma. There is still rotation there. I wouldn't say it's strong, but it is still rotating. They'll be going up towards Westville here pretty soon. Just west of Stillwell. We have 2 tornado warnings technically still. I think the oh yeah, it's that one in Oklahoma. This one is probably not going to continue if I had to guess, but there's still some broad rotation right now near Assyria going towards Bellevue, Michigan. Just north of Battle Creek. Continue to stay in that safe place. Our winds right now just going in the direction of Battle Creek are almost 70 miles per hour. So pretty intense area of thunderstorms right now. Definitely got to watch this near Flint. We got a little hook that's trying to develop right now just south of Flint. We'll see what the velocities look like in a second once they update. Shout out to Daniel for the super chat. Is the tornado threat in Muskogee done? We're in a closet. It is done. Question mark. Let me double check. Yeah, you guys are good. Rotation's all the way over near Tahlequah now. For those over in Iowa and Nebraska, the main concern tonight will be damaging winds and large hail. It's going to be a large cluster of thunderstorms. I don't think the tornado risk is really going to exist over here, but definitely have ways to receive weather alerts. Again, the big problem, I mean, I want to reiterate this a lot because this is going to be a problem even beyond today. There are multiple instances this week beyond today that we're going to have more nocturnal tornado threats and severe weather threats. So if you have a weather radio, have the batteries in there replaced. If you've not already done that this severe weather season, have ways to receive phone alerts. And if you want that extra way to receive weather alerts, you can check out Max Alert, which is at maxalert.net. We have a new tornado warning in Oklahoma for Adair and Cherokee County, I believe, in Oklahoma. It's going to be back over here near Tahlequah, I believe. Yeah, so if you're in this tornado warning, it'll pop up in a second, but if you're in the tornado warning, take shelter now. It's going to be for those in Tahlequah. The area of rotation right now is going right up US Highway 62. It will eventually go towards Westville. Hey, Kato for the super chat. How are the South Chicago suburbs looking? Looking a lot like just a lot of rain and storms. Hey, HR for the super chat. You guys are about done. I'd still wait a few more minutes if you're playing well. Just in case. Here's that tornado warning near Tahlequah. Just popped up for a second and disappeared. Nice. Thank you, Matt, for the super chat. Yeah, our area of rotation over here near Battle Creek, it is beginning to move outside of our tornado warning. So I have a feeling that this tornado warning will probably not continue. But we'll see. If I had to guess, I would say it's probably not going to be a tornado warning that continues here. On the other hand, the storm north of Detroit, it's been trying to wrap up here, near Grand Blanc, near Flint. Velocities and radar will update in a second. The velocities are about 3 minutes old. We still have a large area of broad rotation going through Goodrich and then eventually approaching the Oxford Township area. It's a pretty good view of our storm back over in Battle Creek. This is pretty close to where our tornado warning is. Look here. So the area of interest for a lowering will be way up here at the top of your screen. A lot of lightning currently. This is live just to the south of that tornado warning. Actually reminds me of Dwight. I've had that said multiple times. I guess, bro. And keep that camera on the bottom right side of your screen there. Rotation is beginning to move outside of our tornado warning east of Prairieville, moving towards Oliviette. Again, I do not think they're going to continue that tornado warning. Still have an area of rotation right now near Grand Blanc. I don't think, again, it's enough for a tornado warning, but still watching that closely. And then that's the tornado warning down here in Oklahoma. It's just south of Tahlequah. I have a lot of people asking about their location. I'm going to draw a line. It's time for the line, is what I'm going to call it. If you are north of this line, you're good. Congrats. You can go to bed. If you're south of the line, nuh-uh. You're staying here. It's not actually how it works, but yeah, north of that line, you're basically done. A place for becoming a member. Line time is actually kind of a wild day. I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna start calling it line time every time we do that. Hey, Scooch, for becoming a member. Line time merch when? It's gonna be a long night. It's already been a long night. Just in general, it's been a long day. Max, be sure you're drinking enough water. I'm drinking plenty. Don't worry. Back over to Battle Creek. This is just, again, this camera's looking basically at this storm that's tornado warned right now. I just got a call from you about a thunderstorm warning. There you go. Got a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning all the way back down in Arkansas. So Arkansas and Oklahoma, this is going to include Siloam Springs, Bella Vista, and Bentonville. Got to take shelter if you're in this severe thunderstorm warning. Get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. Now, many of you are probably trying to sleep over here, but that ain't happening anymore. We're getting up. Hey, Mac, for the $10 super chat. Thank you so much to you and your team. Hope you get some rest tonight. I hope so, too. Thank you also... on for the becoming a member. I don't know if there's going to be a whole lot of sleep, honestly. I mean, we got another big day of severe weather tomorrow, and it looks like that's going to start pretty early in the day. Got a little hailstorm over there near Baraboo in Wisconsin. Just went up here in the last 30 minutes. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get a lot of sleep. I mean, honestly, it looks like we're going to have a very active day of severe weather tomorrow. Gonna get up bright and early. It's back over in Battle Creek. The virtual rail fan person's controlling this camera here. Hey, Melanie for the Super Chat. National Weather Service should watch your streams at this point. They probably do. Hey, Scooch for the Super Chat. You and your team do an amazing job with your coverage and explanations and expectations for the storms. Keep up the great work. Appreciate that. Thank you, Abe, for becoming a moderate velocity member. Logan says, do you think Wisconsin will get tomorrow the same as today? It will not be the same as today. Definitely not. No, it won't be as intense as today. Let me quickly go over to our SPC outlook here for tomorrow. And it's basically covering the same exact areas. We have 2 slight risks right now. I wouldn't be surprised if we got an enhanced risk somewhere, but I don't know really where that'd be yet. I'll have to look more at the model data. But again, very large area here. We got a slight risk over there in Ohio and Pennsylvania. We got another one from Wisconsin back into Texas. The main concern will be damaging winds and large to very large hail. Got that hatched area there down in Oklahoma, Kansas, and Texas for some giant hail. And there's also a risk of a few tornadoes in this entire area. And I do think there could be an upgrade in a future outlook for a higher tornado potential somewhere over here in the Midwest. So, yeah, severe weather just keeps going. Strong tornadoes are also possible near Oklahoma City, Tulsa, and Springfield. And we're not done there, because on Thursday, we have another threat of severe weather. My pen got stuck. What's going on with my pen? Why can't I move my map? There we go. We got a marginal threat of severe weather from Vermont through Michigan into Missouri. And then Friday is going to be a very significant day of severe weather. I expect there to be a possible severe weather outbreak, maybe even a tornado outbreak here on Friday. So Friday's going to be a big day of severe weather. We already have a level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk of severe weather for a little over 8 million people. And then 20 million people are already in that slight risk. And this will probably grow. Joe for the super chat. Also Pup for the super chat. Hotkeys, there's a thing. If you go to the burger menu on the top left, you can't see it on my screen. But there's basically a set. I think it's under settings. And you can see all the hotkeys that I'm using. We are now sitting at just one singular tornado warning right now. Sorry, not one. We actually have 3. Only one in Michigan, though. The one in Michigan, I think, will be canceled here in a few moments. The rotation's now moved outside of the tornado warning. We'll see if they issue a new one here soon. If that rotation starts to ramp back up again, we could get a new tornado warning going in the direction of Tompkins, just northwest of Jackson. And we are still monitoring the severe storms out here northwest of Detroit. Mainly a significant damaging wind threat right now, but monitoring at least a low-end potential for tornadoes here as these storms continue to track southeast at about 50 to 60 miles per hour. These storms are ripping right now. Very fast. Back over in Oklahoma, we still have a tornado warning for Cherokee County. This one is still producing some rotation right now east of Tahlequah. It's going to be heading up towards Westville here soon. Got to take shelter if you're in this warning near Tahlequah and Westville. I don't think any of these other storms really deserve a warning as of right now, at least when it comes to a tornado warning. Shout out to Moxie with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate that. Got a flash flood report over on the north side of Chicago that multiple public reports of flooding along DuSable Lakeshore Drive near Montrose Beach relayed via Waze. Bro, what? I didn't know Waze could relay weather reports like that. Hey, top weather for the $10 super chat. Thanks for all you do, Max. I had a family in Westby earlier with cars totaled and roofs ripped off and even a deceased geese. Send some pictures on your website. Look at them from Barrett. I'll definitely check them out. Thank you for the super chat. Shout out to Kelly with the Venmo donation. Appreciate that. Got a few more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. As the weather's actually, real quickly, the weather's getting pretty intense out there in Battle Creek. This is live on the virtual rail fan. You can see the wind really picking up there. Really getting windy out here in Battle Creek, Michigan. We at least got 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is next to that tornado warning that we have. Here are some of the photos and videos that you guys have sent in. This is from Philip over in Coochville Township, Michigan, of some of the lightning out there. Got a video also sent in from Chicago, Illinois, sent in by Paul of heavy rain and lightning in Norwich.
Thunderstorm watch has been issued.
We got yet again another severe thunderstorm watch. Thank you, Franklin, for the $50 super chat. Really appreciate that. Here's a video from Chicago. This is from Manuel of a lot more flooding there. All sorts of rain going down the steps. Kind of scary scenes out there in Chicago. It's rained a lot, and the flooding's obviously a pretty big concern right now. If you guys have a photo or video, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Shout out to Sneaky with the $10 super chat. Tornado heading towards Tahlequah was reported on the ground in Muskogee. Damage reported. That tornado would be to the southeast now of the of Tahlequah, so it won't be in Tahlequah. We'll check it out here in a second. They have gone ahead and canceled the tornado warning west of Olivet. We still have broad rotation, but nothing currently actively tornado warned. A little bit stronger winds there near Hadley. I don't think that's tornadic as of right now. Our only active tornado warning now is going to be over here in Oklahoma. So one east of Tahlequah. Obviously, that could change, but for right now, it's just over here in Tahlequah. Thank you, Carrie, for becoming a member. Got a new tornado possible severe warning. Was that in Indiana? Or am I tripping? No, that was Michigan. Got a new tornado possible severe warning for those in Jackson. There's also 70-mile-per-hour winds with this line of thunderstorms. It's been a very dangerous line here this entire time. If you live in Jackson, you've got to make sure you're ready for this and stay away from windows. It's back to Battle Creek right now, where it is very windy out there. We've had wind gusts probably around 60, 65 miles per hour rolling through Battle Creek here over the last 5-10 minutes or so. You report on what's happening in Canada too? Not usually. I mean, it takes a pretty significant day of severe weather for us to go live for something over there in like Canada, or even really talk about it. Most of the time we don't have to, because the weather's usually not that bad, right? But we do talk about it in videos sometimes if there's something more elevated. Hey, Carrie, for the super chat. We just got a new severe warning north of Detroit. That one's gonna be for Lapeer for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Hey, Jocelyn, for the super chat. Tell me what to expect in St. Clair Shores, Michigan, and Windsor, Ontario, if possible. Should be mostly damaging winds at this point. There is a low tornado risk still. Hey, Glitter, for the $10 super chat. You look like Matthew Stafford, the quarterback. Excuse me? I think that's the first time I've ever had anybody say that. We do have a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center over in Iowa, Illinois, Nebraska, and Kansas, where tennis ball-sized hail, damaging winds around 70 miles per hour, and also maybe an isolated tornado or two will be possible. Very narrow area that we're looking at. Riley has an update. Oh, never mind. Bro juked me. He clicked the button and then he turned it off. We got 20 more minutes to say happy birthday to Riley. Everybody has to say happy birthday to him. Hey, boy, for the super chat. Joplin, Missouri area should be mostly a damaging wind threat there. Low tornado risk. Not zero, but low. They arrive for the super chat. Thank you for the coverage and all you do. I'm currently in Charlotte, Michigan with my family watching and have been tuning in every stream for the past 2 years. You are amazing with what you do, Max. That's crazy that you've tuned into every stream for the last 2 years. That's a lot of live streams. We've probably had over 100 live streams just in the last 12 months. Happy birthday, Dibstar, or Dibblestar. It's quite the name. Omaha, Nebraska, looking at mainly hail and wind. Not really looking at much of a tornado risk there right now. Still got a tornado warning over here near Tahlequah. Got a little area of rotation right now heading up into Westville, right along the Arkansas and Arkansas and Oklahoma border. Pretty significant swath of wind, all moving up towards Springfield, Joplin, and Fayetteville and Bentonville. Thank you, Kevin, for the Venmo donation. Very unusual for Michigan this time of the hour. It is almost 1 in the morning now. We still have severe weather there. Thank you, Nisa, for becoming a member. We no longer have any... I'm surprised we still have 2 tornado warnings. I'm pretty sure the one in Michigan must have been allowed to expire, and it just didn't actually get canceled, because we only have 1 tornado warning on the map. Hey, Nova for the super chat. Cedar Rapids, isolated hail and wind. Very low tornado risk. I do recommend if you live out here in Iowa tonight, definitely have a way to receive weather alerts. And again, I truly recommend like getting something like Max Alert. It's really affordable. It can be it's something that gives you peace of mind when it comes to significant severe weather. And for those that don't know what it is, it's basically a way that I'll give you a phone call. You'll hear my voice, and you'll hear my voice telling you you're under a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning. If you head on over to maxalert.net, you can check it out. You can see all the features that it comes with. Again, it goes to your exact location, so no false alarms. It'll go only if there's a warning in your exact location. We're going to be adding more features to this here pretty soon. One of the features that we're planning on adding would be something like if you're in a risk of severe weather, or if we go live and you're in a risk of severe weather, you'll get notified on your phone if we're live. So all these things are included. It's less than 5 cents a day, literally $14.95. That's it. There's also frequently asked questions in case you have questions. If you're traveling too, it works. So how many chasers are out right now? Probably none, question mark, maybe 1 or 2. There aren't very many out there this time of the night. Again, if you want to check that out, it's top link in the description below, maxalert.net. Thank you, Yonder, for the super chat. Ran off 3 hours of sleep because of yesterday's weather. Do you know how much longer this weather is going to last in the Midwest? I need to get rest at some point. I mean, at least in Michigan, it will last here probably for the next 2 hours. So hey, Jumbo for the super chat. I don't know where that is, but as long as the line of storms is past you and things are getting quieter, you should be good. Is Flint safe? Yeah, I'd say Flint is good. Draw a line. I'll draw the line time here. If you are north of this line, north and west of this line, you are chilling. Hey, JSM for the super chat. Macomb, Michigan. Check it out. We also just got a new tornado possible severe warning over in Arkansas. Looking at mainly a damaging wind threat over here. Low tornado threat. I think the tornado threat is not 0 in Michigan. I definitely think it's gotten lower, though. I'm still watching this thing that's still rotating over south of Lansing near Eaton Rapids. It's going to be going towards Jackson here soon. Out here in Iowa, we got some big hailstorms that have gone up. We just got a widespread cluster of thunderstorms here that has fully gone up here. We'll see if they issue a new tornado warning into Arkansas. They did issue a new severe thunderstorm warning for Lincoln, Prairie Grove, Fayetteville, and Springdale, and Elkins for 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's also a tornado possible tag on this activity. I'm not seeing any major concern right now near Fort Smith, but we'll keep an eye on you guys. Main area of rotations have been kind of up in the northern side of this Boeing segment. Still moving to the east at about 50 miles per hour. Pretty quick moving. Is Tahlequah safe? You guys are safe. Can I go to sleep in Springfield, Missouri? You could go to sleep. Again, I'll just recommend having Max Alert. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, it literally will wake you up if you're under a severe warning, because there will be possibly some severe weather in about an hour. So, in my opinion, it's a good idea to have if you live over there. I think Max Alert's gonna come in handy for some of you guys tonight. Got a new video or photo that's come in. This one is from Niles, Illinois, of some pretty big time flooding over here. A lot of flooding out there in northern Illinois. If you guys do have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. And in case you guys haven't been tuning in for the entire stream, we do have a photo from earlier of major tornado damage over in Union Center, Wisconsin. We had a very destructive tornado hit this area. Absolutely slabbed a building. This was a PDS tornado warning at the time. And unfortunately, I mean, this entire foundation got swept off.
Has been issued.
The whole house got swept off the foundation is what I meant to say. There's even a car tire there. I didn't even notice that. Bricks thrown absolutely everywhere, too. Got a tornado warning over here near Prairie Grove, near Fayetteville. Pretty populated area that we're talking about. If you are in this tornado warning, you got to take shelter now. Get away from windows. Get to the lowest floor possible. And get to an interior room of your home or building. Pretty late right now. Obviously, this includes a lot of people, too. You have a little over, it doesn't include that many people, it includes almost 100,000 people here. Rotation right now is just west there of Westville. This is a video from Storm Chaser Bryce Shelton from earlier of the tornado tilting over near Winslow, Iowa. We had a lot of crazy tornadoes on today's stream. It was a action-packed live stream with tornadoes, and this is one of them. Shout out to Independent with the PayPal donation. I signed her up for Max Alerts in Concord, Michigan. You woke her up. Okay, I guess I woke somebody up. I am actually waking people up, which is kind of crazy. I am literally basically knocking on somebody's door with Max Alert and waking them up. Huge shout out to Jody with the $500 super chat. Spam W's in the chat for Jody. That came out of absolutely nowhere. An absolute W spam in the chat for Jody. With no message, by the way. Just a straight up $500 super chat. Not a single word with it. Speechless. They lost the super chat. If you live over in Detroit, now is the time to start staying weather aware. I know it's almost 1 in the morning, but if you're still awake and waiting for these storms to arrive, the next 30, 45 minutes will probably start to get a lot more active. Only tornado warning again that we have right now is over here, right along the Arkansas and Oklahoma border. Fayetteville, you got a few minutes, by the way. I mean, if you don't want to go to your safe place yet and you have to do some last minute things, you're okay for probably about 5 minutes, but I'd get there as soon as possible. This is a pretty fast moving line of thunderstorms. I'd only be chilling a little bit if you're doing urgent things. Hey, Lisa, for becoming a member. Thank you, Tango, for the super chat. Also, thank you, Jody, for the 10 gifted memberships now. That was in the chat for Jody. You got a gifted membership, make sure to thank her in the chat. Jody's going crazy. Why does it say it's live when it's after 9 o'clock at night, and the video shows it's daylight. What makes you say this is daylight? It's pretty dark out. There's streetlights on. Are you okay, man? I mean, like, what makes you think this is daylight? You think that thing right there, that little light there, is the sun? I know it's 1 in the morning. I know it's late, right? But like, I think we can tell that's not that's not the sun. That's a street light. Hey, Milk for the super chat. Appreciate that. Thank you also, Lunar, for the super chat. I don't know what I'm getting for dinner. I'm gonna have to DoorDash it because like everything closes by 2. It's gonna either be McDonald's or Wendy's, I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's that many other options. And neither of them sound appetizing at all. I've had Wendy's 2 nights in a row, so I don't know if I can do that again. I also don't want McDonald's, though. I don't really want anything to do with fast food. Taco Bell? I could do Taco Bell. Nah, I don't really want Taco Bell. Maybe I do. Actually, Taco Bell doesn't sound bad. I might do Taco Bell. I don't know if it's still open, though. Hopefully it is. Somebody behind the scenes just said, go eat something out of your fridge, bro. I don't have much in my fridge. I got Diet Coke in there for live streams. I do have a few factor meals left. I don't know what else I have in there. Not much. I thought you had factor. I do. I have a couple meals, I think, left. Thank you, Robert, for the super chat. Max is eating like a college student. Well, I was a college student only a year ago. Oh, here's more proof, by the way, that it's nighttime. Here's more proof. Camera's now positioned and it's zoomed out. Actually, low-key Wawa could hit. Wawa sounds good right now. That might be what I do. Back to our tornado warning in Arkansas and Oklahoma. Rotation's about to move right over the border here in a moment. We got a few areas of bulging here, which could lead to a tornado threat. What the heck just happened to my overlay? What the heck? I wasn't looking. Over here, though. Goodness gracious. I didn't even see that. I just looked out of the corner of my eye. I'm like, why is my camera so small? And I see category 5 over there. I'm like, what? Main areas of rotation, though, over here near Stillwell and Lincoln. And those are going to be moving towards Fayetteville here soon. If you live over in Fayetteville, you got to be taking shelter here in the next 2 minutes. Are going to be safe if I'm a pop-up camper in Northwest Arkansas tonight? I don't know. I mean, it should be mostly wind, but I would definitely be staying alert. The DoorDash website, and it says, verify you're a real human. This might take a few seconds. There's no shot. We think I'm not a human. I'm the only crazy person ordering DoorDash at 1 in the morning. Probably. Actually, I'm probably not. How do you change your preferences? And I missed that message. Thank you, Dan, for the super chat. How do you change your preferences and info after you paid for Max Alert? The website only allows for sign up. There's a login button on that website. It should be at the top or something like that. Thank you, AG, for the super chat for the Max Mini Velocity stream. Thank you, Brad, for the super chat. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, I'm looking at an appendage just north of the Iowa-Michigan border. It looks like there's a little bit of a outflow boundary there, but there is something reaching out to it. It does look like it is starting to get some inflow. This could produce a tornado sometime in the next few radar scans as it moves towards Coldwater, Michigan, probably just south of Coldwater.
You said Iowa and Michigan. Do you mean Indiana?
I mean, Indiana. I mean, it's basically the same thing when you think about it, right?
Thank you for the update. All right. About to say, I thought I was tripping for a second. Give me this thing right here, though, near cold water. So if you're over in cold water, we got to be staying alert right now. Got a new area of rotation developing. Definitely your time to stay alert. A little appendage developing.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Got a new tornado warning over in Oklahoma. That is going to be all the way back down here near Fayetteville. More people are included in this one. If you're in Lincoln, Greenland, West Fork, Elkins, and Fayetteville, and Farmington, you've got to take shelter, get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. All right, this one's moving off to the east-northeast right now, going towards West Fork. It's a pretty dangerous storm right now. You got to be taking shelter for this thing. Got 2 tornado warnings right now. If we go back over to the Tulsa radar site, you can see how strong those areas of rotation are. The one actually southwest of Fayetteville appears to be stronger than the one that's off to the north. So this one's going to be going more towards the downtown Fayetteville area, which is obviously pretty populated. I know the Walmart Supercenter is not far from here. I think it's Bentonville, if I'm not mistaken. So quite a few people live over here. We also just got an upgrade, a tornado possible severe warning in Iowa. Don't know which one that is, but it's one of these storms. Might be down here. They upgraded a severe warning to tornado possible, though. Adams and Taylor counties in Iowa. I've updated on here. We just got a severe thunderstorm warning in Michigan for Branch and Hillsdale counties. There is an area of rotation here over Coldwater, guys. I mean, we're still watching for a possible tornado threat going into the direction of Coldwater. And down the line, this is going to be going towards Jonesville and Hillsdale. If you guys live over here, we got to be staying alert. Surprised we don't have at least a tornado possible severe label on this, but there is a hook echo developing right now near Coldwater, Michigan. There's a small CC drop, but I don't fully believe that is a tornado. A twin for becoming a member. Should we be on alert in Lakeville, Indiana? And just for isolated damaging winds, wouldn't be too concerned there. Have you tornado chased? Nope. We do not believe this is a tornado, but there is increasing rotation near Coldwater, Michigan, back over near Detroit. Pretty significant line of thunderstorms still coming in. Mainly looking at an isolated damaging wind threat. I don't see anything in here right now that looks tornadic. We're keeping eyes on that. We got several areas of rotation right now over here to the south and west of Bentonville, Arkansas. There's all sorts of rotation. I mean, we got multiple kinks in this line. These are the 2 main ones. The one southwest of Lincoln, the other one west of Fayetteville. Those are the most intense right now. Is Springfield, Missouri good? Springfield will probably at least get an isolated damaging wind threat. Plenty of lightning, some strong thunderstorms. That'll be the main concern. Riley, did you... Well, ask you. Hey, James, for becoming a member. Thank you also, Twinkle, for becoming a member. How's Hillsdale, Michigan looking? I'm tired. I think right now the main concern here near Detroit is going to be 60-mile-per-hour winds. A lot of lightning. I don't see a whole lot of rotation on this leading edge of the line. I'd be really watching 2 different areas. We got the one near Coldwater. We got another area here northwest of Jackson, and those are both rotating right now. So these 2 areas are tornadic, and they are going in the direction of Ann Arbor, Canton, Coldwater, and Hillsdale. So I'd be staying on alert if you guys live in those areas. And I know it's late at night. It's 1 in the morning now, Eastern time. But those storms are still pretty concerning in my opinion. Got a new tornado possible. Severe warning over in Missouri. Still a little CC drop there, southwest of Coldwater. Doesn't line up with CDR, so we can't fully confirm it as a tornado. But if there were a tornado, it'd be near the Branch County Memorial Airport. And again, no tornado warning on this. Not even a tornado possible tag. But that little hook echo is reaching out to our outflow boundary, and it's trying to produce a tornado right now near Quincy. Right along US Highway 12. Still waiting for velocities to update. I'll look for Des Moines overnight. Should be isolated hail and wind, very low tornado risk. Tornadoes should not be allowed to hit at night. Well, I don't think the tornadoes care about you, so hate to say it. I think they care about what time of the day it is or anything like that. Got a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This one's going to be across northern Ohio, very far southern Michigan. Threat for isolated wind damage may spread a little bit southeast into the kind of the northern side here of Ohio, but the need for a watch is uncertain. There's probably a tornado that's been happening here for the last few minutes near Madison. I'd be surprised if there hasn't been. I'm a little bit surprised we haven't gotten at least a tornado possible tag or a tornado warning, but possible tornado here southwest of Coldwater here just over the last few minutes in Michigan. It's been completely unwarned. Visible there from the just north of Fort Wayne radar site. Back over in Arkansas, we're still looking at mostly a damaging wind threat, but there are a couple areas of stronger circulation, and those are quickly approaching Fayetteville now. So if you live over in Fayetteville,
a new tornado
we need to be ready for that. They have gone ahead and just issued that tornado warning now for Coldwater. I think it might already be too late, though. I mean, we just had a tornado for sure. At least I'm pretty confident we had a tornado here. I know the KOEB airport, and that's right over Coldwater right now, and it's going down towards Quincy, Reading, and Cambria. This is kind of the time, guys, if you have friends or family there in Coldwater, to alert them and make sure that they're aware of this. Call your friends or family. If you have any in this area, call them. Make sure that they're aware of this. There is a, again, active tornado warning. We believe there may have just been a tornado there on the south and west side of Coldwater. Still a very dangerous storm right now, moving to the east, going towards Cambria. We've had a lot of tornadoes today. We've had a bunch of tornadoes. It'll be very interesting to see. It'll probably take a few days to survey all the tornadoes, but we are probably going to end up having at least 24 tornadoes from today, maybe more. But a very active day of severe weather. We might have a tornado again approaching the south side of Coldwater, crossing over I-69 right now. I'd be staying alert if you're over near Hillsdale. We are watching convergence in an area of rotation approaching Jackson, Michigan. Mostly looking at damaging winds elsewhere right now. Arkansas is about to get really nasty here over the next few minutes. They get real nasty out here. A pretty significant area of damaging winds coming into Springdale, Fayetteville, and Prairie Grove. Damaging winds are the biggest concern right now, but we are monitoring the potential for a tornado. All currently moving to the northeast. All these areas of rotation here. This is a live shot right now in Coldwater, Michigan. This is inside of where that area of rotation is. This is the city of Coldwater camera. right now in downtown where there would be a tornado here. If I had to guess, there's probably a tornado again on the south side of town. We may have had one a few minutes ago, but still looking at rotation here. This is a live shot right now in downtown Coldwater. Can somebody get that YouTube link on cameras? Just edit the link real quick. This is live in Coldwater, Michigan right now. We got live shots here in Coldwater, and we do believe there was a tornado a few moments ago. There is still possibly a tornado in progress, or at least it is, at least at the bare minimum, still very windy. Look at the camera shaking here. It's live in downtown. And look at that wind really ramp up now. It is getting very windy. Could have a tornado on the ground here near Coldwater. Hey, Jeff, for the $10 super chat for a large coffee to bring you back to that 5 p.m. max velocity. That is not happening. I wish. Look how windy it's getting in Coldwater. Coldwater's getting hit pretty hard by this tornadic supercell. We just had a tornado, we think a moment ago. Hard to even see out there right now. This is live in back to slot 3. That's live there in Coldwater. There's a tornado. It's going to cross to the south side of town, crossing over I-69 right now. And it's going towards Fisher now and Reading in Michigan. Got to take shelter now if you've not already in that tornado warning. Hey, June for becoming a member. Winds are starting to change direction just a little bit, coming more out of the right side rather than kind of down the straight down the middle there. That's what the super chat says. Hairbrush fun with love from Milwaukee. Appreciate that. Our hair is windswept. Guys, I don't know what's going on with my hair. I think it happens during live streams. Whenever there's crazy weather, my hair gets even crazier. I'm keeping that camera on the bottom right side of your screen. I also want to point our attention into Missouri and Northwest Arkansas. We do have an area of convergence trying to come together, going towards Pineville and Anderson. No active tornado warning for this, but we may end up getting a tornado warning if that rotation can intensify. Rotation over here near Prairie Grove and Fayetteville, still on the stronger side of things near US Highway 62. Need to be taking shelter if you're over in Fayetteville right now near Greenland and West Fork. Not been seeing nearly as much rotation up here on the more northern tornado warning near Springdale. It's a little bit broader. It's back over to the live shot here in Coldwater and Michigan, where we are getting absolutely slapped here with wind. Crazy amount of wind still out there. Only a couple people on the roadway. Real quick update back over in southwestern Iowa. We do have a tornado possible severe warning with 70-mile-per-hour winds just south of Corning going towards Creston and Osceola. So pretty significant severe weather still cooking over here, even in Iowa. Over in Coldwater, we still have a possible tornado right now. There might be a new tornado developing southeast of Coldwater right now. You can see bottom right of your screen, it is still very windy in Coldwater. Tornado will be located near Fisher, and it's going to be going towards Reading and Cambria. Velocities are still very strong and tight, and it is likely a tornado right now moving to the southeast. Waiting for another velocity scan, CC scan. Not as much of a CC drop there. Velocities are still pretty strong. That's what it looks like out there in Coldwater. Wind's not as bad as before. It's still gusting to up to about maybe 50, 55 miles per hour. How's Indianapolis looking? Indianapolis is basically done. I don't think there'll be much down there. Maybe some strong thunderstorms overnight. Severe weather is pretty unlikely, though. I'll have another radar scan on that storm in a second, but possible tornado there right now. Keeping an eye on that. Riley has a update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I want to talk a little bit about the flash flooding threat as we start to transition out of the tornado threat in parts of Michigan. So if we take a look at our outflow boundary right now, it's basically going to set up across this area. And sooner or later, it's basically going to be in a line all the way across the top of Indiana and Ohio. And we're going to start to continue to see a lot of this precipitation fall in parts of southern Michigan. If I go ahead and loop the radar, we can sort of see how you can basically look at this boundary and see the water being pushed up into the or start precipitating on the backside of the boundary. That is going to lead to significant flash flooding as we continue to see these storms sort of train over the same areas. There is a mesoscale discussion for this area for flash flooding, and this is already something that we've seen cause problems in parts of Michigan. There are a few dams across Michigan and Wisconsin that are basically maxed out in terms of total capacity, and this rainfall event over the last 2 days is only going to stress those even more. So that's going to be something to keep an eye on, especially as we get into a little bit more populated areas further down towards Toledo, Ohio, and Detroit. We are going to see that flooding be just a little bit worse because in urban areas where you do have a lot of pavement, it is going to be a little bit more significant in terms of flash flooding.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update on flash flooding tonight. Once again, happy birthday to Riley. It's not really his birthday anymore, but it was about 12 minutes ago. Thank you, Daisy, for the super chat. Thank you for your commitment, Max. No problem. Thank you also, Harry, for the super chat. Thanks for all you do. Glad I can help. Also to Gage with the super chat. Check your reports. Uploaded a crappy video of the Quincy Coldwater tornado from my place. Do we have a video of it? I don't see it on our thing. Is there a video sent in that we didn't approve? This is more of the flooding over in Park Ridge, Illinois. Some big time flooding here tonight in a lot of areas. I would resubmit that video, Gage, because it didn't get approved. We'll see if we get approved this time. If you have photos and videos, QR codes on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. If you resubmit it, though, we'll, again, probably show it as long as it's actually legit. There's a pretty good chance, though, that we had a tornado near Coldwater. It's still trying to produce right now near Fisher. It's still rotating. There's a large hook echo here on the outflow boundary. It's pushing down in the direction of Hillsdale and, again, just north there of Montpelier in Ohio. It's going to try to track into Ohio here soon, I think. Hey, Mace, for the $20 super chat. Why is nobody talking about the super typhoon? I honestly, like, on our channel, we've been just super focused and locked in on the severe weather. But, I mean, that typhoon was crazy. We were talking about it on yesterday's stream a bit. It would have been even crazier if we had a storm chaser out there witnessing what was happening there in real time, because that was a very intense typhoon. Hey, Chad, for becoming a member. Still got a hook echo here. No debris signature as of now. We did have one earlier near Coldwater. Watching for a possible tornado heading towards Pittsford, Reading, and Cambria. They might issue a new tornado warning, and if they do, it'll likely include those in Reading, Ransom, and Cambria here in just a few minutes. I know it's late at night, but if you live in those areas, definitely get ready to take shelter.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, well, my new... I guess we got a new tornado warning. It's almost perfect on my little polygon I drew. There's a new tornado warning here for Reading, Cambria, and Ransom. Pittsford's also included. Take shelter if you're in this tornado warning. The other warning was literally just allowed to expire. So that rotation right now is near Stringtown. And then Reading, you're only about 3 minutes away from this. Cambria, you got about 10, 15 minutes. And then Ransom's about 20 minutes from now. But you should be getting to your safe place well before that time frame. Should be getting there really right now, because this storm's pretty quickly moving to the southeast right now. Moving southeast at about 50 miles per hour. Hey, Travis, for becoming a member. It's always so well timed. I know a lot of people think these streams have scripts on them. I'm scripting the weather. Can I go to bed in Lansing? Yes, you should be good. We are still monitoring the tornado warnings here over near Springdale and Fayetteville. In my opinion, there's not a whole lot left here when it comes to rotation. I have not seen a uptick of rotation for a little while. It's been kind of going down. It's been mostly looking at damaging winds here. And again, there is a low chance for an isolated tornado with this as well, but the risk of tornadoes has definitely gotten a little bit lower with this activity over here. It's not zero though. Definitely nowhere near zero, but it's definitely lower. All right, guys, it's time for, you guessed it, line time, because I have everybody asking where I can go to bed. Right here. Anywhere to the north, you're good. We need to get like a line time emoji or something for members. I'm in California. Can I go to bed? Hey, there was a live police chase earlier, apparently, in California. I don't know if you guys ever watched them on YouTube. They sometimes happen. I sometimes tune into those. It can be interesting. Hey, Hudson, for the super chat. University of Arkansas. Excuse me? You're killing it tonight? I guess, bro. We've been live now for 9 hours. 9 hours and 13 minutes. We've reached over 1.5 million people with today's live coverage just on YouTube alone. Over 1.5. Over on Facebook, which is not as large of an audience, but over on Facebook, we've had quite a few people tuning in. We have had over 200,000 views on Facebook today, which is actually pretty solid for one of the first days that we've ever gone live over there on Facebook. We're multi-streaming to both platforms, so we're live on there too. So huge shout out to anybody that's tuning in from Facebook right now. I know a lot of you guys are over there too. We basically almost reached 2 million people with today's live coverage, which is really remarkable for this being also a pretty significant tornado outbreak. But huge shout out to anybody that's been tuning in here and anybody that's supported the stream as well. We wouldn't be able to do this without you guys. Obviously, we've been live here for a little over 9 hours, and we've had a lot of storm chasers see some crazy stuff here today too. Actually wild though. I'm kind of surprised by the numbers on Facebook. Hey, Finnegan for the super chat. Bunch of trees down over in Prairieville and Berry County. Appreciate the report. Latest scan, still looking at some rotation over Reading. It's not as strong as before, but we're keeping an eye on it. We're into Cambria right now, just southwest of Roland. Good shout out to Racing with the super chat. Thanks for the heads up about Muskie, Oklahoma. Our local was delayed. I'm at work and went right by my job and hit my neighborhood. God bless. Well, appreciate the super chat. Hopefully you stayed safe there. The tornado warnings in Arkansas both go for, well, the one near Springdale will be going for 11 more minutes, so until 12:30 Central. And the one for Fayetteville and West Fork goes for approximately another 30 minutes. So that will be going until 12:45. Hey, Sharky for the super chat. We had clear power flashes just south of Fayetteville about 15 minutes ago. Broken power line in Lincoln. So damaging winds at least. There might have been a tornado too. I'm not ruling it out. The rotation's gotten a lot broader over the last several minutes, but there may have been a tornado. I would definitely not put it past this line of thunderstorms. A lot of the time, we do get these quick spin-up tornadoes with lines of thunderstorms like this. We do have a new day 2 risk of severe weather. So our day 2 risk of severe weather just came out. I think that's for Thursday, isn't it? Yeah, we do have a day 2 slight risk of severe weather. This just came out moments ago. We'll have our day 1 outlook here, I think pretty soon too. But we do have a slight risk over in New York. Marginal threat from Arkansas back into New Hampshire. So that is for Thursday. We'll have our risk of severe weather for tomorrow at some point, well, ideally soon. Shout out to Airbus at the super chat. I've been watching you as I repositioned a jet out of Wisconsin back to Texas just now. Thanks for all you do, babe. Do not start calling me babe, please. Hey, Finnegan for becoming a member. Interested to see day 3? Day 3 won't be out until about 3:30 Eastern. Look at the conditions out there right now here near Fayetteville. That's what it looks like out there near Fayetteville, Arkansas. It's near Stephen Carr Boulevard on exit 65. It's getting pretty windy out there. Got to breathe with the $10 super chat. Line time definitely needs to be on some merch. Should be. See the wind picking up there, cars going by. Not very many people on the roadway right now, but pretty windy. It's inside of that tornado warning that we have. Gamer at the super chat says about Ozarks, Missouri. How can I get your radar? It's Radar Omega. In terms of the Ozarks, I think it'll be pretty chill by the time those storms get to you. Here's another live shot. Are those cars parked under the overpass, or am I tripping? I don't know what's going on there. We might have Shame. I don't really know for sure though. Is that Shame there? Or are those just cars working on the roadway or something? They are working on the road. Definitely not ideal timing. All right, I got my DoorDash. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. One moment, please. Get it? I had to run to get it. Riley's not here anymore, so I had to run to get it. Riley's going to go celebrate his birthday. Not actually. He's going to bed. Riley is still in college for the next, I think, a month or so, and then he's with me basically from there. So kind of exciting. Bro, I got mac and cheese from Wawa, and they didn't give me a spoon or anything. Got a new flash flood warning in Washington, Kansas. Thanks 6 for the super chat. Do I not have any silverware up here? How in the world is it even possible that I order mac and cheese and they don't give me a spoon? That is wild. I don't think they're going to continue the tornado warnings near Fayetteville, but there is definitely still a possibility for tornadoes in this line. It's going to be running out of time here in about an hour or two. Once it gets closer to Ozark and West Plains, the risk will be going down from there. We still have a tornado warning in Michigan. Watching the storm near Hillsdale. Rotation is now moving down towards Ransom. This did produce a tornado, we think, not too long ago. We do have some new photos and videos that you guys have been sending in. I wonder if one of these is that tornado from Coldwater. Insane lightning with the near-miss rotation in Penfield, Charter Township, Michigan. It's over Muskogee, Oklahoma. Crazy winds from the tornado that ripped through Muskogee. Hey, Ricky, for sending this in. Good perspective here from the ground. From Proctor, Oklahoma. Very heavy rain here in Granger, Indiana from Zane. Possibly some flooding over at Elkhart. Got some lightning out there in Des Moines, Iowa. Got a lot of thunderstorms going up there. Coldwater, Michigan. Moments before the sirens went off. Large shelf cloud, probably a tornado buried back in there somewhere. And then the last video for right now from Bob from Ada saying, thank you for keeping us informed. It was lit in West Michigan today. And if you guys do have any reports, photos, videos, QR code's on your screen. Reports.maxvelocitywx.com. We got a strong area of rotation developing near Liberty. This is in southern Michigan. Pretty strong area of rotation here near Napoleon right now. Definitely need to watch that closely. It's going down towards Texuma, just southwest there of Detroit. Got the garlic aioli mac and cheese from Wawa, and they didn't even mix the garlic aioli very well. It's kind of like last time. They just put like the sauce on top, don't mix it. My cheese curd. My cat's up here. She has arrived. Hi. Yeah. I don't know if you guys can see her. You can see her tail right there. She's been sleeping all day. She's like, where the heck are you? Why have you been live all day? There's a rotation over here near Jackson. We got to keep an eye on that. A couple areas. Got one near Civilian Township going towards Ann Arbor, and another one right here going towards Texuma, just west of Detroit. I think that's her right there. Maybe. I don't know what that black thing is. Oh, it's my microphone. I'm tripping. That'd be my microphone. She was right behind me. Hey, Cody, for the super chat. Was there a tornado confirmed in southeast Minnesota Monday night? Good question. I'm not sure. There might have been. I'll have to go back and look. Got a new velocity scan coming in here in Michigan here in just a second. I don't see anything confirmed there, but granted, we had tornadoes like west of Albert Lee yesterday, and none of those are on the damage assessment toolkit. So, as of now, no clue. There might have been one, though. Still watching an area of rotation near Chelsea. Got another one down here near Napoleon, so we're keeping an eye on those. Still have some rotation over near Cambria. Going into Ransom right now, approaching Waldron in Michigan. And then we only have one tornado warning active right now. That's for Fayetteville. And I think in about 5 minutes, this will probably be canceled as the rotation will be moving out of the area. But if you do live in Fayetteville, continue to take shelter for the next few minutes, just in case that thing tries to drop something. This whole entire line is spinning, though. There's spin everywhere in this line of thunderstorms. We could easily get a brief tornado squeezed out of any part of this line for the next 2 hours. It's very well in play. We have a new tornado possible severe warning all the way up here west of Detroit, Michigan. So if you live in Ann Arbor, Pittsfield, Charter Township, now is your time to stay alert. We got a stronger area of rotation right now, right on I-94. We need to really keep an eye on this right here. There's a hook echo and a very strong area of rotation that's trying to go towards Ann Arbor. We'll see if they issue a tornado warning on this. I definitely think it could deserve one, though. Is Iowa doing okay? It's a lot of hail and wind. That's about it. That is the main concern. I say that's about it. It's been a pretty active day there, but it's a lot less work. It's a lot less intense than what we had earlier. I go sleep in Nebraska. I think you're chilling. Just have ways to receive alerts. If you need an extra way, again, if you're planning on going to bed here soon, definitely check out Max Alert It's maxalert.net. That way you have an extra way to receive weather alerts tonight. Get a phone call directly from me. It's my voice. It'll wake you up if you're under a tornado warning or a significant severe warning. And you never know. We might still be live by that point when you get awoken. Max, I went to sleep, came back, and here you are. It's typically how she rolls. We're always here. Not actually, but we're here quite a bit. We definitely could still see a tornado warning here near Ann Arbor. Ann Arbor's pretty populated. We got a pretty strong area of rotation right now going that direction. Rogers, Arkansas, okay. Mainly an isolated wind threat. The tornado threat's lower.
A new tornado warning.
They have issued a tornado warning for this. I'm not surprised, but a lot of people are in this tornado warning. If you are in this tornado warning, you got to take shelter now. You get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, get to an interior room of your home or building. This is a pretty strong area of rotation right now that's heading directly towards Ann Arbor. We covered this area literally only about, I don't know, a week ago, but there's about 322,000 people inside of this tornado warning for Dexter, Chelsea, Ann Arbor, and Barton Hills. You know, run to your safe place, though, right now. Strong area of rotations right on I-94 right now. And there could be a tornado at any moment. Look at the velocities here. They're actually very tight right now, right over Interstate 94, near the Chelsea Hospital, near Pierce Lake Golf Course and Park. And that's going to hit Ann Arbor here very, very soon. So you need to be taking shelter now if you're in Ann Arbor or west of Canton. And again, wake up your friends and family. If you got friends and family that live in Ann Arbor, Michigan, you got to wake them up. Give them a call, give them a text. Alert them that there is a dangerous storm heading right over their homes here in just a few minutes. It is almost 2 in the morning, so people are definitely sleeping here. Hopefully they are waking up from this tornado warning, but it's not always a guarantee. Go back over to the terminal radar site here. Still looking at some rotation near Brooklyn. That's going towards Ridgeway too. But this rotation by far very, very strong. Just to the west here of Detroit. And if we were to get a tornado, it is going to go directly towards Detroit, for the record. Going to go right towards Detroit. Waiting for another radar scan here. Thank you, Speak Louder, for becoming a VIP Velocity member. I hate to say it, but this is going in the direction of Detroit. Hopefully it doesn't actually produce and it doesn't get close, but I mean, the rotation's pretty strong right now. Woke up to your alerts. Thank you. How's Rogers, Arkansas looking? Mainly wind. Lisa, thank you for the super chat. Mainly looking at wind. Very low risk of any sort of tornado down there. Who's tuning in right now from Michigan? I'm guessing a lot of you are probably from Ann Arbor or near Detroit. I mean, that rotation, again, very strong right now. You 100% got to be taking shelter for an Ann Arbor. 322,000 people are in this tornado warning. No tornado debris signature as of right now, but it is rapidly rotating. Probably got a wall cloud that's trying to drop a tornado right now, right over the interstate. Ann Arbor has a ton of people that live here. Just an absolute boatload of people that live over here in Ann Arbor. So this is going to be going towards Canton here soon, too. Got a new tornado possible severe warning in Carroll and Madison counties. As all the way back down here in Arkansas, just east of Fayetteville near Elkins. I have put a tornado possible tag on this, mainly looking at damaging winds right now, moving to the east. Just west of Harrison. Got a new velocity scan coming in just a second. No tornado debris signature as of right now, but that obviously could change. We have a report coming out of Grand Rapids, Michigan, that we just set the record daily maximum rainfall amount of 1.92 inches. We've had a crazy amount of rain over there. The last time we had a record like that was all the way back in 1987. It's been a long time since we've had something like this. We do have a little update on radar here, just west of Ann Arbor. Strong area of rotation currently approaching Scio Township and Ann Arbor, just east of Chelsea. We'll be going towards Canton here pretty soon, too, in Van Buren Township. If you are over there in Detroit, you got to get ready for that tornado action plan. Rotation is still pretty strong on radar right now, right over Interstate 94. And there could be a tornado again at any moment here. Strongest rotations over Lima Township. It's approaching Scio Township. I got people reporting tornado sirens are going off here. And chaotic out there. Hey, AG for the super chat. Addison, Michigan, going towards Onstead. Nothing, something. Where's that? Addison. Let me look where Addison is. Pretty much just wind. I mean, there has been a little bit of rotation from what we've seen on radar, but it's not a lot of convergence. It's not enough, in my opinion, for a tornado warning, and it might not be enough for a tornado warning. I don't think it will be, at least in the near term. The tornado warning for Cambria will probably be allowed to expire. The one that's, again, just directly west of Detroit right now looks very concerning. I mean, if this drops a tornado, the odds of it being strong, pretty high, and it's going to be going right into Ann Arbor here shortly. So there are a lot of people that live here. Hey, Ronald for the $10 super chat. Liberty, Michigan. How's Fayetteville looking in Arkansas? Mainly looking at isolated wind at this point. Most of the storm should be out of there here soon. This one's a little wrong Liberty. Liberty, you guys are just about done. I mean, I think you can go to bed if you're in Liberty, Michigan. We'll have another radar scan here in Michigan in a second, and after that, we'll go back down to Arkansas and Missouri for just a moment. And Oklahoma. Got a brand new radar scan coming in right now. Can Iowa go to bed? You can probably go to bed, just have ways to receive alerts. Again, if you want to go to bed, I'd check out Max Alert. That way you don't have to really worry about having to wake up if there's a severe thunderstorm in your area. So we just asked about the 10K giveaway for the locations. We've only had 9,300 people submit locations today, and almost all of them were at once. So it was 9,300 people that submit locations here. Basically, our heat map here of where everybody's tuning in from. We got a lot of people near Detroit that have been tuning in today. I know a lot of you are still here. A lot of these reports were from a little while ago. But those pink areas and purple areas, that is where most people are tuned in from right now. Latest scan, still showing a pretty strong area of rotation coming into Ann Arbor right now. They just condensed the tornado warning just a little bit. So it no longer includes Chelsea. You still have a little over 280,000 people that are inside of this tornado warning for Dixboro, Barton Hills, Ann Arbor, and Dexter. Sirens just reactivated. They'll probably be going on and off here in Ann Arbor here for the next 10 to 15 minutes. The warning goes for almost 40 minutes, so you got to be in your safe place, obviously, for at least the next 20 minutes. I don't think the tornado warning will continue until, what is that, 1:15 a.m., but the rotation should be hopefully out of here by 1:15 a.m. Definitely be off to the east by that point, closer to Detroit, which, again, we'll see if Detroit cooks or not. in terms of that tornado threat. Back down towards Springfield in Arkansas, we have a large cluster of thunderstorms that will be going in the direction of Mountain Home here pretty soon. Springfield near Joplin. It's mainly producing damaging winds around 60 miles per hour. There's a lot of areas of, again, rotation in this line. Nothing has actually become, at least from what we know, an actual tornado in the last like 45 minutes to an hour. But it is a good idea to make sure that you are continuing to stay away from windows as these storms approach. This line of storms should weaken overnight. I mean, it should start to weaken as we get closer to about 1:32 in the morning Central Time. It should just gradually weaken. But at least for right now, we are still looking at some damaging winds and maybe a low tornado risk. We got a little bit of rotation near Anderson and very minimal rotation over near Huntsville. We got a few more strong storms just south of Tulsa. So we got kind of a second round of thunderstorms rolling through this area right now. Hey, Deborah for the super chat asking, or Deborah in the chat just asked, can I order the max velocity alert for my son and grandson near Denton, Texas? I mean, pretty sure you can. I don't think there's anything stopping you. But just make sure that they're aware that you're signing them up for it, for max alert. Hey, Carrie for becoming a member. I'm sleepy east of Rogers, Arkansas. I'm sleepy too. We're all sleepy. We've been live here for now almost 10 hours. Almost been live here for 10 hours straight. Commercial-free coverage with over 1.8 million people that have tuned in today's stream on both YouTube and Facebook. It's been major success in terms of helping people stay alert, weather aware of the evolving situation that has been happening here today. As a reminder, by the way, if you are new to the channel, haven't already, make sure to subscribe down below. We're obviously live here with tornado outbreak coverage still, even though it is almost 2 in the morning Eastern time. It is late. And we are right now monitoring a potentially significant tornado threat west of Detroit, moving into Ann Arbor. Hey, you Trip for becoming a member? Am I doing a morning video? Pretty sure I am. I really haven't looked at the models much at all for tomorrow. I'm not even sure what we're looking at tomorrow, to be honest, outside of what I talked about earlier today. I'm waiting for the SBC outlook to see if anything changes, but I don't know. Tomorrow could be interesting. We'll see. I'm not really positive about it. We'll talk more about it at some point here soon, though. I want to focus on the tornado warning for Ann Arbor right now. Radar sites are really behind here. The terminal radar site is actually about 10 minutes behind for some reason. Still have a pretty strong area of rotation right now approaching Lakewood. The rotation right now in Ann Arbor, Michigan is the strongest near Lakewood. It's going to be approaching Michigan Stadium here soon and the University of Michigan. You got to be staying alert right now if you're in Ann Arbor. Pretty significant risk of a tornado. This is the terminal radar site view just a moment ago. See, the strongest area of rotation is right now located just west of Ann Arbor near Lakewood. It's going to be moving into Trinity Health, Ann Arbor Hospital, and Superior Township here soon. University of Michigan's right here, too. I know you guys won a college basketball championship, but you got to worry about a potential tornado threat here. And here's the latest scan. Strongest area of rotation right now is located directly over the west side of Ann Arbor, near Lakewood. And they'll be moving towards Superior Township and Frayne Lake here. No debris signature as of now, but if there's a tornado, it's going to be hitting the middle of Ann Arbor over the next few minutes. Thank you, Kareen, for the super chat. Thank you also, Derek, for the $10 super chat. For those that are asking about if I can go to bed, here's a line. All right, if you're north and west of that line, you're good. If you're not north and west of that line, you're technically not safe as of right now. It's line time, as we call it. Huge shout out to Colleen with the $50 super chat saying your feed gives me peace. That was in the chat for Colleen. Really appreciate the support. We are still looking at a possible tornado right now over the west side of Ann Arbor. Gotta be taking shelter if you are in this warning. We will have a camera over in Detroit here pretty soon. That's a live shot bottom right of your screen. Maybe. Doesn't look like it wants to work. There's a camera there. There's going to be a camera over there near Detroit that'll have a pretty good solid shot of the storm as it rolls in. This is that live shot back over near Detroit. Here, the Macomb County Public Works building. Really no lightning right now from this camera view.
New severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
And the the Storm Prediction Center just issued a new severe thunderstorm watch that is for Ohio. We'll have the details on that here in a moment. Anyway, for the super chat, University of Michigan just sent an emergency text to Campus Nation. I'm reading this best around. Emergency text campus-wide. Appreciate the report there. Remember, he's talking about Central Time, not Eastern Time? Well, Central Time is technically what it says there. It is obviously almost 2 in the morning here. We can quickly change over to Eastern. It is almost 2. Hey, Yak for the sewer chat, looking directly west in Cherry Hill, Canton. Stay safe. Here's that new severe thunderstorm watch that was just issued in Ohio. It's a pretty small one. But it does include over 1 million people. Toledo, Bowling Green, Norwalk. You guys are all included in this. Lorraine, Sandusky, Willard. A couple tornadoes are possible. Isolated half-inch sized hail and then scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour is possible. So get ready for this. Goes until 5 a.m. Eastern Time. Shout out also to Nick with the $10 PayPal donation. Is it safe to go to bed in Hamburg Township, Michigan? As long as you're behind that line that I drew, you're good. Until Max is out of energy, I am definitely out of energy. I'm usually pretty good with these long streams, but right now it's catching up. But I mean, we got to be locked in here for the next like hour because we still got 2 pretty strong areas of rotation right now near Ann Arbor. I mean, honestly, like again, we could have a tornado at any moment. Strongest rotations near the Michigan Stadium, which is just southwest there of the University of Michigan, and we got one going into Frayne Lake and Canton here soon. And as long as this rotation remains as strong as what we're seeing right now on radar, we will probably have a tornado warning issued near or in Detroit very soon. So if you guys live over there in Detroit, I mean, we got to be ready for this thing. I'm pretty concerned about this storm right now with the trajectory it's taking. It's going to be basically beelining it right into Detroit here soon. If there is a tornado, it's going to be hitting basically right near the University of Michigan Medical Center, Trinity Health, Ann Arbor Hospital, Redrick Farms Golf Course are in the direct path of it. I don't even know if I want to try to pronounce this name. Ypsilanti, maybe? Near the Eastern Michigan University. You guys are going to be in the path of a potential tornado here. These are 2 areas of strong rotation moving directly to the east. Was I close? I was close? No shot. I don't even think I was going to be close to that one. Ypsilanti? There's no way. I was actually close. Sheesh. I'm locked in here. This is locked in time. Thank you, boss, for the $10 super chat. Tulsa, Oklahoma update, please. You guys are done with severe weather tonight. Thank you, Jack, for the super chat. Polk County, Iowa. Isolated hail and wind. Yeah, over in Tulsa, we're done. Tomorrow will be a pretty active day. I do want to reiterate, tomorrow could also be a pretty significant day of severe weather. We're supposed to get a new SPC outlook at any moment, probably in the next 10 minutes, talking about tomorrow's threat of severe weather, which, again, I do think has the potential to be another dangerous day of severe weather. Yeah, you can see again on the regional radar site, 2 pretty clear areas of rotation near Ann Arbor. We have a new area of rotation developing pretty close to the Tacoma Mills Aerodome. It's going in the direction of York Charter Township, so we have to watch that one too. That'll eventually go towards the terminal radar site. The rotation over near Frayne Lake's a bit stronger. Pretty strong rotation still on the east side of Ann Arbor. And that'll be going into Willow Village and Prospect Park here soon. Huge shout out to Andrew with the $100 super chat saying, taking shelter Van Buren Township. I'm terrified with my cat in a hotel bathroom. Stay safe, man. You'll get through it. Really appreciate the generosity. W's the chat there for Andrew. You'll be all right. Just continue to stay away from windows, which sounds like you are, which is good. Tornado warning still continues here for Ypsilanti as well as Dixboro, east side of Ann Arbor. About 96,000 people inside of this tornado warning still. Got 2 areas of rotation right now going directly towards Detroit. You guys have friends or family here, get the word out there. Share the stream. We're live again with commercial-free coverage, at least here through Detroit. We are going to be approaching 10 hours on today's nonstop live coverage. I know there's no storm chasers out there anymore, but I mean, even earlier today was crazy. So much rain. That is a big concern. Flash flooding. Hey, Julie for the super chat. If I can help. Latest scan starting to show even stronger convergence now right over the Trinity Health Ann Arbor Hospital. And we have an area of tightening rotation near Frayne Lake. I would fully expect we are going to see a tornado warning going into the west side of Detroit here. I would expect a new tornado warning here pretty soon. I don't think yet, but probably in a couple minutes going towards Livonia. New severe thunderstorm warning for everywhere here. Over near Detroit and Bedford Township.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we now have a tornado warning for Detroit. All right, so there's a lot of people that are included in this tornado warning. We got Canton, Livonia, Dearborn Heights, Dearborn, Detroit, River Rogue, Lincoln Park, Taylor, Van Buren Township. You guys are all included in this tornado warning. You've got to take shelter, put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and get away from windows. We have 2 areas of strong rotation that are just outside of our tornado warning that are moving directly towards you guys. This is a very dangerous storm. I mean, we've been talking about this for a while. We've been giving you that early heads up that, hey, you're going to get a tornado warning here soon. This is a very important time, though. If you have friends or family in Detroit, to spread the word. Make sure that they're aware that they're under a tornado warning. Give them a call or text. It's literally 2 in the morning right now. And make sure they have a lot of ways to receive alerts. We are live, obviously. Share the stream with them. We're live, commercial-free coverage still. We got a live shot, bottom right of your screen, that is inside of the, all right, just outside of the tornado warning, but over in Detroit. So we'll have a skyline view of the storm as it rolls in. We got strong rotation right now near Ypsilanti, and then another one just west of Canton right now. And I know we have had a lot of people tune in from Detroit in the past. We had a tornado warning literally in the west side of Detroit only about a few days ago. So I know many of you are probably coming back. You guys live over here. But this tornado warning right now includes approximately 1,060,000 people. Very, very concerning storm right now. And on the latest scan, we are still seeing a stronger area of rotation just south of Superior Township. We got a pretty strong area of rotation approaching Canton right now. And this is kind of a double whammy threat right now. We got 2 areas of stronger rotation, both going right towards Canton. So in the next 2 minutes, if we have a tornado, it's going to hit Canton, Michigan. Waiting for the regional radar site to update. Looking to see if we have a debris signature or anything like that. Not seeing anything quite yet here. Got a new radar scan coming in. We'll see what it looks like. It's very important, guys, if you have friends or family, again, in Detroit or in the suburbia area here, kind of, not really suburbia, but more kind of the less, kind of away from Detroit, and any of these areas like Dearborn Heights and Taylor, to wake up your friends and family that are in this warning. Make sure that they're at least awake right now, as we have 2 areas of stronger rotation. In my opinion, the rotation compared to what we saw about a week ago is a lot stronger here. This is not the weak variety. I mean, either of these could be on the ground right now. We could have a tornado right now on the north side of Ypsilanti, going into Denton and as well as Sheldon near Willow Run Airport. And there's another one just west of Canton that's going towards Westland. I mean, again, there are just so many people that live here. So it's making this a pretty dangerous situation right now. There are multiple power flashes
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There are multiple power flashes being reported from the University of Michigan campus in Ann Arbor via a webcam. So there is a possible tornado again on the ground right now over near Ypsilanti. There's also a new tornado warning for Monroe, Berlin Township, Woodland Beach, and London Township. Main area of rotations right now north of Ridgeway, moving towards London Township. You've got to take shelter now if you are in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. We are getting reports of power flashes here just outside of the University of Michigan, and so there could be a tornado right now on the ground. And if there is one, it's going into a very populated area right now near Willow Run Airport. A very dangerous situation with how many people live here. Thank you to Kel with $10 super chat. We're just waiting another radar scan here. We also just got our day 1 risk of severe weather, which has maintained as a slight risk. This is for tomorrow, technically today now, but tomorrow for Wednesday. So that'll be from Texas all the way into Pennsylvania. We'll talk more about the specific hazards of that here soon. Mostly focused right now on a possible tornado right now hitting Willow Village. Again, there have been reports of power flashes not far from the Eastern Michigan University. This tornado would be approaching Interstate 275, Van Buren Township, and Wayne and Inkster over the next few minutes. Got to be taking this seriously here if you're in Detroit. This is a very dangerous storm. AAG for the super chat. I did not. I'll try to do that at some point. I'm going to go to the regional radar site, see if we have anything. I'm not seeing a debris signature, but if we have a tornado, it's going right through Canton now and heading towards Wayne. Again, I would not be surprised if we have a tornado right now. At all. Yeah, northern rotation, west, directly west of Canton. That one's become a little bit broader where that line is right there. That one's not as intense. Is Ann Arbor good? Ann Arbor is pretty much chilling right now. If you're on the east side of Ann Arbor, obviously you're not. We still got a very strong area of rotation. Possible tornado that is located near Willow Village. We'll have a new radar scan in a second. We got 2 areas of rotation down here west of Rainsville Township, going towards London and Monroe. These are the same exact areas that we literally just covered like a week ago when we had some random crazy tornado warnings out of nowhere here in Michigan. It's crazy how this is literally the same exact area pretty much. The only difference, I think, is that this tornado warning actually does include Detroit. The last one did not. So kind of fascinating that this is even happening. Who's tuning in right now from Detroit in the chat? Let me know in the chat. Who's tuning in right now from the Detroit area? Hey, Mystic with the super chat. A lot of people in Detroit right now. A lot of you guys are tuning in from Detroit. A couple people also over in Windsor, Ontario. I've seen that a couple times. And we think there's still a possible tornado right now near Superior Township. Reports of power flashes in the last few minutes near the eastern. Actually, real quickly, this is a video that was sent in from one of our viewers over in Fayetteville, Arkansas, when we had a tornado warning earlier. We just got this video sent in at the Washington Regional Hospital in Fayetteville, Arkansas. Very intense winds here, sent in by Sean. Pretty crazy stuff there. If you guys have photos and videos, even if you're over near Detroit, send them in to us. QR code's on your screen. It's reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Latest radar scan showing our strongest rotation right now coming up into Canton, and it's going to be moving towards Dearborn and Detroit. That's where the strongest area of rotation is currently located. So if we have a tornado, it's going to be located near Interstate 275. Rotation's getting a little bit stronger west of Loudon or London Township too, near Dundee. So southwest of Detroit, rotation's a bit stronger there. Real quickly, tomorrow's SPC outlook has been updated. I think. Should be. It tried updating. I don't think it has updated. Never mind. I'll talk about that in a second whenever it actually does update. We have a new 5% hatch tornado threat tomorrow. Red is bad. I mean, red and green are the velocities. So, I mean, it could be bad, but I mean, it has more to do with the wind direction. It matters when it comes to a tornado. I mean, if we have a tornado and reds or greens are kind of mixing together, a lot of the time it does mean there's a tornado. In this case, there's still a little bit of gray in between, so we can't confirm a condensed couplet that actually is a tornado right now. They have continued this tornado warning. No longer includes, there's no longer a tornado warning for Ypsilanti, or Superior Township. It only includes now the east side of Canton, Livonia, Detroit, Dearborn, Taylor, Lincoln Park, River Rogue, Dearborn Heights, and Romulus. There is still a tornado warning also down here to the south and west. This one's west of Berlin Township right now. Main area of rotation still coming in. The terminal radar site is not updated in like 10 minutes. It's been kind of in and out. We'll have another radar scan here in a second. Allergy season. Dion with the super chat says, I'm 5 miles north of Tulsa. No calls while the sirens were here are going off, so I guess Max Alert worked, as I have it set to only call for tornadoes near me. Good idea. Twice. Allergies, all of a sudden. Thank you, A, for the super chat. Michigan would like to return Tornado Alley to Oklahoma and Kansas. Yeah, I would say so too. Michigan's kind of been a little hot spot here recently. And guys, by the way, for those that live here in Michigan and other places, and you're still awake and you're wondering about your weather and stuff like that, I really do recommend getting Max Alert. It is maxalert.net. It'll give you a phone call directly with my voice if you are included in a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning for your exact location. It is also the top link in the description below, but it can be literally a lifesaver. Super duper helpful. I know a lot of you guys have been waking up over here in Michigan from the Max Alert program. Either gotten awoken from the call or maybe somebody else woke you up. I don't know, but Max Alert definitely works. A lot of people have gotten calls. But it is literally my voice. It's not AI. It's my voice telling you if you're under a tornado warning or severe warning. It's pretty cool. It's maxalert.net if you want to check it out. Top link in the description. Can we get a line update? I guess, bro. We can do a line update. Here's the line update. If you're north and west of that line, you're good. Really, at this point, it's just Detroit and surrounding areas. And obviously, there's other places like Ohio. There's other places like Oklahoma and Missouri that are still dealing with severe weather. But I'm just specifically talking about Michigan. I just got my call from UW. Thank you, Ryan, for the super chat. If you feel it, chase it. But in all seriousness, be safe, everybody. From Shelby Township, Michigan. Hopefully you're staying safe over there. You can check out the... this is the latest radar scan on the terminal radar site. And the rotation's gotten a lot broader down here near Monroe. It has gotten a little bit stronger near Wayne. That's the main area of circulation. So this rotation right here where my cursor is, it's going to go right into Detroit here soon. So if there's a tornado, it's making a beeline towards downtown Detroit. I don't think there is one for the record, but that's where it's going. If we have one. Back to that 3-cam view here. I'm at the Detroit airport right now. Tornado sirens are going off. Appreciate the report. Real quickly, I want to touch on the storms down here in Alabama, or not Alabama, wow, I'm close. Missouri and also over here in Arkansas. They are no longer really severe at this point. I don't think they're going to continue these severe warnings, mainly talking about some gusty winds, lightning, tiny hail, and maybe a brief tornado. There's a report over in Harmon, Arkansas that power poles were snapped and lines are down on Kelly Avenue and Pine Tree Lane. There's also some strong thunderstorms near Oklahoma City and also near Tulsa. But again, most of the severe weather for these areas is basically done. Not fully done, but mostly done. Iowa and surrounding areas here, we're looking at a large cluster of thunderstorms producing some gusty winds, lightning, isolated damaging wind threat. A lot of thunderstorms out there tonight could lead to another flooding threat. I have a good feeling and a hopeful feeling that after these storms move through Detroit, we'll be mostly done with today's tornado outbreak. That's the hope, because we've been live for over 10 hours now. Hopefully, that is the case. You can just hope that things are going to calm down at some point here soon, because it has been such a long tornado outbreak. Some of you guys have probably been here the entire stream. Let me know in the chat if you've been here the entire stream. But like, we've literally been live since 10 hours ago. So about 3 o'clock Central Time is when we went live, and we've been live since then, and we've covered well over 24 tornadoes, we think. A lot of you guys have been here the entire stream. Over 10 hours. This is a quick update on our tornado threat for tomorrow and our overall severe threat. We got a slight risk of severe weather stretching from Pennsylvania into Texas. There is a 5% tornado risk now near Des Moines, Iowa, and Davenport. And then one for those in Springfield, Fayetteville, Rogers, back into far north Texas. And then large to very large hail, also a possibility in those hatched areas. I know the risk isn't as high in terms of the enhanced risk, like the leveling scale. Regardless of the level of it, we could easily see a few strong tornadoes tomorrow. We're going to be live, as long as it doesn't majorly downtrend or anything. But it looks very active tomorrow. We're going to have widespread thunderstorms out there. Should be a pretty active day of severe weather. Latest scan still showing an area of convergence right now. Again, I don't think there's a tornado here, but the rotation's still on the stronger side of things. Near the University of Michigan and Dearborn. It's approaching Dearborn and River Rogue right now and Lincoln Park. If you guys are tuning in over here from Canada, near Windsor, definitely get ready here for a potential tornado threat as this crosses over the river. Hey, Sinclair for the super chat. You think Canton is good? I think Canton's chilling. Got a new video from Assumpti, Michigan just moments ago. This was sent in from Parker, one of our viewers in Ypsilanti, just west of Detroit, as this tornado warning passed by. Oh, wow, look at that. Power flashes. Yeah, there might have been a tornado here in Ypsilanti. So possible tornado just moments ago there over in Ypsilanti. See all the lightning illuminating the skies too. Thank you, Parker, for sending this in. If you guys do have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Hearing you say Ypsilanti as a non-Michiganer is great. I don't know how I got it basically first try. I'm surprised at myself out here. I can't even believe I got it basically first try myself. The odds of me getting a town pronunciation like this correct on basically the first try is so low. Latest scan showing stronger rotation now on the southwest side of Detroit. This is still trying to produce a tornado right now near Detroit. It's actually impressive. The rotation's actually intensified quite a bit now near Taylor. Yeah, it might produce a quick tornado here beforehand. Hey, Nathan, for the $10 super chat. Nathan, you do not. You don't need permission. At least from my knowledge, you don't. I saw power flashes in Allen Park. There might be a tornado or at least something close to it right now here. See the lightning right now from one of our live cameras back over here near Detroit. If the camera loads, give me 1 second. I have to refresh it, I think. It's a live shot here. It's just north of Detroit. This is near the St. Clair Shores area. Getting a lot of reports of power flashes here in the Detroit area. We got a stronger area of rotation developing near Dearborn and Greenfield Village and River Rogue. Pretty dangerous storm. I'll keep that camera on the bottom right side of your screen there. But we are only a few minutes away from this being out of the United States, literally. It'll be in Michigan here soon. Or it'll be in Canada soon. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. It's too late. They did issue a severe thunderstorm warning in Canada for Stony Point, Tilbury, and Kingsville. I think a tornado warning will probably be warranted here for at least a little sector there of Canada, near LaSalle and the Windsor International Airport. Rotation's been trying to tighten up. It is on the stronger side of things now, just to the southwest of Detroit. Hey, Jeff, for the super chat. Is this right? You might as well do your morning forecast video live here now. I've never done a live forecast. Actually, no, I've done live forecasts. Just kidding. I did them from the winter storm back in January. We still have about 459,000 people in this tornado warning. Hey, Jack, for the super chat. Just drove through the mesoscale convective system in southwest Nebraska, coming back from a busy in Oklahoma. Looks like the tail end near Auburn, Nebraska could start rotating. I think, generally speaking, the storms over there in Nebraska and Iowa, the tornado threat is very low at this point. It's not zero, but it's just very low. We just send the chat, are we chilling? I don't know who you're talking about. If you are in Detroit, Dearborn, Taylor, Lincoln Park, River Rogue, you can't go anywhere. You gotta stay here. There's still a possibility of a tornado dropping. If you're outside of this tornado warning, back off to the west, like near Canton and Livonia, you guys are okay at this point. I'd still be staying alert, have ways to receive alerts just in case something goes down, but I mean, right now, the main concern is now kind of in Detroit. How we send videos? Go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. There is a link at the one of the top links in the description below. They did issue a tornado warning from Environment of Canada. I think it's going to be over here somewhere. Hasn't populated on the map, but there is a tornado warning now just south of Detroit in Canada. For those that are tuning in from there, so seek shelter if you're in that warning. Hey, Lauren, for the super chat. Any chance of a tornado in Warren, Michigan? The only way you're going to see a tornado is if you're anywhere east of this line, and at this point, it's a pretty low chance because these storms are going to be moving away from Michigan here soon. They're almost going to be out of here in just a few minutes. About 10 more minutes. Strongest rotation right now near Lincoln Park. Got a little convergence signature also near Frenchtown, which is just south there of Detroit. So continue to stay in your safe place, at least for the next little while. If you're in Detroit, you guys got about 10 more minutes. So, I mean, just stay there for 10 more minutes, and then after that, you should be okay. Hey, Sim, for the super chat. Tonight, we're finally making history by you covering Canada. I know, right? Crazy. Here's the latest radar scan. And seeing still a pretty strong area of convergence here right over River Rogue. This is near Lincoln Park. So if there's a tornado, it's going through the southwest side of Detroit right now, and it's about to cross right into Canada, going towards Windsor International Airport. We got this area of rotation, too, near Berlin Township. That will also be moving into Canada here soon. It did issue that tornado warning. It's basically this entire area here near Stony Point. Hey, Justin, for the super chat, I've been watching you since you started forecasting on YouTube. You've done a fantastic job today, like always. Keep it up. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like to brag about how we do coverage in general, but I feel like today's coverage here on YouTube has been incredible. I think we've reached a lot of people, even on Facebook too. We've reached a lot of people, and I mean, we've reached almost 2 million people today. I kind of compare this to the Kankakee Tornado Day. I felt like our coverage that day too was phenomenal. I think today's is really good too. I don't have very many complaints for it. I think we've done a really good job, getting the word out there and just generally speaking, providing great weather coverage. I don't have very many complaints. We've had chasers on basically every storm that's been tornadic other than Michigan, and obviously down near Tulsa. But our chasers did a great job. Our team did a great job. I think it's been a really solid day. We do have a 69-mile-per-hour wind gust that was recorded over at the Detroit Metro International Airport just moments ago. Hey, EB for the super chat. I appreciate that. Hey, also Jack for the super chat. Appreciate that. Yeah, definitely feel free to send in photos. The current live camera is useless. Your comment is useless. You've been fabulous today. Appreciate that. I think we've done pretty good today. Today's live stream on YouTube hit 1.6 million views. Our live coverage on Facebook had over 300,000, I'm pretty sure. So we definitely reached a lot of people here today. We also gained, I think, almost 15,000 subscribers today. Crazy. A lot of new people joined on today's stream. Some of those people didn't even know we existed until today. So I'm really happy that we've been able to reach even more eyeballs here on social media. Obviously, social media is becoming the dominant platform for weather coverage now, and I'm glad we're a part of it. And we're building a pretty special, team here. We got a lot of chasers that we're adding on right now, and if you guys want to support what we're doing beyond what we're already doing right now, but if you want to support our channel above and beyond, you can become a member of the channel. It's the join button down below. It's really the best way to support what we're doing here. We would not be able to do what we're doing right now without you guys being members of the channel or even just supporting the ways that you guys do support. Any membership funds basically go right back into being reinvested into storm chasers and stuff like that. We're really trying to rapidly expand our chaser team here throughout the rest of the spring. Looks like a power flash in that camera 10 seconds ago. Let's check it out. That's some lightning. Mostly lightning right now. This is from the north side of Detroit here. Tornado warning for Detroit will expire in about 10 minutes. Rotation's about to move into Canada. We're getting close to kind of the end of this warning, but continue to stay in your safe place for the next few minutes. This is a live shot here, just north of the warning. Hey, Poke for becoming a member. Hey, Dallas for becoming a member. Everyone that shares this on Facebook will help spread the word about this channel. Yeah, really, honestly, like a lot of the views that we get on this channel don't just come from the YouTube algorithm. Some of them do, but some of them also just come strictly from people sharing the stream. In fact, like I think about 10% of our viewership on just today's stream, at least, was literally just from you guys putting the link on Messenger to maybe one of your friends or family, sharing it on Facebook or Twitter. Like that is really the way to get the word out there. Like I know we provide a very valuable resource and it does show in our work. Like we have had several instances where people's lives are saved from our live weather coverage. And it would not be possible without you guys sharing the stream and getting the word out there. That's how like our coverage can grow in size and eventually, hopefully, be the best weather channel out there on social media. It's kind of the goal. Thanks Zach and Kel for becoming members, and also Sim for becoming a member. And Shan for becoming a member. Area of rotation has now just moved outside of Detroit. It is now moving towards Stony Point. We still have rotation near Berlin Township. So if you guys are tuning in from Berlin Township, still monitoring the potential here for a tornado. Only has maybe a couple more minutes until it's offshore. Or it's actually, I think, actually moving. Yeah, that's moving away. So yeah, our rotation here is basically moving into the water. Maybe a fishnado here coming up towards Colchester, Canada. So it looks like our severe weather is starting to move out. We do have a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This one's going to be for those in Ohio and a little bit of Canada. Locally damaging winds and a brief tornado remain possible, though some weakening is expected with time. Somebody just said in the chat, so thankful for Max Alert. Woke me up in Livonia to get to my safe place. It's a good reminder, guys. I mean, I know it's getting late, and if you guys need an extra way to receive weather alerts, check out Max Alert. There's the top link in the description below. MaxAlert.net. It'll give you a phone call anytime you're under a tornado warning or severe warning for your exact location. It is less. I don't even know what to compare it to anymore. I mean, what was $15 in today's economy? Like, that's on a yearly basis, by the way. What costs $15? This mac and cheese from Wawa. 3 of these. That's what that is. I don't know what else. McDonald's cheeseburger. Basically that price. Less than 5 cents a day for a little bit of peace of mind. When it comes to significant severe weather, you'll get a phone call with my voice. You can check out Max Alert at maxalert.net. It is also the top link in the description below. It's a really incredible service, guys. We've had a lot of you guys sign up for it, and it does work. Thank you, Mill, for the $50 super chat. Thank you, Sim, for the super chat. Really appreciate that, Mill. Love in the chat for Mill for the generous super chat. Also, shout out to Jenny with the $20 super chat. Thank you. Only trust your lives to keep us safe. Well, I can help. You're also into it for the becoming a member. And Rena for becoming a member. Your best innovation yet. We got a lot more innovation coming. Trust me. A lot of innovations coming. You guys are going to see some crazy stuff here soon. A lot of things are in the works. It's not easy, though. There's a lot that goes into it. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds just south of Oklahoma City. Not expecting a whole lot of a tornado threat here. But if you're in Blanchard, Norman, Noble, Slaughterville, definitely stay away from windows. Thank you, Carol, for the super chat. We also just got a new severe warning in Ohio. This one's going to be for Toledo for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Not really looking at much of a tornado risk here. Moving down to the south and east right now. Windsor has warnings. You do. You have a tornado warning. Which rotation's gotten broader as it moves into Canada, which is kind of ironic. It's actually gotten a lot broader since going into Canada. Holy moly, your boss for live streaming this for so long. Thanks for the coverage. We're up to 10 hours and 20 minutes. Hey, Dog, for the super chat. I'm not sleeping in Toledo. Wish me luck. Why are you not sleeping, man? Hey, you Rena for becoming a member. They also Starved for the super chat. Freight train over the house for 2 minutes. Crazy sound. We chilled in the closets. Garden City, Michigan. Hopefully everything's okay there. Been a really noisy last little while here. Across southeast Michigan. It's really been a busy night here in Michigan, just generally. We've had so much severe weather all across Michigan tonight. It's been crazy. This is, again, it's been a crazy day all across the board. Not just in Michigan. I mean, Michigan's just one of the states that's been hit hard by this. There's a lot of other states that have been hit really hard by this too. I mean, we've had significant severe weather back over in, Wisconsin. We've had significant severe weather over there in Illinois, Iowa. Minnesota was hit hard yesterday. Oklahoma was hit pretty hard. Near Tulsa, we had a couple tornadoes earlier. It's just been just a crazy, crazy day all across the board, guys. This is one of them. I think this might be one of the most significant days of severe weather we've had this year, to be honest. Just across the board, it's been really busy. This is the amount of storm reports we've had today from the Storm Prediction Center. Again, these are preliminary numbers. This number will go up But we have had at least 8 tornado reports today. There's definitely been more than 8 tornadoes. We've had plenty here in Michigan tonight that are not on this map and other states. Over 110 wind reports and over 220 hail reports. So today has been a very significant day here of severe weather all across the board. And again, that's just preliminary numbers. Those numbers are definitely going to go up from here. My dumb is that rotation near Mount Vernon, Missouri. Look. It's rotating a little bit just west of Springfield, but it's likely not going to become tornadic. The storm is decreasing in size. The odds of one of these producing a tornado near Mount Vernon is, in my opinion, pretty low. 24 tornadoes today? Probably at least 24. I'd be surprised if we didn't have... I would not be surprised if we had like 30 tornadoes today. I don't know how many we've had, obviously, but we've had a lot. I think we had about 6 or 7 on stream. No, but probably 6 or 7 on stream, and then probably a lot of the other ones that we saw on radar. I don't know the exact number. It's got to be over 20, though. I go to sleep in Ann Arbor? You can. If you wish, you can go to bed. Good if you want. Thank you, Debbie, for the super chat. Any idea when the bad weather on Thursday in Iowa starts? I don't think we're going to see anything on Thursday for severe weather. Thank you, Katie, for the super chat. Hope your pillow is always cold. Why is that? Oh, is that a good thing? I guess that's a good thing. Cold pillows are nice. I like cold pillows. See if we have any more photos and videos here. Any more last minute submissions? Nope, nothing new yet. Shout out to Poke with the $20 super chat. As a travel nurse in the Midwest, I've turned on many RNs and directors of nursing to monitor your content. You're consistently call out to extreme weather faster than weather radios do. Thanks for protecting our patients. Well, I appreciate that. Very generous super chat. I'm glad I can help. Thank you, Katie, for the super chat once again. We'll have somebody look through the photos and videos. I think there's some. Oh, yeah, we got one. We got one new one. Who's the lucky person that has a photo and video on here? It is over in LaSalle, Ontario. Weird cloud in southwestern Ontario. This is the one that just went through Detroit just a few minutes ago. My guess is probably that this is some sort of wall cloud or something like that. I just realized this real quickly. If you guys have photos and videos, QR codes on your screen. I just realized this, but we might have to check on Mr. Riley Dibble. Got a severe warning here for Dibble, Oklahoma. Uh-oh. Bro's last name is somehow a town name. Is Detroit safe? Detroit is chilling now. At least in about 3 minutes, you're basically done. If you're on the east side of Detroit, still some thunderstorms there. Tomorrow does look pretty interesting, guys. I gotta say. Again, we got that 5% tornado risk in place. The computer models are screaming right now at least some discrete supercells tomorrow afternoon. The HRRR is hinting by as early as 3 o'clock in the afternoon we could have discrete cells popping up near Davenport, producing the risk of tornadoes. Lots of thunderstorms here across the Great Plains. We go over to the Midwest. This is kind of what it looks like. Got a lot of thunderstorms tomorrow afternoon. We could have some strong tornadoes tomorrow. HRRR is pretty bullish on tomorrow being another big day. I'm talking about Wednesday. Might have 1 or 2 discrete cells that go up over in Iowa or even northern Illinois. And if that happens, we could be talking about another significant threat of tornadoes tomorrow. I'm pretty sure we're going to have at least a dozen storm chasers out there tomorrow, maybe more than that. Tomorrow's definitely uptrended, though, quite a bit in terms of severe weather. Back down in the southern plains, got a big line of thunderstorms also producing the risk of tornadoes. And guys, we're going to have a video tomorrow morning, bright and early. I know many of you will not be awake at 6 in the morning Central Time, but we will be. We'll have a video tomorrow morning at 6 in the morning Central Time. Talking all about the risk of severe weather for Wednesday and Friday. And even Thursday. But Friday looks to be a big day of severe weather, guys. Tomorrow looks pretty significant to an extent. I wouldn't say it's going to be as big as today, but it's going to be an active day. Friday looks like it could be easily a severe weather outbreak in the Great Plains in the Midwest. If we go over to the day 4 outlook for severe weather, we got about 28 million people already under the crosshairs with an enhanced risk of severe weather. This one's going to include areas from Oklahoma City into Des Moines and Cedar Rapids, and then a slight risk from Minneapolis and Milwaukee down into North Texas. It is going to be another big day of severe weather. I think Friday will be a very dangerous day. Friday's going to be a really dangerous day of severe weather. On top of what we've already had today, and also what we're going to see tomorrow. When you say discrete supercell, what does that exactly mean? It means there is a storm that is its own self. All right, so if we're talking about a discrete supercell, it's like a singular cookie. It's one big updraft that's gone up, and it's one supercell. Just semi-discrete is when you have cookie dough that connects two cookie dough balls into one. I cannot speak. That's semi-discrete. And then a linear is when you got a lot of cookie dough all combined into a line. Those are your 3 modes. Those are the 3 main modes, at least. You can have other modes too, but those are the main 3 that we talk about in weather. Hey, Noah for the super chat. I think I answered that. Tomorrow looks really organized. Tomorrow looks better than I thought it would, to be honest. Tomorrow has uptrended. Now, we'll see if it downtrends tomorrow morning. Who knows? Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it doesn't. Actually, I'm curious. Let's look at the Rufus model for Friday. I don't know if I want to look at this, but we're going to look at it anyway. Rufus model does go out to Friday. This model does tend to overconvect and it shows outbreaks all the time, but just curious. This is what Friday looks like. Okay, I guess the Rufus just shows everybody getting absolutely hammered on Friday from Minnesota to Kansas. Doesn't show anything really down here until the late evening. I don't know if we can take this model seriously. Somebody's got to put this model to bed. Like, bro, what is this on the Rufus? Bro, like, what makes something like this happen? For the record, those like little ovals that you see, those are updraft helicity tracks. That's like rotation in a storm. And this is not something you see on like any model. I don't know why this model does it. It is so strange. Has that one massive discrete cell out in front of it. It does do a pretty good job at showing environments, though, days out. And right now, it looks definitely like much more of a damaging wind day. Definitely could see some significant tornadoes, though, on Friday. Significant tornado parameter values will definitely be up there. See the instability here. Instability is going to be upwards of almost 4,000 joules per kilogram as far north as Minneapolis. That's an electrifying environment, guys. We have a new damage report over in Ann Arbor. Power lines and trees reported down across the county, especially near the Ypsilanti area. Any spirit for the super chat? Anything coming for Detroit again? Detroit's done. No, most places are done at this point. Weather is chilling out. Hey, Rod for the super chat. We had more tornado warnings in Southeast Michigan in the last month than in the last 5 years at least. That's crazy. If that's true, that is a crazy stat. We are down to 2 severe thunderstorm warnings, guys. Just 2. Only 2 left. When's the next live stream? Probably in about 12 hours. I don't know about 12 hours, but it'll be tomorrow probably at some point. I think we're live tomorrow. I'd be surprised if we weren't live. If we aren't live tomorrow for some reason, that means either 1, I tripped on the stairs, or 2, the weather for some reason downtrended a lot. Jeez, Kurt. Got the cheese curd. He's Kurt's here. She has not been really looked at much in the last 10.5 hours of me being live. What's up? Hey, Hawkeye, for becoming a member. Have a good nap. You napping all day? Put her in her cat tower. You've been on for 10 hours? Is that a record? No, not even close. This is nowhere near a record. This is light work, guys. Light work. G-Score wants to go to bed. It's line time. Line time one last time. How about that? We'll do one more line time. I'm only doing it up here, though. Here's your line. Basically, all of Michigan can go to bed at this point. There's really nowhere in Michigan where you got to really be staying awake at this point, unless there is the boogie monsters coming in the front door or something. You'll be all right. Are you rebuilding for becoming a member? Hey, also Jeff the Super Chat. Driving back from Columbus in Ohio on Saturday. What's the forecast for Columbus, Ohio Saturday? I'll go to our website. It's maxloss@dwx.com. Look at the Your Weather tab. It'll give you a forecast for your location or wherever you're going. We have literally road condition maps on our website. I don't think a lot of you guys know about our website, but like, there's so much stuff on here. We got the weather headlines. We got the local forecast and stuff like that. You can go to the Your Weather tab, look up your weather for your location with all sorts of cool features on here too, like the risk score for every single day for your exact location. Got a perfect weather map too. Shows you where the best weather is in the country. We have a misery index, which shows you where it's the most miserable in the United States, which apparently tomorrow it's going to be pretty miserable here across the Great Lakes and the Great Plains. We got severe weather outlooks and stuff like that. Yeah, a lot of severe weather stuff. We got road conditions. So this is like an interactive map, which basically shows you the interstate conditions and how poor the weather is going to be depending on where you're traveling. So this gives you all the details. It's pretty cool. I definitely would check this out. It's all free stuff, by the way. Completely free to use. It's maxloss@dwx.com. And you can even do these little static images and share them with your friends and family too. And you can click on certain interstates and it'll give you some more details too. What's your record for the longest time being live? About 16.5 hours. That is not happening tonight, that's for sure. We also have an outdoor planner forecast. This is probably one of the more useful ones that we have. An idea of where it's going to be good to have outdoor plans or not have outdoor plans. That's maxloss@dwx.com. There's a link down below. Thank you, Gazelle, for the $20 super chat. We're watching since we went live. Once the storm got to Ann Arbor, I called all my loved ones around the Metro Detroit to warn them. They predicted the tornado warning before the National Weather Service. We're just like that. We're built different over here. Thank you, Mark, for becoming a member. And also begin from becoming a member. And again, if you guys want to support what we're doing here above and beyond, you can become a member of the channel. It's the join button down below. It's one of the best ways to support our team and our building team and to be able to bring on more storm chasers and all that cool stuff. And also, if you guys need weather alerts overnight tonight, definitely recommend you check out MaxAlert. It is maxalert.net. It is the top link in the description below. That way you get a phone call if you're under a tornado warning or a significant severe thunderstorm warning. Definitely check that out. Link is down below. But other than that, I need to get sleep. It's going to be a long day tomorrow, possibly, too. We have more severe weather coming. We're going to be live, I think, tomorrow. We'll be live on maybe Thursday, Friday, definitely, Saturday, and maybe, I don't think Sunday. But probably at least 3 of the next 4 days, we have live streams coming up. All right, so make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Click the bell icon so you're notified for when we go live. Stay on the stream, by the way. You're going to be redirected to our 24/7 live weather stream. Our 24/7 live weather stream has live radar, has lots of other cool stuff as well, including pop-up alerts. And you can even super chat on here now and ask for your forecast for your location. If you super chat, put your location on there, it'll actually show on stream what the weather's going to be for your location. But it shows you the latest timing guide. It shows you all the warnings and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool. All right, so stay on the stream. You'll be redirected to our 24/7 stream. Has live cameras, live chasers, all that cool stuff. Thank you guys all again so much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll have a video tomorrow morning. Have a great night and have a